to my first. I think I was too late.
I didn't see that he made 2 of.
All right, welcome everybody to the Minnesota State Championship. Congrats everybody that qualified. And good luck today. Just some announcements, some things to go over before we get started. I'll just go through my list here. Solid state games, everything that's the older games, we're going to be playing as 1 and 3. So put in a 4-player game that'll just prevent tilt-throughs and other issues that we might run into. One thing about, there's a patio out back for those of you who haven't been here before. Try to be cautious using that back door if anybody's playing Jumping Jack or Bounty Hunter. Those are the 2 games right next to that. Just be aware. Try to use that cautiously, but otherwise feel free to use the patio for smoking, otherwise out front. There is a taped off area in front of all the games. Don't be inside of that taped off area if you're not playing the game that's currently happening. Extra balls are off everywhere, with the exception of a few games, and if you do earn an extra ball, you'll play them. The games that have an extra ball on are Gorgar, Firepower 2, and Spanish Eyes is an add-a-ball game. If you do earn an extra ball on something else, you will be playing it though. But just know that in most cases they're off or set to points if that's possible. If you do get knocked out, there's prize money for everybody. Try not to bug anybody that's currently playing a match. We will get you your prize money, but don't leave before you get your prize money. Practice games. The rooms here, there's 9 games set up. They're available for practice. Try to keep those for tournament players. After round 2 or so, we will open it up, and anybody that's knocked out or spectating or whatever, feel free to play those games at that point. And then results. There's a score sheet made up, a printed off score sheet. Fill that out, and as you have a result to turn in, try to update the commentator's booth. They're going to be keeping the tournament bracket live on the screen and for the stream. So whenever you're done with the game, just report that result in. They'll get it recorded for you. And then definitely once your score sheet is done or once your match is done, turn it into them.
All right, so with the score sheets, you got your names and seeds. The lower seed, meaning the worst seed, we'll call it, chooses the first game. So you have an old, a mid, and a new. There's reference sheets if you need them. Most games are pretty obvious, but some are kind of in a gray area. So the Jack and Brian is the higher seed, the worst seed. He will select an old, a mid, or a new. Jack will pick a game, Brian, and you do this before your match. So all games are selected except game 7, if necessary, will be chosen by the better seed. And that can be old, mid, or new. It can be any game as long as it's a game that hasn't been played in that match already. So it can be a second modern, a second classic. Any questions with that?
Does anybody think the lower seed is the worst player?
The worst seed.
Worst, yeah.
Sometimes.
I was curious if there was anybody that would be confused by that.
Once the picks are all done, then the better of the seeds picks where to start.
They choose whether you're starting on the games chosen by you or the games chosen by your opponent.
Okay.
You can only select a game from your choices.
Yeah, and there's a little infographic if anybody doesn't know or wants to refresh on that on how it works.
Or
you can
they're on the table there.
Or you can defer starting to
Yeah.
in the opponent.
Well, basically you say I want to start on your games and then they pick a game.
Yeah, or you can say I want
Game
order,
2,
and
4,
then they
6.
pick a game.
That's
Or 1, 3, 5.
the same.
That was your choice.
If you're playing the opponent's game, if you're playing your opponent's choice, you will have choice of order.
Regardless of the outcome of game 1, the next game goes to the other list.
1, 3, 5, 2, 4, 6.
Yep.
So,
And then there is allowed 30 seconds of practice on every game before you start a game, if you guys want it.
yep. So take that as you need it. And then, so say Jack and Brian are going to play Blackout first, and Mark and Whitney want to play Munsters first right next door, let's try to avoid that, keep a game buffer. So, or if Mark and Whitney are going to play Blackout first too, then you're waiting as well. So just there's plenty of games, plenty of space, but like same with the door, just try to let that match be its own environment.
When you pick a game, is it out for your picks for the tournament, or can you pick it
No.
again next round?
No.
Okay.
You can repick as much as you want. in
Okay.
this tournament.
Okay.
So you can pick Jumping Jack every round if you keep advancing.
I don't think I'll do that.
Yeah, oh yeah, nothing in this, no tournament games in this room, so everything out there.
Any other questions? Any comments on games that need to be adjusted that anybody noticed that I should take a look at before we start?
If you're gonna do a practice game, should you have it 4 players so that it's clear that it's practice?
Yeah, put in the wrong number of players for a practice round. And confirm with your
or
opponent before you
politely
start.
say
Just say,
to
hey,
your
I'm taking my
opponent.
30 seconds practice. That's-
Yeah,
that's-
definitely declare it.
Should we play EMs first player, third player?
Any 4-player solid state or EM, go ahead and play as a 4-player game, 1 and 3.
Okay.
So in practice, we should have
played as a 1-player then?
Not played as a
Just
1-player
say
game. That's
okay.
1 and 3 on that one.
Why are we talking about practice?
TX Sector and Diamond Lady should also be played as 1 and 3.
I don't want any excuse.
Oh, he asked about
Yeah.
Spirit of 76.
With no dangers on them, just to help us avoid issues.
When you guys are done, I gotta say something quick when you're done.
I'm not done yet.
Get them.
Is it a movie quote?
So again, once you get your sheet, you and your opponent fill it out before you start playing. Determine what game's first, and that's all you'll need to fill out until you get to game 2, because you're not going to know what game 2 is yet. So keep track of it. If you're playing Deadpool, you don't need to write in the exact scores, just who wins. Now if you're playing Royal Flush or whatever that's called out there, then you're probably going to want to write down the score after player 1 goes.
So you're familiar with that
Royal Flush is in the practice bank. Jumping Jack is the only 2-player game that will be played as a 2-player game.
Looks like there's pens and pencils in the cup here.
Yeah, there's pens and stuff out there as well.
Out there.
TDs today are myself and Adam. Also Krista. In the event, Adam and I are busy. Try not to interrupt anybody if they're playing a match. Just wait until they're available. Any other questions? Otherwise, we'll get sheets to everybody and we'll get started.
Question?
Dan has a question.
Oh yeah, Dan has a comment.
Or a statement.
Well, Drew made state this year, and he makes these little, they're like drink markers. So they go on the edge of, they'll go on the edge of like your beer glass, a pint glass at the bar or whatever. They got everybody's initials that you typically put into a pinball machine, except for we screwed up on Trevor's. So we might get you another one printed, but right now you're KAR. So
Well, that was very kind.
That's usually what he uses.
Thanks, Drew.
Weird.
but yeah, I'm gonna put his number up here so you can,
If you lose
charge
it-
us $5 a piece for these.
Yeah, if you lose it, you need another one, or
Yeah, but he gave me a discount on these ones, so we got them for everybody.
Thank you.
And thanks, Drew.
what initials did you put for me?
I wanted to put cuck so bad. I better keep it professional first aid. DOI.
My wife will prefer this one.
But for $5, you can get a Jamaican one that has cuck on it.
All right, last chance for questions,
I thought for sure I was
comments.
gonna get an ass one.
Thank you, boys.
When do we start round 2? That's so cool. Do we wait till everybody's done with round 1? Typically, yeah. Okay. So round 2
actually comes off.
Yeah, you can get different color bands and stuff from them too. But he's like, some of them he prints on there
How
are
you guys
too
deciding,
tight to get off. You can print them
camera?
looser
It's
if
gonna
you
stay
want
on
one
a table,
like
it's
that.
gonna follow a group.
popularity contest.
Yep, it'll kind of move around based on the stream.
So all 7 games will be on the first one that you pick, or
If there's like an elimination match,
Dana, maybe
jump
she
the
brought a
matches,
whole
it
like
makes
bag
sense.
of frogs here once and gave me some.
a game people want
Got
to see,
them put everywhere.
like if people want to see Mustang or or whatever.
Technically,
Can you jump in between balls, or is it?
What did you put in again?
What's that? Not between balls, preferably, unless the group is fine with it. If you do get to a game 7, I do want to try to stream game 7.
I thought you were going to sandbag and
there a
North
plan?
Dakota troops again.
No plan break. We'll kind of play it by ear. Once we're on round 3, if
I should have got it as an
I'm gonna fire off some names. Come grab your sheets and make your way into the arena.
It'll be about like 12:30.
Oh, yeah.
Jack and Brian. Jack and Brian. Jack is seed 16. Well, so 6 was the first game. You guys all right, Mark and Whitney.
Oh, I gotta wait. So.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Andy
Good luck
and
waiting. Yeah, who do you play? James? Oh, good luck. How's it going?
It's going okay. I guess.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Dan, you good to start in the booth?
Sure.
Yeah.
Dan.
All right, you're good at it.
Yeah, I can talk.
You got a group you'd like to start with?
William and Marshall.
Yeah, Drew's.
Okay.
Because he's the only one that it's his first time, I think.
That responsibility to
just, like,
TV for
throw
like
this-
versus ad.
You got a J,
There's no
Ethan?
TVs when they play each other.
All right, you need a rundown.
Marshall, what are you?
I think I remember what.
Same as last year.
Yeah.
And yellow.
If anything
I
changed,
picked
let me
yellow
know.
for me. I don't know.
Same thing here, and I was just told we were going to start on Drew's group.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's a Williams.
So Drew is 3.
And then where's the thing over here?
Did Eric got his?
Stop it!
Drew made these? Drew made them, yeah. It's kind of funny because everybody up there, like St. Cloud's in this room, that the tables are all shared and everything, so everybody up there has one because the beers are just, scattered about, yeah.
It'd be really good for like the borough and stuff too, where like everybody's beers look the same.
Oh, yeah.
On tables. How do you get the view that shows like the matches so I can see if we need to flip them?
He probably, like, what do you mean, like the bracket?
No, but I mean, where do I see the thing? Like, if the screen doesn't show, I'm on the wrong screen. How do I get there?
You want to see, like, the pinball stream?
Yeah, there. Okay, so is Andy
Luke, did you grab yours?
I did not.
I wonder if he printed you out as LAK instead of LRN.
Well, that'd be Baker Kendall.
Yeah, I know, but that's why, like, he's not in it, so I thought, he should have had it. Like, I got Tate's here.
I'm not too worried about it.
Well, we'll figure it out.
He's
one way or the
worried.
other.
I mean, that's
At some point.
I'm worried.
Are you joining me in the booth?
I will be when I'm needed. It sounds like Dan's going to start off commentating, so I don't need to be here. Yeah, so just like last year, whatever group is being streamed, we go to the bracket and look at the number. So if it's Trevor versus Matthew, you put an 8 here. And then depending on player order, so
I'd say either would be
the
fine.
worst seed, so the higher number, typically is going to be going second. And so there's a button here to switch the player order. So if you need to flip these matches around, you can press the player order button and it will switch the order of the players. There's a thing to snap the saved replay. There's a button to flip between like
they fit on
this
playing
and the
classes
player
perfect.
cam.
Okay.
And that's the interview button.
I mean, like up in St. Cloud, the tables are all like convenient.
So are we live now? Can they hear us?
Yes, they can hear
Yeah, and
us.
that's, a lot of times I used to bring koozies because when I went to live.
Microphone gain.
Watch the chat.
The game. Did you change it?
I haven't touched anything.
Well, I didn't mean to touch anything.
I think it's probably just your levels here, right?
Yeah. Like it's too. Is that better? Smooth as silk now, he says. So hopefully that's good.
Cool.
Yeah, sure. For sure, it's fine. It was probably because of the fact that there was 2 microphones in here at the same time. When I turned the game mic on, it synced it.
Gotcha. Check. Yeah, it's too high. Down. No. Okay.
Yes,
Cool.
I both practice every time. Clarified.
Cool.
I practice, you practice.
All right, here we go. Getting ready for our first game here.
It's
We're
a
on
classic.
Bronco.
Did you grab yours? You got it? Okay.
Anyway, thank you. 30 seconds.
Also, welcome everybody. Thank you for joining us for the what is it? Oh, I'm forgetting the acronym. The state championship. You know, the Minnesota State Championship. It has a official IFPA acronym NACS. North American Championship Series. That might be it. Yeah. Is there a link for the bracket? I have a link for the bracket that I can see. I don't know if this is public. It is not public. The bracket that I am updating manually is not set to public. I will ask if I have the option to share it when I get a moment, but I will refrain from changing the permissions for the time being, just to be certain. In the meantime, we are off to the races with Bronco, pun intended. And this looks like a practice game. Yeah, it looks like we are starting for realsies. Andy playing first, Andy plunging it out. Andy, no, adding players. Andy giving a thumbs up. Four players. That looks like it's, this will be the official start of our official game.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
With our official 13th seed, Andy Fleming, stepping up to those flippers. Good control right off the plunge here. Trying to deal with all the little quirks of an older game like this one. Hits that saucer over there. I'm guessing this is, trying to remember where all the points are in this. Is it just hitting those the saucers over and over? Like what are we aiming for?
On Bronco?
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, you're just going for. You'll see as they play this game, anytime they knock down any of them 3 drop targets in the middle, they're all just single drop targets. That will light a light at one of the saucers. That's for bonus advance. But it doesn't really matter. You're still shooting at opposite saucer with the flipper.
Right.
Because it's always 3,000. So like right now, he's got the right saucer lit for 3 bonus advances. That's a nice little Lazarus.
And for those who may not be familiar, when we're playing, especially an older game like this, there will be a sort of dummy player in the 2 and 4 slots. So when you see them just kind of plunge and let it drain after a ball, that's what's happening. So nobody panic. I will try not to panic and pay attention to what's going on.
This is a great start for Drew here. He's already almost to max bonus. He does not have the A lane yet, which would give him double bonus. You can get that draining out the lane or just get it up top like that. So that's a great ball. 15,000 times 2, 30,000 in bonus. It's going to put him up over the 60,000 mark. Starting things off.
Yeah, it's a great first ball, and he's got a little bit of work to do here. And refresh me here, this is Andy's pick, right? Or I have it backwards?
This is Andy's pick, correct.
Okay. Gets control off the plunge. Interesting. Oh, that's rough.
Two completions of the right drop targets.
And we'll say hello once again to the people here in chat. SSCE Puric. First time chatter, welcome. Glad you're here. Got Drew stepping up. Feeling more confident after a great first ball. Not so great second ball. Not so great on that one. It happens though. That was a weird bounce for sure. All right, and I'm doing my best to read this these score reels here. It's a little tricky, but it looks like Andy's at 28,000. No, sorry. Did that? Oh boy. Okay. Well, regardless, I was trying to make sure I knew what score reel we were on, but the first game here is going to go to Drew with the walk-off. Very good. And I will make sure I know how to update things. Luke, question in the chat if there's a public bracket link. I don't know.
I was going to check that out.
Yeah, I would assume we can put that over to like read only or whatever on the share tab, and we might be able to share that if you're cool with it, but however you want to do it.
The broadcast bracket would be
Yeah. Is that a link? Right, yeah, it is link.
I mean, you could. You could.
Link and view. That's probably what you want, yeah.
Try this one. Basically. Don't think it'll make you sign in. Perfect.
Cool. Do you have a bot set up for a bracket command?
You already put a person in? This is a 5-ball game.
Oh, nope. I was wrong. This is a 5-ball game. It's okay. It's haven't had my coffee yet. It's fine.
I'm up 1-0. Okay.
All right. And that was me testing the bracket thing. That's what that was. Just making sure it worked. Yeah. Okay. We're on 4 now. Am I? Drew maintaining a pretty hefty lead here. Looks like he rolled it. So, a lot of wood for Andy to chop. Going into ball 5.
Do you have a Sharpie there? Like a big...
Exclamation point standings in the chat now. We'll pull that bracket up or display that link.
And big move from Andy, tries to save it. Ends up tilting out. Still probably the right move if he's behind going into that final ball drain. And it turns out my prediction, my entry, turned out to be correct just by happenstance here. We go on to game 2.
Okay, so that game is complete. We will go ahead and update that. I will go figure out where I'm moving the stream to.
Cool. Yeah. Little bracket here. Button is that one? Hey, there it is. Cool. So here's where we're at, and this is not updating. What is this? Let's see. Brackets, bracket properties. It's a local file. Refresh. Yeah, see if that works. Okay, now it's updated. That's cool. That's what we want to see. James won game 1 versus Dan. Okay. James won game 1 versus Dan. Let's see if we can go back to our game here. We are on Countdown with Drew and Andy.
We're going to Drew and Andy's second match, so
okay.
Even playing there and playing Countdown.
Playing Countdown, Drew and Andy. And I don't think this is a... No, this must be a practice.
I'm sure it is, yeah.
Drew told me during practice that he owns this game.
Oh.
Nice. I bet it plays a little different than this one.
I'm sure it does. But I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, he knows the rules on it. We know that for sure. DJ's Arnold. DJ SM Arnold. Yes, we can definitely try and get over and catch some of Whitney and Mark's match. We will go through Countdown in this one, and we can try to move over there as well.
Oh, a lot of wiggling.
Yeah, there's a ton of great matchups. That's the tough part about streaming state is there's just so much good action going on. So Andy getting a feel for the tilt, getting a feel for the game. Finds the tilt there. Whoa, Bubba.
And he's got it down. He knows he's going to move this machine at some point, so he's getting used to it.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I assumed, but I mean,
thanks everybody for hanging out in the stream today. Should be a fun tournament. They are just finishing up some practice here. I don't think they know that they can just hit start when the ball's sitting in the shoe lane. That's all right. All right, here we go. So Drew off to a 1-0 lead. Got to feel good. First time here, and also first time playing in a state championship.
I have not. Off the top of my head, I can't tell you where does Drew normally play. Do you know?
St. Cloud.
St. Cloud. That's what I thought.
And he's got a lot of experience playing up there at St. Cloud. You can see there. I mean, he's had over 20 events this year.
Yeah.
Average points is 7.08. And yeah, from St. Cloud.
Ooh. Oh yeah, there's a post there. That's fun. He knew there was a post there. That's for sure. He did not panic.
He's also got 14 IFPA wins this year in Minnesota.
Nice.
Has definitely been successful up in the St. Cloud area.
Yeah, St. Cloud has got a lot of good players. It's always nice to see some new faces come down here for the coolest, biggest tournament of the year.
Thanks, Sam. I saw your comment there.
Okay, so 56,000 for Drew off of ball 1 here. And Andy's playing with the posts. Very good. Keeping his cool here. Several close calls.
I think he completed
left drops? Oh no, he had one left, so not going to get the 2x bonus. Ends at 12,000. I don't know if you talked about what you're going for on Countdown yet.
I've not talked about it yet, but
basically what you want to do is you have. You can't make this full screen either.
Yeah.
That makes that better. So you have these 4 drop banks. This is the 2x bank, this is the 3x bank, this is the 4x bank, and this is the 5x bank. Using those, you can multiply your bonus, but you have to. You can't get a 3x before you have the 2x. You can't get a 4x before you have the 2 and the 3x. So you gotta prioritize drop banks in that sense. The other strategy is also just clearing the drops. Makes the drops that you just cleared worth 5,000 the rest of the month. So that's another way to play this game. If you want to just keep going for 5,000, so maybe it's 20,000 a bank after you clear the bank the first time. Good points.
And you going for that plunge. Right in the saucer there. That's a good shot.
He's 3 out of 4 on that top bank right now for his 2x bonus. See if he can find it here. There is a shot directly up to it past that pop bumper. He's just a little late.
Yeah, it's hard to see it even from the above view that's a shot there. But
all right.
Outlane's not treating him well.
Not too big of a hole though here. Tilt Champ, I know you need 40 screens to watch all the NACS streams. It's there's a lot of streams out there today.
He's cool under pressure, just like that. Plays it off the post, making his own. Oh.
All right, so 77,000. It's not an unreachable score by any means for Andy. Let's see what he can do. This would be a huge opportunity for him to tie up this match.
Yeah, very doable. We've seen Andy do it before. He's got the I think that's the lit pinball bar Halloween shirt on, representing.
Alright, safe to the flipper. And this is a big opportunity. Almost gets 2x there. 2x would be on his way to a win here. There it is, 2x off the post, perfect.
Very
and
nice.
With that extra ball points, I think he's there easily. Perfect. Up 87,000. Great ball for Andy on ball 3 here to come back and tie up this series. So let's get that marked down. We're going to try to jump into another match here. I'm going to go see what I can find.
All right, we're going to find the next one. Once again, thank you guys for joining us, viewing, in the chat, all that good stuff. And it's nice to get some high-skill, close matches right off the rip here. These guys are both great players. You can't tell by watching. They know their stuff. They're here to win. Everybody's here to win, of course. Great way to end with a stuck ball. All right, we'll see where the rig moves here. And that is Luke, one of our TDs, as well as our second seed. Of course, most people know Luke if you're watching the stream, but if you don't, that's what he looks like. Trademark orange hat. And a little update on the bracket is that the top 8 players get a bye going into this tournament. So he is not having to play currently. He's helping out, helping out with the stream and all that. We are on Whitney and Mark 2.
Whitney won game 1 on Demo Man, I just got.
Nice.
Tate also won game 1 on Blackout. So, a couple updates there.
James and Dan are 1-1.
James and Dan are 1-1. Results coming in pretty quick here. So Dan won game 2, it looks like.
And we'll throw the bracket up here just during this real quick here during practice so we can see that on the screen. I'll read it. No one running away with it yet. No 2-0s. That's good. Mark and Whitney get some love in the chats. We love the support for all of our players here, of course. And this looks like we're in it for real, Metallica. And I'll admit I should know this game a little better than I do. But we got the basics here. You've got a couple of multi-balls you're looking for on the drops on the left side, as well as the Sparky guy in the middle. You've got, I'm trying to remember how the scoring works on this. It's like, you've got all these like different symbols. You got the snake and the crosses and the letters, and I can never keep them all straight. What are they looking for here right off the rip to start this off?
You're looking for Sparky.
Okay.
That's what I expect to see everybody, or both these players, going for.
And Sparky keeps progress after a drain where I believe the drop targets don't, right?
They do, but not really. So
Okay.
the drops are going to come back up at the start of the ball.
Right.
Which means you still have to clear all 3 of them.
Sure.
But once you clear them, it should be only 1 hit to the cross to start the multi-ball, if you've hit a couple on ball. So a lot of times what you like to do is start out with Sparky, come out of Sparky, and hopefully your drops are down, and it's 2 shots to multi-ball.
Right.
Demolition Man.
A lot of action off the slings here. Ooh, nice little pass. And this game has this little feature where there's like a post or something at the top of the orbit that catches the ball usually when it comes around. You see it disappear up there for a second, that's why. Oh.
Scribbles, welcome.
Yeah, tried a little ski pass there and did not work out.
1-1 in Aaron's match. You want to update to that?
1-1 in Aaron's match. Let's see. Where's my mouse? There.
I got yours. I don't know who's BMO there.
Perfect.
And there's no LRN.
VMO, I mean, that's what I usually put in, honestly, on most games.
You ready for some new initials?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with BMO for a while.
I mean, you're always drinking Mountain Dew anyways. You're not going to have anything to mark with this anyhow.
True.
But you're going to have it on your trophy show. There we go. I'll have it make an LRN, but I'll figure out who BMO is.
Nice little angle on the mystery shot there. I don't think that's what he was aiming for, but he'll take it. And being able to get control out of like the snake shot and the mystery shot is definitely a pretty useful thing to have on this game.
1-1 Trevor and Smiley. Matching at the bottom.
Smiley.
This is a fairly difficult setup Metallica for sure. There's no ball save. The feeds are just fast in general.
I played this one, it's mean.
I have seen games win where you have 3 million points. I've also seen games where you need 60 million to win. So it'll definitely vary, but what Whitney does here on ball 2 will definitely set the pace going forward. She does not have a ton of progress on her Sparky. I think, if I remember correctly, Whitney is one that likes to go for grave marker first, as you see her take 2 shots at the drops here.
Yep.
She knows it's less shots, so the quicker multi-ball to get into. That backhand is tight. You can do it, but it's definitely tight.
Is this the actual game or is this still practice?
This is the actual game.
Okay.
Oh, trouble. Needed to pop that one off that sling a little bit. Hitting the bottom of the sling is very unlikely to fire, and it was just enough to
And they are tied at 1-1.
All right. 7.
It's from
All right. Mark's definitely one plays calm under pressure as well.
Yep. And he's got his Sparky pretty much ready to go here. There it is.
There we go. So now in this phase, when the magnet fails to catch, what I like to try to do at that time is pick off as many of those stand-ups as you can.
Yeah.
And you can see he came into this with the 2 stand-ups around the drop targets done already, so he only needs 1 more stand-up on that right ramp. To light his 2X and Addable at the snake.
Yeah, that is definitely one that
There it is. So snake flashing green.
Forget to go for those stand-ups right away. I always end up getting them by accident. But Mark gets them on purpose. He's going to go down to 2 balls. And going for that snake. Cradles the other one. Very smart play here. Unfortunately, loses one off of that tough bounce from the right side. Still going to get control off of this remaining ball here. And see what he goes for next. Looks like the grave markers. Yeah, that'll be his next multi-ball. Good control. Gets that backhand.
It's a dangerous speed.
Yeah.
That can moonwalk over.
There he gets it. Nice. Starting another multi-ball here. He does get a ball save with the multi-ball, thankfully.
And it's not very long.
Yeah.
Do we update like this?
Just let us know and we'll update them.
Yeah,
I think we got it.
I'm up 2-1.
Oh, you're up 2-1 now?
Yep.
Awesome.
Mark, calm as always. He tries to get back to me. Oh, he's probably going for a standard.
You're up 2-1. I assume you're in the booth because you're waiting for a game?
Yep, we're waiting for Tate to get done against Keith, I believe.
Okay.
And we're playing Spanish outfits.
Nice.
This might
Did you guys talk about what the difference between this and remastered is?
We did not, because I don't know all the differences.
I played it a few times, but I still don't know the differences. It looks pretty sweet.
Yeah, so the main thing is just the art package, but there's also some code updates. Obviously, all of the technology within the game. Go ahead and save that replay there.
That was
bottom
beautiful.
left button. The bottom left one. There you go. Nice. But yeah, the art, the mechanisms used in the games are all modern. The electronics are all modern, but there's also some software changes that added a few modes. That being the whatever number of seasons.
Getaway just shut down in the middle of our 3rd ball. We went to test report.
Getaway ran test mode and is now testing other shots.
That is no good for whoever was in the lead there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
By Andy's look on his face, I'm guessing he was in the lead. And they're probably going to have to throw that out and play another game.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes, it does. Mark is still rolling. He's got his. Did you have crank it up with?
Yep, crank it up, lit.
It's still ball 2, so he'll still have it lit if he doesn't get it here, but he wants to get it back. And that scoop can be so elusive. There he is. Nice job, Mark. He thought there was a middle button there. I think we're all guilty of that. And He does the smart, I guess in my opinion, the smart crank it up mode. Every shot is lit progressively more, 3 times. It is at 2 million per shot. And if you hit all 4 of those, in the graveyards, Sparky, Coffin, and Snake, and then you shoot at the scoop, then you collect, and you get out of that. But it's almost just, even if you think you're going to drain, you might as well just keep shooting because it's so valuable. It's just one shot with a few million.
Right. That's that Snake. Very good. That's got a crazy feed out of there.
I was going to say, that's really, really Oh, it's all right. Yep, that's $4 million for that still. Nice ball.
Okay, Whitney's got some work to do. You saw how Mark played that out. See if she can adapt. Lin saying bring it home, Whitney. Let's wish her well. Nice little pass there. One for Sparky this time. Ooh, that's a rough feed. Going for that Sparky shot, and it's impossible to play that one completely safe, just based on the magnet and the geometry up there. And unfortunately, it's going to go to Mark. Well, unfortunately for Whitney, that one goes to Mark. I'm sure Mark is pleased with that result.
I just noticed. I just assumed it was like a rock band or something.
And we'll figure out where we're going next here. Throw the bracket up in the meantime. Dan being up 2-1. Don't have any report from the Jack Bryan matchup yet. We'll see if we can get an update on that one soon.
Can I bring you some company and call a little play-by-play with you? Where's he moving it to?
He did not say.
What an asshole. Doesn't even tell you where it's going.
I'm curious if we can get any info on Jack and Brian.
Adam just went to get it.
Jack's up 2-0.
2-0 for Jack.
2-0 for
Okay.
Jack.
2-0 for Jack. 2-0 for Jack. And it's updated right away there. Love that. Cool. Let's see if we moved anywhere.
A lot of 1-1 starts. That's nice. A lot of close matches. Ooh, big Metallica game from Mark.
Yep. Got the crank it up on ball 2 and ran away with it. Very nice.
Did you answer this remastered question?
Yeah, we did talk about that a
I feel
little
like
bit.
it's not any different except for the revives on the outlet.
Yeah, you got the revives on the outlanes. They added 2 modes on the scoop.
Okay.
And
like for crank it up, or like even different modes than that.
No, there's 2. One of them's like the seasons, and then there's like another one that's up here.
Okay.
It's like the original has these 2 like mode things here, and then there's like and then remastered there's like another 2 above them.
Okay.
That the seasons and something else.
Okay.
And we got a bunch of gifted subs from Garky. Thank you very much, Garky. Very happy to have you here in the chat supporting pinball here in Minnesota.
Started off the hype train off that.
Yeah.
Gerke, that's David Gerke, isn't it? David?
No.
I think that's David. He's a fun guy. Sounds like he's been playing pinball forever. A lot of the, he's like kind of an SS billiards guy, you know?
Got a Prime subscription from Bonaduski a couple hours ago.
Okay. Yeah, that was this morning because Brooks having people over for a watch party. I'm like, oh shit, I haven't used my free Prime subscription. I'll just use that. You guys will get less commercials or maybe no commercials. I'm not sure how it works anymore. It's been so long since I streamed.
Yeah, I think it's no commercials, but I could be wrong as well. And before we switch the players out, I do want to point out Whitney's fantastic photo with the cat in the galaxy background. I don't know who we're switching to. We'll find out in a second.
It almost looks like it's going to be Tate and Keith, but I don't know that they would jump on it mid-game, so they might just be waiting for them to finish the ball so they can slide the rig in somewhere close.
Right.
Yeah, if you're getting advertisements at home and you're not used to using Twitch, you can subscribe for free if you have Amazon Prime. Okay, so they are jumping in the game. Good game on attack here. And they're ball 2. Was this Keith and Tate, it looked like? Nope, they're in the background.
Ball 2.
Aaron and Steven, okay.
Steven.
Those are big ball ones out of both of them.
And player order is correct. Cool. Yeah, definitely big ball one for both. Although, we do have a ball save here on the ball 2. And he's on Italy. Or is he on Italy? Is that the trick of the...
Looks like he is. I think he is.
Yeah. I can
doesn't
read.
look like he's even destroyed a saucer yet, I don't think. So I don't know where those points came from. Big multi-ball. Maybe. I mean, to have 3 billion and only have that many lights lit towards Total Annihilation, he probably played. Yeah, he did play Total Annihilation. You can see it in the bottom middle there. So big Total Annihilation would be my guess where most of these points came from.
Yep.
You know, who knows? Maybe even a billion hurry. We saw him play this really well in the finals against Keith last year.
Yeah, I remember that.
And Keith came back that game 1 and kind of set the tone for the match. You know, came back from 6 billion down or some ridiculous number. What's up, Drew? How's your match going?
Getaway still isn't working. He's still working on it.
Oh, okay. So is it still? Let's see. What is it like?
I was winning.
You're up 2-0.
I was winning the ball 3 on Getaway.
Yeah.
And then I got the text report as well.
Shit. That's a bummer. I'll just do it again. Yeah, it's too bad you weren't on stream because then the nice thing when it's being streamed, you streamed your first 2 games. So to stuck with it, then you get a save the score because you can see where it went wrong, so you pick up from there.
And Aaron definitely finding some flow here. Just hitting a number of these combo shots.
Yeah, back and forth, working on a big hurry up the middle still, I think. Or did he already collect it? I think he collected the hurry up from that. So he's got 2 more shots to the right orbit. Started another DNA. 4 billion going here.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
That match was on the remake. I'd say this one plays easier than the one that was here before.
Okay. Ooh. Good save. Trying to find that orbit. There it is. Hype train complete level 3. 76%. All-time record shattered. Thank you guys for the support in the chat and the support for Aaron. Trying to get that orbit one more time here.
Nice save on the right foot there. There you go.
Nice.
That's not bad. Going to multiple.
Oh, look, he's got his multi-ball move.
Another one ready for you on the way out.
Oh, I saved a replay of his multi-ball move, but I think that only saves the play field, so. Yeah. The orbit again. The ever elusive right orbit shot. Saucer goes down in the meantime. No big deal. Just another 200 million points. Okay, we're gonna lose one of those balls from the multi-ball here. Last chance. Oh, and he really wanted that super jackpot, but well. I don't think it was too many points, but an excellent ball for Aaron. And Steven stepping up to the plate. He's got some work to do. Krista can explain the replay capture. Oh, no. I know how the replay capture works. I made a comment that I clicked save replay on Steven doing his dance when he started the multi-ball. And I was like, wait a second. The replay only captures the play field. Oh. If it works how I remember. So yeah, I was like gonna put a replay up of him doing the plane thing. And I was like, it's not gonna work.
He played a clean 8-ball one, but it wasn't on screen yet. I'm not taking it. Total annihilation. He played a total annihilation.
Okay. All three. We're in another total annihilation here. We were for a moment.
Marshall gave
Got some score updates?
Yeah, Marshall just blew the Avengers up.
It's a 2-1 for Marshall. 2-1 for Marshall.
Brian and Jack are waiting for Abracadabra as there is a violent Game of Thrones happening next door.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, there's a Nahorniak involved.
For sure.
Yeah, Aaron, 2 awesome balls. I believe this was Steven's choice.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, no.
Makes sense,
Yeah, if he's playing second, that would mean it was Aaron's choice, right?
Usually.
Yeah.
The only thing I've heard from some players out there is that the lock shot is kind of can reject you if you hit it just too clean. I haven't experienced it myself.
Interesting.
We'll maybe hook up with Abracadabra. It looks like
Let's see where we're going. We'll pull up the bracket here in the meantime. Not a ton of updates since last time, but we will pull it up there, and I will point out that we can do a exclamation point standings to
Keith is up 2-1.
2-1 for Keith. Very good. Should update in a second here. Yeah, so if you want to see a link to this, you can do exclamation point standings in the chat to get that link. Otherwise, I will throw it up on the screen every once in a while here. And we are on, who do we have? This is Jack, right? Looks like Jack. Sure hope that's Jack. There we go. Abracadabra. So we'll zoom in on the score. We can read that. I like it. This game gives me the ick. I mean, I can't say you're totally wrong on that one. I can definitely see it. And once again, a big thank you to all 54 viewers in the chat. Thanks for being here, supporting Minnesota Pinball at North Star Pinball Collective, NPC, as it were. And this looks like we're going. Thumbs up from Jack. And we're going to switch our player order here. Whoops. There it is. Abracadabra. So far, gets a couple of those drops and drains right away there. This is a single player game, so you're not going to be switching players until all the balls are played. I believe this is a 5-ball. A lot of good bounces here. Just racking up the points, racking up the drop targets.
Got our first result.
First results. Trevor and Matthew smiling.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're smiling.
How do I read this? Left versus right, so that's going to be Trevor 4. Yeah, Trevor 4-1. I can read. Reading is fun and easy.
The only game I saw was with Stranger Things still.
Oh, Jack, heartbroken by that bounce. These flippers pretty far apart, so sometimes there's just nothing you can do. Oh no!
I'll leave this in the hopper for next round.
Okay.
And Brian claims he's never played Abracadabra, so this should be interesting.
This should be interesting indeed. Do we know, is that score accurate? 2-0 for Jack right now?
Yep.
Any recent additions to NPC? I'm sure there are, but I don't know them off the top of my head.
Game-wise?
Yeah.
Grand Lizard.
Grand Lizard? Space Invaders? X-Men? Okay, oh, and I was a dummy and I forgot to write down Jack's score. I want to say it was like 16,000, but if anybody in the chat caught it, please post it for the sake of all of us, myself included. And Brian already doing a lot of work. Yeah, I think that's it. And Brian very comfortably taking that one. Well done. And again, supposedly never played that one before. I shouldn't say supposedly, like he would be lying about it, but interestingly, never played that one before. Probably more accurate. You couldn't tell he's never played it, that's for sure. 16-0-3-0 for Jack. Yeah, Brian got it, and I think that was one ball. And we'll figure out where we're going next. What else can I yap about? Patrick Blee and No Good Plays, our first time chatters here. Welcome to the stream. And chatting makes it more fun for everybody, right? Makes it more fun for me, makes it more fun for everybody else watching, makes it more fun for the replay.
Game 4 Jim.
Game 4 Jim, all right. Jim. 2-2 for that matchup between Jim and Marshall. And while we are waiting, I'm going to take the opportunity to share this stream on my socials. So I haven't done that yet because I'm just so excited to get right into it that I didn't do my usual post on Instagram and stuff. But yeah, here we go. Share that, share link. And boy, you know, this would be a great time for everybody in the chat to share the link as well. Share the love of pinball, share the hype, bring other people in here to support Minnesota Pinball and our stream here at NPC. And of course, I got that. Can I subscribe? Can I subscribe with Prime? Totally not trying to get other people to do the same. Subscribe. Subscribe.
Do you take one down for your buy?
I don't know how to use my Prime, so it's been too long. I feel like a dummy. I'll figure it out in a minute here. But let's share link. Copy link. And here we are back on Attack from Mars. Who is playing? That's what I want to know.
Other than Lucas's costume, and nobody else really has.
Alright, we're back with Jack. Followed them to Attack from Mars. It's a ball save here, though I think this is practice since it's already on ball 3.
Stay tuned for next week.
Okay. Still updating my socials. And we're getting right into the game here. Should be an exciting one.
He got another win, so he's up 2-1.
2-1 for Andy after
Stranger Things.
This was that malfunction. That was Andy's game, right? That did that end up getting tossed, or what happened?
Yeah, it got tossed. And Andy was winning that game, but he won on the next game. So
yep, unfortunate when malfunctions can affect a match like that, but it happens. It's pinball. We all know it. We all understand the physical nature of the game.
So I've been playing Attack from Mars with Brian for probably 12 years now, so he knows the game.
He knows it.
I think, are they practicing?
No, they just finished practice. I think they added 4 to this for some reason. I don't know why, but
Who's recording for challenge? Who do we tell?
You tell me.
Andy won game 3.
Andy won game 3, 2-1. Yep, got it. Thank you.
Old news, brother.
Congratulations to third person.
Trying to update my socials here, get some more people in the stream. Jack stepping up for ball 2. Excuse me, ball 1, not ball 2. Okay. Jack dialing in some of these ramp shots, getting his combos ready to go. Not quite there. He's looking for something.
On the fly ramping.
Yep. Got that hurry up. Making some progress toward total annihilation. Picks up a saucer in the meantime here too. Nice 200,000 extra little points there for him. He's got that orbit down. The shot that Aaron was struggling with before. Jack has it dialed in.
See if he goes for the lightning smack.
Control here, looks like. Yeah, he's going for it. Ooh. Yeah. Half ramp in that right side turns out to be lethal.
Yeah, the tractor beam always seems to be last for annihilation, and apparently it'll burn you if you miss it too. Not sure where Brown's progress was now.
And I will make one more reminder here for those that might be joining us that aren't familiar. On some of these games, the players will add a player between the two actual scores. So player 2, player 4 in this case are dummy players. They're just there to make sure there's no possible interference between one player, the end of one player's ball affecting the start of another.
2 locks, 3 locks, and I believe he's got the visor down.
Yeah.
So it's party time.
It is party time.
See if he passes it. No.
Yeah.
2 in a row, 3 in a row.
Another.
2 bugaboos left.
Yeah.
I believe the visor is down.
Yeah, that's
Super is ready.
Yeah, there we go. Gotta catch them all. It's a Pokemon though, it's Attack from Mars.
Just trying to get them separated first.
Yep. Take a quick pot shot at the saucer in the meantime. There goes. Yeah.
Mark and I are at
2-2. Mark Whitney. Okay, when I looked away, I assume we got the super there.
Yeah, super looks selected. Raise Jack. The visor is closed now since he's got the saucer.
In my old days, I went to things like that.
Yeah. A little easier to manage with 2 balls on the playfield.
One ball left to
party. Yeah, it looks like he's just kicking them off. 140 million for that jackpot. Big money. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
I believe this super would be 300.
Good save. Yeah, he's looking for it.
Yeah, now right here you can just kind of stay alive till you get it where you want.
There's a grace period on that, isn't there?
Come in. Oh, move!
You get it? Oh. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, so there is a grace period on that super jackpot. I think it's about 10 seconds.
Wow, finds it right in lane twice in a row. Let's see where he goes back to locks. Yes. Pick off the riser?
Okay, alright. I think he's pretty happy with that ball, though.
That's a strong ball. Grace period 10 seconds on the super.
Yeah, sometimes I know things. Not always.
Well, he used some of the grace period and cashed in 500 million, so
yeah,
he's happy that's there for sure. He took some pressure off himself and set it right on Jack's shoulders after that ball. Save. He's alive. Just cross the building. Not what he needed. Let's see if Brian can widen the gap.
okay. And Brian's stepping up. Boy, I should change the player order, huh? That would be a little easier to figure out what's going on. Brian still having a comfortable lead here. Looks like he's progressing toward maybe a little nuclear annihilation again here. Not total nuclear. What is it? TNA? I'm total, whatever. Total annihilation. You get the idea. Words. Oh, good save, good save. Oh, not so good save. I lied. He saved it for a moment. Right out lane, still hungry. And Jack looking to make a comeback. This is I think this is doable for Jack. I don't think he's 3-2 Mark. Mark and Whitney. Okay, Jack stepping up to the plate. Let's see what he goes for. Unfortunate, right at the end of that ball save too. That's just how it goes sometimes though. So Brian's gonna tie it up. If I can find a spot on the spreadsheet here, there we go. And we're moving. The original booger says brutal. She's a cruel mistress. That she is. That she is. I'm going to finish posting my... my link post to get some people in here. Yeah, where are we going? Throw up the bracket here as well. And this is mostly up to date.
Eric, I just want to hire a film crew to follow you around.
It's mostly up to date. There's certainly going to be a couple games in here that might not be concluded. Might not be updated, I should say. And we'll see if we are on a game yet. We are not. We are not. That's okay, though. I don't think we are continuing to follow Jack and Brian. I'm looking and do the... Hey, there's me. Oh my God, my hair. Don't look at my hair. It's fine. We're just gonna... Why does it look like that? It's fine. It's fine. My hair looks fine. 5? 5 for Jim? All right. Keith and Tate, 2-2. Keith and Tate, 2-2. A couple of updates here. I'll throw it back up on the screen because I don't want to look at my face anymore. Or my hair anymore. I know we just saw it, but there it is with the 2 updated score. Keith and Tate updated, and Jim and Marshall updated as well. Some close matches, and really these are all amazing players. I mean, they are best of 7. Yeah, best of 7. Best of 7 single elimination. That is the format, and we are going to always be in some high stakes games with that single elimination being the key factor. And we are staring at Nate, staring at us, staring at Nate, looking at you, looking at me. Yeah. What else can we talk about? NPC, located in Savage. Is that where we are? I think we're in Savage. Somewhere south of the cities, you know, not too far. There's no traffic. There's a great drive down today. It's like 21 minutes for me coming from downtown, so definitely recommend checking out one of the coolest places to play pinball, not only in the state, but I would say in the Midwest. And we are very fortunate to have a number of excellent venues here in the greater Twin Cities area, and St. Cloud as well. Don't want to exclude them, but boy, we're a little bit spoiled compared to a lot of other places from what I have heard. I haven't been around to every single state and seen what they've got, but the general vibe that I get is we got a lot of good stuff going on here, and we got a great player stepping up to the plate. This is Keith. So we'll get my dumb face out of the way. The defending state champion. Put that up on the overlay. And flip that around. There's Keith. Wow, what a photo on his overlay here. Playing Centigrade 37. Keith has some fans in the chat, of course. He says hello. 58, almost 59.
Woo! Talking about your IQ.
And I think that was practice. He just restarted it.
Chris, one of the last things I did was like a year ago was for your 50th birthday party.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't remember much about that.
Ooh. He gave it the look. He's like, that's not a nice bounce at all. The gas station banana king. I sure hope he got his gas station banana.
I don't understand.
All right, good control. Gets that saucer up there. And I couldn't tell you exactly what you're supposed to go for on this. It feels like the saucer to the right out lane. What do we even call these? These rollovers on the right side, I guess?
Oh, that, yeah.
And yeah, control from that left flipper is key to lining up that shot. Oh, nice. Nice. Keeps it alive. But the tilt's pretty tight on this too, so he's exercising good control. Call it a waterfall. I think that's accurate. I've heard it called that before. The waterfall, and it looks pretty dangerous. It's actually interesting that once you play it, it feels a little less dangerous than it looks, in my opinion. Just my personal kind of feel for it. But yeah, just looking at it, it does just feed straight to the right outlet, depending on how it bounces. So it is interesting that it tends to be the preferred strategy.
I was driving that really at Ricky while she was playing across the ball on the prospector. I thought she cracked it. It wasn't cracked. And she had this big post ball. And Mark said, fucking driving that car.
Okay, here we go. Keith finding his flow here. 79,000 on the scoreboard ball, 3 out of 5. And there's not a whole lot to point out here. Just hitting that same saucer shot over and over. Certain there are other mechanics of this game, but
I think he's player 1. Oh, he went into ball 3 with like 17,000.
yeah. This ball 3 really picking up for Keith. And we'll point out, tilt ends the game on this. You lose all of your remaining balls if you tilt. So players are going to be extra cautious about moving this particular game. You hear the mastermind commentating still. I don't know if I'm the mastermind, but I am still commentating. So welcome to the stream. Keith getting a rough bounce off the top there, but in my opinion, this feels like it's a great score. I mean, maybe he doesn't feel that way, but I think if I were in that position, I would be pretty comfortable. Once again, just aiming for. Ooh, okay, that's all right. That's all right. Not happy about that ball, but I think the
yeah, I know.
total score here is not going to be too bad for him. That's a 135. Can I annotate? Let's see.
Dan wins 4-2.
Dan, sorry, repeat that. Dan wins what?
4-2.
4-2 for Dan.
I was a Lions fan until I moved here.
Oh, that's nice.
All right, Tate knows what he has to beat, stepping up to the plate. It rhymes, not on purpose. It's fine. Already wiggling quite a bit, or is he in practice now? I don't know. It seemed like a lot of wiggling.
What is this series at?
This is 2-2.
Andy and Drew.
Yeah, this feels like he's in practice just based on how much he's wiggling it. I don't remember. How does the practice work on a one-player game? They each get 30 seconds before they play?
Yes. Yeah. And it's big to declare it, you know?
Right.
If you walk up and you just think in your mind, I'm practicing,
Or not
somebody can
last
say,
year,
hey,
wasn't
that's your
state,
game,
was-
you know?
What was that when we were like, we were both talking about what to do against Luke, and I said,
Okay.
I'm preferred against
Practice
Luke.
over, stepping up for a real
Actual pressure-filled game.
A real pressure-filled
Real emotional guy.
thermometer. Is that what this thing is supposed to be? Centigrade 37?
I think it's pronounced barometer.
Is it a barometer?
It's a Seinfeld.
Okay. Man, I feel dumb. I don't get any Seinfeld references.
After Jack was up 2-0, it's now 3-2 Brian.
3-2 Brian. Okay.
I do not have my Whitney Houston shirt on. I got a Ween shirt on today. I love you, Dan Halen.
He asked that earlier too. I didn't. You weren't around for me to go and look.
Ooh, nice. It's in my van. I could put it on.
Just on vandalize the board. That's repeat score on there. Yeah, that's so the viewers, can tell what Tate's aiming for.
You know I'm a Ween, Bjork. You know it. Love you too. Bumpers with 1,000 shot. 135,000 for Mark is a pretty damn good score. I don't know this game very well, but
that means Tate's just going to hit the bumper 135 times, right?
You never met him. I got a big long break. Are we the first ones done? Second.
Trying to gain control there.
Trevor beat. Okay. Oof. That was lucky. And that was a nice hit. Goes out and still hits the bumper. It's the cellophane rim.
Yeah.
As my grandpa used to call it in golf. Just over the hole. Top catches are dangerous.
Yeah. Now he's going to get a shot at that saucer. I mean, for ball two, he's doing good so far. He's on pace to
64.
win this one.
This is a five-ball game?
Yeah, it's 5 ball.
Oh, it is. Okay. Okay, yep. And he's looking good. But he's, all it takes is one bad ball, and then he's not on pace. At 135. Yep. Oh, he does it again.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
Ooh.
Man.
A lot of movement.
He is, he's no horny. He's got some.
Ooh. Okay. I think you jinxed it for him where you said one bad ball is going to mess it up because now we're on 2.
Oh
boy. Well, one last chance here to make it happen.
Is this 2-2 series?
2-2 series right now, yeah.
Oh, it says it right up there.
Yeah. But I mean, we saw Keith do 60,000.
Oh, that's a tilt. Yeah.
I mean, ball 5 though, you got to go for it, right?
Yes. You got to. Nothing else. You can't do it. Well, I'll go back to Fargo eventually.
Yeah, that saucer is like, I don't know why. It looks like an easy shot, but I feel like actually getting it lined up is always a challenge.
It's not as easy as the Bronco 2 saucers. That's what I feel. It kind of feels like when you look at it, but yeah, it's so far back there. The Malort?
We'll throw up.
I think if you make it into the
quick
second round, you
while
gotta
we're
shoot a shot of Malort. Oh, did you really? Did you try it?
It's after the aftertaste. I know, but after the aftertaste is nice.
We got Malort here.
Steven is up 3-2, and Jim is up 3-2.
No! Sko is up 3-2.
Sorry, who else was up 3-2?
Jim.
Jim is up 3-2.
A lot lot of close. I mean, 3-2.
There we are.
3-2.
Lined up on Jack's Open. We got a clear the score off of there. Cool. Tilt ends the game on this one as well. Keeping that in mind, we're sticking with Keith and Tate.
Hey, Jack's Open. I have nightmares about this game. And this is Keith's pick, or is this Tate's pick?
I believe this is Tate's pick. Lining up that plunge. That's how you can tell someone's a true pinball nerd, where they squint at the plunger and the lines.
There it is. Yeah, they lean over. Yep. Plunges are so important on these old games. It's unreal.
And basically taking the full practice time just to line up those plunges.
That's what you need to do. I mean, the practice time, that's sometimes all you want to do is just judge the tilt. Judge the plunge. No reason to have a big game on it. Nate's got that look on his face. So what, we go for jacks to open, and you knock 2 jacks down, and then queens. Pretty self-explanatory game, but it's not easy. Oh, that's tough.
Ooh, boy.
That middle one is
just going straight down.
Boom.
Nothing you can do. Are these top rollovers pretty important? The different suits?
I believe so. I'm not gonna say I know so. I mean, for me, I'm gonna go for what you need to go for on the stand-ups, but they're so dangerous. But getting them up to those rollovers is so difficult. Yeah, I mean, he's going for the stand-ups. Let's say 5,000 when lit. So I guess I just don't know what happens if you get all the suits. God, he's really moving that machine. You better watch out. Tilt does end the game.
Mark versus Whitney are 3-3. They're taking their game 7.
Mark and Whitney 3-3 is the update. That is another intense match.
Game 7, first one we've had. Oh, watch it. Is that game ball 5?
I think that was 5.
Did he tilt? He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
That was or wasn't ball 5? I'm sorry.
It was either 4 or 5.
I thought it was 4. And if he tilted, that he lost the ball there. I think by the look on Fremling's face in the background, I think he tilted the ball.
And he didn't roll it, unless I looked away for longer than I thought.
No, he did not.
Yeah, those are so crazy. Yep, tilt.
Oh, they increased the value of the drops. Thank you, Aaron. And here is current and short-lived state champion. I mean, he's only got a little time unless he wins it again.
Short-lived?
Well, I'm saying he's only got a little time left for his current reign.
I understand. He potentially is about to end his reign.
Potentially. But Keith doesn't. He doesn't fold under pressure.
He does not. And this is looking awful good for him. Jim and Marshall.
Jim
wins for Jim.
Jim wins 4-2. Marshall is eliminated. Yep, keep calm. Oh, is it still practice?
That's practice.
Yeah, he was. When you test the tilt, you know it's practice. I think I'm going to go outside and play catch with my dog.
Nice.
After Jack's Open is done, we are asking Mark and Whitney to hold tight, so we will stream their game 7.
Okay. I don't know if anybody. I think everybody probably heard that, but if you didn't, Mark and Whitney going to game 7, which I think everybody wants to see, so they are going to hold off on that game. So we can see it live on stream, twitch.tv/MN_pinball stream right here in North Star Pinball Collective in Savage, Minnesota. Is that where we are? Savage? Is that where I am? Yeah, something like that. You know, Okay. We're pretty sure it was 4, yeah. And Keith gets it off of that.
He's good.
Yep. He's got it. Ball 3.
Can't lose on.
No, I told him, I'm like, I don't know
Does he
who
know?
I want. He
Maybe he
said,
doesn't
well,
know.
in between them. I don't know who I want.
Oh, you're waiting for the winner?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, he knows. He knows. Here he goes. Great game there from Keith. Okay, so this is, I think, Mark and Whitney, right? That's where we said we were going. I don't know if anybody has an update on Andy Drew.
Oh, really?
We have a score update on Andy and Drew.
One of your
I do not.
and that was a deciding factor. Nobody held serve. Which game did you hold serve on? Was it a deciding game?
There's Keith. Nice game.
Thank you.
I think we just throw it over here. Clear that illustrator there. All right, Mark stepping up. It will be sad to see both of these players, either one of these players, eliminated in the first round, but that's how the bracket shakes out. We're going to find out who it will be right now. I'm guessing this is practice. Could be wrong. It's real? Okay. Alright, it's the scoop. Starts off with Sabretooth. Nice safe fight to start off with. Nice little catch there. Has the left orbit dialed in. Oh, almost gets it off the bounce too. Already massive progress on this mode, and he's going for, he's letting the auto plunger kick it up there, looks like. Sabretooth is almost, good wiggle, good little nudge to get it out of there. Playing very calm right now despite the high stakes. Ooh, doesn't quite get that orbit, still maintains control. Does need a little bit more juice. There it is to finish the fight. Needs to finish it on the scoop. Tries to hit it live. Can't quite line it up.
So Drew won game 4, I won game 5, so it's 3-2.
3-2 for Andy.
3-2 for Andy.
Wow, another game 7. Lots of game 7. You're trying to avoid a game 7.
I am trying to avoid a game 7.
Brian's in game 7. Yeah, and so Jack. The game you're going to look like. Oh, Brian playing Jack? Jack and Brian.
Okay. That's what it sounded like. 3-3 for Jack and Brian. That's going to game 7. Mark. I think we just got that little Deadpool locked up there. I did look away for a second, but that is what it looks like. And he would love to have a mode going with this little Deadpool. And it looks like he might not get it here. Let's see what happens. No. No, he's not going to get it in time. So little Deadpool, multi-ball. Not worth a ton of points on its own. It's a great tool to progress your modes, your fights. Against Mystique and Juggernaut especially. We're not going to have that tool, and you really only get one shot at this little Deadpool thing, so. But Mark is Gonna figure out where to get some points out of it. Gonna take a danger. I don't think he really was super excited about danger there, but that's okay. Ooh, yep. It happens. That's how it goes. Gets one mode done, gets a little multi-ball in there. 40 million off of ball one. He would definitely like more, but I can't say that's really a bad start. Alright, Whitney goes for the standard skill shot. Nice safe choice. He's not too rattled by the first ball from Mark, it would seem. Oh, rough little bounce there to the right out lane. And that Juggernaut fight does not go how she planned. Mark going for the super skill shots. Almost gonna get it in there, not quite. Does get that block shot. Start a mode here. And is he gonna go for Megalodon? He is. So the blue shots build the value, the red shot collects. My memory is correct. He's going to take 2 dangers off of that wiggle. But 2 is not enough to end it for him. He is going to start the Ninja multi-ball into the Megalodon mode. Just a nice combination. Good way to rack up a ton of points. Nice little Lazarus there. Didn't really need it. He's got the ball save running, but we'll take whatever we can get. And that multi-ball going to come to an end here. Still got a ball left on the field though. Lines up another Megalodon shots. And off the top of my... Oh yeah, he'll use the boom button there at the end. He had a boom lined up. Going to be at 188 million after ball 2. That is great for him. Definitely racked up a ton of points in the multi-ball combination with the Megalodon mode.
I would assume so, right?
Ultimately, ball 2 is really going to set the pace here for Whitney. A lot of pressure right now. See what she can do. Oh, a danger off the bats. That's rough. That's very rough. She does have a ball left to figure it out, but Mark feeling a lot, well, I was going to say feeling a little calmer, maybe a little too calm, with a immediate drain to the right side out lane. And we're back where we were about 30 seconds ago with 1 fewer ball for each player, which is worse for Whitney, better for Mark.
Yeah. Steven won 4-2.
Steven won 4-2. Reading hard. 5. Oh yeah. Okay. Whitney taking a moment to breathe. Oh, that's a rough feed. Those slings are not nice. Neither are the outlanes. And Mark gonna take the series and the Megalodon champion Well done, Mark. And I believe the play is to jump to a Game 7 between Jack and Brian. Supersonic. Okay. She'll be back tomorrow. She will be back tomorrow. Women's Championship is tomorrow. Okay. Super Duper Sonic. 69 viewers in the chat. Very nice. Thank you for joining us. We'll post some more. Post it to Facebook. Post it. And this is going to be a great opportunity for everybody here in the chat to share the link to your friends, to your family, to your neighbors, some random strangers. That's what the internet's for. So we're all here to hype up the state championship.
Either go and roll over and drop down, push the left, or just get far enough for the
And I'm taking a moment to post it as well here, of course. Okay. Jack playing first here. This must be practice, I'm guessing. Yeah, feels like practice. Yep, definitely a practice.
Now, your last shot, were you going for disco? Okay, that's what.
I mean, it was a close game. Just made that one shot.
Yeah.
He's still wearing it. Yeah, you're one shot away.
All right, practice over. Jack stepping up for real in our Game 7.
Well, you're right.
So far, making a little bit of progress on those drops on the left side.
Gonna save.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Oh, that's a rough one. But got a few points on the board. And this is the dummy player between players here. On the Andy Drew game. Is Andy Drew still 3-2? I can see Andy playing, but that doesn't really tell me anything about the score, I guess. Okay, just looking to get a little bit of control here. Nice little shot there, goes all the way to those top rollovers. And, okay, nice control, nice control. It's that little left, I don't even know what to call that. Little S-curve, snake curve, I don't know what that is. He hit it, regardless. And then, of course, that spinner on the right side. And we've got that outlane ball save little diverter there.
Game 7.
Game 7. And I houseballed my way away. He got 3.5 bill. I got 100 mil.
Andy, you said you're currently 3-3?
Bars. Barely got 100 million.
Andy, you said it's currently 3-3?
Currently 3-3.
Okay.
I'm the higher seed, so I believe I get a free pick. And I'm choosing Terminator 2. Yep.
Alright, so that's the update for Andy.
And do you want us to wait or start?
That's not a me call. That's somebody else. I just do where it goes. Alright. Jack stepping up for ball 2. A lot of work to do here for Jack. We've got a few different targets we're looking for here. We've got the spinner on the right side, gets you up to those upper lanes as well. Jack's happy to hit it here. And an unfortunate feed to the right side. I do believe this is just a 3-ball game. Could be wrong. So there's going to be 1 ball left. I believe Andy said Terminator 2.
As it was going around, I was like, alright, right thing. 1 lighter.
Alright, nice little catch there. Use that control. That feed is scary. I do not like that feed at all. Okay, mix it up around that right orbit to the upper lanes once again. He's looking for the saucer there. Does find it eventually. Yeah, only the EMs are 5-ball. That is correct. I don't know.
But obviously,
In my brain, it's the old games are 5-ball, but that's a very inaccurate way to think about it. That's for sure. Anywho, Brian making a lot of great progress here, up to 150,000. And the gates, that diverter, to save him once again here. Yeah, the EMs have the score reels. Not quite going to make it up top there off of that spinner shot. Getting a lot of good feeds here. Nothing too unlucky yet. Don't want to jinx it, but taking it down that left orbit lane there. I don't know. Somebody should tell me what the proper name is for that playfield feature. But another good spinner shot from Brian. Going to take him over 200,000. Yeah. Yep. Very calm. Taking a chance to get in a few more shots there, get some control, some good bonus as well. I didn't see where we started, but I think we're going to be over 300, yeah? Yeah, we are over 300,000. 311, and Jack has 1 ball to make it work.
We have different definitions of way.
Well, 11 might feel like the way we only have 24,000.
Yeah. It's like water.
Really needs
Sometimes hydrate.
Oh no, that was what's her face?
No, I'm saying to her.
I don't like how it's flashing like that on the camera.
So like a trap out.
Get a couple shots at the saucer. Another good shot to the upper lanes here. Okay, bonus is advanced to, what is that, 20,000? I can't read it. Oh, that's a rough bounce. That is a rough bounce for Jack. It is unfortunate. But we've got, I don't think it'll be enough. I think that was like 20,000 with 5x. So even 100,000 bonus won't get in there. Unless my math is wrong. Yeah. And that looks like it's the walk-off.
Guess what? Your knowledge is only on your brain.
My house survived by I don't care.
And that is going to be it. 4-3 for Brian. And while we are moving, we'll pull up the bracket so we can see a quick little update here. Andy and Drew, the last match in the first round. The winner earning themselves the privilege to face Chris Frame in round 2. And here we are on Terminator.
It's fairly short.
Star Wars. He originally made a lot of Star Wars.
Hey, let's practice.
Just waiting for
One more. This game, T2.
T2, here we go.
Hey Dan, what do you know about T2?
I won my match on it. I do know that.
Oh, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it then.
That's helpful.
Yeah.
That's very helpful, Adam.
Learned a lot about how to
basically going up and hitting the T2 skull target. I mean,
yeah,
you gotta, and I like watching what people do when that gun is rotating. If you lean forward, because I lean over the thing.
Yeah, I'm a leaner for sure.
And it's streamed T2. It's not regular T2. You have a streaming rig to compete with when looking for good line of sights on that gun.
Yep.
Is that a difference?
Well, I mean, there's a streaming rig, and a lot of times people are on like the side of the game looking down that gun, and there's a streaming rig and a camera right there.
Okay. Well,
it's not necessarily blocking every view, but
it's just a practice ball. You mind if we just cycle the machine after this ball so we get a fresh game? Or do you prefer we drain 8 balls?
No, just hit the start button though. It should restart, but otherwise just turn it off, turn it back on.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. I wasn't sure if this one did that. We'll find out. Thank you.
It should.
All right, so that was our practice ball.
All right, what streaming group is this? This is 3. And Andy, I believe, Isball won. This is game 7. You can see there's tied 3-3. We got our 13th rank and our 21st rank.
And it's so important to get your jackpots that first time you go through, because if you don't, it just gets tougher, obviously, to hit that stand-up target, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Is this a 2 or 4 player one?
2.
Just remember to cough and drop in between balls.
Chris, with the important information coming from the sideline here.
Yeah.
We started with Andy and Drew.
And this ball does have a short auto save, or a short ball save.
That's fitting. There is a short ball save, yes.
Yeah.
What's that?
I feel the same
It's a
thing.
WPC,
Yep,
so
absolutely.
it's
Yep.
All right.
Backhand
Gets his
is
skull open
definitely
and
yep,
finds the
absolutely.
skull perfect.
This is. Oh, he's actually going way over. Goes to the side. I like
He's
that.
gone.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. He's back.
He went to go
That
play
is
a different game.
Yeah, you might as well get some practice in between multi-balls on this.
And he gets the one lock, the most important one. Now he needs one of the other. Ooh.
Oh, the kickback.
Oh, the
selected.
kickback.
It's fine. Draining right now is actually not the worst thing. If you're not going to find that lock, honestly, just don't take your double jack. Because now, what's going to happen without draining is that ball's kicking back out. Now he's got a lock too.
You are correct. Oh,
There's
right,
a lock
there's
though.
one.
Perfect. Now let's see.
Oh,
That's fine. That's fine.
he still has the one.
Double jackpot here with opportunity for super afterwards. So that's really the big part.
Yep.
Perfect. Great start here for Andy. Now can he find this all once?
The super jackpot's one of them. I mean, it's one of the more interesting top super jackpots. Things moving.
Oh yeah, getting that timing correct is not necessarily the easiest thing.
I think it took me a year or so of playing this game before I even actually hit it. I mean, it was just tough. Hit it.
All right, we're just gonna go back for multi-ball. It's fine.
Yeah. So now,
Multi-ball is exactly the same.
so now he has to
Starting
hit it.
multi-ball is hard.
Yeah, starting it, he has to hit 2 targets, and you can hit them both at the same time.
Sometimes.
Well,
Sometimes
yes,
they'll give
sometimes.
you 2 that separate by a target.
Isn't that the next? Isn't that like another one after it? I mean, I guess I
believe
did it.
Since he got a jackpot, it will be separated. We'll
Oh,
find
okay.
out here if he,
That
if
is
he can
interesting.
find that skull.
Well, mine were together, and I had the jackpot. So
Did you have the super?
no.
Okay. It might be super. It might not be related to that at all. It might just be random. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, because mine were together both times.
Oh.
Yeah. And he's close to getting that multi-ball over on the loop too.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty important. Decides to go for the ramps. You know, build that up. Is this the last match left?
Yep.
Where is it stuck?
Somewhere near the top.
Is it coming out? No. No. Luke is off to figure this out. 29 million already? That's a pretty damn good start. I won mine. It's about 70.
Right up top, dead center next to the.
He's pointing.
I know it's timing out, it seems. I mean, because that skull shot's going to time out.
Yeah.
Yep, there it goes. And he got screwed on his, what is it, high-speed game.
Yeah.
He told me that was the one that he wanted. That was his big game. Way up there. Where is that? Oh, in the top of the loop?
A weird spot for him.
Yeah, no kidding. Luke does not want to hit any switches, of course. He should get on the left flipper.
Very tense stuck ball maneuver here.
Sure is. I'll have a beer. I'll have a beer.
Back in action. Are we passing out beers?
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Adam. Oh, a spotted cow. Look at this. My opponent next round gives me a good sportsmanship. Oh, look at that. He just had a big
Thank you.
Was that a hurry up he must have? He's got 45 million now.
I'll admit, I was looking at the beer.
So was I.
I didn't get the 15 million.
Okay, the 50 million. Cheers it up. Here we go. This is a pretty damn good ball. It's reachable by somebody, but like I said, I won with 70 against James.
Yeah.
So he's on a good path to that.
Match play or brackets? Yes, we will show it on screen every once in a while, but we can also do standings to get a bracket link in the chat, and that should be live updating.
Should have a relatively good bonus. I'm guessing 6, 7, maybe. Oh, just 2. Okay,
Just the 2, yeah.
Just the multiplier, but his bonus is held.
Okay, now we really get to find out how much Drew,
Mr. St. Cloud.
Yeah. Do they have one of these in there?
Well, no, Drew plays in St. Cloud.
Right.
They don't have one there. And that's why I'm very interested to see how he plays this.
I don't remember where all these are. There's one at Cafetto, right?
Yes, there is. He does get He's gonna get that one back. Are they very? Oh, there's no grace period.
None at all.
Nothing at all, and he basically almost tripled it.
Yeah. If I were him, I was expecting at least that first one back.
Yes.
And Andy was not expecting it to be over that quickly either, taking his little time to walk back up there.
Was meditating. Good strategy.
He might have been also watching it on the projector screen.
Or he could have been listening to Pantera, like I was saying.
Yeah. Anybody know what Andy does listen to on those headphones?
No.
I feel like he showed me once a long time ago, and I don't remember what it was.
Like Sounds of the Forest. Sounds of deer and antelope playing.
Wow. Okay.
He can ramp out.
Extra ball. Not a real extra ball, it's points, right?
It sure is.
Is it like 10?
I would think maybe 5.
No, damn it.
Yeah.
But he has 62 now. It's a long way to go for Drew to do it. And get that super jackpot. That's the big one. That is tough to get. I mean, getting a hurry up is 15, 20 million. Uh-oh. Nice.
Nice.
Let's see what he does. Oh, he's got the 2 targets. Because he started the one and he didn't get anything, and we're not going to do both of them. He may have just. I mean, there's no rubber on that.
Yeah.
On that center post, but in my game, I did let it go and it bounced twice.
Wow.
I let that, yeah. And it's risky, but I mean, to move it that far anyway, you're gonna probably tilt.
Then when the IRS comes, here's my tax guy.
Listen, if you were playing in Delaware, you'd need a tax.
Yeah, he just says, "Here you go, Drew. Big one. This is it." I guess it's 70 million. That's about what I had. He has the same thing.
Totally doable.
Oh, it's completely doable.
We've seen it before.
I don't know. Not very.
Oh.
Maybe big back.
Ooh, told you, that's what I said. Then see, yep, it does bounce up. That's it.
That is rough. That is rough. All right, that's going to be it for round 1. Andy narrowly moving on 4-3. Excellent. Games by all of our players. We will throw the bracket up on the screen once again. We can see our round 2 pairings. Dan Hammond, our first seed, against Brian. Eric Frick and Mark Larson, that classic matchup. I'm excited to see that one, of course. Andy earned that spot against Chris Frame. Keith and Nate, another amazing matchup to see here today. I really am looking forward to that one, of course, as well. Luke and Steven, Adam and Dan, Tony and Jim, David and Trevor. Tony and Jim is another classic matchup, too.
The skull shot.
The chance for him to go
I got cocky. I started my 5 million payback mode, which turns off the ball lock. So then I hit it clean the skull, and then it half rammed me because it was out.
I will point out, Aaron did phenomenally last year.
That was a fuck up.
And is knocked out by Steven. I feel like Steven has been on a roll this year. I feel like I've seen him doing a lot of work, doing a great job. So we'll see how far he can take it here against Luke Nahorniak himself on his home turf. That is definitely not where I would want to be sitting in this bracket. There's no good spots, but that might be one of the worst places to be. See how he handles it.
You're all 3 games and ready to go.
And I don't know if we're taking a break, if we're yapping before round 2 here.
My first day, I won out first round. My goal.
What shirt is Marcis wearing? Marcis, what shirt are you wearing? Question from the chat.
It's the shirt, but I call it
The bean? The bean shirt. If you want to jump back here, you can throw it on the camera. Okay.
Last card is getting drawn up.
Last card's getting drawn up, indeed. Oh, you want that back up there? Sorry.
All right, we got round 2 matchups.
Yeah, I just had it up. We'll pull it up again. We're gonna.
First seed, Dan Hammond, Brian Moen.
Ham sandwich.
Like go-karts?
No, like full-size sedans. And I'm trying to get the sedan
Dan and Brian.
Right?
Guys are. Why don't I have a Lukey card?
Don't go through. Just go down and order. Oh, you might not have that result. I don't think they turned it in. Are you one chart? 93.
Oh darn.
Our job's
By $7.
Do one more round and then it's like
Yeah, that's a good point from Nether Fredo. 17 over 16 was the only lower seed to win. So bracket basically proceeding according to the seeds at this point.
All right, Lukey and Steven. Either of you? No.
I do think.
All right, third seed Tony and Jim. Fourth seed Chris and Andy. Chris.
Right?
We're out there in charge for the winner, though.
Fifth seed Nathan and Keith. Sorry, the champ.
The champ.
Nathan versus the champ.
Andy, what game are you picking?
Sixth seed David versus Trevor.
Thank you.
Seventh seed Adam and Dan. Eighth seed Eric and
I
Mark.
think we have not seen David and Trevor on the stream at all, if my memory serves right, so we'll try to get them in here.
I get the choice if we start on
Alright, so far first round proceeds basically according to the seeding except for that 16th, 17th match. It's very close. I would say there maybe are some outliers with the seeding. I do think that Keith is probably underseeded, or his
So if you're playing
relative strength does not match his seed, given that he's the reigning state champion, coming in at 12th seed. So,
Did you do your research? Games I fucking hate. I think you got the trifecta.
I'm gonna pick to start with. Does they care where you start out?
does the chat care?
Have a match you
Do
want to start with?
we haven't seen David and Trevor on stream at all yet, so
Okay.
I don't know. I just
We
people
can
want
definitely go to them.
people want to see David's shirt, so I think that's the pick.
Yeah, we'll go on stream.
Yeah.
All right. Ready to go?
Do you give an extra button for being on stream? I feel like I might need to change that rating for the stream.
All the EMs are 5
The audience rating.
There are no solid states.
I need to put some,
How's the order of machine played on picked? Let's see if I can remember this. So each player has a set of games that they can pick. I believe the loser chooses. Is that right, Eric? Loser chooses game. Loser chooses the next game. Is that how that? No, alternate.
So it's always 1, 3, 5, 2, 4, 6.
1, 3, 5, 2, 4, 6, and then 7 is
higher seed gets to pick the last game.
Okay.
In the event of game 7.
That's what it is. Glad I asked because I was wrong.
I'll be back. I'm gonna move the rig.
I think you should pick default a lot.
Yeah, so it's just alternating. Each player has a set of games that they choose. They each choose 3. Higher seed being able to choose the last one.
Or no, not stars. Sorry. 9 something? Has stars on it. Is there a thing called like 9?
9 ball.
9 ball. Yeah, 9 ball, not stars.
Because I know, like, I think he has a star for
Yeah, I was picturing like it was where he has it.
It has a bunch of stars on it.
Yeah.
Same arrow game.
I should have had that whiskey earlier. I feel like I can destroy people.
From what I saw, you played well.
It worked for Adam in the year that he won.
I remember. Yeah, he was a puddle. And he held that trophy up high.
Yeah.
Barely
Kept beating him shots.
It was the first time that I really thought he was
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Like, I'd only known him from playing Brook and not in a good way at that point. And then he starts crying like at the end. Like,
There's nothing else on other than this being
because his mom was walking and like, some tear out, like,
And that's because we broke it. We broke it.
like,
Yeah, well,
he's there.
flip her top and then
Something behind
it's just gone. It's not there anymore.
What did you think about him before?
I just didn't, like, he never showed a personality. Like, when
He's not the most approachable person. If you don't know him, you know him. He's fantastic.
I hadn't been playing so long at all.
Bounty hunter?
Zach would agree.
All right.
Who?
I just didn't get the feel.
If you didn't know Adam from Adam, you might have thought he was very approachable.
I want to start on 8-ball.
I love Adam. I just
Deluxe?
didn't. He gave me
8-ball. Hey, the match is up.
Oh, match is up. Yep, sorry. I zoned out. That's my bad. Jack was distracting me. Here we go. David Marcis. I got it. David Marcis. There we go. That's the one I picked too.
We got some David Chest on screen. So.
Yep. And there's a ball 1 on. This is 8-ball champion. What's this one called?
They're not streaming it.
Yep.
I heard it was in a barn.
This is 8-ball champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8-ball champ. So like a lot of the 8-ball games, you want to get some balls down, but the good players, what I've seen them do on this one is just go for those top lanes. So the top spells HAM, so it's like ham. The C is on the left out lane, and the P is on the right out lane. If you just spell champ with those lights over and over and over, you get 2x, 3x, 5x, and bonus can be huge. So a lot of players just ignore those yellow stand-ups that are scattered around the field. It can be dangerous, and just focus on going back up top through those lanes and getting the champ lanes.
Yeah, he was expecting to get control, I think, on the left flipper there, and it just escaped him.
So the way municipal airports work is that when you fuel up,
So Marcis with 100,000 versus 57 going into ball 2.
Are you wearing socks with toes? I thought I knew you.
Nice little plunge there.
Oh, your custom 3D printed whatever else?
Yeah, I didn't know it had rubber on it. Put my flipper rubber on. I know where it is.
There, he gets it up to those top lanes. Hits the ham.
Got the champ spelled the first time, so he's now at 2x.
Can't spell champ without ham. Made me hungry. All right. Nice. Gets that right on the fly. He's got it down. Okay, trying to use that upper flipper intelligently
Spelled it
here.
again, so he's now at his 3x.
Go. Can you get it? Yes, you can.
Anybody? Cool.
For a dead pass there, doesn't quite get control. Doesn't matter though. He is hitting some shots.
I always give the ladies some space. They don't need guys rolling.
Okay. Trevor stepping up for ball 2. A lot of work to do. Over $1.3 million for David Marcis. It's a big ball. Trevor hails from Champ Lake. That's obviously an advantage. Bring the ham power, Trevor. Yeah, trying to get those little orbit shots dialed in. Trevor's now starting to get them under control here. Can't quite. Yeah, there he gets a cradle. Just looking for. He's still on that 3x. He's got double scoring on the playfield as well. That's going to change what he's aiming for here.
Yeah.
How do you know?
How do you know?
Ooh, right out lane. It's going to end it for Trevor there. He's got a margin of, I should say, Marcis has a 3x lead over Trevor at the start of this ball.
He's at the rest of his Yes, she was playing with Phil earlier. Speaking of Phil, so that probably what she was on.
got the second point for whatever.
Yes, the rest of this.
Nice save. All right, mesmerized by the excellent play here and the excellent shirt of David Marcis. Nice. Look at that shot. No hesitation, just nails it. And looks like he's got that 5X already. So he is certainly set up here to break 2 million. It's a beautiful example of this game. I agree. Even with that drain there. It's always 9 degrees outside, but always 85 where Marcis is. That's true.
Yeah. What? How much notice do they give? Like a year, but they got to be out.
So what are they improving on? Whatever.
I don't know, some wildlife preservation BS.
So they're just going to tear down the
I'm not joking. Then you should probably contact them.
Can you do anything about it?
Yeah. Can you save the Centigrade? This is legit. This is legit.
Ooh, that is a rough feed. Could not get it under control.
Oh, him and everyone along the river.
The original Booger joins us in chat, lives 100 feet from Lit. Hey, you live near me. I'm a couple blocks from Lit, not quite that close. But yeah, definitely come out to the league at Lit if you are there. Tuesday nights we have rec and competitive running at the same time. I think it starts next week, if my memory is correct. The game itself seems to be in excellent condition. Yeah, that is true. They take very good care of all the games here at NPC. That is certain, and that's a win for David. I just feel like we punch in a score here.
I don't want to bother you guys with the test too. Right here. Hot hand? Where's that?
Hot hand, I think it's over by Diamond.
Okay.
And David playing truck driver, moving to the next game here. Are we sticking with David Trevor?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, David's just moving it, so I assume that's what we're doing. Tuesday night is D&D night. Understandable. Understandable. I mean, here's the thing with pinball. We're spoiled here in the Twin Cities in that you can play something pretty much every night. And I don't know anybody out there that just does pinball and doesn't do anything else on any other weeknight, just seven nights a week of pinball. So everybody's going to run into a conflict every once in a while, but ooh, buddy, okay, that is rough. Starting here on the other card game with the weird spinner that I can't remember the name of. Hot Hand, is that what this is? Is this Hot Hand?
Why would you suppress your syndicate? Down to hour 5. You gotta let probably go with speed on the way.
All right, David Marcis stepping up. We'll switch the player order here. He's not too concerned about Trevor's first ball. He can certainly have a ball like that himself. A lot of randomness introduced by this spinner at the top of the playfield. Nice control, going up and not going to be able to catch it with the tip there.
Oh, I think this is going to go.
Hammond seems to do pinball 7 nights a week. That might be true. That might be true. We can try to ask him next time he steps back here. Marcis going to plunge through that extra ball. That extra player, I should say.
I've only crossed paths with his
He doesn't work, so unlimited time off. And he's got a girlfriend down here now. He's pretty good.
You got me.
It's rough. Another rough ball for Trevor.
You can jump right into it if you want. You don't have to.
Remember to jump into this one.
Alright, what game will you play?
Stranger Things.
Alright, I'm
Game, you beat the piss out of. So, nice and high energy.
Okay, David Marks is stepping up to ball 2. Got the tunes jamming. Got the shirt in full style.
Andy lost on game 1.
Andy lost on game 1. Score update here. It sounded like he wanted Stranger Things for the next game. Where is Andy? Why can't I read? Andy lost, Chris Frame.
Try the Malort. You guys ever have Malort? Apparently, I've heard that it's good.
No intention of trying to.
Woo!
I heard it's absolutely awesome. Yeah, curiosity wants.
You will feel better.
I can say I tried it though. I can say I tried it. Malort. It's supposedly the worst liquor in the world.
That was
I don't know.
All right, David Marcis picks up a few extra points here for ball 2. Trevor going to step up and try to do some work here.
Or they buy it to be funny.
That's going to keep you regular. That's what I understand. No, it's just
smallest city.
Yeah, that's all you do.
Spell it first.
I guarantee you won't.
How's it spell first?
Probably Bradford, yeah.
Really?
Played this game with Escher, Lekoff. My first game 2 weekend. He spent the whole game shitting on it, so I feel fine also eating
I
it.
think you mistake and try to
That's fair. That's fair. Hey Dan, how often do you play pinball?
A lot.
Someone in the chat's saying 7 nights a week. Is that true?
I mean, I'm old people.
Right.
Probably.
Okay.
Stephanie's up 1-0.
Dan Stephanie up 1-0.
Well, I'm old. I have to practice every day or all.
Like everybody hates Street Fighter 2 pinball, but I like that one.
That makes it funnier.
All right. Yeah, so Dan Hammond confirmed plays pinball every night, has to practice every day or he'll lose it. He's old. That was the answer. I don't know if you guys could hear that one or not. This looks like that's going to be game 2. Going to David as well.
I am 1-0 in my match. Want me to find you a match?
Yeah. 13. Sometimes I can read. Only sometimes, though.
Fine. And it's fun. That's smart. We're smart. Okay. Now, if it was like financial advice, yeah, let me see if whatever screw you started here.
Here, I'll let you take this.
But if it's
What game are you doing next?
I just had about the worst game of Spanish ice I've ever had. I was up 1-0 and I expect to be tied 1-1.
Okay. We have a score.
28,000.
28,000 on Spanish ice.
And my winning score the first match that I played against James was 57,000. Barely. Expect Adam unless he shits it down his leg.
whether we have it or not.
I did win on Comet. He knows Comet being good.
Yeah.
So he wins, we both won on our opponent's games. Picked our EMs first.
He made state, but he didn't come.
So how do you feel about your spot in the bracket?
Oh, what, you mean that if I win, I play loot?
Yeah.
Hey, if you're gonna win, you might as well beat the best. That's what I feel.
That's true. That's true.
We're one pathetic loser. Oh, I don't know who Spence is, but it's, I won. I'm up 1-0. Sounds like a Dumb and Dumber comment.
Yeah.
No, from the movie.
We have to mute this guy.
Oh, unless he's joking.
Okay, maybe he's joking.
We'll see.
That's fine.
It's not going away. Make it go away.
I think he is.
Yeah, we got Andy starting off on Stranger Things. I believe was his pick. An update? No. Oh, no, you're right. Got it. I can do it. We are on 11.
Enjoy your alcohol.
Stranger Danger, yes indeed. And Dangerous Ball 1 for Andy. He definitely would have liked a little more points than that. Chris. Gonna take advantage of the short but important ball save there. So setting up the multi-ball is kind of the first priority for most players on this game. You've got the two stand-ups on the left ramp that are gonna light your lock, and those are very dangerous. So players are often gonna go for those during the short ball save time that they have. In this case, Chris opting to, well, maybe not opting to. He hit the left orbit enough times to start that mode. Maybe he was aiming for that stand-up though, and just hit it wide every time. But that's going to be a little better ball for Chris, that's for sure. Certainly not an insurmountable lead, 30 million. And he's about to step up and see what he can do for ball 2. Does not even have it locked, or have the lock lit yet, I should say.
Yeah, 3 or 1 should be the thing.
3 what?
It's
All part of your plan, right?
2-0 for Dan.
That's a movie. No, that's serious. And it's 2. It's 2, meaning the first one was that good that they opened the second one. So the original must be and NUTZ.
Okay, Andy. Gonna start that up. Oh, wow. Keith is up 1-0. That was a weird feed out of that right orbit. Because usually that's going to feed to like the top of the sling or to the right flipper. Maybe it's going right off the tip of the right flipper down the middle, and that went almost all the way to the left flipper. Oh, nice little slap save there. Very good. Dan keeping it alive. Starts the first Gorgon. Choosing not to use the auto kill on this Gorgon. I feel like most skilled players use it on the first one, but I could be missing something here. He certainly could have a strategy for it. He is going to take it down.
Standard format for state finals. It's always best of 7.
Okay, so gets that control, gets a ball locked on that left ramp like we were talking about earlier. 1-1 for Adam and Dan. Okay.
Pizza bag under there. Help yourself.
Pizza?
Here.
Oh.
In the pizza bag.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. I thought you were saying there's pizza. I was like, wait a second. right. Andy's going to take that ball save. Ball 3 here still has quite a bit of ground to make up. Oh no. And he takes a big step like he's about to that save it. Thinks better. That's Andy, yeah. I do the same thing. I can't make fun of him for it. But that will be a walk-off for Chris on game 2.
Whitney was the other one. I was like, oh, I don't know if I should give her a big one or a red one.
I already did.
Oh, it's not.
Why
This is
not
open.
both?
It's an open.
Yeah. Why did you not do the
I think I did both. Yeah. Well, I started making them.
All right, let's see.
And in the middle, it was this pile of flippers. And
We got Mikey in the chat.
I was reading off all the initials that Dan is giving me, and I was like, "Do you see this one? Yep. Do you see this one? Yep. Do you see this one?"
Spence says a lot of people say for a second round of Demogorgon when you have to complete 2. I can see that, but my gut, and I could be wrong, I have played a lot of Stranger, and I feel like you are doing that second multi-ball. The second multi-ball just isn't worth that many points, even if you complete it, or if you get the Gorgon. I feel like using that multi-ball just to complete another mode, because you can work on a standard mode while the Gorgon 2 multi-ball is running. So rather than focusing on completing that Gorgon, I usually just focus on completing a mode while it's up. And I just use the action button on Gorgon 1, because that Gorgon shot can, like, it's not that dangerous, but it can be dangerous depending on the game. Yeah, I don't know. That's just my thought. The second one, you've got a multi-ball and a ball save, so less danger involved. How is the format? 1 versus 1, then winner gets a point. Yeah, so it's a best of 7, 1 versus 1, and so the first to 4 points wins the head-to-head. And it's a single elimination bracket. We'll throw that up on the screen while we're waiting here. This should be mostly up to date. I'm guessing Larson Frick has at least 1 game completed by now. Same with Tony and Jim, but could be wrong. Could be wrong. We don't know.
I'll try to do it.
Yeah.
You can't, enjoy the scenery.
You can see Tony playing.
And I'm like, fun on the way down, suck on the way back. No train ever again. I don't want to go. Tony's playing right here.
Right, he's playing right there. Give him some space.
Because now I don't have to do it.
Yeah. Unless it's a day trip.
Mikey throwing some bits here in the chat. Thank you for the support. Can we get Dan Bryan game asking for a friend? It's a great question. I don't know who I need to yell at to get it moved. Do I yell at Krista? I don't know.
I'll go tell Luke.
Yeah. There's me, my hair continually somehow getting worse despite the fact that I've just been sitting here. That's fun. If you lose first round, are you out? Yes, this is a single elimination head-to-head bracket. If you lose, you're done. And Mikey in here with some gifted subs. Thank you very much, Mikey, for gifting 5. We love to see it. My hair looks great. Thank you. I mean, the color's good. It feels like it's not. It's all flying all over. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Hoping to see if we can get. Do we know where we can move the rig next?
Let me get an update. So Eric and Mark are 1-1, and they just started TX sector. Tony and Nate. Tony is down. Jim is up 2-0 on Tony, and he is on their on blackout.
We are going to be moving the rig to Dan Hammond's group.
Dan Hammond's group.
Which is going to Jaws. They're waiting on a game to finish.
Waiting on a game on Jaws to finish. Okay.
And it's 2-1 now.
And it's 2-1 now.
Yeah.
All right.
Really freaked that was on the Jurassic Park and it just went right down there. Like,
It was
the tip.
clean, it smelled nice.
It's too close to the Nordic.
Nordic.
Oh, that's the capital. I've been there too. We didn't see him there. This is a place that was even further than Montessori.
Okay.
It's good to see. Wow.
To the point where it's close to the elbow.
So Midtown only got.
Just sitting here waiting for the next one. I suppose we can update the group to 9. There we go.
He closed his kitchen, he doesn't have a fryer, so. But he's like slowly.
Hey, oh my gosh, if Mikey had a signature A, he would be it. That's true.
After COVID, he used to work and then
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, yep.
Gonna try to get things updated here in the IFPA. We've got the original booger giving us a heads up that we maybe can update that. Law and Dan's photo.
Gonna go to Moa? Oh, no. Okay. Albertville there. There's a couple other Albertville. I see better Albertville.
There's one in, there's one that's supposed to be here in like, it's in like, it's a good one. I just hit the outside there. It's right by.
Not the same. Then he gets his practice. I've already taken that.
Twin Cities Premium Outlets. It's a little east of here. It's a little northeast of here. I guess you go a little over your way.
They got the neighbor's bar and they're really good.
Not guaranteed that.
Yeah, spreadsheet's updated. Awesome. Thank you for letting us know. Okay. How come the fan is on? It's -5 degrees. I don't know. I think the fan helps. Circulate the warm air as well as the cold air, so it isn't necessarily to keep it cool.
Oh yeah, I know. You're gonna be able to play
Okay, here we go. Jaws. Game number 4 for Brian and Dan Hammond. Round 2. Yeah, what we got?
Game 3, Jim 3.
3-0 for Jim. All right.
Where they clean up all the individual pieces, right? They do dispense prizes.
Fan is for making me cold when playing Jurassic. That's exactly what it's there for. IFPA ranked for Dan's 4th. Yeah, that seems wrong. I don't know where that's pulling from though.
I was gonna pick Jurassic Park. No, it'll kill me. I'm terrible.
Lewis is in it when he dropped out. So, but I mean, it's, you know, whatever. Neither of them care too bad, so it's up to you if you want to make an LRN or LRN.
Okay, getting ready to start Jaws. Brian and Dan. I believe Brian's first. Lit does have a Bond machine, the truth. Lit has this Bond 60th, which is different than the regular Bond. I'm sure most people are aware, but maybe not. Yeah, while we're waiting for this to start, we can talk about the difference. Bond's 60th is made to look like an old EM. It's got the score reels, sort of single level play field, you know, made to look and feel like a classic pinball. There's only 500 of them made. It's kind of a collector's item. I want to say they retail for about $25,000, which is quite a bit more than a regular pinball machine, even an LE pinball machine that you would get. The other Bond was kind of the standard Stern release where you've got the Pro Premium LE triplicate model and plays and looks like a modern Stern, right? Nothing too unexpected. But yes, we are quite fortunate to have a publicly available Bond 60th at Lit Pinball Bar. It is, I don't know, I liked it when it first came out, but I feel like I like it less now. I couldn't tell you exactly why. But this is just practice here, so no panicking off of that drain. 2-0. Alright. Oh, and where does this like rank data pull from? This has Dan at 4th IFPA, which is not accurate.
It pulls from something that's not correct.
Okay. Someone in the chat was pointing it out. I figured we'd...
Hey, Dan being ranked 4th in the IFPA seems right.
I mean, he's up there.
From right here. Which is interesting. Oh, I didn't update this. Why don't we just do that? I forgot that's amazing.
Yeah.
I go to
So do you take the current rank or the rank at the end of the year? Or?
I'll go through and update it.
Sure. Alright, so the IFPA rank field being updated by...
It's a lie.
It's a lie right now. It will hopefully be true in just a moment. In the meantime, Dan's starting off ball 1 here. For those fishing items, what are these things called on the left side? Little targets? I can't remember.
The target bank to light your...
I mean, I know that they're target bank, but they're like items? What does the game call them?
Well, the items are the right side. Gear.
Oh, the gear, that's right.
That's
gear.
on the right. That's collected. Those are the lights in the middle of the playfield. The
right.
things on the left are lighting whatever the mode is on the left. There's like
that's
5 mini modes.
Right. I get them mixed up. Or maybe I just mixed up my right and left. Maybe, maybe that's what just happened. Oof. Could not get it saved with that little post on the right side. Usually that is a pretty useful feature to save a right outlane drain. Go for any skill shots here. Yeah, that's a secret skill shot, isn't it? And he's going to get a little bit of a ball save. Very good. Okay. Hitting that chum. Getting that ready. I think you have to hit that for the multi-ball. If my memory serves serves correctly. Can he wiggle it back? Yes, he can. Too dangerous for it, though. And choosing to take the choice to drop it from that upper plate, or that upper flipper, rather than take the shot is always something to consider.
Mark is up 2-1.
And Quint's challenge split here. To select a bounty hunt, the Mako Shark. You can see the progress in the upper left side of the LCD screen here, and we added some beachgoers.
David's up 3-0.
David's up 3-0. And we hit the fin. So our Jaws multi-ball is ready to go. Unfortunately, going to drain it before we start.
Every time I've done it, this whole thing is going on every time.
More power to it, you know what I mean? I wish that were me.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do an expert earlier. There you go. Got a walk. The one at
And starting off ball 2 pretty strong here. Getting what he's aiming for. Safe about that feed there. Is not going to be able to quite hit this fin in time, although not for lack of effort. He definitely took that shot with a nice drop catch.
And then the hand is like, it gets caught.
Also going to start his bounty hunt. Going for the hammerhead shark. Also getting ready to shoot that harpoon. Does hit the fin, so his Jaws multi-ball is ready to go. Is going to start it right away on the right side ramp. Okay, I'm not going to use the flip blocker yet. He's going to take a few more shots. And his Addaball is on that chum bucket, which might be one of the first things he goes for. Deciding whether he wants to use that blocker. He doesn't need it yet. Yeah, there's the Addaball. Excellent. A little bit of ball save with that Addaball too, which is nice. Yeah, now I'm going to lock up two of those balls on that upper flipper. Very useful feature to keep from having too many balls flying around at the same time. And great control there, just kind of doing this flip lock manually, holding it on that upper flipper. Oh, no, he's got both. Can he split? Nope. Choosing not to try to split it. Or stage flip it, I should say. You should be able to do it on this game. I guess I don't remember if I've ever tried it myself. Yeah.
But you can lower the upper flipper on the
right.
And you can spend the key on a mini game.
What?
Absolutely. It's not really a mini game. Oh shit, Aaron. We're not going to see him for a month. That's all it's doing.
Back down to single ball play, but I was going to say, it feels like he's kind of found a flow. And a rough little bounce here off of that. This goes that post next to the shark up there. And that stops him. But 100 mil versus 40. All 2 for Brian. Brian looks confident though. I feel like he knows what he's doing here. At least he's making it look like it. And does he get the save? Yes, he does. He's happy to take that. And once again, as a reminder, he has that first Jaws multi-ball ready to go. He's going to start it now. And he needs some spinner and one more chum for his bounty hunt, which he's likely to be able to pick up with the multi-ball if he goes for it. The spinner is always a little tricky, in my opinion, on this game.
We are playing Mustang. So whoever has enough heat.
Adam.
The IFPA ranks should be good now. 2 to 1.
2 to 1 for Adam.
We're waiting for Jaws.
Okay, they just kind of just started, so it might be a little bit. Right, nice. Hitting several shots during this 3-ball multi-ball.
Okay, I heard Jaws was the first. You're saying you said this too? That was awesome. I heard Jaws was the first, but you can do it on both tables.
Nice ramp shot there. That ramp shot can be difficult on some machines. Looks like it's not too bad on this one. Okay, we are going to be back down to single ball now. And getting that spinner shot, both the spinner, the regular spinner, and the reel there. And we completed almost everything for the Mako Shark. This is going to be Quint's challenge. It's going to give him a sequence of shots to hit in a row here. He might not even go for it at all. Yeah, that's all right. Not a huge deal. Does he have? No, he does not have the life ring. Life ring, if you hit it in time, will save you. Will save you from that left outlane drain. And the original Booger says in chat, left flipper wasn't flippering for a minute. Yes, that is a feature of this particular game in the multi-ball. You can choose to hit that center action button to lock the upper flipper with the ball on it, and that will keep one or more of your balls off the playfield, out of the way during a multi-ball. So you can kind of get the best of both worlds, where you have the benefit of sort of extra lives, having extra balls to play, and the multi-ball scoring mode active, but you don't have to deal with managing more than one ball at once. Pretty useful. And Brian gonna end his ball 2, just a little ways behind Dan.
Yeah, Jim knocked out Tony.
Gotcha. 4-0 for Jim. Very nice. Okay, big wiggle there. Only one danger for it. No, 2. A late second danger. Thank you. Oh, gets rejected on that center ramp shot. That is mean, and that feed is even meaner. Dan gonna drain out a ball 3.
Andy got 1. 2 to 1.
This is very doable for Brian. This is very, very doable. And he's got lots of these white triangle modes. I can't remember what they're called. Flashing at him. He's also got the orange gear, whatever those are. I don't remember them. I can't remember what they are, but they are lit up for him as well. And that extra ball points is going to get him real close right off the rip here. And he's basically there as long as he doesn't drain. I think that's going to be it. Well done. I don't know if he knows that he has it, but he does have it. Yeah, he's still playing. Nobody's told him that he's got it. This is ball 3, right? Am I crazy? The original Booker. feel a certain way about me answering the original order prompt. What way is that? Anyway, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to comment here other than he's continuing to just own this game. After he's already won. Really feels like we should tell him that he's won. Does he know? Like, does he understand?
He can't figure out he scored 20 million by now. It's his own fault.
Yeah. That's all right. We're having fun. We're enjoying it.
Honestly, I was secretly hoping my score was so low that he easily beat it.
Okay, he did figure it out. He caught the Mako shark. He just wanted to catch the fish. He's a simple man. I'm here to catch the fish. Nope, he's got celebration multi-ball. Maybe he doesn't know. I thought he just like. Okay, he's gonna play it. Let him play it. He earned it. Okay, now he's done. Now he understands.
I knew that Brian did. So I'm picking that tape. I know that Brian did.
Maybe the non-gamer in me has been outed. I'm not used to calling each other the original booger. What? I don't know who. What else am I supposed to call them? That's their name on the screen. If I knew who it was, I would use their name. But they could be a booger. We support boogers in the chat here in the ball scene. Or Jesse. We can welcome Jesse to the stream, to the community. Jesse, if I figure out who you are in real life, I am calling you booger. And I guess we're sticking with this. Yeah, Dan was going to play this one. This is still practice, but don't have to move the rig. We have a different match, which
and then about 20 years ago, they said that.
I've got to update that, and then I've got to update this for Dan. Yup. That's true. Good thing to find that tilt during practice.
Oh my gosh, Jaws is fun.
It is fun.
Those Stern kids, they knocked it out of the park with Jaws.
Absolutely. I would love. I definitely want to do some commentary with you, but I might take the opportunity to get some lunch if you're going to jump in here. Is that cool?
I can't.
You don't want to do it by
I can't be the sole MC. Okay.
All right.
All right. Chris is in charge.
All right. I'm going to take my lunch break real quick here. Need some fuel.
All right. I will return very shortly.
We already got this.
Boy, do I like Jaws. What a fun table.
Well, we're coming in late to this, so we have no idea what they said last time. Well, they just streamed this already, so the people listening will have some commentary from being on. See if they can up it or not.
All right. Okay. Adam is ready.
Adam's got his good luck juice. He just had a shot of bourbon. Got it.
Mark is 3-1.
Oh, I can't read
Yeah, those kids at Stern, they really made a wonderful table. Jaws is fun. It's a fun game.
It's a beautiful game. I still, a lot of don't know on it still. I'm not really keen on understanding how gears collected, how some of those deeper rules work, but it is fun. I love the flow.
Yes.
The concept is great.
And the most satisfying thing in pinball is selling your 6 items for $100+ million. I don't know how to like that or get that, but when it happens, man, you feel good. I could have done a faster job. Zane is here.
Yeah.
In his cable knit cardigan, no less.
Zane's here. Join the streaming booth.
So what is your strategy on this game, Jack? Is there a certain one you'd like to start with?
No, actually. This is one of these games where if it's lit, hit it. It all feels good.
There's not a certain thing you're trying to stack with cause multi-ball, or you don't?
No, I guess the one thing that I like to do is I hit the center ramp, which will light the shark, and you hit the shark. It's just kind of it's an easy combo. It's probably the easiest combo in the game. Center ramp, shark.
Well, the nice thing about hitting a combo is you actually get more hits onto the shark. If you just shoot the shark straight, that counts for 1 hit, where if you do a combo, that counts as multiple hits. Center ramp and then shark counts as 2 different hits. So the goal is to get your mode going as soon as you can.
I like to focus on the right orbit because that's how you get the items, which are the perks. And so anytime I get a ball on the left flipper, I like that right. I say orbit. It's a ramp. Sorry, I hit that far right shot, and if I get items, great. They pay dividends. And if you get them all, boy, does it pay the biggest dividend. You get to sell them millions.
I think 250 million. I want to say.
180 if you do something right. I don't understand how when they show you the 6 items, you've collected them. Would you like to sell them? There's a decision that you have to make, and you could say deal or no deal. But the 6 items, some are highlighted, some aren't. So I don't know the rule that would determine whether or not those are highlighted and what that means.
You know, I wish I knew as well, but I know that there is a use limit to some items, to my knowledge.
Somebody in the Twitchverse might know how to change the value of the 6 items.
Okay, looks like we're live here.
Oh, that was awful. Oh.
That took a rough danger. Just couldn't
control it.
That was really tough start for Dan.
But, you know, the nice thing is he tried to keep that in play. He wasn't afraid to get a couple of dangers out of it. So you'll definitely see once the players get through a couple of modes, these combos are going to be really important since they count as multiple hits. In order to qualify your mode, I believe it's N+1 for your shots, N being the number of modes that you've already played. So if you played 2 modes, that requires 3 hits to the shark to be able to start a new one.
Somebody on the Twitchverse made reference to the minigame, Jaws of Revenge.
Did you see that?
Oh, is that what the chomping the
I think that's what that's called. You play the shark.
Yeah.
It's a Stern Insider only game, and it is fun.
I love munching people.
Oh, there's another comment. Yes, I did get untrapped. Unfortunately, on my way out of my building today, the garage door was busted. 6 hours to get the garage door open and cars moving in or out.
What?
Yeah, 6 hours.
What happened?
I was leaving my apartment building at about 9:20 to make it up here, and everything was bricked. So I got here as soon as I could.
The shark and center ramp?
Yeah, we see Adam's Circus Stars, yeah. Which is my preferred first mode.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the center.
You'd like to get it out of the way before you start multi-ball and start multi-ball.
Well, I just feel like it's one of the most lucrative games, early mode or early game. So, a couple of things that you want to do with any of the modes. All the modes have multiple phases to them. You see Adam going for a quick shot there as well. So each mode has multiple different phases to it. In Scars, the goal is to, I believe it's 4 lit shots, with the flashing shot being worth double value. So he's gonna really want to go for his boat shot right now, which is the blue and red flashing shots.
So Adam recently had the ball cradled in the upper flipper, and he let it drop. He didn't actually go for the drop target to the left. Why that decision?
Well, the drop targets on the left is just going to be your fish finder, and unless you have your Night Search multi-ball lit, going for the drop targets can be not the best idea, especially when you're in a mode like this.
Okay, all right, fair.
Because the idea is to get your fish finder in a place where you want it, i.e. Night Search multi-ball, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that knocking down your drop targets, or this is the pro, the stand-ups, hitting those stand-ups and collecting all 3 of them will lock your fish finder in place. Oh, great comment in the chat too. Absolutely, the stand-ups, the shark towers, do reduce your points and scars, and it reduces it by a pretty hefty margin.
Ski pass it at him. A little dangerous.
Yeah, that's just one thing that I've noticed from Jaws to Jaws. Are some machines you can ski past that straight over from that left spinner shot, and
Sends it
some
up
you can't.
to center drain pretty often.
Right. And one thing that I've recently heard is, I'm not sure if Adam's going for his chum bucket there for the Addaball, or if he's just trying to save that for a little bit with some shots. Looks like he's going for the chum bucket there. 3 shots on the chum bucket is your Addaball for the Jaws, and he just hit it. No, he did get it. Got his 3rd shot, got a ball save, and he does have a ball locked in the with that stage flipper. Great ball. And he's going full control here. Really wants that right ramp. We'll get another shot.
Where's he going for his life right? I can't tell if he was trying to get that life right.
Looks like he's going for the right ramp.
Trying to do the stage flip right now?
No, he's just trying to get out of that trap that he had going on so that he can get the ball free for that right ramp. A little bit of a tough one.
On the left.
Yeah.
Badly.
Well, there is one thing that I've actually been debating with one of the competitors here today, Mark Larson, and that is there is a way where if you hit the left spinner and hold down the right flipper, the ball will go down and Lazarus back up to the left. So,
same.
So you,
but I believe that.
You shoot the left spinner and it comes down. Adam has been ski passing historically on this. Normally that's what I do, or most people do. But there is a way to purposefully do a Lazarus out of that left spinner shot. You hold down the right flipper, it comes down from the left spinner with speed, and it will go below the flippers, hit the lower right wall, and bounce back up to the left flipper.
It was doing that on this one for a week or so, and then after moved west, stuff was no longer coming up high enough to come back.
Well, my question is, I don't know if that's tournament legal.
Luke texted Josh Sharp and he said, as long as you're not nudging it when it's happening, where it's like depth save, it's
perfect.
legal. So if it's coming back into play on its own without any move, that
Oh,
is a
good.
legal move.
I finally get closure on that. That's been debated for the last
That's
little
been
bit.
I gotta believe it's been the rule for a long time.
Well, definitely. If unless there's a feature like your Foo Fighters Premium where it has the post that comes up, unless there's a feature to get the ball back into play, once the ball is below the plane of the flippers, you are not supposed to manipulate the machine at all. So
that's right.
So my question with that is, does that include holding the right flipper? But I guess it is considered.
Andy, 2-2.
And you may have heard we got an update from Andy, Mr. Fleming. He's 2-2 right now.
Chris Raymond and
Well,
Andy.
watching Adam play that draw stand was fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed every second. Yeah.
And I want to say he still has the GC up and playing on it. 2.4 billion, I want to say.
That's like a half. That's like a half an hour game, right?
Oh, I've got to imagine longer than that. And we can see Dan starting. Looks like Rapid Tap. I'll let you wait for just a moment. Now, with all of the modes, once you finish all of your required shots to move on to the next phase, it requires you to hit the shot that started the mode again. And that'll move you on to the next phase as he takes a double with a beautiful save.
Yeah.
That was nice. And
he took a breath there. Did you see that?
Good call for him to take a moment.
Well, he's
with that.
listening to Enya or something calling. Needs to bring it down.
Well, the T-shirt would suggest weed.
Great band. And he couldn't go for the save there. He was already on 2 dangers. Had a little bit of bonus that he wanted to save.
Well, look at with scars, you want to avoid the stand-ups because they reduce your shot values.
Yep.
I'm learning.
Yep. So
I'm learning. Thank you.
Each stand-up reduces your shot values by a pretty good margin. I want to say each shot starts at 12 million, something like that, and the first stand-up that you hit is like a 2 million reduction to all of your shots moving forward. And it's not 2 million each stand-up or somewhere thereabouts. It's 2 million and then maybe 1.2 and then 680, something like that. Yeah, it does taper off a bit.
Still substantial.
Yeah, and you can really see that Adam racked up the points. He did play his Jaws multi-ball on there, but a lot of that was from scars. And he starts his Quint challenge once that center shot. He hits it.
Well, when I cradle the number flipper, I am compelled to use it, and Adam is not, and I'm learning so much.
Well, he's having some safe feeds on some of the games when you drop that mini flipper. It sometimes can bounce and go into the outline.
Right.
It can.
One of the reasons I'm compelled to use it, it actually flip. But.
Well, one of the reasons that you really want to use it, especially in casual play, is your quick shots. If you're able to hit that harpoon shot right above those left drop targets on the premium stand-ups on the pro. Yep, if you hit that harpoon shot, when it feeds back down to the left flipper, the fin comes up on the chum lake, and that's going to be your quick shot. If you hit that fin, 3 quick shots is going to give you an extra ball. One of, I want to see your 2 main extra balls, one from video mode and one from your quick shots.
All right, so Adam collected an item.
Collected him up and he's in his feeding frenzy.
You know, I used to put a lot more value in Feeding Frenzy than I do right now. It is nice that the bonus carries over to every single ball, but I feel like modes are just way more lucrative. Feeding Frenzy is just a thing that you have happen, and if you happen to hit one of the lit or flashing shots for it, awesome, but it hasn't been a focus of mine for a bit. Oof. As it tries to nudge that back into play. You might not be able to see it on stream, those who aren't familiar. There is a one-way gate in the right in lane, and you can see a little post on the right side that you can get that ball back into play. Dan's really trying for his skill shots, which are pretty tough on this game. Your first skill shot being plunge and hit the pop before you hit any other switches. Second skill shot, really important, which is to plunge it up to that mini flipper lane without hitting any other switches, so not hitting the pop. And that qualifies one of your items by getting that second skill shot.
Dan starts his Jaws multi-ball here.
Very nice.
He's got the hook for extended multi-ball.
Yeah, let's see what he tries to do here. It looks like while he has ball save going, he's going to focus just on shots. And once that ball save is over, I'm expecting him to just push for the add-a-ball. Oh, but never mind. He's going for the add-a-ball early. You see him backhanding that chum bucket there, or at least attempting it himself. Oh, and he's got to hit it here. Looks like
He had already hit it earlier.
Well, he
only get to hit it once.
No, you have to hit it 3 times.
What?
Yep, so the chump bucket, that is a 3-hit requirement for your Jaws multi-ball add-a-ball.
No kidding.
And you can see Dan shaking his head a little bit there because he knew that he missed his grace period and his window for the add-a-ball. So he's out of multi-ball now, which could have really done a lot to catch him up. Was that his life ring that he used there?
Yeah.
It was.
Correct. Oh, no, Dan!
Took a double with the life drain and couldn't keep it going.
Who is that guy anyway?
That's a rough turn of events there.
Adam, is that a walk-off?
Adam gets the walk-off on Jaws.
All right, that puts that match up. Adam up 3-1 on Dan Stefan.
Hey, nice to see you show up.
Do you want to go?
Thank you.
You want to talk about the? I'll try to get more updates and figure out where we're going.
Excellent.
Krista knows all the buttons.
Yeah, I don't know any of the buttons. What's up, Steve?
How y'all doing?
I feel like that's the
I'm not long for this world.
No,
I need the spirit of 76 to inhabit me. Inhibit me.
Facing
Do you want to move the ring?
Luke.
Are you guys done with that match?
Match just ended.
Correct.
Fuck it. Throw it on Spirit.
Do it.
So we're going Spirit.
I'm going to tinkle and come back.
All right.
I only just got here when you arrived.
What?
Yeah, behind the booth. That is.
Oh, gotcha. I was going to say, you played earlier.
Yeah, you know.
And it was a tiebreaker round. I'm sad I missed it.
It was. And you know what dumb thing I did? So, you and I were focused on Supersonic earlier in the week.
Right.
And you taught me all the tips and tricks. And I thought, that's going to be my tiebreaker game. And Brian owned me on it.
Really?
Yes.
Was he able to find his plunge?
No, but he was able to play it a lot different.
This Supersonic plays rough. it does.
It was either that or Jurassic Park, and I wasn't sure. There was no table out there that made me think, oh, I could beat Brian on that. There wasn't one. So I chose the one where you and I, oh, hey, there's Brian.
There's a second Brian. That's too many Brians.
The other Brian.
One of you has to leave. All right, you go and take care of your business.
I'm gonna.
And we'll
step
talk.
out for a
We'll talk
moment.
Supersonic more when you get back. Was the rig on Supersonic when you came around?
Was the what?
The streamer rig, was that on Supersonic for the tiebreaker?
Unfortunately, yes. So it was all caught on camera.
Gotcha. All right.
We're going to some 8-ball. David Marcus and Trevor. David is up 3-1, so this is an elimination match. Luke is also playing Steven Stoczynski. I'm not sure what they're moving to. That's also an elimination match. Luke is up 3-0 on Steven.
Really nice nudge out of that to get the flashing 2-ball up top. And trapping on this game, especially on the left flipper, is always a little spooky since there's no traditional in-lane. It's a very lucky bounce there. And I missed that he has a spinner leg, so he's doing everything beautifully right now.
You can't see the scores though, so I'm going to in between players try to fix that.
Awesome, thank you. Oof. Nice slap save. It's the floor as well, doing a great job. Really wants to get that spinner going. Pinball Outpost, just to answer your question in the chat there, the Supersonic here is very bouncy. I can't remember if there's lightning rubbers on it, but it's very difficult to control this particular Supersonic, to be able to get a trap on the left flipper or not have to shoot on the fly, especially if you have your spinner lift on the right side by plunging that 2-lane up top.
And Andy's up 3-2.
And he's up 3-2. Thanks for the update, Chris. There we go. So we may be going to an elimination round between Andy and Chris. And there's not too much to say about David right now. He's just crushing it. Got a spinnerlet again with a really nice dead pass over. Ooh, but couldn't quite tip it there. Wanted to get a couple more rips on that lip spinner. There we go. We got some adjustments on the back box camera there, have the scores in. So let's see what Trevor goes for here. I mean, as always, it's light spinner, rip spinner, but see if you can find his plunge. Did he full plunge that? But the spinner is lit. Ooh, nice tip over. Misses the spinner a little bit early. Just get some control going here. Ooh, and that's not what you want. Your kickback is lit, but now you've used it.
At least it worked.
Often it does not.
Yes.
Often it does not.
Got it lit again.
Does that candy cane feature work if you go from the other direction? I don't think it does yet.
Other than
well,
the feet
I think you have to go from the right.
It's a rollover up top, so I don't know.
That doesn't.
There we go. Yep, you just have to hit the rollover. No other method there. Now, if it was a series of rollovers, maybe, but.
It's just dangerous to have it whipping the wrong direction.
Yeah, definitely. Instead of feeding in the pops, you feed very quickly down to the right flipper. And Trevor had
There's some history behind the design of this table.
What was it?
When they tried to get the Happy Days rights.
Tell those asshole viewers they're stuck with me a little longer.
Ooh, you're stuck with Dan. And Chris, I updated the Andy and Chris. Andy's up 3-2.
Oh, did Dan take care of Brian? Is that what happened?
Yes, Dan Hammond.
In how many games did that happen?
4-2. Went to game 6.
So a spooky save there from David. Yeah, great job, Dan.
Yeah, so my understanding is that they tried to get the Happy Days rights and they didn't get them. So that's not technically Fonz or Pinky in the back piece.
Great drop catch to line up that left flipper, but just couldn't get a handle on it afterwards.
Is this something Jack made up?
No, that's legit.
Okay.
I heard that.
From who?
So that's technically not the Fonz and not Pinky Guscadera. Of course, you probably don't know what Happy Days is.
No, that just reduces my pun ammunition that's potential for this game. Chris, you had some thanks coming from the chat for that camera.
Oh.
And from the booth here, too. There we go. Finds that one. Gets that. Looks like he's just missing the 5.
2-2.
Got an update from Nate Reardon here. His match is going to 2-2 right now. Uses that kickback again. No.
Got the spinner and the kickback lit now.
You know, I've noticed with some of these, I'll go to do a dead pass and just like that ski pass did, bounces off the bottom corner of that sling and goes a little rough. Beautiful save. Yeah.
I watched the table shake for that.
He's working for it.
Slow it down, Trevor.
You know, in a moment like that, if you're really confident, you can go for a shats and try and get it over to the right flipper, but I'm curious why he didn't pass that with a little bit of a nudge.
So the candy cane works in either direction.
It's just the rollover, that green star at the top.
Yep. Nice inlay
Come on,
again.
find the spinner.
There we go. Good rip on that. The spinner's still going to be lit if you can get another couple on there. You might be in some good shape here. This candy cane value is going up. Oh, and he gets it from the sling. That was a good rip, too.
Yeah.
Oh, and exactly what you want to have happen. The pop's bouncing right through there.
Nice.
He's found his spinner.
Yeah, he's got it dialed in.
Doesn't want to tilt.
Oh, look at that.
He's got 5X.
Who picked this table?
This was a David pick.
It's a David. Oh.
Yeah. He wasn't feeling comfortable. He was ready to concede after ball one. Like, it's the elimination match. You don't want to do that.
He takes a drain there. He does have his 5X.
These are high scores.
That was very impressive as a lot of Davis was on ball one. He kept it alive very well.
Moved within 50K. 45.
Let's see what happens here. Trevor's definitely not out of it yet.
Now, Pinky Tuscadera had a sister, Susie Quattro.
You're still on this? Susie what?
No, Leather Tuscadera was the sister, played by Susie Quattro.
What? Is that any different than Pleather Tuscanero?
Yeah, Leather Tuscadera was different from Pinky Tuscadera.
Is Pleather Tuscanero the more environmentally friendly sister?
No, she was a bad.
Oh.
And a love interest with Fonz.
All right, so David's got 2 extra wins. Got his spinner lit.
Yeah.
Got his
Nice.
super bonus locked in.
But you don't know the Fonz. He doesn't commit.
Except for racing. He does that. Alright, aside from the Fonz here, David's just trying to make like Trevor and get that on the fly spinner shot down as that finally becomes unlit and then lit. Curious why he didn't try and do a death pass there.
Oh!
Which with only 2x.
That's still a humongous score.
It's a great score. Alright, let's see what he's got in him. And really all you can do at this point is just gun for the 5x. And try and just rack up bonus at the spinner when you can. But I almost wouldn't even put a huge focus on it right now. Oof. Came down quick. He does get his spinner and his kickback lit. He couldn't find it.
He was hitting on the fly really well last ball, so from a trap, he just didn't have
Oh.
timing down.
Ooh, so close. Gotta say,
Here's your kickback. Oh, and that's rough.
That's Max Trevor. Great game.
Just gonna take his Bentley hat and go back home.
Does anybody on Twitch know what Susie Quattro's big hit single was?
Mambo number 4?
No.
Sorry, Mambo number 4?
Stop it.
He can do that.
So got the bracket up for everybody, some score updates. I'm just ignoring the conversation that's going on here. We've got Dan Hammond punched a ticket to the quarterfinals. We also have Jim Hartley and David Marcus that are moving on. I'll try to get some updates here. What else do we have? Luke is on an elimination game against Steven right now.
Yeah, and I think next time Luke or Dan come back around, we may move the streaming rig to a different game.
Yeah, I'll go see what the options are here.
So Brian got you on Supersonic.
Yeah.
If you need to move back to pinball, it's this top left button.
Thank you.
He did. He had a really. Oh, there's Brian now. My nemesis. Hi, Brian.
Yeah.
Wow.
For the day, right?
Good to see you, friend.
Brian had to go on to face Dan Hammond, who's now going to be in the quarterfinals. Brian, what was the
deciding factor.
Yeah.
Let's
What
just
game?
say on Embryon, I scored higher in practice.
Ah, gotcha. Were you just focusing that top right saucer?
Yeah, I usually go right.
Okay.
Well, it depends which flipper is on.
Right.
If it's on the right, I go left. On the left, I go right.
Up to the rollovers. If it's on the right flipper, left flipper, you try and go up to the saucer. Yeah.
And then Jack's Open, I played for the first time. And I tilted it and that ends your game.
Oh. You were supposed to do that on Abracadabra. You did.
Yeah, that was his whole strategy.
Yeah, that's why.
That's why I picked it.
Hey, I picked it after I liked it, so I picked it, and then he beat me by 1,500.
Nice job, David.
We saw the whole thing, David. Nice job.
Yeah, you can leave him with us.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
I don't know what we're gonna do with him, but
Hey,
you know.
David, you don't have another tall boy you could part with, do you?
A towel boy?
A tall boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, what a nice guy.
Boy, hit me again, David.
You want that or a Kona?
Hose. Yeah, whatever you got, man. You got a fully stocked bar. You know what? I like the can.
Can's good.
There's a Miller Lite.
That was
too.
tasty.
I feel like
Boy.
you're a little classier.
Classy, this guy?
David's my lifesaver.
Let's see if we can head back over. No updates on the scores at this time. Looks like we already got David's win in there. Going to be going up against Jim.
All right, I'm going to go on Google and find out what Susie Quattro's hit single was.
And, well, good timing. While you're doing that, we're moving on to some T2. Oh, sorry, Demolition Man. I saw the circles leading to the ramps and assumed.
All right, now correct me if I'm wrong, Zane, but Demolition Man,
right?
You want to play with the goofy handles, not the flipper buttons, but the handles on ball one.
As far as I know, I was listening to the Ladies State Tourney last year, which Chris is going to be commentating on tomorrow. Definitely something to look forward to. His commentary is fantastic. And one thing that I remember Chris saying is on ball one on Demolition Man, you'll want to use the funky little joysticks as your flippers on ball one, because any combos that you get while you're using the joysticks are going to be worth more on subsequent balls.
They do give you an extra million per combo, and
Right.
then when you multiply that out all three balls.
But Luke is so awesome, he's not going to use those handles.
Well, I think he's just in his practice
right.
time right now.
That's true.
Well, he'll
Oh, Luke does a different technique with the handles. If you haven't ever
Really?
seen it before, he doesn't like to use. It's easier to tilt using those because there's more leverage with the physics of it.
Interesting.
So he
Yep.
uses the regular flippers, and in between shots, he'll go up and hit the first to get the combo value.
Ah,
anyway.
interesting. So he moves back and forth.
He does.
That's really cool. Luke got his practice in here, a couple of tilts out of it. Yeah, definitely getting those combos with the joysticks is what you'll want to do, especially as early as possible. Now, I do remember and we might see it in this game, there are secret combos and secret jackpots. Because I want to say during one of the multi-balls, if you press both of the tiny buttons on top of your joysticks, something can happen during a multi-ball. I can't
Yeah, so
remember.
during the multi-ball, if those buttons on the triggers, you can use them once for a secret jackpot.
Right.
It basically spots you as a jackpot. So if there's a certain sequence that you're not good at, or if you're about to drain out a multi-ball, you can hit that and it gives you a jackpot. And then spot triggers.
Steve's having an interesting time in practice here. Finds a couple of outlanes very, very quickly. It's good to just getting this out of the way. 3-3. All right. We got an update from Mr. Eric Frick. Their match is going on 3-3 right now, going to a tiebreaker between Eric and Mark. Hello, Chris Lee.
Reverse sweep.
Reverse
sweep
for
Andy
Jakes and V. Chris? Dude!
Started out 0-2.
That is...
Ended at 4-2. Reverse sweep.
That
That's
is
4 in a row.
fantastic. Nicely done,
4-2
Andy.
or 4-3?
4-2.
Okay, 4-2.
Wow. Nicely done.
And he literally picked the 3 tables I hate the most.
Let's take a look at what we had on here. So, Chris, of course, are you playing, what's your face?
Yes, I am. I'm sorry. I had the note.
So, what a match with Andy and Chris here. To be honest, that's a bit of an upset. And you know, I think Andy typically beats me out of the tournament, but I was really, Chris was the number 3 seed.
So Luke did not play the handles on ball 1.
Well, as Krista was saying, Luke will switch back and forth between the standard flippers and the joysticks just to qualify those combos.
Right.
Yeah, watch his hands while he.
Yeah, this will be really interesting.
Oh, stretching. Oh.
Yeah, gotta stretch for this
That's
game.
badass.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at the card from Andy right now. Looks like Chris won on Demo Man and Stranger Things, and Andy won on Spirit of 76 or whatever. Embryon Guardians and Bronco. Wow.
Steve was playing very fluid until that happened.
Maybe personally. but looks like
possibly.
Yeah, and I looked away. I didn't see which multi-ball is in there.
He's in Fortress.
Fortress. Well, he drained it quick. That was a short ball save. No race.
Oh, yeah. Steve was happy with that. We got the latent jackpot following the multi-ball drain. $31 million.
I would be happy with the race.
And he made a face that said everything.
Yeah.
Nice.
Weird game.
Yeah, and he's using his handles here. He's got a few combos in already, 9 combos, all with the joysticks. So those are going to be big for his other balls. Lots of that kind of counted for his combo. Nice.
So disabling the claw. Everyone's okay with that?
I mean, it's how it's played here since forever, and this is actually, I don't want to say the only one I've played, but almost the only one of this game I've played, so I don't know any different.
You know, I typically lean towards, with Demo Man, what would Chris Frame say? Because, you know, he owned a Demo Man for 7 years.
I've heard.
Oh, you have? I love that guy. No, if there's...
Steve has to be happy with that.
Oh, I definitely would be. 281 on ball 1 against Luke's 30. Definitely. But Luke has yet to play his Fortress multi-ball, which I'm sure he's going to be shooting for pretty early here. I'm curious to see Luke's back and forth between the joysticks and the flippers like Chris was talking about. I kind of wish we had a little bit of a wider angle on there to see the joysticks.
Yeah, I agree. Very interesting.
Wide pitch there.
The picture size.
That's going to murder it right here.
Well, we'll see. The ball save is unforgiving on Fortress.
Yeah, you can see his hand just snap up for a second.
Yeah, don't pay attention a little more to that. But he is in multi-ball right now, so how much back and forth is he going to want to do, if any? Nice drop catch. Keep it on there. Oh yeah, he switched back up in order to fire that ball off in the left flipper. Oh, he has his ramps dialed.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's Luke. It's Luke for it. Oh! What a beautiful release on the stage flipper in order to complete that combo from the right. That was fantastic.
That's a move that a lot of players aren't even going to catch and see exactly what happened.
Oh, we got an update from Adam and Dan Stephanie here. 3-3.
3-3.
Going to a tiebreaker. Oh, that was nice. He was half ramping the left ramp there and used that stage flipper to deviate the ball path. That might have gone down the middle otherwise.
Yeah.
Really, really good read. Great knowledge on this particular machine.
Yeah, he'll talk about this game for a while too. Like he'll sit there and teach you everything you need to know about it.
Yeah. There's a few people that I always go to whenever I want to know something about a machine, and it's Well, I mean, most of the players here right now, but
funny how that works.
Luke and Chris are if they're around there, they're definitely huge sources of wisdom for me. In fact, Chris really changed my whole outlook on pinball early on. Him and I were at another pinballer's place up north in Blaine, Blaine area, and I was brand new to pinball. And Chris was yelling at me the whole time that I needed a dead pass, and I said, I'm not comfortable dead passing. So he put me on a machine and said, you're dead passing every single opportunity you can. I don't care if you're comfortable or not, but on free play, use it. And from the moment I went to the Chris Frame Dead Pass Academy, it's all been coming up roses. Ooh, nice little tip over to the left flipper. Trying to find that other combo here.
Explode total.
Oh, and he just has that stage flipper shot into that scoop.
Now, in the movie Demolition Man, doesn't Sylvester Stallone eat like a rat burger?
Yeah, he does. He does. When he's in the sewers.
And Dennis Miller's in there too in the movie.
They got to do the 3 seashells thing.
Oh, Dennis. Who am I thinking of? Dennis.
The 3 Wade or something?
The 3 seashells.
Yeah.
That's how you clean your backside. Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Dennis Leary. Sorry.
Dennis Leary. Oh, and look at that. You know, you turn away for one moment, and all of a sudden Luke has almost quadrupled Steve's score. And yeah, he's going back and forth between those flippers and the joysticks there. Oh, and he wanted that center shot for that combo.
I noticed neither player has been hitting that left orbit that moves the car.
Yeah, I don't think that usually does a whole lot, right?
Well, because you really just want to care about combos.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Combos all day long. That's what you want to do. So this is combo lit there, but it fed around to the right. So that's why I wasn't using the joysticks.
So the car on the left negates any kind of combo.
3-2
I would guess.
We got an update from Nate here, 3-2 in favor of Nate.
Oh.
So
That's a match.
We may have an elimination match coming up here between the reigning state champ, Keith Hansen, and Nate Reardon. That'll be a fun one to watch if we can get the streaming rig over there. Oh, such a nice shot.
And I will point out, I think we already looked at it before, but Eric and Mark are also 3-3. We've got a Game 7 match between them as well.
That was unexpected.
You know, unexpected for Luke Strader? Or unexpected for...
Oh, he was so fluid for so long, and then...
You know, all balls end, but he had about 400 million in bonus there.
Eventually the outlanes come for us all.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
Time waits for no man.
Death, taxes, and outlanes.
I've never heard that before. That's hilarious.
Well, I'm glad nobody beat me to it. And we, you know, Steve came out here right before this match and walked up and said, I'm in danger. And, you know, he's in danger right now.
He is in danger.
He's at, you know, 281 million against Luke's 1.4 billion. That's a tough one.
No.
Did he have a... and he did not get a ball save. I don't know if it's turned on this one. I think he was saved last time because he started his multi-ball right before he drained, but no such luck this time around. So he goes into an even scarier situation with ball 3 right now. Not great. And for those of you at home, Steve just came up to us in the studio booth and whispered, "Not great." And the sentiment is definitely shared. That was a really unfortunate drain early on ball 2. Just lasered all those ramps. Yep. Look at that.
lasered.
And you know, this is
Look at this.
This is one of the games like this that just comboing ramps like that is massive. Which surprisingly, Luke does not do on T2. He goes for a straight multi-ball.
Is that right?
On T2, yeah. As far as I know, he goes for the multi-ball, lock all three, and then get your super jackpot on the cannon shot.
That is a extraordinarily high point total if you get the super jackpot during multi-ball on T2. I think it's a little unfairly high.
But if you get what is it, Mayhem going or whatever with all the ramp progress, that's 5 mil ramp ship. And that can go
These
big.
combos.
I know.
37?
You know,
I feel just so inferior.
I always try and find more to say when it comes to Luke playing a game, and at a certain point you shut up and you just watch him do his magic.
Scores up to 2 bill.
Right.
Go for it. Yeah. Take the rest of them.
He opted not to chain the ramps there, but instead to hit the center shot, which to me is a lot safer shot if you have that combo.
Yeah.
Ooh, and he was shooting the center there to hope that it would feed around to the left to be able to hit yet another combo, but and he gets a beautiful bounce.
Yeah, no, if you ask him about this game, he'll tell you all about how close or how safe that center shot is. And I think you're exactly right.
There's a multi-ball lid, which is it?
Wasteland.
Oh. Well, we won't
see it.
We know. 4 cryo claws, 590. Almost pushing 3 bill. That's a fantastic game.
The Susie Quattro hit was stumbling in.
That seems on brand. We see Andy heading out to get some fresh air, even though it's cold as all get out here in Minnesota. I'll tell you, Steve's probably wanting a little bit of break right now as he takes a drain. And that will eliminate Steve out of the tournament, which means that Luke is going to be moving forward.
Now, did Steve ever attend a prior state championship game?
I'm not aware.
I think he did really well this year, and congratulations to Steve, really.
I agree.
Honestly.
Steve's a great player. I was on so we have a Monday night bar league, and for a little bit there, I was on the same team as Steve, and he's clutched us out of quite a few Monday nights.
And I got to tell you, I enjoy playing with Steve because he's not intimidating like a Luke. You know what I mean? I can play with Steve and have fun.
But you know, you put Steve on the Jurassic Park, and that guy goes crazy.
Oh yeah, but he's
so good.
Yeah, but he's all smiles and warm and accommodating, and he wants to.
All right, we can.
He wants to win with you.
We'll stop
Steve
blazing
does.
the guy.
You know what I mean? Oh, sorry. I'm gushing. I'm sorry.
No, I'm kidding. Steve's a great guy.
Do we know who this is?
We don't know who's going to be on Guardians. Which, you know, I'm excited that we're going to be having Guardians on stream because it's a game that I don't know a lot about.
It is Game 7, Eric versus Mark on Guardians.
Eric v. Mark,
Oh my
Game
goodness.
7.
I don't think there's another game I want to see any more than this one. This is going to be good.
Absolutely. And, you know, I don't know what their levels of familiarity are on Guardians. So I don't know if Mark has played a lot of it. I don't know if Eric's played a lot of it.
Eric used to own it.
We got.
Eric used to own a Guardian. So this might be an Eric pick then, since he used to own one.
We got Chaos Goat 666 in the chat coming out for Eric with some goat emojis.
Cheer him some bits.
Welcome.
Oh no, Goaty Modi. Look at that.
The goat emoji in the chat here for Eric.
I definitely agree. Game 7, super hyped to see this one. Both Eric and Mark are so good, especially on moderns.
I want to actually take some notes here because I want to see exactly how they approach this game. There are different things you can do. Different things you go for.
And which mode did he start off with?
I mean, this is practice, so I don't even He just did whatever.
That's right. We got practice. I'm expecting from Eric a Yandu start.
Yeah, I mean,
pushing Groot for his shot multiplier.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty typical.
But you know,
I do find it interesting. Look at him testing this though. He's going. He started this mode specifically. Now he's going for that shot. It feels like he's trying to test the feed out of that little orb shot and test if I assume the magnet's on.
I like collecting
those.
And that's so smart because that lock shot where he has it right now can be a dangerous feed. Oh, not on this one. Same with these.
Well, tilted before the magnet can do its thing.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, the magnet's really what makes it dangerous, and
well, anytime that a magnet's in play on the playfield is dangerous. Burned too often on Adam's Family or Last Action Hero.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
Yeah,
this is gonna be a great game.
Yeah, agreed.
Testing his post pass there, awesome. Especially that right to left, because that lines up your Groot shot a lot easier. Hitting it from the right foot is doable, but it's a tough ask. So testing that feed from right to left, that is definitely on the top of the list for things that I would test.
Yeah, look at that nice pass right off the tip there.
Right. One thing that I would definitely want to know is how the kick out of the right scoop is, especially once you're on normally ball 2 going for Flynn multi-ball. You're going to want to be nailing that scoop left and right. We got the fist bumps and some kind words exchanged before the match starts up here.
Yeah, Eric and Mark, 2 class acts.
Oh, absolutely. Could not ask for a more exciting round here. Let's see. Where are we at? So whoever wins this game is going to go on to play against Dan Hammond here. Hey Brian. What is this? It's the DNA from.
Mr. DNA.
This is DNA from.
That's fantastic. Where did you find it?
It's Roosevelt. It's the no balls.
Zach, did he start with Flynn?
He started with
You're styling.
Quill.
Quill, I'm sorry. He started Quill, not
Really?
Yandu. Interesting.
I would never do that.
That's why I was curious to see what they were going to start with.
Well, and I was expecting Yandu, and
that's what everybody does. That's not what he's doing.
Thinking, but
last time I played Eric on Guardians, he went Quill Quest and he had a fantastic.
Nice save. Well, he had a very quick Quill's Quest right now, unfortunately. But he's really pushing for his Groot shot now to try and get some of those shot multipliers built up and make some progress to a multi-ball with another beautiful slap save.
And you really got to admire how quick that is, right? If he can do it that quick and that sharp, you can avoid bigger movements that are going to get you those dangers. And I didn't see a danger come up. Maybe I missed it, but I think he made that move without any danger.
Yeah, and Dan Halen, great name. As we were saying before, such a great name. As we were saying before, Eric either still owns or owned the Guardians.
There's one danger.
So I would think it's an Eric pick as well.
Yeah, and he's in the Gamora mode right now. We got the virtual watch on the group, so they're not going to come out of his mouth, but he is going to start that group multi-ball. And it makes a lot of sense to do a mode like Gamora with the group multi-ball. Not just because they're both green, but
that's how I pick it.
Yeah,
that's how I pick what sports team I want to win. Who has the prettier outfit?
So hitting that center shot gets you your 2x or 3x or whatever during brutes, which is super useful. I don't think he has it going yet.
Breaking out of those traps is exactly what he wants to. Oof. Yeah, one thing that
So there's his 2x for 20 seconds.
Oh, he tries to break out of the trap there, and
3 extra seconds, and I think he's gonna lose it though.
Yeah.
But he completed Sealing Rivalry, and he's under 56. No, he didn't complete Sealing. He's Another danger.
Oh!
Oh! Wow. Interesting. That did not seem like it was that much bigger of a move, but
I saw. I mean, he only had the one more, and he used it. And
yeah. Interesting.
You know, one of the things that I really like with Eric's play, especially during slap saves, is he is so quick to get, if you're slap saving to try and tip it from the right flipper, he's so quick to get that right flipper back down.
Yeah.
And for folks that play a lot of pinball, you know that sometimes you go for a slap save from right to left, you don't get that right flipper done fast enough, and that ball can careen into the bottom of that flipper. And he's so quick to reset that flipper back down.
All of his like technical skills are just very, very well practiced.
Agreed. And Mark also starts with Flynn. Weird. Or Quill. I'm going to keep doing that.
You're thinking Tron or what?
I think I am thinking
No,
Tron.
I think you're thinking Tangled and Rapunzel.
Ooh.
Flynn Rider.
That's my favorite Rodents movie.
Why isn't there a Rapunzel film? I would play that.
Well, we already got Multimorphics Princess Bride, so I think we're close.
That's true.
And Alice in Wonderland is going to be coming out.
Yeah, that's
Who's
right.
doing that? I haven't heard.
Oh,
It's spooky, or am I?
it's not
Dutch.
spooky.
No,
It's
it's
Dutch.
Dutch.
Yep,
Okay.
yep. Thanks, Brian.
Well, I'm a Lewis Carroll fan.
So am I.
Mathematician. So
I- I got to play Alice in Wonderland when I was at the Chicago Expo.
Oh.
And it was... My opinion's still out, honestly. I liked it, but I don't know if it's one of the machines that when I play a little bit more, I start to not like it as much. Kind of like a Venom, you know?
Who's behind it?
Pardon?
Who's the manufacturer?
Dutch Pinball.
Dutch Pinball.
Yep. The coolest part about the Alice in Wonderland is the topper. I love the topper.
Dutch did Lebowski.
That's not a vote of confidence.
I know, but the topper's really cool, and the eyes change positions based on what shots you're hitting on the machine. That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. So we kind of glossed over Mark here. He also had a very quick multi-ball there.
Yeah, see, that's. I feel like my Ghost Quest always goes about that badly, like every single time, and you don't get that many points out of it.
Was that a double?
That was awesome.
Was that a double though?
No, but that save was incredible.
That was a very nice save.
Yeah, you know, I wondered about that.
So on Cool's Quest there, I mean, yeah, it just surprises me. I'm so used to Yandu because that's also lit for one of your group shots. Groups is also lit for it. But no Yandu to start off here.
This is what is it?
I think it was Groupie.
I mean, it was Groupies in Pod Chaser now. The blue one. So kind of the same thing as Civil Garboy. Longer, more shots.
Which definitely taking the multi-ball into a longer shot-heavy mode.
Comment from the Twitchverse regarding the art in Alice in Wonderland, which I haven't seen yet.
Yeah, it's a choice.
The art is a little bit darker and a bit more adult than you would think from.
Okay.
But wasn't the original Lewis Carroll was a little gritty.
That was the intent, but it was the written word, though.
Right. But it was, I could be wrong, but I remember it a little bit on the gritty side. And I think that too many people are just held up in the Disney movie. I think that's what people are expecting is the Disney movie Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, it's definitely not Disney.
It is not. It's darker, it's a bit grittier, and there's a little bit of cleavage on the back box.
Yeah.
But you know, we have games like Future Spa that are bare and all.
In the book, Alice was in danger.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no.
Yeah, it looks like he was shooting for the
orb, probably. Maybe
I think he was shooting for the orb. and then he just hit it a little late and goes to drain.
Oh, nice bonus. Okay.
Yeah, great ball, 373 already. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, he went to Antiquities next. So not doing onto at all. Not doing.
Steve, nicely done.
Steve.
Tried.
Hey, welcome to the Minnesota State Tournament.
Yeah.
Nicely done. You've arrived.
Yeah. Now I just gotta get a pie next year.
Yes. All right, we got Eric back on. It looks like Groot is flashing there. I don't know for what. I'm not very knowledgeable on Guardians.
Might have just been the final shot of Sling Rivalry. He's still just setting up the next group multi-ball, which he's definitely going to want to get. I don't know. A player like him doing one group per ball is not unheard of.
Right. Well, Sibling Rivalry is still slow flashing on there. It's just kind of like your Transformers, where a slow flash means that you started the mode but didn't complete it.
I think there's 2 stages to it. I think the slow flashes that he did the first stage were not the second. But looking at the
into the ski pass, into a drop.
Effortless is the word I would use.
What in the world?
So he can go to another mode here. He completed the first half of the regular half of Sibling Rivalry.
I don't think we have a Keith Nate update. No.
That would be great to know. I would love that as well.
Keith is the reigning champion. Oh no, that was bad.
Well, but he started in multiple, so who cares about that hot thing?
We got Groot and Podchase.
Same as what Mark went with here for his good multi-ball. Let's see if Eric can have the same success with blowing this up. Goes down to 2 balls here, no ball save left, and
No, he's got to save.
He did.
So he wants the he's got the 2x.
Beautiful.
Now that he's got this under control, he can go up to 3x. Right?
Yep.
There's 3x.
Smash Groot in the face a couple of times.
Yeah.
And now he's going to want to hit some of his lit shots here.
Yep, he wants to hit his ramps.
Yep, ideally, because that's lit for both your multi-ball and your pop chase right now. 2 for the price of 1. Oh,
okay,
what a
gets
save.
the upgrade, that's good.
Eric went for the action button just now.
Yeah, makes it, I think he had a super, the 3x upgrade all at once.
What an interesting feed out of that scoop, holding down the left flipper to smack the tip of it and feed it to the right. That's good knowledge.
Well, he's an adult version. Yeah. My daughter understands.
Well, and I think
looks like Krista came over and answered some questions in the chat because she's super sweet.
She is super sweet.
So they're waiting to have that on stream, and I support that decision 1,000%.
Oh, absolutely.
That
was a tough trade for him, but he still is up 3 times the score of Eric. Definitely Eric's not on it. Guardians is a game where
sometimes she won.
You can go crazy like Mark did on ball 1.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Do you think Eric's gonna go for that orb multi-ball?
I don't know.
It's
a good question.
It's a dangerous shot, as we saw it earlier when Mark drained off him. But he's going for some early control. He might try and be backhanding orb right now.
Ooh.
Takes the danger.
Okay.
Let it sit. And he is going for orb multi-ball.
All right.
Okay.
Good call.
It's what he was practicing.
Oh,
look at that.
So nice on the fly post pass.
Oh no!
He couldn't get a handle on it. And I think was that ball 3? Do we see Mark Larson walk off here?
That's a game.
So that means that Mark is going to be moving forward to be playing Dan Hammond in the quarterfinals. That's going to be a very good matchup. Eric, what a great player.
I believe we're throwing Nate and Keith up there now.
2 class acts. That's what I call those guys.
I agree. I agree with your ancient terminology. It's like a fin while you're at it.
I would like to confirm if this is currently 3-2.
For which?
For Nate Keith.
Nate came over and said it was 3-2 to my knowledge.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to be going on to Nate and Keith. Oh, thanks for getting that updated there, Zach.
Yeah, so they're like a whole game behind everybody else, which is, I mean, it's not that surprising, but
Any 2B activity happening in your world, Zach? If you want to plug it?
Sure, why not?
Do it. Plug it.
Waiting this whole time.
Yeah, so I'm part of 2D Con, which is a gaming convention in Minnesota. Our main event has pinball and video games as well as board games and panels and all sorts of stuff. Happens in August. We have a board game event that happens in just a couple weeks here. End of January is our 2D Con Unplugged, and I believe we sold all the tickets. I think we're sold out. So
really?
Yeah.
For August?
No, for the end of the month.
Okay.
Hey,
it's a much smaller event. It's 500 tickets.
Guys, I hope you don't mind me interrupting you, but we have Eric right by here, and I got a burning question for him. Why Quill and not Yandu for your first mode?
On any other Guardians, I will choose Yaka Arrow and try to go toward Cherry Bomb. But because this copy plays so hard, I want to get my multiplier on Groot, and I want to build up my Hadrons so I can come out of Quill's Quest, get whatever points I can get. Hopefully I have my multiplier on Groot. Hopefully I have 3 smart bombs ready, 2 Quill shot, or two what's the center multi-ball Groot shots?
Yeah.
Start your mode, go for
Adam's
Groot. So.
Mark did the same thing.
Yeah.
2 of the smartest guys in town.
But he got the 3x supers. He got 2 of those.
And also, that group is 3.
Eric,
we're waiting on that.
You're a class
We'll
act.
be watching the great change.
Nick, he was 3-3?
Yeah. Happy to take Mark to 7.
Yeah. Taking Mark to 7, man, I could. Or at least we'd have to play my classes.
One of that guy, it'd be on my refrigerator.
No, thank you for enlightening us. We were all sitting here like, why Quill?
Yeah.
We're so used to other modes on there. That was a good explanation. This one just plays that hard.
It plays that much harder. I just want to get something and try to get my points in multi-balls versus trying to speed run for Cherry Bomb.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the idea at least. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
And looks like as we corrected on the screen there, we went over to an Adam Dan matchup on this, not a Nate Keith. For those of you that were hunting for that one. Hopefully we can get them on there if they don't finish their game and someone
I'm
else
staring
get
at
knocked
Nate
off.
sitting on the couch, so it makes sense that he's not playing.
Yeah, but it's Adam and Dan. So this game of Walking Dead could be a long one.
It could. And Jaws game was short though.
It was.
Because
It was
Adam
very
just,
short.
Yeah, Adam just was so fluid with Jaws.
He got a walk off on ball 3. I mean, they played one less ball than normal, so definitely short. As Dan's razzling his competition there a little bit. So, well, Adam kind of starts to get things set up here by shooting for an early
I think there's
well
practice
walker.
right now.
Oh, practice, right? So while Adam's getting some practice in, I want to talk for a minute on the COVID years in pinball with Adam, right?
Great.
So
He's your COVID state champion.
Adam is a former state champion in Minnesota. You might, if you're not from Minnesota, you might not know it because this was during COVID when it wasn't a fully sanctioned, this is a state tournament. Adam won and kind of got a little snubbed out of a title.
I was there.
Yeah, he kicked ass.
Yeah.
He kicked absolute ass, and everyone in Minnesota recognizes him as a state champion.
I 100% do. I mean, my first tournament that I ever played, I went up to Blaine, shout out to Blainebrook, and it was Adam, Chris Frame, Steve Anderson, and myself on Jurassic Park Stern. And I was on cloud 9. I had ended my ball 1 with like 280 million. I was going up from there, and I think I ended ball 3 with somewhere around like 430. And everyone else was pretty far below. Adam comes through.
An Attack from Mars?
No, this was my first ever tournament on Jurassic Park Stern.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when
That's a
I
good
was
score on
I was feeling really good. And then Adam was player 4, ball 3, and then went from 50 million to
blew it up
700, whatever, and then it demoralized me a little bit.
Within only a few minutes of it, too.
Yeah, and but I still came back for future tournaments.
Well, yeah. If you only go to like half a dozen tournaments and get your butt kicked, you're not really trying. You know, you got to realize it early in one's tournament career that you know you got a lot to learn.
Yeah.
already practiced.
I was telling the story earlier about.
Is practice or real?
I think it's real.
Practice.
No, I think it's.
Oh, it's real?
I think
It's real?
Oh.
I thought there was only one player, but I guess I was wrong. Or
Oh no, there's two. There's two.
it looked like there was just one.
This is legit. Here it is. We're underway.
Yeah. You wouldn't be going for. Little sketchy of a lane there.
We're underway.
Yeah. And it looks like Adam, he started his prison mode really early.
Are you like most people where you either go for prison mode or you go for the 3 drop targets on the left?
To try and get to Bloodbath?
Well, the 3 drop targets on the left will let a mode where you can hit the same target over and over again.
I like prison.
Yes.
And the reason I like prison is once you start your prison mode, you've then qualified being able to get your prison multi-ball. You have to start your prison mode before you can get your prison multi-ball.
All right, Dan is singing to himself.
Oh, he's not listening to any music. He's just weird.
You're allowed to sing to go.
And Dan went for a short plunge there instead of trying to go up top for a skill shot. Is there a super skill shot that I don't know of? Because he short plunged it, staying out of the top rollovers.
It could just be the fact that you don't have a big ball save, and the feed off of that like regular plunge can be dangerous.
Word,
so
yes.
might as well like get a.
Ooh, what a nice save!
Yeah, don't put yourself in any danger if you don't have to for a skill shot that's ultimately pretty meaningless.
Right. Yeah, because it can stay up in the pops long enough to have your ball save expire. You're right.
All right, is he hitting prison or the well walker?
He's shooting well walker. He's already gotten a couple of shots.
You're right.
There.
He's shooting well walker.
He's already got a couple of shots off there, so he's going to go for an early well walker here. I wonder if he's just getting
I'd still
well
try to lay prison because that stacks, right?
I mean, he's going for the drops on the left.
Well, so you can, to my knowledge, you can be in prison and then start well walker. But once you're in well walker, you cannot qualify your prison multi-ball, your prison leaders.
Oh, is that right?
I believe that's how it works. If anyone corrects me, please.
Arena mode, sir.
Any update with the Nate and Keith
No,
round?
we're waiting for them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Nate and Keith fans on Twitch.
Well, yeah, Keith is the current state champion.
Yeah.
And he starts well walker off
Yeah.
and then drains it. What a beautiful time to drain. We saw that as well with
Talking about Delman?
yeah, with Delman, exactly, with Steve. He drained but got saved by the multi-ball here. And Dan, he's playing smart. He's not flailing during the multi-ball. He's doing some passing and everything else that he wants to do. Shoots for his extra ball. But you have the multi-kill on. Okay.
Oh, and we have the mode lit. It's Arena.
Yeah, Arena's been on for a little while.
What a save.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Shit.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Good control.
I think he was trying to trap there and ended up with a little bit of flip. Come on, let's see that left ramp. Oh, a little early.
We don't need it.
Come on, left ramp.
Lots of points. There it is.
Let's see it. And he ski passes it over. Why the ski pass? Just some late testing? Because I thought he'd be shooting for that 2-way combo there.
No, yeah. All the drop targets down.
Yeah, I don't know.
Left ramp again. There it is. Big
And-
money.
And we do have in the
Big
champ,
money.
We do have in the champ comp and salsa modes cannot be started after multi-ball.
Oh, that was a fumble.
Yeah.
That was a pretty strong ball from Dan.
Ridiculously long ball.
Pretty good. I don't know. I feel like that bicycle girl feels like it's just not worth that many points. Like it's so dangerous. Maybe I've just because I die to it every time. But
I think Adam's shooting for his drop targets here.
You know, the fact that if you hit Bicycle Girl, it's a safe in-lane return, right?
True.
Why not
only
go
if you
for
hit
it? Why not go for it?
Because when you don't hit it, then you die. That's why.
Okay.
It feels like something that wants to kill you when you miss it.
And,
Nice
and
pass.
the mode is hitting that same shot 11 million times in a row.
I think Adam graduated from the school of Chris Frame's Dead Flip Academy.
Yep.
Oh.
What about me?
Chris, I was telling the story earlier about when you and I were over at Josh's when I was brand new to pinball.
Oh,
He said,
right.
you're not comfortable dead passing, you're going to dead pass every chance you can. And I lovingly call it Chris Frame's Dead Pass Academy. So I've graduated Chris Frame's Dead Pass Academy. It's on my resume.
Has kind of a nice alliteration to it.
That's what I'm saying. No, that changed a lot in my pinball journey. Thanks, Chris.
Nah, it exists. The ability to get better in pinball is it's a lot like anything where you get like really good. There's a pretty easy learning curve if you're willing to do things you're uncomfortable.
So Dan can start any mode he wants right now, right?
Yeah.
Because he's got the 3 drop targets, and I think he wants to start barn. Oh, he started it. Okay, he actually started it. Okay, all right.
He really should be bringing his multi-ball, which is ready.
It's ready.
Yeah, and I missed the drain from Adam.
I don't know
so
why
Chris
he's not
here.
bringing his multi-ball. Okay,
There we go.
He banked it in there, so he's
Well,
got it.
that was prison mode, not prison multi-zone.
I've seen them.
Oh,
Yeah, he didn't start prison mode yet.
I didn't realize. Okay, yeah, because the last ball he did all of that well walker.
Yep.
That's why he wasn't shooting for it, because I'm an idiot.
Nice save.
Yeah, that was nice. So Arena is lit too. Why?
I think just because he completed it last ball or something. I don't know. I don't know how to play this.
It's solid. It's solid.
Yeah,
it's solid white, meaning it's been done.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That helps.
Yeah.
That's not intuitive though.
Well, yeah, because you have games like Transformers, which I talked about earlier, where if you've started the mode and not completed it, it's slow flashes, and it's only it only changes when you're either playing it or not. But it's slow flashes, whereas I guess on this one it's going to be solid.
MN Prodigy asked if you live in North Dakota playing MN, do you qualify for MN State? The answer to that is yes. You can actually qualify in multiple different states every year. And you do have to choose one state to play in. You can't play more than one.
Oh no!
Where you're playing.
Don't, Adam. Adam, you especially.
That's the worst.
You
thing that
especially
can happen.
killed the
He's gonna
table.
lose. He lost what? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we're fine.
He's fine.
He's good. He got out.
All right, and he's shooting well walker. Nice drop catch.
And that should be it.
Yes, it is.
And now he's going to bring in. I think he wants to bring in Barn.
Oh, he put it in tunnel.
Well, but
I didn't mean to, but now every shot's worth like 10 million points or 5 million points. If he can, I don't think he's got his 2x lit to hit the riot shot, which would be worth it.
Ooh, that was interesting. He did a drop catch into almost a Shats there. Nice control.
Did you see what score he's got to pass?
I did not.
No.
I think it was around.
I think he wants at least to hit the riot.
Oh, no.
That was not. That was unfortunate.
It was, and that was on almost a really dangerous dead pass because that was on the border between the rubber and the inlane plastic.
I think now he's going for Bloodbath, and he's got it lit.
You've gotta go to Bloodbath here.
Oh,
nice.
Beautiful little drop catch to slow it down.
Oof.
Oh, come on, Adam.
What he needs? What the top?
Post pass it.
Top target? Or, yeah, of course he's going to do that. Does he need the top target, middle, lower?
I think he needs a lower.
I think he needs lower.
He's got 3 lit.
Oh
no! That's
with Bloodbath lit.
You almost never see that, even on a bad post pass attempt. It never does that.
Up and
It'll
out.
stay in your left flipper or something on a bad one.
Yeah.
Not like
Wow.
chonk it right
Wow,
down the middle
indeed.
on him.
Oh boy, and that means that Dan Stephanie gets the walk-off victory against Adam, and he's going to be moving forward to face Luke in the quarterfinals.
Oh, that's.
And I think we're going to get Nate and Keith on stream finally. People have been asking for it. And we are finally going to see what happens. This is Could be another epic match.
That was one of the worst.
And we'll throw the bracket up there just so everybody can see where we're at. We're just about ready to start the quarterfinals after this Nate and Keith
another match 7.
Yeah, the winner is going to go against Andy. In the meantime, our quarterfinal matchups, we got Dan and Mark, another big one. Luke and Dan, another good one. Jim and Dave, I mean, they're all good ones. I don't know why I keep saying good one. They're all good ones at this point. they don't have any bad ones left, as it turns out.
There weren't any bad ones to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, that's like 1 in 200.
Yeah. By the way, Jim and Tony, Jim Hartley, Tony Bittman, Jim wins 4-0.
Yeah,
that was completely unexpected.
Yeah, I agree.
See, Brad.
I sort of agree with you. I think they're both. I think they're both pretty close in skill, but I feel like Tony, if he gets out of his groove, he doesn't come back into it sometimes. That's what I would guess. That's what I would guess. If I had to guess, I didn't see any of it. If I had to guess, that's what it was.
Oh, you know, for the Minnesota crew here, we got an update from Matt Sitko, who did qualify or was on the bubble, but he would have qualified for Minnesota, but he's a North Dakota player.
Yeah.
And I know there was a comment in the chat earlier that Zach answered, yes, you can qualify for multiple states, but you have to play a tournament in that state, just like Zach said. Sitko, Matt Sitko is one of them. He opted to play North Dakota instead of Minnesota.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna leak some messages here.
I know what message you're about to leak too.
Oh yeah, because you're in the same group chat. That's right. So Sitko messages and he goes, "My new nemesis is now cup holders. He was up 3-0, and on game 5 on Guardians, it was his last ball. Needed 5 mil to win. Slid the game to save and hit the game next to him because the carpet was smooth, the rubber feet weren't gripping, and there was a cup holder."
I don't follow.
He tried to slide the game, but couldn't slide it enough.
He endangered a neighboring game. And got a DQ.
Oh no!
Yep, and endangered a neighboring game.
Well, that doesn't put him on.
That sounds like a Terry Weber thing.
Well, now it's a Matt Sitko thing.
That does sound like a Terry thing.
Matt Sitko.
In North Dakota. So he's not out there.
He was up 3-0, and I think that would just DQ him from that
match.
Okay.
Then he lost.
He's been banned from the state for life. From that game, not that match.
From that game.
Yeah.
So he's still playing.
No, he lost. He lost them 2 after.
Oh, he did. Oh, no.
After that, he lost 2 more.
I should have read the other text, but I didn't. Sitko, if you're watching, dang,
He's probably
should have come to Minnesota.
He probably sent that text.
Matt, we love you.
We do.
Was that round 1 of the tournament, or?
No, he was up 3-0 and then tilted a neighboring game.
I think it was round 1.
Was it the first opponent? Okay.
Yeah, I think it was.
Let's see, when did he send it?
So he Terry Weber, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
That's not like Matt, actually.
And you know, one thing that was interesting, Keith had one of the most beautiful saves there in what I'm assuming is still practice. Yeah. I don't think we got the replay on it, but it was a really nice, just micro flip passover.
Hey kiddo, if you're wired, you're doing the North Dakota thing. Can you do the Tennessee thing and see where Jared is?
Oh yeah,
he's a Minnesota favorite.
Yeah, people were talking about him before. It sounded like he was still in the last I heard, but
man, I want to see Jared just tear Tennessee a new one.
Oh, I can do this.
Yeah, let's. Where can I even find that? Are they using Match Play or are they using something else?
Oh, you know what? Never mind, kiddo. Because I heard earlier. Sorry, they don't have Wi-Fi at the barn that they're playing in.
Ah.
Which is hilarious, but true.
Wait, is this practice or is this real game?
This is now real. It was.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
So he picked Quinn off the digger also.
Quill?
Yeah, Quill.
What did I say?
Quinn. I said Flynn. So we're close to each other now. We're both getting there.
So we're equally dumb. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No bracket link for Tennessee.
He chose Quill as well, but he's drained out of that already. Post passes it over, likely for a group shot here. Yes, it is. Trying to get his multipliers going. Nice. And he does.
It's a Rudy Patootie.
Gentleman from, or lady, I don't know, from Tennessee says, yeah, there's no streaming. There's no streaming in Tennessee.
Well, there's no bracket like either. Even without streaming, you'd think they would have match play or something up.
Was that an attempt at a live catch that just ended up going up and out the left outlet?
He made it through, Jared made it through round 1-4-1. Thank you. Thank you, Twitch Universe. Twitchverse.
No, you might be too old to be in
Twitch
right
people. I am. You are correct. You are correct.
It's Sam.
Oh, it's Sam. She's a peach.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. Yeah, she's alright. No, we love you, Sam.
Yeah, Sam, we think about you and Jared all the time. For Rizzle.
I mean, I think about Jared a little bit more, but...
Oh, come on.
I'm kidding. We love both you guys. We miss you guys. I think that's what we're all getting at here. Keith with the really interesting...
I don't think about Jared at all, actually. So
What? We miss you guys too, and thank you for the Tennessee updates. As Keith, with a shake of his head, drains out of his Quill multi-ball.
He chose Quill at the beginning also. Interesting.
I think it's from what Eric was talking about. This one just plays so rough that get the multi-ball, get some shots in on the grooves, and then crack open a cold one with the boys. Nice. Yeah, he's honed in on groove. Nice little ski pass over. Yep. One thing that's really that I like about Keith is how zen he gets.
Yeah.
And that's something that
I've noticed some of the heavies. They're the most stoic at the table. They stand erect, right?
But yes, that was one of them.
It's rare for them to actually, do a dance.
Yeah.
And he hits screw from the right foot, but that's a tight shot. Yeah, I agree. The saves that they do are not big movements. They're as much movement as you need.
Yeah, and they're not crouched either. So Keith, Mark, Tony, a lot of these guys, they just.
Nobody in the booth here is what you're saying.
I hear what you're saying.
Do you? They just. Are they awake? You know what I mean? You don't even know.
Yeah.
But they are. They are, and they're playing well.
You can tell because they're playing pinball.
He starts pod chase. He's going to bring Groot into that. That makes sense.
And Keith finds a different save or feed out of the scoop to control.
He gets the upgrade right away, and he's going to go for Groot. I'm guessing to get that 2x, 3x, whatever. He gets
almost assuredly. Oh no. Okay, there it is. Okay. Shot for right ramp for a moment. Maybe it doesn't have too much speed on it. You want to shoot Groot on the fly like that, which is smart.
Yeah.
If you're not confident that you can hit the shot, hit a different shot that's lit and you get some value on it. Absolutely.
That's 2x.
Ooh, and 2 balls left. Nice.
Sam is sending love from Tennessee.
Ooh. Yeah. What a save. And yeah, he has pod chase going as well, was it? Yeah. Beautiful control.
Again here, 20 seconds. Shots.
Oh!
There we
Great
go.
ramp shot on the fly.
Got the add a ball.
And a backflip on the left.
Yeah, I really enjoyed
Jeez Louise.
Big super jackpot.
And he was.
Yep, so the pod chase is done, and he's still in group, which is great for him.
What a great read on that little tip bounce.
He's going center? Where's he going? That's interesting. Still got 2 out. Maybe separate these here?
Now, if you separate and break 3 with enough force, unlike that, are you able to hit that left little dead end? But I guess we won't know. And his second left
side is hungry.
That was unlucky. That's a big. It's a. So Keith only put a 3? That was a lot of flipping for 3.
No, Keith had
that was 144. Okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
That would have been insane then. Because he was that orb multi-ball that he played? I know he locked in the orb a few times. And going straight for Groot shots here.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do.
And right into Groot multi-ball.
And he's also got that pod chase going on.
Already hit the scoop as well.
Yeah.
Got it in the orb.
I thought he was aiming for the orb. I feel like he was aiming for Groot, but he's
probably was. Ooh!
He's gonna get that back.
Is he?
Yeah. He got one back. On 2x.
Now he's got to break free here.
Aiming for something here with the 2x run.
Oh no!
And get at least a shot or two out of it at most. He's cool about that. Oh, no, he doesn't.
But not cool about that.
No, he doesn't. Boy, that was a feed out of the scoop that he just didn't catch. That's what it was, right?
I think it was, but I looked away from him.
I did the same, actually.
Well, one of us has to be watching at all times, right?
Exactly.
I'm almost positive that was out of the scoop.
I believe it was because that was the last shot that I saw him hit.
All right, I'm going to tinkle.
Again?
Take the mic.
I'm old, you guys.
They're saying you sound great, so you take the
Who said that?
The chat says you sound great. All right.
It was show me your kitties.
Show me your kitties. I'm curious. Oh, that's you. Hi.
Oh, so you compliment my old man Zach, but not me? I'll tell you. if I wasn't as nice as I am, I would dox her right now.
Okay, here we go. Pod chase still rolling. No, not pod chase. Yaka. They're both blue. Sets up the multiplier on that board. Maybe he didn't intend that. I don't know.
Okay. What a save!
Yeah, good. Single danger out of that.
Just as much movement as he needed. Is he going back to Groot here? No, he's going right over.
I think he was trying to get the scoop and he just missed it. That's my guess. Because that's where his next mode is going to be. He's got the,
So it's Keith, he doesn't miss. So he's aiming for the right orb.
Okay, that's sure. Extra ball is, what, how many points? 10 or something? I don't know.
Couldn't tell you. There's probably a sign on the back box, but I don't know what it is. It looks like he's going for orb now. Wow!
Orb, yeah.
Precision.
2 real quick.
The backhand for the drop target into the left flip. That was nice.
Okay, ooh, that feels a little dangerous. Here we go.
Fully controlled.
Yep, orb is lit.
And
yep. Good recovery. He's fine. He
opts to bounce and shoot there.
I think he was just trying to get it out of there. Trying to get it back. Okay, we should hit this. No.
Oh!
I jinxed it.
But
He's got to
have his ball save.
Yeah. Never say he should hit this again.
Good. It's a danger every time he's done that.
That's okay though.
Well, one more still.
Sure.
But he does get his orb.
But he got his orb on. It's gonna be cool. It's all cool.
Yeah.
So he's aiming for. Well, I guess he completed it and did that too.
And he got the scoop on a mid playfield ball collision. That was interesting.
Yeah. He's still got his ball save going. I think is that going to give him an add-a-wall once he figures out the scoop?
Well, ball save did start again. He's got some combos.
It was an add-a-wall. I'm a genius.
I think he may have used that thinking that he might not get those other two back. All trapped up.
One shot left.
And he made the adjustment from earlier, not flipping too light on that breakaway.
Right.
Because that went off the outlet last time.
Ooh. It's okay. That, yeah, right back to the scoop. That's where he wants to be.
Yep.
What's he gonna do? Nowhere. Okay. I can see it. I can see it. Is he gonna go for Groot again though? It does seem a little odd that he's not going for any more Groots.
Are you? He's half drop catching it and then bouncing it over to the other flipper. That is a neat skill that I have not
That is a
learned.
Keith move right there, 100%.
Yeah, it's like a drop catch. It's not a full drop catch, but it's almost in between a dead cast and a drop. That was neat. Look at that.
Yep.
That's so nice.
That's a Keith move.
So smooth. Yeah, thanks for saving the replay on that one. That was fantastic.
Oh, yep. Oh, yep. Beautiful.
Now, he is
No
on two
dangers.
right now. So
No
that was-
dangers off of
was
that.
Scary. He's got to go for good here.
Seems likely. I mean, that's,
I
what,
think
that's what I'd be going for. Oh no, he's got cherry. He's got cherry bomb. He's off the scoop.
Oh, he does. You're right.
Yeah. Eric Frick talking about how like it's so hard to get a cherry bomb on this particular game, and Keith is just sitting here. Yeah, here's how we do it. Ball 2.
Champ, of course. Oh, ski pass. Didn't have the speed, so he broke out of it.
It's okay. He's fine.
And off of 2 dangers, he really couldn't do much there. So unfortunately, couldn't get that cherry bomb. But yeah, let's watch that replay here.
See the Keith move.
Yeah, So he hits the right orbit here. And as it comes back down, he's going to...
What?
He's going to
How?
drop catch,
What?
but bounce it over.
There's a name for
Oh, man.
pass, and I can't think of it.
Chris, if you think of the name for that path, let us know. Whatever it's called, it's incredible. I need to learn that. All right, so we got Nate up here with quite a bit of catching up to do. We've already seen quite a few walk-offs in this tournament. Nate's got some fight in.
Yeah, he gets the shot. He's still trying to bring Groot into this, which I think he should be able to do. Yeah.
And he's gunning for it. Nice little line catch out of there, up and down.
Like there are some hard shots on this game, but the group shot really is not one.
And he opts to pass it over with the ramp instead of post passing, which I think is smart.
Oh, did he not have it?
But then he up and overs.
I thought he had it running. Didn't he hit it a third time or whatever?
No, he needed to hit it one more time, I
wow.
believe. And we see another walk-off this tournament.
Wow.
So that's going to mean that Keith is going to go ahead and be paired up with Andy in the quarterfinals. If we can...
Yeah, we'll get this updated here. It's going to be Keith.
What was the Joker who said Zane and Zach both have a face?
Yeah, I would love to know who that is.
I don't know, some jerk. So we got...
He's not wrong. We're not handsome.
Maybe.
Oh, it's
Maybe.
Dan Halen. We complimented your name earlier. Why you got to do us like that?
Yeah. Well.
Either way, we got the bracket put up on the screen right now, and we got a pretty stacked quarterfinals coming up here.
If anybody in the chat has a request for the streaming rig for this first matchup here, just shout it out. I don't know if we'll relay it. I don't know if they'll listen to us. We'll try.
Zach, any surprises here in the quarterfinals?
As far as what?
I think Jim and Andy have worked really hard to get here, where everyone else is kind of expected.
I mean, yeah, Andy's doing great. Andy is, Andy upset Chris Frame as far as the seeding goes. Keith upset Nate. I mean, well, I was talking about it before how that seed for Keith is probably not accurate in terms of relative strength, whereas a lot of the other ones have been. Dan upset Adam. Those are still pretty close, though.
Yeah.
And then Jim upsetting Tony, at least on paper, is the biggest upset for that round. So, a lot of upsets, actually.
Yeah, quite a few.
There's a request to get the camera on the Dan Hammond game.
I will second that request.
Yes.
We also had a request for Jim.
Well, no, he's from here, but he hasn't been.
I like the Dan and Mark game.
Yeah.
And I think they're discussing their picks right now, and we're going to have probably a small little powwow before the quarterfinals start.
Yeah.
So I might take the opportunity to step outside.
Makes sense. Round 3 is ready. There's us. My hair keeps doing this. I don't know why. This looks worse every time I pull it up. Gross.
At least you can grow hair. Lucky bastard.
Yeah. This is much better. Okay.
Hey, you got a match stack?
We had a request for Denmark.
Denmark? All right.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Dan? Let's pick some games.
I'm trying to figure out which one we don't know.
Is that right?
Well, Luke was rather accommodating. We told him who we want to see, and he's going to put the camera in front of him. That's great.
Okay. I will get it figured out.
Now, I will point out there is a possibility of a Dan finals,
Hilarious.
which would be great.
Or great.
Yeah. There's an anime that just came out called Dan to Dan, which has nothing to do with pinball or either of these Dans, but a Dan versus Dan finals would make it sound like the anime. I don't know.
Agreed.
All right, we'll get this camera out of my face before I say something else cringy.
Way to go,
Dan to Dan is so good. I know, right? I know. Last year was 2 Hansons. It's true. This year 2 Dans could happen.
Well, I was out so early, I wasn't going to drink this one, and then I'm out. I might as well just finish my.
Oh, there's David, the bad boy of pinball, I call him.
That's probably accurate. Yeah. And we got to change this thing. 17. There we go.
Who's that guy anyway?
Little sneak peek. It sounds like Luke and Dan are going to be starting on 8-ball.
Very nice. Although we have Dan and Mark. We have the other one.
Right.
Yeah.
We have the other one.
We have the other Dan.
Oh, but just in case anyone's wondering what they're playing.
Have I watched Mob Psycho? It's been on my list, but I have not. I would love.
Mob Psycho rules.
I think I would like Mob Psycho a lot, but
Mob
I haven't.
Psycho's fantastic.
Yeah. We were talking about Dan to Dan.
Oh, Dan to Dan's incredible. I'm
because we could have a Dan versus Dan finals.
I'm behind on it right now because
oh.
my lovely better half, Leah, had wanted to watch it with me, and we just haven't gotten around to it. We were trying to watch all of Monk before it left Netflix.
What?
Monk.
Yeah.
Tony Shalhoub, one of the best shows ever.
All right.
Oh,
now,
come on.
Question regarding Monk before pinball happens.
Yeah, I'm like
Stottlemyre character.
Leland Stottlemyre.
Yeah. Now, was he Buffalo Bill in Silence of the Lambs?
He was Buffalo Bill.
Thank you.
And Leah does not let me forget it. Every time it's on the screen, she's like, oh, Buffalo.
Buffalo Bill. Okay, all right. Thank you.
Thank you, Krista. Why she can't hear us.
What is she doing?
She's moving the streaming rig.
Thing again.
Because she's lovely.
The Dan and Mark game?
I hope so.
Okay.
So, Beatnik Film Star says talk about turtles.
Ooh.
Which turtles? What turtles are we?
I mean, if we get Krista in here, we'll talk about turtles, absolutely.
Yeah.
And we've got to go a little further in there. We can't quite see the Terminator head. I'm going to hopefully catch him when practice is over and move that a little bit forward.
Yep, I'm with you. And get Krista.
Team 2 to start.
You know, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. This feels like it's a hard game. Too far. Too far. Maybe. Are we there? That's good enough.
T2 was actually better than T1. I think.
You're talking about the movie or the game?
The movie. Was there a T1 game?
I don't. I mean, they keep coming up with old games I've never heard of, so I don't know.
All right, looks like we got a bit of an adjustment on there. We can see the Terminator head a little bit at the top of your screen.
Yeah. Go tell Krista they want us to talk about turtles.
Oh, I did.
Is this a fact right here?
Mark just has a belly ring.
Mark has a new belly ring.
Is that a fact?
I'm going to say it's canon.
No, I think it's Marcus, not Mark. It's Marcus. With a weird apostrophe in there.
I hope it's Mark.
No, but they either, regardless of which Mark, there's some, we can tease him now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Where is he? We need one of them in here.
You know, do we need to move that any forward? We can't really see
the
rollovers up top.
Luke put it there, so I'm just gonna trust his placement.
All right. We'll trust the.
He's also
the proprietor
playing.
Yes.
Okay.
So, I'm curious to see what the strategy is going to be, because we talked a little bit about this earlier. There's two primary strategies: either ramps to get all the way up into.
I realize that ramps exists as a strategy, but we have not seen anybody. I've never seen anybody do it here on this particular game.
I haven't either. The ramps do play a little funky, and Dan gets an early drain there. But I'm suspecting that you're right, Zach. That we're just going to see ball locks galore, multi-balls, trying to go for those super jackpots. And Mark knows it, 'cause that's exactly what he was practicing. He was practicing the forehand for that Terminator shot.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Interesting little path that the ball took there.
Yeah, looks like it almost had some English on it.
Yeah, or the...
Oh!
No.
That was uncharacteristic of Mark.
That was avoidable. Just a bad read, especially when he had his multi-ball ready. Or at least his lock ready to shoot for the multi-ball. And looks like Dan is going to be going for the same strategy here. Multi-ball all day long. But he does find his forehand. A little bit of a lean there to get lined up. And looks like he hit it. So the main strategy here is, ooh, nice save. Because I don't believe there's a ball save for that.
There is, but it's short.
So for the first one, there's a short ball.
Yeah.
Anyone after that, there's
Okay.
Oh,
and he's trying to break away right into that ball lock there. Nice. Come on. So the goal right here, all those 3 green arrows, the goal is to lock each one of your 3 balls into each one of those 3 shots.
And then you get to aim at the super or whatever it is.
Well, that'll light to 3. Oh, and the Lazarus there! That's replay worthy. Thank you, Zach. Wow. So the goal, for each ball that you lock in those green shots, you get a multiplier onto your jackpots.
Yeah.
And just really trying to stay under control here and lock that other
was
ball, but
that's rough.
Yeah.
He is going to get a 1x jackpot here.
Yep.
Better
now,
than nothing.
Wow! But he got the 1x at least, but the next few multi-balls are going to be harder on T2.
Yeah.
When you shoot the Terminator head and you lock the ball, it goes over to the cannon and you shoot. Each multi-ball is going to be that number of arrows that you need to hit.
Let's see this replay here. Tries to separate him out, shoots it straight up, and we end up sling, bada bing, bada boom. That goes up, straight down,
and there it is.
Post to the apron, back out.
Oh, it bit the post just slightly. That was nice.
That's a crazy Lazarus.
Very, very cool.
All right, Mark starting ball 2.
So it looks like Mark was a little bit early on his Terminator shot there, but finds the forehand. And he opts not to do the dead pass like Dan did.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, no. And suffers for it.
Honestly, this is still either one of their games. Like,
oh, absolutely.
That. Yeah.
I mean, 1 3x jackpot is going to completely turn the tide here. So we'll see who can hit that, as Dan is pushing for multi-ball there. And if he makes this block, wow. Nice save.
Ooh,
nice.
Keep it calm, very good. Still calm somehow. I wouldn't be. Just trying to line up this skull shot. There it is.
Yeah, so locking that ball is a hurry up. So as we can see, since it's on multi-ball 2, now he needs to hit 2 of those arrows.
And he gets the lean in there.
And he gets both arrows in one shot.
Yeah.
So if he gets a third multi-ball here, oh, we could have saved.
It's all right. That's all right.
And now if he gets his third multi-ball, he's going to have to hit 3 of those arrows, and that's the one where you're unlikely to get it in just one shot.
Yeah.
Nice little drop catch there to get 2 balls locked.
Yeah.
So just shy of 11 million for this shot here.
He's going to lean in again.
And looks like he nailed it.
He's going to lose the ball off of that, though.
Same story as before. Lost it off from the jackpot cannon shot, but he still has one in play.
But it made the jackpot cannon shot.
Correct.
So we don't get anything.
No, that was he got 11 mil out of it.
Okay, all right.
Now he's going right back for multi-ball. Got to get 3 of these.
Now he needs 3. It is possible to hit all 3, but it's very unlikely.
Uses our kickback.
Oh, he just couldn't get that ball lock. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, we only hit 1 before. Okay.
Yeah. You can get 2 here, though.
Yep.
That looks like just 1.
Looks like just 1, and he already used his kickback, so...
Yeah. I do like how quick he was with that wiggle, though. He almost got it out of there.
Yeah, that was really good on the reflexes. Alright. Now... all down to Mark here.
You know, on my ball 3, I'm alternating ramps, personally.
Really?
I give up on multi-balls on ball 3, but maybe I shouldn't.
I don't think you should. Okay. Unless, if you have a lot of ramp progress going into ball 3, sure, because you're close to payback. But for me, I would keep trying to go multi-ball.
Okay.
And you can see that Mark has no progress at all towards payback.
Right. Yeah.
There's Dan with his Megan Thee Stallion shirt gloating. You can see him.
Oh, I liked her in She-Hulk. Oh, man. Oh. All right. Oh, no.
Well,
oh,
it's
wow.
anticlimactic, that's for sure.
Yeah. I was gearing up for a big comeback there, and we had another early break.
I had 2 games like that earlier. Just the slings would just rifle it down the out lane, give you 0 chance to do anything.
Yep. That's pinball.
Okay, let's see if we can't get that rig moved
Eric?
somewhere else.
Farewell.
See you later.
I'll be in chat very shortly, watching the rest from my couch.
Excellent.
I'm very excited for it.
Valiant effort, nicely done.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Got my Uncrustable. That's been tragic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the strawberry ones, too.
Take all your goodies.
Probably 15 years.
They're good. All right, and we got Dan moving the rig. I would assume then we're still sticking with Dan v. Mark game. Are we going to demo again? Yeah, looks like we are going to be on Demolition Man. Demonstration Man.
Hi guys.
See you later.
Commentary today.
Yeah, thank you for playing. All right.
Yeah, there's no homage to the 3 clamshells reference in the movie, which is unfortunate.
You know, you think if you beat the wizard mode, it references that?
You think we could just modify the game to make it?
I mean, you gotta be able to. I mean, there's a mod for Iron Maiden to play Beastie Boys music.
Right. I mean, maybe we just duct tape some seatbelts to the top of it.
That's the top.
The top
brings us 3
yeah.
clamshells.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just get a 3D printer. So now, is this practice right now? I would assume.
Yeah. And is he using the triggers? So far, no. An interesting development.
Well, that's 30 right there, any place. Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, he's playing for that tilt. Makes sense.
Dana, I'm ready to give up my seat. Are you ready?
Oh, I mean, I can help out if you need a break and somebody. Look, actually, this story is just so fucking weird. Somebody want to break? I can definitely help.
I can exit.
You do you?
Do you want? Okay.
Are we staying on game 2 on that?
I think it's fine.
I think everyone else is in active play right now, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say Zach's kind of like the manager of this. Like, do you need help?
Zach's in charge.
I want the people on my left and right to get whatever breaks they want.
I'm doing good. I stepped out
you're doing
last
great.
intermission right before the
If you need some
quarterfinals.
help, let me know.
No,
I certainly didn't come here to do this, so I'll tell you that.
I did come here to do this. So.
Oh, what?
I said I did come here to do
You
this.
did, and so I'm like leaving you as manager. So if you
Yeah.
need some help, you tag me in, and Jack, love you.
I'm tagging you in.
He's tagging you in.
Yeah, I was here on Thursday, and Luke was like,
Okay, I'm listening to him, and he's tagging you in.
Well, what's your executive? Yeah.
That's-
yeah.
You're in. Get the hell over here.
All right.
Yeah, I was here on Thursday, and Luke
Danny,
was like,
you're
"You're gonna
up.
be here to be in the booth, right?" And I'm like, "Sure." All right, so it looks like we're in full play now. Mark is not using the joysticks.
Really?
Yeah, he's not.
He's not, and he's hitting combos, which
Doesn't-
is
and he's-
interesting.
It does not look like he's doing the Luke method either.
No.
Where you just
I wonder.
quick-
Well,
he did the thumb button for the free
Secret
jackpot.
jackpot, yeah.
Yeah.
As he goes into his multi-ball here, but yeah, he's not progressing his combo scores up at all. That's a little surprising. That might make the difference here.
The 2-ball going on right now. I'm gonna lose one.
Tried for a post pass to keep both trapped and just couldn't hit it. Now, I did ask Mark if he was going to come out here and practice anything, and he said, I'll see what happens.
Sounds like Mark.
Oh, and what happened there was a rough power drain out the right out lane.
Right out lane has continued to not treat him very nice. But
No, it hasn't. But we do see Dan going up here, and he's either going to do the loop strat or go straight for the joysticks. Oh no, he has his hands straight on the flippers. And he's hitting count. What is... Is that like an agreed upon we're not using these things, or what?
I don't know. I mean, it is hard. Like it's not like there's no negative impact to using them. Like you're moving your fingers constantly between one and the other.
Well, it's easier to tilt, is one thing that got brought up earlier today. Oh, and he shats that over?
Very good.
Damn, getting G with it. Nice control. And he ski passes it, and he's really hunting for that left door, but yep. Gets his jackpot, his secret jackpot immediately, which is smart. Once the multi-ball starts flying down, you don't really have time to go back and forth.
Ooh.
He does take a very quick drain there. No different than Mark, and oh boy, that was almost a mirror to the ball that Mark just had. Except for, 60,000 less points. Or 60 million.
Okay, and Dan just won the first one, right?
Correct.
Okay, sure. Get it updated.
And currently we do not have updates from any of the other games.
Any updates? 1-0 for Luke.
Luke is up 1-0 off from Eightball, right?
Yep.
All right. Oh, and Mark has another quick drain here. So we have Luke up 1-0 over Dan. And other Dan stepping up to play Demo Man here. Let's see what kind of mischief he gets up to. Oof. Nice reflexes on the ski pass.
Yeah.
That'll just half ramp. Is he going to pass it over to hit that right ramp? No, he's going to shoot in the center. Nice.
I mean, it's working.
It is. He's gaining ground. He misses that, what I would assume was the right ramp.
Needs one more freeze to enable that multi-ball.
And he
Nice.
chances it over again.
I don't
This is the kind of play that is a treat to see.
I don't remember how you get the freezes. He gets another freeze. He gets the
freeze or
multi-ball.
pile?
Freeze.
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
2 frozen. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Now he can start a multi-ball. Oh, misses it.
For
Get
that
it back
orbit
in there.
again.
Yep, there you
Nice
go.
nudge over. He's trying for that left orbit again. Trying to trap up there.
Oh, okay. Good move. We're still in.
Hey, 2 dangers, but kept it in. Absolutely. Finds another combo there.
You can still start the multi-ball here. He's got to actually hit the shot, but he can do it.
Yeah, he shot it a couple of times earlier, but instead of shooting the shot, he's draining on the outland. But that progression still stays from ball to ball, so, to my knowledge, so he should be able to go right into his multi-ball next ball. Let's see what Mark does here. He's now been passed for the lead.
Yeah, very close scores going into ball 3.
Yeah, both players already playing one multi-ball. And Mark just not able to find that left ramp until it's now no longer lit. He finds that orbit. Very nice. Searching for that ramp again and just couldn't find it. Oh, and we got Mr. Dan Stephanie in the booth here. Dan, I heard Eightball wasn't too nice to you.
No, it was not. And the attack from Mars is not nice either.
Oh, you guys are on attack now, okay.
Yeah, he just started over this.
Oh boy, I knew I heard a jackpot.
Well, I asserted mine and I got about $1 billion.
Oh! Mark trying for control there, just ended up going into a sling and left outland.
So, not quite a walk-off. Dan, I said, oh, she has to switch the order.
Is a skill shot going to do that here?
Pretty much.
Just about, yeah.
Ooh, this is it.
Couldn't find it, so there is still a chance. Cryoclot is active. That should cement it, unless he... oh no, you got multi-ball, yep. Got the secret jackpot, he started that multi-ball. That was the shot he was looking for last ball.
Nice.
And there it is.
There's
Dan
the walk-off.
Hammond is now up 2-0 over Mark Larson.
Alright, you guys figure out where you want to go in the stream.
Who's not playing?
Let's
I
see.
don't know. I'd ask around up there a little bit.
Let's see Jim and David.
I'd like the Jim and David if you can.
We did have a request in the chat for David shirtless, so.
Hey, I'll second.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be the one to tell him, but if you want to go tell him. I guess not while he's playing.
A not good sign for me is that Jim
Probably what happened there on ball 2 blackout right now.
Yep.
So we'll get us on the game here soon.
Yeah, I'm not too
the meantime, with that.
Yeah, I'm not too set on any particular match. So like, if something else is, they're all good. So if something else is starting, might as well just get it on there. But we can yap until then. So, which game did you pick first against Luke?
I picked Attack from Mars.
Mars, okay.
Yeah, he went 8-ball. And he killed me, I'd say. And I've won both my Attack from Mars games so far. So I wanted to get a win in there, but he was still on his second ball. I mean, my strategy is just start multi-ball over and over. Got that one shot.
Yep. What's up?
Keith and Andy.
Keith Andy.
Over on Embryon.
Who's Keith Andy?
Keith Andy?
I
Oh,
heard
he's,
he's not
Keith.
very good.
Oh, we got Adam moving the streaming rig there. Thanks, Adam. He's hitting the leg a little bit there. Oh, that's right. Embryon is a wide body, so this might be a tight fit.
Yeah.
I had to think about that for a moment. So we're going to be seeing Keith Hansen and Andy Fleming here.
You know what their first game was?
I don't.
It was Game of Thrones, and I want to say Andy took it, but I don't have 100% on
Want
that.
to? Or do you know? I want to say
Oh, yeah. He's fully now?
Go tap him on the shoulder right now.
No, don't tap.
No, she won't. She's not good.
No, somebody should tell him eventually, but not always.
Yeah, somebody should just, because that would really take us from like
If you could tap
an 8
Luke.
to a 10 if he just like got in the booth nonchalantly without a shirt on.
Yeah, there he is.
Take it off, Marcus. Take it off.
Every round, one button less.
My wife
All right.
is she's like, are you doing an OnlyFans stream right now?
Oh, what's your handle?
Oh, that's great.
All right, so
subscription, Marcus. What is it? $9.99.
We lost.
We don't have a screen cam.
We don't have a screen cam. I think he knows, but I could be wrong.
I'm so sorry.
Pretty sure this is practice. They're both looking puzzled at the camera rig. I don't think this is real. I could be wrong. Yeah, this is not. That was practice. Is Adam fixing it? What's happening?
We're looking into the score cam right now. They're in practice at the moment. Luke's currently playing, so he doesn't have it. There we go. We got it. Well, Adam got it.
Yep.
He's got
Thanks,
to zoom
Adam.
out a bit there. So we should be doing players 1 and 4, right? Or are we doing player 1 and 2?
I think it should be 1 and 2. I don't know.
All right. Well, he'll take a look at the screen and find out. I'm going to leave that up to him. And it looks like Dan Hammond and Mark Larson are going to be on Jaws. I saw them practicing a little bit there.
Did you happen to ask Andy or Keith what the result was?
I did not get an opportunity. But we do see Keith there. I believe this is out of practice now. And he is eyeballing that upper right saucer.
There's only one
He's just
player.
lasered on it.
I think this is not real.
Maybe it was Andy practicing and now it's Keith who's practicing. We'll see.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
But he has that saucer dialed in.
Thank you, Krista. We did get a request for some turtle knowledge. in the chat? I don't know.
The chat wants you to talk turtle to them.
My goal is to see who is that. Who wants to see? Because we can make that happen. For what?
Ooh, and that's interesting. The flip save is disabled. We can see a little sticky note on the back.
Yep.
So for those of you that aren't familiar, in the right out lane, there's a tiny little red flipper there, and there is a way to light a flip save where once the ball hits the rollover above that little flipper, it will make the red flipper usable, so you can flip it back in through a one-way gate. The goal is to see Keith shirtless. All right.
You never noticed that before?
Yeah, are they playing players 1 and 4 or 1 and 2?
I would have thought 1 and 4.
I would have thought so too, but Adam's the one that adjusted the cam.
Yeah, he's 4 in.
Chris is running over to see if we can do a quick adjustment. That might have to be in between balls since Sandy's right about to plunge. And we don't want to mess with anyone's mojo too much.
Well, we can at least see Andy's score.
Yeah, and Andy looks, found his saucer up top, but he's really late on that upper right stage flipper for the drop targets. Made a little adjustment too early now. There we go, he found it. Danger. Nice. Finds the saucer again, that's awesome.
You know, I played this game a bunch. I still couldn't tell you that much about it. It's a weird game.
As far as I'm... Oh, he gets it back in!
Oh
what
my gosh.
in the world?
No flip save, he doesn't need it. He's just got that post
no flip
and a
save
dream.
needed. Oh! Tries to keep it in there, but I think that nudge to keep it in that flip save was a little too much.
I want to see it.
That was incredible. You do not get to see that often. Wow.
Here it is. Nope, I lied.
I think it's going to go
that one
right here. Look at that. That's incredible. It's a shame that he went off the left out lane right after that, but ooh, doggy. Okay, Chris is wonderful. She fixed some of the display. We got most of it on there. Should be enough to be serviceable for now. What a save. What a save. That is definitely top 3 saves of the day for me.
Oh, good call. Good call.
Thanks, Brad. All right, so to my knowledge, really all that Embryon is you shoot the upper right saucer when the ball's on the left flipper, and you shoot into the upper left rollovers when it's on the right flipper.
Yep, that sounds right.
Yeah, that's all I ever do. Oh, and ignore the center section. Oh yeah. Yeah, you should be shooting around it.
Yeah. Around the edges, you know.
I don't know. I've had to use that center section before in tourney because not here, at a different place, the left flipper was so weak you couldn't hit that saucer right up top. So I had to pivot to the center before, which is weird.
The center is weird. I agree.
Not every Embryon is the same thing. You have to mix it up.
The
For
center,
Embryon, you have to make an audible game time decision.
That's true.
Based on the Embryon that's in front of you.
yeah, the center of each embryon is also not the same.
One is like toffee, and the other is like milk chocolate or something.
Okay, here we go.
He has his spinner lit. Oh no! He had his spinner lit and everything. But he did take a lead with that. And already 150,000 on ball 1, not too shabby. He was able to find that saucer consistently.
Quick plunge, going right back up to the upper flipper here.
And he has some trouble last ball with the upper right stage flipper hitting the drop targets. It looks like he's found his timing now. Oh, never mind. Late on that, unless he was really trying to go for the rollovers, but I feel like the rollovers just come over time with just happening to get the ball in the right flipper.
Yeah.
I'm up 2-0.
All right. Luke is up 2-0 right now over Dan Stepney.
Our dreams of Dan-to-Dan finals is looking less sure.
That's true. But, you know, Dan's a good guy. Or as I like to call him, go back to Fargo Dan.
Can we still call him Fargo Dan?
No, he's Coon Rapids Dan. Oh wait, I just doxed him. Oh well. I don't care. But he will always go back to Fargo Dan for me. And Andy's still struggling with those drop targets from that upper flipper. Just can't find the timing. Maybe get some pop luck into it.
Yeah.
No such. But he did get that on the roll in the center.
Nice.
That was some pop luck. If I ever did see it. Oh. Nice nudge. He does have the center lit there. It's a dangerous thing to be doing.
I
though.
never go for the center.
Yeah.
I think he just got it out of happenstance. But you're right. Top right saucer, top left rollovers. That's the game. And your top drop targets whenever you can.
I call that the uterus shot. Should I not?
I think.
Is that in poor taste if I call it the uterus shot?
Hey, I'm not going to say anything on the internet around those topics. All right.
All right, that's fair. We shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
The game is called Embryon. Keyword embryo.
Yeah. That's true.
There's probably some.
Oh, danger! Danger! And he gets it back in. That was nice.
Effortlessly. Effortlessly.
Did you see his face? Did you see Andy's save in the right outlane earlier with no flip save? It was like a fever dream that you didn't mind, you know? Oh, couldn't get that center rollover.
Oh, he
Second
wants
chance? Nope. He does want it. He's flashing.
Hit it. Hit it.
There it is.
Oof.
He likes the left one, though.
Still big points there, though.
Oh, absolutely. Second time? Oh, not quite.
The fact that he saved it the first time was impressive.
Yeah, the saves on this game so far have been top notch. He's not out of it though.
Wait, why is he? That's the player.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought he was killing an extra ball for a second. I thought you can't do that.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can. You're allowed to.
Yeah, but please don't though.
You're supposed to play an extra ball if you get him in this.
Just on an Embryon or?
In general, they're all supposed to be turned off.
Oh, right.
If you there's like 3 games to have them turned on, and if you get them, you play them.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, some pop luck.
A lot of people are surprised to learn that do not play extra balls is not an IFPA rule.
Right. Nice. Still really struggling with those top drop targets. Can't quite reach the saucer. There we go. He middled it. Oh, round 2. Oh, couldn't get the save again. All right, well, he definitely left some points on the table with that drain there. Got a lot of bonus out of it, though. So he's
overall
just got
a great score. Like,
very, very good score. He's just got to, Oh, wow, that was way more bonus than I was expecting.
Yeah.
He's got to more than double his score here in order to take this one. Let's see what he's got in him. See him whispering something to himself. Some Zen sage wisdom. Maybe he's... No, he's still going for the drop targets. I thought for a minute that he was trying to shoot to cross from that stage flipper and go to the rollovers, but instead he goes right down the drain.
I can tell it looked deadly.
Yeah, sure did.
All right, it's going to be a win for Andy.
Yeah.
Figure out where we can go next, I guess.
I love all the thank you Chris's in the chat, too.
Yep.
Yeah, big fan base there.
Yeah, deservedly.
True.
Yeah.
Throw a bracky up there just for people to glance at while we're getting ready.
Speaking of fandom, do
Yeah.
you have a favorite pinball heavy today at the tournament?
Oh, I don't take sides when people are in the building to, conflict with me afterwards,
Okay. No, that's fair.
I mean, the top seeds, the top 2 seeds were what, Dan and Luke?
That's right.
Right. And Luke did not play Minnesota last year. He played Wisconsin, so he's back in Minnesota after taking a state tourney in Wisconsin there. So I think most people would probably put Dan or Luke on the top of their brackets. I think the majority would probably put Luke.
Okay, so you're basing your favorite as to who should represent Minnesota in the national tournament.
No, I don't necessarily think it's who should represent Minnesota. I mean, if that was the case, who should represent Minnesota? I'd probably put Whitney. That'd be cool. But
I hear you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because, big shout out to Whitney for being 2 years in a row the only lady to make the Open State tournament.
Yes.
And not forgetting current ladies Minnesota State champion as well. Going to be playing tomorrow. And I think she's favorite to win, to my knowledge. I know
she's the favorite, yes.
Yep. I think it's her and Erica, right?
Good question.
I don't know who's seated behind Whitney.
I will say, if I had to pick a favorite, it would be Keith, only because I really want to see Keith and Luke, which we would get in the finals.
That would be great to see.
Well,
agreed.
I did last year though love Hanson v. Hanson.
I mean,
that was phenomenal.
It was phenomenal, but there's always this like. It's funny, you see this in chess too, where the current best chess player in the world is Magnus Carlsen
somehow,
and Magnus Carlsen doesn't play in the World Championship anymore. So
outlines were mean on Embry on that game. I don't think I've seen that many outlines.
Yeah,
Embry on in one game.
Your right outline save was beautiful.
Well, then Keith one up me by doing it on the train.
Yeah.
the right I think was harder.
It's tough. But then what did I do? Throw it straight into the other outline, so it didn't matter.
One to another. All right, looks like you're up on blackout.
Yeah, this is still practice.
Oh, still practice.
But yeah, in chess, the widely considered best chess player in the world is Magnus Carlsen. He does not play in the World Championship anymore.
What about like Jan Naponovic?
No, Magnus is.
Jan's beat Magnus a couple of times.
Yeah, well, no, nobody thinks that Jan is better than Magnus.
Overall, no.
Yeah, but you've got the World Championship that's happened like twice now without Magnus. So we've had 2 world champions that have this big asterisk next to their name, which is that, yeah, they were world champion at a time when Magnus Carlsen is still alive, and everybody knows that he's actually better than them. So you have a similar situation here. Obviously, Keith did very well last year to become state champion, but everybody knows that Luke is obviously very, very good. And if you want everybody to really undisputedly think you are the best player in Minnesota, you have to beat Luke.
Yep. Oh, absolutely.
So that's why I want to see that matchup.
Used to be Paul Madison, now it's Luke.
Yeah.
Shout out Paul Madison. One of the greatest to ever do it. Still playing, just not competing.
He played one of my tournaments.
Lucky duck.
I know, right?
If you want to flip with Paul Madison, get to the bar really late.
Yes.
That's when he shows up.
He's there.
Yep.
He's like the Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah.
He just comes down from the mountains like it's like a mystery. It just like kills everybody.
He plays a lot of some local spots. Namely, shouts out to SS Billiards and Lit Pinball formerly too.
And he will flip with you, by the way.
Oh, he will, absolutely. And he'll tell you everything you want to know. So we were talking Jaws earlier, and I was talking about how I used to really focus on and favorite Feeding Frenzy, and now I don't. The reason that I favor Feeding Frenzy was so much is I saw Paul Madison get like a 400 mil Feeding Frenzy when I was playing against him one day. And that's 400 mil every ball that you play that you get that bonus.
Holy cow.
Yeah. It was unreal, and I said, okay, Feeding Frenzy is just what I need to do now. Because why? I saw Paul do it. So, but now Ooh, focus more on modes. And Keith was focusing too much on center drain.
All right, folks, how do we play Blackout? Is it just shoot it up top? Is that the deal?
That's a great question that I don't have a concise answer for.
I like to hit those stock rollovers. So in other words, the left spinner to get it up there, or the right, either spinner, just get it up there, get the rollovers. That's my thought.
Yeah. I thought we were going to adjust the camera. That's fine. Actually, we don't need to.
Nope, we do not.
I was thinking like, oh, we can't see 4. We don't need to see 4, so that's fine. All right, Andy's stepping up. Let's see if he can. Boy, that's
that's a problem.
It's fine. It's not a problem for Andy. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So it looks like what the strategy is going to be is you have 2 different drop banks. You have your green, you have 3 different drop banks. You have your green, red, and yellow. Completing any one of those drop banks lights the spinner of that color.
Someone asked, what are the scores? You can see, you're talking about the score of this game. You're looking at players 1 and 3 on the screen. So 125,000 to 14,000. If you're talking about the scores of the match, those are also on the screen on the right side. Keith, Andy tied 1-1 going into game 3 here. If you're talking about the scores of the other matches, you can type in standings. I'll type it in the thing for you here. You get a link.
We got it. The plate's so short.
And you can click on that link to see a live updating bracket with all of our current, most up-to-date scores that we in the booth are aware of. We only kind of get those updates periodically as people come and tell us. But Keith, getting it up top, gets all 3 rollovers.
That was tight for the timing too.
It is, yeah. And he's almost got a second one there.
Ooh, tried for the live catch there and was just a little off.
And that's a bonus multiplier, right? Getting those top rollovers? Is that what we said?
You know, I wish I knew, but I'll find out. Top lanes do advance your bonus attacks. Oh!
Yep. Saw that coming.
And Keith is advancing his top lane drain count.
Player 1 ball 2. So you're player 3. Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to lose weight or something?
Goes into nobody.
He's lost a ton. It's fantastic. Who knows, man? That's awesome. That sounds good. Is that your secret?
No. This is even my normal. It's up to the liquor store. It had my usual, but it didn't have the refrigerator.
Oh no.
It's not my normal liquor. One on my way from my parents.
All right.
Say something.
What?
We got Andy into an
management.
early trap here.
It's fine. I made it.
It's a good shot. Andy's getting it dialed in now.
Yep. I'll get the St. Paul one of these.
Oh, yes.
What a save!
Excellent save by Andy.
Look at that again here in a minute. That was phenomenal. Look at he's really dialed in the control on this game too.
Still trying to get that right side. I want to see him hit one of those here.
Yeah, and he's almost done with his green.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Here we go.
There we go.
Yep.
Get some pop luck into those rollovers again. Completes your yellow.
But for a long time, for 3 to 2 years.
There it is. He's making it work.
Yeah, he's found his shots now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
They had only just
very nice. Up to 3x on the bonus. Okay, he's fine. He doesn't want to tilt it. Don't tilt it, Andy. You're okay. Look at that. Look at that. You're
I believe that was ball 2, right?
You didn't quite catch, but you're making up some ground.
That was ball 2?
Yeah.
Awesome. That's where Indiana University. Or I would drive to I'm not making this up.
You had the left spinner dialed though. That was cool.
We're proud of you for not tilting the second one.
That save out of that left outlet was nice.
It didn't tilt me this time. Granted, I didn't literally slide the machine a full inch. I mean, you probably saw the camera jerk on the one.
Stealing money!
Like, I shook everything.
Wait, Chris is stealing money, but I thought she was like the good one out of all of us.
Yeah, the good one's stealing money. What are the rest of us doing?
That's what I'm saying, man. Alright, there we go. He's able to get a bonus X up there.
Is that a 5X? What is that? Oh.
Jack!
I don't know, but that's a pretty good score lead that he has.
That is a good score. Yeah.
Gladly did it.
Why player 3? Great question. In the case that a particularly bad tilt or some other sort of extra special circumstances happen where one player's ball could interfere with another player's.
Well,
so in order to prevent any possible interference like that, a tilt through or whatever, the players play spots 1 and 3, and they have a dummy player on 2 and 4, just so there's no possibility of that happening.
So the two main reasons for that is a tilt through, where player 1 tilts and it ends up tilting out player 2, which happens sometimes, as well as to prevent anyone from plunging anyone's ball that is not theirs, because both of those things will get you disqualified from that game, and that is definitely not what anyone wants to see happen in, especially a tournament of this caliber.
Right.
Ooh. Andy just barely has enough time to switch his rollovers up top for that bonus X. And gets a nice in lane.
Yep.
But misses his spinner.
Okay. He's got time.
He does. Plenty of
4X.
He's got to mount quite a comeback here. 4X is going to help, though. Can't find that spinner shot. Nice.
Oh, you can hear it, too.
Yeah. Blackout is one of the closest machines to where we are.
Oh,
Insert almost got him.
Trying to kill him, trying to take him out. He's so far not going to let it happen.
Oh, come on. And he's trying to get back up top any means necessary.
Good. All right, Andy, you got this. Here we go.
All right. Gets a very clean, very juiced up saucer hit. But can't quite find his spinners.
I don't know. He's with the 4X. I feel like he's close already, right? Am I crazy?
Maybe. Nice save again. He's working for it.
Good.
Nice. This is dangerous. All right. Find your spinners, Andy. Come on.
Okay.
You're doing
slow down.
so
Just
good
slow
early
down.
about
No, I agree. Catch it. Okay.
Good.
There you go. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, you could have trapped that one. Come on, Andy.
Does he get it with that?
I think that'll
gets
carry
it.
him.
He
With
gets
the
it.
5X, that'll do it. Nice.
Yes.
And he knows it, too. So that means that we now have Andy up 2-1 on Keith.
Yeah. I was just saying how I want to keep the win, but
I
have to be impressed by Andy. That was amazing.
I see Dan Stephanie walking out the door. I wonder what means. I know he does like to get some fresh air every now and again.
No, that's not the purpose of the game.
Me and Jim are
Not in tournament play.
2-1.
Oh, we are going to David Jim. Heck yeah.
What table?
No.
X-Men.
Ooh, is that a Jim pick? All right. This will be a fun one. Uncanny X-Men, newest stern to come off from the line.
I heard this game killed Overwatch.
This will be a fun one. Killed Overwatch? What? I don't get the joke.
Someone in the chat gets it. Hopefully, please.
I do not have an update on the Denmark game for Jaws.
Can we get something to adjust the camera
for the scores?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in practice right now.
The score cam.
We had to adjust for Embry earlier. We adjusted for Embry earlier. I know. I adjusted for this. It didn't do a very good job. Somebody should fire that guy. I'll go with you again. 3-0 right now. 3-0. Okay.
Yeah.
3-0 Luke.
That's the update. 3-0 for Luke.
No update on the Dan and Mark game yet on Jaws.
This is Jim's match.
20. I knew that.
That was a bad setup.
And
Jim first.
I believe so. There we go. So we'll try and get an update on the score display there. Get the camera changed. Looks like Luke's on his way over there right now. We got some time.
Okay.
Oh, looks like David's on it. What a guy. Consummate professional, checking the cameras before he starts flipping.
He tried. We'll give him credit for trying.
You know, David is the bad boy of pinball.
See, are you? Can you be a bigger bad boy than him if you have more buttons undone? Is that like the metric?
Yeah, who's going to do that?
Oh, that's right. We get full frontal of David with his with his shirt.
I don't think anyone has played actually shirtless before, so we'll.
I
Is that
don't.
gold?
I don't think there's an IFPA rule.
But I think there are TOS rules on Twitch.
Yeah, but I think there's like if you're. Oh no, you're right. There might actually be rules against nipples on Twitch. Now that you say that, for either gender.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out how that goes.
We'll find out the easy way or the hard way.
Guys, if the stream drops, you know what happens. You get to see a little bit of David before then, though.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a Jim pick. Jim has been playing a lot of this over at Lit in Uptown.
Yep, Rooney.
He knows this game. So, what he's probably going to try for early on, is going right to Cerebro to start a mode. That's what he tried to do, but this is the premium, so it has the hand that comes through and blocks the ball.
Love that. It's a great feature.
Except for if you ever need to repair it. And then I don't know how crazy it would be, but it doesn't look fun.
Okay, so he's setting up a mode here. That's the shot I always go for modes.
Oh, that's my favorite shot to the machine by far.
Left of the Sentinel?
Left of the Sentinel is my favorite.
Because if you miss either side, you're progressing something else.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
And he knew what mode to pick to be able to just hammer that center shot again. Is he playing City on Fire? What is it? Looks like City on Fire.
Yes, he is.
So
I have better luck with this mode too for some reason. I don't know why, but I always pick it.
I like Ganesha Under Siege, even though it's one of the challenge modes. Genosha, I don't know, Ganesha. I think I'm thinking of the elephant-headed deity.
Yeah.
In Eastern Indian culture.
You're telling me you didn't watch the cartoon?
That is Ganesh, you're right.
You didn't watch X-Men 97?
Oh!
The post!
Well, this is one of those games where the post is so far down, you don't really want to trust the post.
That's true.
But that was one moment where you had to.
The post is kind of down, isn't it? I haven't noticed it.
Post saving on this machine is rough.
Dan did win Jaws.
Dan won Jaws.
274 to 240.
Wow, close game.
4 to 440.
So
Close game.
So it's 3-0 Dan?
I believe so.
Oh, geez.
3-0 Dan v. Mark. Wow.
So I played X-Men with Brian Bowen earlier, and he played that center post, I swear to you, a half dozen times.
I don't know what it is with Brian. He has an wow, what a save down there in the danger zone.
So I haven't actually started doing this because I want to get better at this little danger zone. But to me, if I get it down there while I still have a ball save active, part of me wants to just let it drain and come back.
There is, if you hit the ramp to bring it back up to Cerebro, you can make progress to your X-Men Assembled multi-ball. Because anytime you hit Cerebro, you're progressing that, right? And that's a Cerebro shot.
Okay.
So I try and hit it as much as I can, but it's really tough when you're like mid multi-ball. Nice little drop catch.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh, he was trying for the right ramp there, but couldn't quite get a purchase on it. I love that little loop on the left. Oh, above the left flipper.
You got robbed on that one.
Yeah. There it goes.
Sometimes I wonder if that job's even possible. Right on the Sentinel? Can you even do it?
What?
Right, you can.
Woo, what a save!
Yep.
Because that hand comes down and we'll block your ball's path. Nice, and one thing to note is this one coming out of the danger zone into Cerebro, that feeds out fast compared to some other X-Men that I've played. Oh, gets a post on there.
Yeah, we're good. One thing I'm noticing is these guys not really going for the Sentinel.
I normally like to save the Sentinel until, well, he's in challenge mode right now. I can't remember which one he picked, but I believe it was the topmost mode.
Yeah.
Which was Sentinel Factory or something like that.
Okay.
Nice.
Cerebro.
One more Cerebro shot for his multi-ball. He might be trying to shoot for that multi-ball first while he has a mode going, instead of shooting Sentinel. Oh, he is going Sentinel now.
Is that mode timeout?
Nice live catch.
This is a gym pick.
This is a gym pick. Oh, and drains, but he has a ton of Sentinel progress and a ton of X-Men Assemble, whatever it is, multi-ball progress. And those will both carry over.
David needs to rent some ad space.
You know, Dan Hammond used to do that. He used to have an NPC sticker on the top of his bald head, so when he was moving around the streaming rig, it gets some ad space. And I can tease him for being bald, because I am too.
I'm an influencer. I made somebody get Culver's. Excellent.
We got the right hair color for it. And Jim tries to do a post save, and he learned to trust the post last ball, and when he trusted the post this ball, it screwed him over.
All right. So this is ball 2. And Marcis is in a good spot. Not technically winning yet, but
That's a lot of cleavage.
yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about, we think as long as there's no nipples, we're not against TOS.
Oh, did you hear any complaint in my voice?
I'm not.
For those of you at home, if you couldn't hear it, Chris Freeman on the other end of the room is really ogling David. Pretty hard. I think I heard Chris say, what a snap. And he could have gotten a post save off of that. But didn't trust the post. It was coming in.
I sure hope they can't hear us while they're playing.
I'm gonna try and hand you a whole fist.
Oh, you know, even if they
like
can.
dirty way possible.
I'm not a attorney. I can't DQ.
Yeah.
So my score in X-Men earlier was like
Nobody's ever done that.
90 million. So
You're better than both of these guys combined.
Yeah, why aren't you still in it?
Yeah. I didn't even pick X-Men. Ryan did, believe it or not.
I believe it.
That's a surprising pick from Ryan. Oh no!
I mean,
Jim likes X-Men.
Okay,
He's
well,
the minority of people.
David is just behind Jim. He doesn't quite have a walk-off to my knowledge. Almost. If he hits one skill shot, I want to say he'll be ahead.
Yep.
Especially that left ramp skill shot, that'll pass him.
We don't come back from this.
So, not quite a walk-off, but dang close to it. We got Dana having another Mountain Dew today.
How many is that now, Dana?
Well, let's see. I tried to have 2 at Glenbrook, but they tasted kind of like just weird yellow water.
Did you get your Mountain Dew from the bathroom? What do you...
You know, I thought they served it there.
Oh!
So there was that.
Shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zach, I wouldn't play X-Men for fun. I haven't warmed up to it yet.
And I believe there it is, because that's his multi-ball. Oh no, it's mode start. I don't think that'll count as... No, it does count as his multi-ball.
Do you think I'm going to warm up to it? I don't know. I still dislike this game.
I like this game a lot.
Here's what I think the
So you're
problem
dumb.
is you've got enough shots on this that are reliant on it being sort of well-oiled, everything has to be tuned perfectly.
You guys want the stream to move? Otherwise, Dan and I are playing this game next.
I like that.
We'll watch you and Dan on this. Yeah. Well, I mean, unfortunately, both Jim and David's 3 balls on here were pretty quick.
Luke, are you currently 3-0 still?
3-0.
Okay.
So this is why I'm excited to see.
Yeah, I agree.
Luke, is this a you pick or a...
What?
This is you or Dan pick?
Dan.
All right, we got a Dan pick. We're going to be staying on Uncanny X-Men.
The standings are what I would expect, except for Andy.
What are you saying?
He's doing well. Better than I would have expected.
Yeah, he beat Chris. There's no upset. We talked about that earlier.
Yeah, he beat Chris, which is... that was a huge upset. Very big. Yeah.
I mean, Jim beat Tony's the other.
Yes. And you know, I don't think there's been any other major upsets.
I had one earlier.
You guys need a rating chat over here. Things are getting a little,
It's fine. It's fine.
Hey, well, I mean, they're just speaking
It's
the
fine.
truth. Show the flippers, not the nippers, dude.
You want me to have your seat?
No. No, they don't want me in the commentary.
Why not? I mean, I'll get out of it first.
No.
Okay, all right.
You don't want? No, I'm good.
All right.
Fuddy duddy.
No, I had one of these, but it was an 8%er.
Ooh, I'll take one.
No, because I only grabbed 3. Normally I would. Your dad hit me up for a beer. I'm in my cooler. That's the only thing.
Oh, that's fine, you're good.
Okay.
All right,
Unless
so
I would.
I'll Postmates it or something.
for anybody
No, thank you.
that missed it, we are staying on X-Men for Luke and Dan.
Yes, we are. And I want to see this because, you know, like I said, the last round that was on Uncanny X-Men here was a bit short-lived. So I'm looking forward to get a little bit more gameplay out of this, really showing off the new Stern, which is, I believe, the newest machine.
Machine here, probably.
Yeah, I think as far as what's new on the floor, yeah. And, well, I guess newest overall.
Remastered Metallica.
Oh, you're right. So this is a Dan pick. So let's see what Dan does here. I know he's been playing a lot of it over at Lit.
This is practice.
Yep.
100 more bits from Mikey. Thanks, Mikey.
Hey, nice.
A bit of a wiggly wiggle there.
And the cheer wall, heck yeah. All right.
All right, Luke practicing now.
I always like to see what they practice.
Yeah.
Like there's not a whole lot of passing that you can do on this other than ski passing or dead passing from the right. And sometimes you can pass left to right if you come off the right sling. Oh yeah, he's getting a good idea of exactly how he can dead pass on this.
Jared update, wins round 2, 4-2.
Nice. Thanks for the Jared update, Sam.
It does seem like they're slightly behind where we are at the time. We just finished round 2. We're getting close to finishing 3.
Well,
I think it's entirely Jared's fault. That's my read.
I think that Jared just wants more time to humiliate all of his competitors.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's during Luke's practice here. Those flippers are a little bit bouncier than I would have expected.
Yeah.
The game's still playing quick, but those dead passes are really skyrocketing up.
They started at 1. That makes sense. That they would be behind us then.
Okay. Now, Sam, do you know if they're at 24 players or 16?
They gotta be 24.
I would think so.
And Dan is Dan's in good spirits going into what could be his final game here.
Yeah, this is potentially an elimination game.
I'm up to 3.
Andy is triumphant.
That
Triumphantly
3,
shaking his fist. 3-1 against Keith.
3-1. One more go.
Wow. So we're gonna need just about a reverse. I want to know what Dan chooses here. Sentinel Facility seems to have been a popular one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gonna be writing this down.
Yeah, exactly.
Danger room, get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Oh.
Get it out. Get it out.
Oh, come on.
Oh! Okay, we're out. We're out. See?
That was well done.
Very relieved to have it out of there.
Almost drained it out of there. And that's one thing on this machine too. Typically, once it goes to Cerebro to the left flipper, you get a free trap out of it. Not on this one.
Yeah.
Not quite as Lovey-dovey.
That is one thing I really don't like about this game is how often it just hits one of those 2 pops when it's kind of headed back towards the flippers and just bounces around for another 15 seconds. It's like,
yeah,
get on with it, bro. Like, let me flip it.
Ooh, good read on that flip.
Yeah, gets it right out.
Out
Very
of the
good.
danger room. That's one of the feeds that I dislike out of that one as well, is that feed out of the left that goes right into the pop. Or right into the sling, rather. Oh, almost keeps it in there. Did he have ball save?
Ball
He
save.
did have his outlane ball save.
That ball save is there. He's calm and collected about that drain.
Nice little mini flip to keep that in play.
Oh,
ooh,
big move.
That was a
Probably-
very big move.
Probably bigger than he needed, to be honest.
I fully agree.
Let's see if we can catch the tail end of it. I'm curious. I want to see it in slow-mo.
But ball's still in play. He's still able to get some progress here. And he's got some cerebral shots. I didn't see how many more he needed to start his multi-ball, but...
Yeah, good question. Might be one.
All right.
Okay, that's fine. He's okay with
Yep,
that.
he made some progress. I don't think he got a lot of Sentinel progress. Didn't even get him to pop up yet, but he did get some progress on his X-Men multi-ball.
What's for dinner?
All right, Luke heading over right now. Oh, it is 24 in Tennessee. Awesome, thank you.
Like every day at 1 with all of that.
Loop-kitty-loop.
I don't know, some kind of meat and vegetables. Is that fine? No,
Checking his phone real quick. Oh, he's going to sign in.
Oh, no. No, it does nothing on this game. Completely tournament legal. I know that some people or some tournaments really don't like it just because of TMNT or Venom, those 2 cerns, but...
We'll point out that is not an IFPA rule.
That is... So if you sign in on Venom with full progress, there's
Nothing in the IFPA says about it.
Really?
The IFPA allows tournament directors to choose whether to allow it or not. And
okay.
And they don't say, like force you to do it or not do it, but yeah.
Well, I think the only 2 games that have any meaningful impact on the gameplay would be TMNT and Venom, right?
Right.
Did Luke start Sentinel Factory also, or Sentinel Raid?
And Dungeons and Dragons. I don't, yeah, maybe, yeah. Sentinel's right, yeah.
Oh yeah, Dungeons and Dragons will definitely have that in play. Oh! That was pretty.
Oh no!
Pretty tilty.
I want to go back and see the one that David had that we didn't go back and...
Yeah, I want to see what Dan did here, because that was a massive move that I don't think was necessary.
You know what I meant.
Yeah,
Yeah. He really didn't need that much. Like maybe a 1 danger move would have been fine. That's fine.
But either way, he still kept it in play and did some stuff.
Yep.
Bjorkers, I'll go grab Dana for you.
You gonna play stall ball with us? You're smoking cigars.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna get Luke at the place. Yeah. Are you guys here to watch steak? Okay. Only today because they're doing. Yeah, today and tomorrow they're doing steak. The yearly steak. I hope you guys are okay. You're welcome. You're more than welcome to stay here.
And Dan, unfortunately, not going to be able to save that one. It's going to put us at... Sorry, I was distracted. Okay, so ball 2. Luke is already ahead. Gets that skill shot. Nice shot there. Oh, yep, there it goes. Starts the mode. Go back and finish the Sentinel facility. He's shooting the sentinel heads there. He's just gonna loop that shot until the roving shot comes back to it. That's certainly a strategy. Yeah, very nice. Nice little drop catchy move there. That left flipper just always feels so useless to me. Really pretty annoying. Yeah. Oh, yep. It's rough. It's a rough drain out of the danger room. Can and does happen. Okay. Dan potentially on his last ball of the tournament. Looking right at the camera. He's ready for it. He's locked in. He knows this could be it for him. And he's prepared to accept that reality. A little iffy on the very first shot here. Not a great sign. Trying to get it dialed in. Trust the post. Trust it a lot. Has the ball save still up. Oh, I'm already anxious for him. I'm already anxious about this. Okay. That's some of the bounces on this game just do never ever feel good. Okay, he hits it. He can start that. Get back in the Sentinel facility. If I'm him, I feel like I'm trying to start the Sentinel multi-ball too, but that's just me. He's not going to be able to loop that as many times as Luke was able to. Okay. See, that's all of those feeds just feel so icky. And the danger room claims another victim.
That's what I heard. The no as I just walked in.
That is going to be it for Dan versus Luke, taking it 4-0.
Zach is the manager of
Come, I told you should come in. Come in.
All right. Maybe for a little while ago, but not long. No? No. Then I lose my leg in this. I don't like that.
I've never had a person. I've heard only good things though, but it doesn't taste so much. And that's why I won't try it.
Pretty sure I can smell it.
Here we are. Welcome to the booth.
Hey, I've got a nice mixture tonight of ruby, grapefruit, white claw, and Mountain Dew.
Good. That sounds like it'd be good.
No,
You can't
last
remove the
minute
grape, can you?
decision.
And we got a Dana.
Yeah.
I'm just finishing my oats. Those little
I'm gonna do it. We'll remove it and where?
I want. If Andy Keith is still going, I want Andy Keith. I think it would depend on who's still going. I have no envelopes. I've never seen an envelope.
What are you looking for?
An envelope? I don't know.
Oh God. Nope, don't see any of that.
Okay, so in the background we can see both David and Jim and Andy Keith's games going.
Jack, what do you got there?
Malort. Jack is pointing at his Malort off camera.
We need you to get in camera and drink that because I need to know if you're gonna throw up right away. There's 80, I would say like 83% chance when you drink Malort you will throw up right away.
No,
So if
that
you
can't.
think-
That cannot be true.
Well, let's see if you're the 27%. Let's see it. Let's see it here.
Yeah.
Let's see it. No, wait. We can't see you. Get over here. Come on. Get close to you.
So, well, somebody brought Malort to the party because it's a good thing, right?
You know, if I wanted an advantage and I was playing
There he
tomorrow,
is,
I
there he
might bring
Oh, what are you doing losing to
Yeah.
one of the best players in the entire world?
I'm in the danger zone if he does throw off.
Yeah, you are? Yeah. Here, I'll get a little closer so it balances it, right? Here I'm in the danger zone. So tell us how you feel about Malort.
I don't like it.
He doesn't like it.
Have you
I don't like it at all.
No, it tastes like,
Like bile.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God! Who brought this here?
Where are we?
Oh, there's nowhere left.
Oh, good. Because I never tried it, and I was hoping that it wouldn't happen.
God, I feel so
You know,
loved in the chat. For God's sakes, thank you.
I
Thank
probably
you.
have to go to the gentleman's room now.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
Zane, it's
I
all.
told you.
Oh, he's
There's
going
two
to
things
throw.
are
Zane, take over.
Oh, okay.
Somebody
Two
move.
things that are
Somebody
gonna
move the
happen.
streaming thing first.
We have to wait until the game finishes. We have players actively in play right now.
Okay. Any
So,
look close to finishing? Do we have any?
Abracadabra is player 2, ball 2 or 3 right now, so it's
Okay,
not
player
going to be
2
too
is
long.
not in the bracket. Who's winning?
I don't know because it's a single player game.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Abracadabra. Okay.
Yep, on Abracadabra. So, in the meantime, we pull up the bracket here.
Perfect, Zane. Great call.
Thank you, Dana. At least someone appreciates the things that I do.
I love you.
Love you
Yeah.
too.
I'm just sitting here.
Yeah.
I just went here.
We got some
All right.
responding in the chat here. Pin Jammin' 77. We are located in, what would you say this is?
Savage, Minnesota.
Okay.
Savage.
Neferado, maybe don't let your cat walk on the. Oh wait. Oh, I thought your cat walked on the keyboard. Yeah. That percentage is correct. That's my opinion. But anyway, yeah.
This just in, we got an update.
Aaron, you should definitely bring Malort.
We just got an update on the David Jim game.
Oh.
David has taken it, so Jim has been knocked out here. So that means that David is going to be moving to the semifinals to play against Luke.
All right.
And we'll see how
Narcissus and Luke action, and we are moving to.
Are we moving? Everybody gone to moving yet?
There we go.
Okay.
We're on Bronco.
Okay. And this must be. This must be 3-2 because we know they just finished the game and they're still playing. So I'm gonna.
So this can still be an elimination for Keith here, the current reigning state champ. Bronco's an interesting one. So a couple of different things you want to do with Bronco, as with any of these EMs that have an A, B, C at the top. Completing all A, B, and C is going to up your bonus multiplier. It's going to give a 2x bonus multiplier if you get that on balls 1 or 2. On we're set up for a 5 ball right now.
Should be 5.
5 ball. So I believe final ball is going to be a ×4. When you're not trying to get A, B, and C, you're aiming for the saucers. Because those saucers are going to be 3,000 points and incrementing up your bonus. Now, those lights with the arrows that are pointing up to the saucers there, those are controlled by your 3 drop targets right in the middle of the play field. You see they say 300 and add bonus lights spot. Those lights that they spot are those lights for the saucers. So every time that you hit the saucer that has those lights spotted, which is only ever 1 at a time, nice. Too bad this is just practice, I believe.
Yeah, he's definitely thinking that.
Yep. So every time that you hit, just like he did, one of the saucers that has one of the lights lit, that's going to add bonus not only for the saucer hit, but as well as for that light that's lit too. That's the whole game.
So, in summary, ride him cowboy.
Damn right.
Yeah, I like that. I like that summary. That's absolutely what I do. Yeah. Yeah, and this one I just kind of, Jesus take the wheel, you know?
Absolutely.
I was right. No, Andy
I think it's Andy first, because he practiced first.
Yeah,
right?
makes sense.
Got it.
So Keith's just really trying to dial in his A plunge, because the B and C can be gotten by the in lanes, whereas the A can only be gotten from out lane or up top. So hitting that A off the plunge is really important. Now, I know some players that'll plunge the A will decide to shats the in lanes. We'll see if we see any of that here. I think Keith might be trying that. I don't know if that's going to be a strategy for Andy.
Anybody want Lord over here?
No, I'll pass.
Dana, Lord?
That was you that brought that?
Yeah.
You scoundrel.
What, did Smiley have some of that earlier?
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Smiley's all about Malort.
Yeah.
Oh, and I see Mark and Dan having a chat over there. I don't know how that game of Abracadabra turned out, but that might be.
I can certainly go find out.
Yeah, because that might be the end of the tournament for Mark.
Oh yes, but I like it. Yes.
Thank you, Dana. All right, they're getting everything kicked back on. Andy's going to give it a start here.
All right.
Now let's see what he
A
goes for.
lot of pressure here on Andy.
Absolutely, because this will be a potential
Proper strategy
round
on
winner.
Bronco is to hit the scoop that exits to your left.
Yeah. And he takes a really rough drain. But he was just about dialed in on his A plunge. Oh, look at that. Was that a full plunge that went into the A?
Yeah.
That's some... Oh, and a Lazarus.
And a Lazarus. Okay.
Man, good Keith. Keith on the screen
He looks
there.
looks at the camera. He's like, you guys see that?
That was a great reaction. Let's see if he gets his A here.
Oh.
He does not. Dan, how did it go between you and Mark?
Oh, buddy. Okay. Well.
All right. Looks like that is it for Mark. That is a 4-1.
Update 4-1. Dan
Yeah,
Hammond takes out Mark.
They've got a full plunge. Get that A. I think they both just figured that out. GG's off to Mark Larson here. We'll see him in a minute. Yep.
Sorry.
No, Dan came over. Dan came over as well.
Oh, good. Well, I failed at that. 'Cause
No,
I
no.
had no job. And, all right. Well, I'm
So
glad
that means that Dan Hammond is going to be moving on to the semifinals. Don't
right.
know who he's going to be playing. He's going to be
The
playing
winner of this.
whoever wins this.
Yep. This is our final match in the quarterfinals.
No, I'm not having any.
And he's just trying to keep it alive a little bit more than he did last ball. And looks like he's going straight saucers. Oh, he is going for some drop targets there to juice up his saucers. Now those saucers, whichever one is lit, does change depending on, I believe, pops and slings.
We're already making a bad decision.
Yeah, that sounds right. And Andy also not terribly happy with that ball.
No, as is understandable. See if Ghost Player gets another cool thing. Nope. That was crazy. A on the full plunge, the Lazarus.
Full. Oh no, he's got it locked in though.
No, he has it dialed. You know, and one thing about Keith, he used to play at D82. He still does, but he was playing there a lot more. And I ran into him there, and he has a whole spreadsheet on all of the games at D82 for where you want to plunge, what you want to do.
Yeah, I've heard about the spreadsheet. I haven't seen it, but
It's
I
impressive.
Liked it. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. He hits his saucer that has the lit spot there, and he dead passes it over to try and shoot the right again.
Yep.
But ran into some slings and changed it.
Already making some good progress.
Surprised he didn't dead pass it there.
I'm also surprised.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's unhappy that he didn't because that cost him a right outlane drainer.
I mean, he's still at least double Andy's score, so we'll see how that plays out.
Oh, can you drop a bracket link for Sam in the chat?
I already did, I think.
Oh, you did? Oh, Nightbot did. Oh, I got it. Looks like it's just not updated on the main stream screen.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't put it there, but it's fine.
Well, probably because you're the I don't know.
I mean, it probably has
I'm gonna pretend to know and then I'm not gonna.
It has a filter for anything that's like a URL or a command, is my guess.
Nice. So one thing that I did notice, I was here Thursday playing a few of the machines, and on Bronco, that kick out from the left scoop it can be a little bit rough sometimes.
Sure.
Oh!
Okay. What is that, 22?
22
hard to see it.
22-8 to
28-3.
Yep. So Keith definitely has the lead right now. Now, you know, it might be worth at this point just not going for the bit more dangerous drop targets and instead just focusing solely on the saucers. We'll see what they do here. Keith starts with a great saucer hit. Oh, but it's going to get that kick up. Right with the other saucer, and that's the dubious kick up that I was talking about. Sometimes it runs into the plastic right below the saucer.
Yep.
And I've had that go straight down the middle.
Yeah, there it goes.
Surprised he didn't dead pass that there.
Line up the other saucer.
Oh, and just misses it, but tips it over. Nicely done.
Gets another chance at it. Not
but
quite.
we got a kick up.
Here we go.
Oh no!
Oh, the kick up failed, and you can see the look on his face. He's like, "What? Give me a break."
Oh, if you can get the A here,
there it is.
That's
Beautiful.
big. That's very big.
That is really big.
And that's all right. You got his double bonus before draining there. That's fantastic. That's going to give him a huge lead.
Yep.
72.
Reminder, this is a 5-ball game.
Yep.
So still enough time for anything to happen.
Wow. For a Ghost player, that pop-up was pretty good. Look at that. And the double on the 500-point switch.
Yep. Ghost player not doing too bad.
Yeah.
They're telling the second company that they just have a nature. Okay, perfect.
I haven't seen that from the kicker. Are you talking about where the ball not getting fully kicked up because it was stuck on the rollover? Or are we talking the kick out from the saucer? I'm assuming the kick out from either the right or left. Up into the saucer.
I get the sofritas though. Alright, how's it going over here? Oh wow. Yeah.
It's going.
We have a hot match here, huh?
Yeah, this is potentially an elimination round for
Keith. Although Andy has a lot of work to do if that's going to happen.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the miss upward on Keith's. Yeah, I haven't seen that happen either.
So Keith's at about 72 and Andy's at about 31.
Yes, and missing that saucer was rough.
Yep.
Because
that would have been a few thousand extra points.
You know, I saw Andy play this earlier, and I wonder if it's his kryptonite, or did he choose this?
I don't think he chose it.
Yeah. Well, hot dog.
Well, I know Keith knows Bronco pretty well. Back when he used to be playing at Blanebrook a lot more, Bronco was one that he typically would be excited to play. Got that A right on the punch and the B.
Nice.
Big.
Uh-oh.
And a drain.
Yeah.
Wow.
He got a little, and that was it.
Give and take. Well, that was ball 4, so now we're on the last ball here. This is all up to Andy. Otherwise, Keith is going to have a walk-off, and we're going to go to game 7.
Andy needs 40 just to catch.
Oh.
Okay. No, he's calm. He's calm and collected. Maybe
that was.
Yep.
Boy, spooky. He's got to get his max bonus here. He's got to get the 5x. Oh, that was nice. Oh, that's not nice.
Nope, we're dead.
Nope. And he tilts out as is expected on being a deficit last ball.
All right, going to game 7.
Keith staying alive here, current reigning state champ. And I wonder what they're going to be going to. I want to make sure that we can stay on those guys.
Looks like Luke's going to move it. We'll see. Alright, where are we going? Thank you.
Oh,
I still need to finish this. If I finish this and you haven't...
I'm not, no.
Okay.
No, that's all on you. Yep.
Going to Paragon. Okay.
And this is a Keith pick. We're going Paragon, folks. This is going to be an interesting one. There's a few cool strategies in Paragon.
Could we get an update from Sam on where Jared is in Tennessee? Did you ask Sam? She's on the Twitch.
Yeah,
she's on the Twitch.
We heard from her just a little while ago. He won round 2 4-2, so he moved on to round 3.
That's fantastic.
I'm guessing he's probably right in the middle of round 3 right now, if I had to guess.
That's wonderful. Some folks were inquiring, and thank you.
Yeah, we have someone on the Twitchverse for you.
Twitchverse.
Oh, we got someone excited about Paragon.
Man,
and some other folks excited about Game 7.
Do we have any updates on Matt Sitko in North Dakota?
He got destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was up 2-0, and he's like about to win his game, and he does a big move by accident on a game where it was like the rubber feet weren't sticking to the floor and the carpet was smooth. So he dangers the game next to him and gets a DQ for one of his games and then loses the next two and gets knocked out in round one.
What a tap pass from Keith there in practice. That was beautiful.
This is
Keith is so good at this game. Like you got to watch Keith play this. He's
I'm looking forward to this because just seeing that tap pass.
He's got so many of these little flipper moves down.
There's a couple of things that Keith does on this game that I really like. Number one, he's letting the ball roll from the upper right flipper down to the lower right flipper for shooting his bonus multipliers on the left side. And he's tap passing it up, like right there.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous.
That move, that's a Keith move. It's so good.
And one thing that you might notice is this machine is running lightning rubbers. So they're bouncy.
Yep.
They be bouncy.
They be bouncy.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm curious to see what Keith's strat is going to be on this. If he's going to shoot first for his bonus multipliers and then worry about incrementing his bonus, or if he's going to try and get wizard bonus first. Do not know. Okay.
Andy practicing now.
Yep. So a couple of things on Paragon to really note. Paragon is a hugely bonus-driven game. So a couple of things that players want to do is, number one, get their bonus up as quickly as possible. Easiest way to do that is going to be your spinner, which the ball just dribbled up into a little bit, and to get your bonus multipliers via the line of drop targets on the left side. There's a bunch of other things on the machine that can up your bonus. For example, the stand-up target that's right above the pops, the stand-up target that's right below the pops, and then the upper rightmost flipper, but not the left, will also up your bonus.
See, if I'm Andy here, I gotta be honest, I'm probably gonna be kind of nervous about this. One, being bonus driven, he's gonna be much more likely to tilt than Keith. And two, just seeing the degree to which Keith has all of the little flipper skills, and it's just, Andy's a great player, but that's not his wheelhouse. And this game really seems like it demands it. So
it does.
I mean, it's still pinball. Could still go either way, but that's kind of how I would be thinking about it.
Singles. Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Dana.
Well, and what do you call? Would you call those bonus multipliers off to the left? Those little drop targets?
Yeah,
those are all bonus multipliers.
Yeah, and really, it's like the main thing that I know about this game is like if you can hit those, it's like hot dog, you know.
Well, but you have to have something to multiply.
That's true.
Sure, but like I feel like step number one is hitting those, right? It's like, oh yes.
I normally like to try and get wizard bonus as soon as possible on this by hitting the spinner. So this machine is a little bit different than other Paragons in the sense of you can post pass left to right on this particular Paragon. Most other Paragons that I played, you were not able to. So normally one of my strategies on Paragon is to do a quote-unquote post pass from left to right.
Sure.
It doesn't go all the way over, and it goes most of the way up to left flipper, in which case you can then back flip the spinner.
Well, yeah. Zach, what do you recommend? What do you combine with the multipliers?
Tough drain there.
Here.
I mean, I defer to Zane here. It's just like
you can just kind of.
It feels to me. It feels like the shot that you need to be most focused on is going to be those multiplier shots because they're harder to get, and you've got this lining it up with the weird double flipper is always like a little bit of a brain.
Nice save.
Screws with your mind a little bit, trying to get it all lined up, and incrementing your bonus in other ways is not impossible. Like, you know, it's not so hard that you can't just do it by accident almost. Like, the spinner's the most efficient way to do it, but you're going to get some bonus somewhere either way as long as you're keeping the ball alive.
Well, one of the things to also point out, and someone in the chat shouted out as well, the Golden Cliffs.
Yeah.
It's going to be your upper left saucer. Now, Golden Cliffs is good if you can hit it a lot. It's not good otherwise. And the reason I say that is because it doesn't give you any bonus. The upper right saucer will, but the Golden Cliffs, the upper left saucer, does not increment your bonus, but it does increment in value in 2,000 point increments every time that you hit it up to... Does it cap at 20,000 or does it go up to 28 or 30? I can't remember.
Oh, I definitely don't remember that.
That pass.
That pass is so pretty.
Yeah.
gonna let it roll down.
Look
And the
at that.
tap pass over on the
Man, you
fly.
don't even notice it. It's just so, yeah. He does a great job.
Goodness gracious, that's cool. There it is. What a
Spicy.
beautiful job. Gets the Golden Cliffs out of it, and he already has up to 8,000 value on this next hit. Oh, and he takes a tough drain there, but he did get some multipliers, did up his Golden Cliffs a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, my favorite shot on this machine, when I value Golden Cliffs a little bit more, it's still good, but you can backhand the Golden Cliffs from the left flipper. It's tight, but you can shoot in between the pop there to bring it up top and get the Golden Cliffs. And I used to do that a lot. That was typically my go-to strat. If I was on the left flipper, I would backhand Golden Cliffs. If I was on the right flipper, I'd shoot spinner or bonus multiplier, depending on where I'm at.
Yeah, you know, my strategy on this one is just keeping the ball alive.
Yeah.
If I can manage to line it up to get them little multipliers, because nothing feels better than getting those little white little targets down. It's
That's
like,
true.
woo! But apart from that, yeah, I'm just trying to not let Paragon take my day.
Yeah, and I wonder if we're going to see any wizard bonus on this one.
Okay.
For folks at home, right above the flippers, you have the upside down triangle. That's your bonus. You have the 1 through 10 on there. There we go. Right above that is super bonus or wizard bonus. Yeah. So once you reach a bonus of 20, 30, and 40 respectively, that bonus carries over to every single ball.
Yeah.
So typically what I try and do is I try and get to my super bonus as quickly as possible. That way all I have to do on the next balls is not care about bonus, but just care about bonus multipliers.
Huh. That's a great tip.
Hey, it takes a while to get to your super bonus, but it's really impactful if you can.
Okay. So Andy with a lead here. This is nothing to shake a leg at or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. That'll do.
Shake your fist at? What's the saying? Who cares? Doesn't matter.
I like pretty leg better.
Yeah.
If I got a pretty leg, I definitely want to shake it.
Dang right.
So, Keith, gotta get some work done.
Yeah. So, the plunge is really going to be important for Keith here. Ideally, you'll want to hit the rollover up top to advance your bonus.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Chris. You're the best. And then also, ooh, and he hits the Beast Slayer and comes back out unscathed.
I can't.
There we go. Let's see that tap pass over. Beautiful. They just couldn't hit that multiplier. He's going to let it roll down to the next flipper and then take that shot. Exactly. Bounce it over.
Look at the control.
Tap pass. Look at
the
that.
control.
It's so good. And he gets a spinner. That's going to up his bonus a little bit. A few Golden Cliffs. Oh, he's...
Wow.
He's now past
those
Andy
pop
here.
bumpers are on Team Keith. Oh!
Couldn't come out of the Beast Slayer, but he is going to have a 2x on some bonus there.
All right.
Alrighty.
Andy
heading back out.
Going into the final ball. This ball will decide who moves on.
And I can't remember where he's at for Golden Cliffs. And I don't think anyone had super bonus going in here.
No.
Keith, those tap passes, they're gorgeous. They're so good.
I was thinking, don't go for a tap pass. Don't fucking do that. Go up top, and he does it.
He's so good at it, though.
So pretty.
I know. Still.
And he gets the rollover. Doesn't get a Golden Cliffs, though. That's going to hurt.
Oh, man. He's got to be feeling the nerves right now.
And he's in flailing. Oh, he could have dead passed that, and he doesn't. But that means that we're going to a Game 7.
No, that was Game 7.
Oh no, that was Game 7.
That was Game 7.
Gee, I'm so off from it. I got handed a beer, and look where I am right now. That means that the defending champ Keith is moving up.
What a game.
Dan Keith.
We're all on the edge of our seat after that one. That was the quarterfinals. Just want to throw that out there.
Andy.
We're at the seminars. $193, Andy?
$193.
I got it too, yeah.
This is my win.
Hey, congrats,
This
man.
is my big win.
Congrats, man.
That was nice.
It's awesome.
I blew it. All three of those games were winnable.
You made it
and I
this.
had
3 garbage games.
You made it further than state last year. That's an accomplishment. You made it to state number 1. That's an accomplishment. So no,
Good luck, fuckers.
Oh hey, watch your Dane Power.
Are we on?
no.
Are we on 18 plus? On this?
We're on 18.
I hope we are.
That's what I said. Anybody who makes it to the quarters gets to make that rule. How's that?
Yeah, that was intense. We saw the game 7. That was the only game 7 in the quarterfinals.
You know what's intense? Is David's picture. No, David's picture.
Mm-hmm. Go back to that real quick.
Yeah, let me look at David's picture.
Yeah.
Look at that picture.
That's, yeah.
I'm hoping he keeps buttoning. David, you gonna take that thing off? Yeah. Only fans.
Oh, are we actually losing a button every round?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if NIPS or TOS approved, so we'll be careful.
They are.
Sure,
Pretend
this
you're
Mars
standing up
sis.
and Pretend there's a hot tub behind them.
Yeah, do you at least have some like pasties nearby that you can slap on?
God, I'd love that. I'll go make some in my van for you. I'll go make.
Oh, Luke's got duct tape.
Duct tape and some paper.
Some tassels.
That's all you need. Yeah,
What if you duct tape over them and then draw them back on?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, you can do that.
No, you can do it. Yeah.
Hey, I like I like what we're doing here.
Because that's our
I like everything.
expression. All right, so what we got going on right now, we see the layout for the semifinals. We got Dan Hammond versus Keith Hansen. We got Luke Nahorniak himself versus David Marcis.
Let me tell you something. If Keith wins this match against Dan and Luke wins, let's just say,
I would love to see him.
That's what the thing is when Keith won last year, Luke wasn't here.
Right. We were just talking about this.
And you were.
Yep.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say that if it wasn't Luke. I mean,
right, and I was saying it's just like chess. Well, Magnus Carlsen is the undisputed best chess player in the world, and he doesn't play in the World Championship. So whenever somebody else wins the World Championship,
But Magnus wasn't there.
Yeah,
exactly, and that's kind of how it was last year.
I'll tell you,
Luke wasn't here.
if Keith wins, let me just say, we're way ahead of ourselves.
All
Where
right,
I am, but
let's
if
do
Keith
it.
wins, biggest win, repeat for Keith.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, he was 23rd seed last year and win it, and still here. I mean, Keith is the man. Let me just tell you right now. I mean, even making it here again.
Yep.
I mean,
Dan and Keith have known each other for a long time before either cared about pinball.
What is the winning prize? Hey, Adam, what is the number 1 prize for state?
Like 13, 14?
It's like 1,400 and change.
1,400 and change. To answer the question in chat there for MN Retro Gamer.
I go first.
I think they
will come in the form of a check from the Sharps.
Oh, that's
the Sharpie Sharps with an E sharp.
Same with second prize as well.
Yeah. So
what's that?
13, 1,400.
What's second prize? Like 6,
7 or 800.
Yeah.
Just making it to this tournament felt good.
Right. Absolutely.
You know
well, and this is your first year coming back from Fargo.
It's the first year that I played in this. Well, I played in the official one.
Right.
Back, like COVID, I think it was.
When Adam took the prize.
Yep. And
we were just talking about that earlier.
I qualified 3 or 4 years in a row, I think, but I played in Fargo. And last year I had a bye. I would have had a bye. I qualified 8th.
Yes, you
But
did.
I thought, what the hell? And
you went back to Fargo.
And I did not win. And the person, let me shout out to Ryan Babb if he's listening. He won last year.
What are the game choices?
Well, we're starting on blackjack.
Take it off, David!
Let's do a blackjack.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, we're going to blackjack, folks.
You had to whiz those into the...
So next year, can we attend the tournament as audience? So I wouldn't necessarily. You can.
Depends.
Well, they had more seats this year. They invited Luke in an email invited anybody to come.
So you are able to attend as an audience. I mean, obviously, we don't want the place to be too far packed and busy, but we did have some folks that walked in off the street being like, "Hey, can we play?" We said, "No, the state tournament's going on, but you guys are more than welcome to grab a seat and spectate." So yeah, you can swing on by and do some spectating.
Super nice to see you.
You too.
Yeah. So I feel like last year they said no spectators, and this year they were looser on it. So, and here's the thing though, it's gonna depend on where the state tournament is. It is not just always here every year. There's a process by which it is decided. This is a very good venue to do it, so it's likely it would be here again, but we don't know until that process happens.
And that's a good call. Who knows? Maybe the next place that hosts it does not want spectators that are not part of the tournament or the commentary group.
Is what I had. But I think I put deeper.
If there is commentary and streaming, I would hope there would be, no matter where this state tournament goes. So we're going to blackjack here, and we're going to see a little practice. So blackjack is going to be an interesting one because it's really variable. Depending on what the current state is on the game is going to depend on what shots you want to hit. So the main goal, if you see in the middle of the screen, there's a player's hand and a dealer's hand. The goal is to be beating the dealer and then to hit the scoop on the right orbit and loop with a tap pass over. Good. Beautiful. We're going to see a lot of that from Luke on this one because you really have to control where that ball is.
Can't get it in the saucer there. Interesting.
I'm surprised he didn't try and backflip that one, but instead he's practicing poking.
Oh, yep.
The tap passing.
Those the taps.
Yep. So the goal is to be beating the dealer and shoot that saucer right there.
That's great. That feels good. I mean,
now, MN Retro Gamer asked if other people are do you allow people to stream there? Yes. I mean, I don't speak for the venue, so take this with a grain of salt. But I would be surprised if Luke or anybody here had any issue with somebody streaming using their own equipment, like if you use your phone or something. They have this nice streaming rig here that they use for their tournaments, and I don't know if he has a policy by which he allows other people to jump on to this with any sort of regularity.
And if you're talking about just IRL streaming yourself, like at the tournament, I think that's up to an individual venue basis of whoever's going to be running it.
Yeah, it is up to them. I'm just giving an educated guess that I very much doubt Luke would.
I would be surprised as well.
Yeah, so it's a good question, but and another button gone for Marcis. That's right.
And David practicing his
look at that
tap passing too.
Beast.
Look at
that.
Oh, look at those tap passes. Those are pretty.
Those are sexy tap passes from a sexy guy who has his shirt almost off.
He is a hunk.
Well, if he wins this, did he say he's gonna? I mean, he said one button per round he wins. So
yeah,
I'm hoping it's not just open. I mean, you gotta have it off.
Yeah.
He's got to advertise somewhere.
It's a big ask.
Oh wait a minute. Are we Sternhat Brothers?
We're Sternhat Brothers.
Yes, sir.
I love it.
That treasure trail. Yeah. It's surely there.
Who's got a better picture, David's or mine? Because mine was just my dog with a bone in his mouth that looked like a cigar. Because that's
yep.
I mean, everyone likes dogs, but there's something about David's that really just gets me going. You know?
That was from the mob dog at Frick's Bash. That's what that picture was taken.
Oh, funny.
When he was dressed
Taking
up
off?
like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna swim with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her first dog.
Oh, another one? Oh yeah. I'm so glad you're here.
Literally,
Good to see you, buddy.
See you later. Thanks for helping on the stream.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Because this is kind of a chore, actually.
Yeah, I like it. It's a good time.
Sounds like a cool dude, though.
I love Jack real quick. I love everybody here. This has been fun. And now Luke is playing so well. Not that he doesn't usually, but it's like I can tell he's playing like harder than he does on the first day. It's just when you get that good, it's tough to motivate yourself. And he's gonna be tough to beat.
I mean, I'll admit, like, if you haven't really been around long enough and you see, like, okay, Luke plays on some random Thursday, some random whatever, and you see, like, maybe he doesn't win, maybe he does, but you're like, how can this guy be ranked number 4 in the world? And then you see him at a tournament like this, and it's like, oh, yeah, I get it. I get it now.
Same thing I was thinking. Like, he steps it up. I mean, he there's a level that he goes to. And I'll tell you, he was at that level against me, and he didn't even have that great of a game. But yeah, well, 11 billion on attack from Mars is not too bad.
You know, if there's one person that I could get knocked out of a tournament and be like, hell yeah, it'd be Luke. Mm-hmm. Last person would be Chris Frank, only because of the 100 tourney club.
Did he when Chris Frame beats somebody 100 times, he calls them?
Yeah, he will. Yeah, I've been there when he's told people. In fact, I've been there at tournaments where he's been like, "This is number 99. If I beat this tournament, it'll be 100." And then that was David Tell, and then David went on to win the tournament because he didn't want to hit 100.
That's funny.
It was so poetic.
Oh, man.
And he didn't really care as much until Chris told him that, and then he was all cylinders.
It's quite a move to call the person and go, "Hey,
I've beaten you 100 times in a tournament." Yes.
Yeah, like,
What?
I wonder what he actually
What was
says.
that?
He didn't flip?
It's practice.
No, I don't think so. I think that's real.
Yeah, because there's 4 players up there right now. He could have saved that with the left flipper.
I think that was real. I think that was a thing. I think that is.
I kind of can't wait for that phone call. Yeah.
I can wait for it.
Chris doesn't have my numbers, so.
Oh, he'll find it.
He'll find
He'll fucking
it.
find
He
it.
will too. If Chris just says, "Hey, who has Zayden's number?" They would offer it to Chris just so he could call me on that.
100%. He'd make it his life's mission up until that point.
I think that might have been a real
It
no-phone
was a real
ball.
ball. Yeah, he just knew
Wow.
it was going to drain.
But he could have gotten a purchase on the left flipper on that, but he just chose not to.
I think he wanted his bonus and he knew it was going straight down the middle. There's nothing.
No, but it hit the left flipper on the tip of that when it was coming down. He could have
Or
saved
did
it.
he maybe tilt before that?
No, he didn't tilt or anything.
No.
Very weird.
No, I mean, is that maybe the reason why it didn't?
I don't know. So what Luke's trying to do here is those rollovers are going to control the player hand, and that spinner is going to control the dealer hand. So once...
Oh, almost saves that.
So he's trying to hit that spinner up until the point where the player hand is above the dealer hand.
If you told me Luke would have that for his second ball, 96,000, I'd have said give it to him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a beatable score. He still has a ball left, obviously, but
Absolutely.
David's chomping at the bit right now. He doesn't have much. But he can easily. I mean, a great score in this is like 500,000.
Yeah.
It's a great score.
Absolutely, it is. Andy, see you later. Great job tonight.
Hey, good job, buddy. I'll see you.
Yeah, I'll be at lit if anyone wants to help me next.
I'm going.
Are you buying?
There's a tournament here tomorrow, isn't there?
Ooh.
Well, women's tournament's here tomorrow.
And that was
right. Yes,
yep. And that was very lucky out of those rollovers there. He got some pop luck to get 3 rollovers to put his player hand at 20. So now what he's going to try and do is he's going to try and hit that spinner. Ooh, and he got a little bit too many spins out of it. His dealer hand is still up. There we go. Hit 1. And that's a perfect position.
Oh, come on. There it
Ski
is.
pass it
That's
over.
huge.
Oh, couldn't get that shot on the right orbit. And now the player's hand incremented.
Keep getting the spinner. I would just do that. I just love the spinner.
Tap pass it over.
You
You're
can get all the
practicing
lanes
it.
up top.
Look at that.
He's got his spinner lit.
Yeah. That's what I said. Yep.
Just
Yep.
go for it.
Spinner's lit, and that should...
No.
Well...
This is ball 2, though.
Yeah.
So he's still, obviously.
Right. But...
This is a game where you can get a house ball anytime, even if you're...
Oh, what a beautiful catch
Problem is,
there.
on this one, he's got it set so your top lanes don't carry over ball to ball.
Oh.
So you have to hit all 4 lanes every
And he
ball.
found his spinner. Excellent. And now player hand is beating dealer hand, so we'll see if he... Oh! Decides to tap pass or shoot the saucer, but we won't know.
What is that out lane for? What is it?
50,000.
It is. Look at hey, that's actually pretty huge.
Yeah, that gave him the lead going into ball 2 here. Well, going into ball 3. Never mind.
No, I'm not. Please tell people I'm not. Why would I not be allowed? I didn't know that you were the mascot.
No,
All right,
dude, this is a picture of your mom.
Luke looks serious right now.
Touche, friend. I love it.
Luke looks serious. He's going to be pulling out all the stops here. Now, goal is going to be to complete his rollovers and rip spinner, and if you can't do that in a timely fashion, then wait until player hand is beaten dealer hand, and like right now, and shoot that saucer. Come on. There it is. Nicely done. Worth a fair number of points.
Not as much as a good spinner rip, though.
He's gonna go spinner here. Oh no, he's gonna go for saucer again. I expected he would go for his rollovers to get his spinner lit.
Yep, he gets 5,000 for that. So if he just keeps shooting that, he's going to do it again.
There it is,
He'll
number
tap-
3.
He'll tap pass from one side to the other depending on who's winning.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
And it's so nice. Oh, what a save! That pass that over.
Yep.
And shoot that saucer.
Yeah.
Look at
he's
him.
feeling it now.
That's the most I've ever seen. Like the most
The
demonstrative I've ever seen him.
Yeah.
Just bouncing.
Oh!
There it
And he
goes.
takes a drain, leaves the door wide
he's,
open.
He's still got the lead though.
He still has some bonus
I
in
didn't-
there, and he's...
It's 200,000.
It's some good bonus.
He's got more.
Oh, yeah, he did max
Look
out
at
that.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah.
All right, 234. David definitely has his work cut out for him here, but door is open. We saw David's last ball was 152,000, just shy of that, because house ball 1.
I think the happy trail is going to carry him through.
I think so too.
It's going to do it. Look at that.
Oh, Bjorkers, thanks for answering that in chat. Absolutely. It's in case of not just tilt through for players 1 and 3, but it's also... Nice. But it's also to prevent anyone from plunging somebody's ball on accident because, as Zach was pointing out earlier, there is nothing in the IFPA rule set that says you cannot play extra balls. So some of these games that extra balls can't be turned off are allowed extra balls today. So if somebody has an extra ball, doesn't know it, and their opponent goes over and plunges it, then that can be a DQ.
No, he doesn't have enough.
And no, he does not have enough. Luke is going to win.
I'm disappointed in that, but...
You know, I would be very proud of my ball 2 on that. That was a phenomenal ball 2 that he put up.
When you lose, being proud of a ball, I know what you mean though.
It's
I
true.
know exactly what you mean.
I agree with you. I mean, proud of ball 2, but balls 1 and 3 there, especially because I believe he could have kept ball 1 in play. I'm
still confused about it.
I am too, because that got a bit on the tip of the left flipper. That was slap savable, and he just chose not to.
I feel like there's some sort of a story to that.
Do you think he felt like he didn't hit a switch and he was going to get it back?
That actually.
But didn't he go through the rollovers up top?
Yeah, I mean he didn't. He was wrong, but maybe that was like his gut.
Maybe he thought he
instinct.
didn't qualify the play field. There is. I think you can go out to the saucer. I don't know if that's a one way or not.
But he had more than 0, so still.
Right. Yep. But we are going to game 2 here. 8-ball champ. This is a fun one. You know, I've only played 8-ball champ one time in my entire life. It was at another pinballer's place, Phil, and I rolled it the first time I ever played it. And it felt really good. And I told myself I'm never going to play it again because I peaked.
Yes, this is the semifinals. Little Hendrix in the chat.
We can take a look real quick at the bracket right now. We got Dan v. Keith and Luke v. David.
Is there money on the bracket, Dad? Is there any money on the bracket? Have fun.
I'll be in the chat in like.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be cheering Leah on.
awesome.
See you later.
Drive safe.
All right, so we're just in practice right now. But the main thing that Luke's going to want to practice is that left orbit. And it's that shot, but he wants to get that saucer up top. That's where you want to be, is that orbit all day long. Bye, Chris. I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, Frame. Love you, bud. See ya.
I love you more.
Before he leaves. Like, right as he's shutting the door.
Yeah. So we got some 8-ball champ, yeah.
So we were talking about the strat seems to be go for the champ letters, the ham at the top, and then
spinner.
Yeah, and then the spinner.
Left spinner. I mean, that's. I guess there's 2 spinners, isn't there? Is the left and the right?
Is it
not?
Is there another? Where's the other one?
Ooh.
Oh no, the spinner's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no
those,
spinner there.
Those outside ones, I guess, aren't spinners. That's,
Right.
Yeah.
Those outside ones are pretty valuable, and then you get up to your rollovers.
Yeah.
Well, so is the spinner, I guess.
One thing is something that's a little counterintuitive is on this game, your rollovers up top start lit, and you want to unlight them by rolling over. I've made that mistake a couple of times, saying, "Oh, hit the unlit one," when it should be the opposite.
Yep.
And it also revolves, kind of like Metallica will, because it's C on the left in lane, HAM up top, and then P on the right in lane. So you want to complete all of those. So you want to be hitting your left orbit as much as possible. If you can get up into the saucer on the top right, which is above the M, even better. That's fantastic. But everything else is not quite as lucrative. Now, if you are able to get your stand-ups lit on the sides and top center of the board, great. Ooh, and he starts off with a nice post pass.
Some of these
nice.
games, they're not possible with doing a post pass, but it's interesting.
This one is, and he finds his right orbit, gets the saucer.
Why you go up there, yep.
Yep, it's the saucer, and getting your champ as well. Oh, Keith and Dan, are they playing Transformers? Is that no?
Who the fuck
is that T2?
Transformers?
Yeah, they're in T2.
Oh, that's.
If anyone picks Transformers, they deserve to be taken
right
up back.
Yeah, you could have.
All right, I'll do a slow roll for just for you.
Yeah. Doing some recon. All right, so 48 for ball one.
You should have had
I think
one. That she's disappointed in that mistake.
Yeah, could have been a lot more. Let's flip that, make sure it's right. And you can see the pin golf scores on the back glass there. So if you're curious what a good score is, you've got a frame of reference at least.
So they're on T2. Dan has 182 million. Keith has 115. So both very big scores on T2 right now.
Wow.
And they're going into ball 3, player 1.
Very nice.
And Dan is up by a pretty good margin on there, so Keith has his work cut out for him.
It's tough for to score points as you progress. I'm sure they've gotten some jackpots.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Nice save.
Nice.
And it gets a rollover out of it.
Just that little tap.
Yeah.
It's
so huge.
It's a
that,
skill.
That little bump that he did. I mean, that nudge is huge.
Everything is purposeful.
Oh, everything.
Especially with Luke.
He's one of the best players, but his nudging is unmatched. I mean, he's so good.
Oh, one of the best players in the world.
Yep.
But that ball, unfortunately, doesn't quite reflect his status. But yeah, correct. Not unfortunately for David, but that was definitely a quick ball.
.188 is what he's chasing on T2. He's at 115.
Yep.
Oh, my buddy who was watching in Fargo said
I did a slow roll through there.
Well, we were wondering what he did. He said he just froze.
Who did?
That's
what
he
said. He
what
just
like.
wanted to dead flip it. He just froze.
Who froze?
On the last game.
Oh yeah.
What happened to David?
Yep.
Yep. He just said he just froze.
That's actually a very good
bounce over. Yep.
That's a very good interpretation of that.
That's.
I think that is what happened. I mean,
that's the only thing.
Can't be happy about it, but I mean, he definitely tried to mount a comeback on ball 2, but didn't quite have it in the end. But we're on to a new game now. New slate for David, new slate for Luke, and the scores are close. David keeping with the pace here. A very quick ball, a pretty low scoring ball.
Luke likes to take it to school right here.
You got to keep in mind this is the start of ball 2 for Luke, and that's the end of ball 2 for David.
Right, exactly.
So,
Luke, he can smell it.
Yeah,
like he's just
This
those
orbit,
shots he does not miss.
Nice and completes champ there.
Yep, and it feels like. It feels like David is definitely feeling the pressure of the situation that he's in now.
Pass it over.
He's been feeling the pressure since he saw that he'd have to play him if he won the first 2 matches, just like I was.
Right. Oh, that was
two.
Iffy with that stage flipper flip. But he does have double playfield going right now because he completed his champ, which is massive. Ooh, that was close.
Wow.
And he really wants that lit spinner right now that he shot a little bit ago, but couldn't keep it going.
He could have nudged that out of there, but
he did go up and score by 200,000.
Yeah. A guy that hasn't lost a match in the state championship in 4 years so far.
Yep.
4 years straight. I mean, he didn't play last year.
Except for Wisconsin, yeah.
Well, he didn't play in Minnesota this tournament.
Right.
Which is absolutely amazing. With the amount of talent in this state, it's just amazing.
Yeah, Minnesota's pretty stacked.
Yeah. Every single person had a chance. Everyone.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw that with Keith last year. Keith was an alternate last year, and enough people dropped out. Keith got in.
And then won.
And then won it, which was an absolute Cinderella story.
He said he was going to quit pinball. He said,
did.
Unless I win,
Yep.
I'm done. He was frustrated with himself, and that's...
Yep.
I was so happy for him.
Well, because I remember before the state tourney last year, I didn't see Keith anywhere, and David takes another really just tough drain from the left sling to the right out lane. That is rough. And one thing that you can see, talking a little bit about their scores, you can see on the back glass, they were running a pin golf tournament here not too long ago.
I already said that.
Oh, you did? Perfect. So neither one of them got a hole in one.
Yeah.
Well, I'll add to it in the Nationals, when you play it, they always have the Pin Masters the day after. And what they base the scores on for the pin golf is the scores in the Nationals.
Oh, that's cool.
So that you have to write them down, and then they have it based on that, which I think is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's a great tournament, really. If you ever get a chance to go to that, even if you don't play in the Nationals, it's just great. It's in New York.
Yeah, Nationals were in Wisconsin last year.
Yes,
Where are they going to be?
2 years, I believe.
Right, okay.
And it was in New York. I think it's in New York this year.
Okay.
I played in it in Dallas, in Las Vegas, and in Denver.
Oh. Where are we heading now with Luke with the win? We have our score sheet updated. Luke is up 2-0.
I'm just going to guess Mustang.
Mustang, yes. Luke loves
no, there's a right
Mustang.
turn.
Oh, Comet? No?
Oh,
Game of Thrones.
Okay.
Ooh, whose pick is
Let's
this?
see. Luke would have picked the first game.
Yes, this is Luke's.
This is Luke's.
Game of Thrones Premium, which...
Oh, it was Blackjack.
Here's my take on the Game of Thrones Premium.
Oh,
here.
no.
Oh, it's a Dan.
Oh,
this is a Dan pick.
I think Luke is going to pick Mustang.
Luke wants Mustang, absolutely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Luke destroys a Mustang. He maxes out.
We need a score update for the first one, though.
I can go for it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yep. You're all cozy there.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Get one. I don't know what. I don't know on. Oh, it was on T2.
T2. Yep.
Keith got second.
Oh, thank you. How did you do?
I've been on the bleachers for the last 2 hours.
Yeah. No, you played well. Played better than I would have. All right. So yeah, Dan, as we just discussed, did come out with the win over Keith on T2. Not too much of a surprise because, Dan was leading 188 to 115 going into ball 3.
So does that mean this is a Keith pick? Or no?
couldn't tell you.
T2 would have been Keith's pick.
I couldn't tell you. Well, we can ask Dan himself. Dan, whose pick?
Coley shows up, it's mine.
Got it. Whose pick was this?
Keith's
pick. Okay. Thank you.
Interesting.
Nice job on T2, by the way.
Thanks.
Yeah. I walked over and saw 182, and I was like, all right. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't do shit my next 2 balls, and he was like grinding it back. He played.
Well, that was all on ball 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got 3 supers on ball 1.
That's impressive.
And then he just started like 9 million multi-balls and kept getting closer and closer.
Wow. Well, I'm curious to see, Luke, is this set up to choose your house or is it set random?
Choose your house. It's choose.
It's choose your house. I'm curious to see what each person is going to pick once everything gets fully rolling here.
Yeah.
I'm a Baratheon kind of guy. I like the left out lane ball save with Baratheon, but that probably shows a little bit of inexperience on my part.
I mean, I feel like from what I've seen about this, you've got Martell that gives you the add-a-ball, right? And then you've got Lannister that gives you the action button for the multiplier.
I want to say so. I think most of the time it's Lannister.
Okay. I mean, Lannister, my understanding is that if you're like going for a grand champ score, Lannister is what you want. And Martell is more consistent because you can keep a multi-ball alive. But Baratheon, I don't even remember what Baratheon is. That's the left out lane.
Baratheon is center button press. you get a left out lane ball save for a few seconds.
Just the left out lane.
Just the left out lane.
Weird.
Yep. But you get 3 of them. 2 or 3. I can't remember.
Oh, nice.
I think
Okay.
it's 2 or 3. I think it might be 3. Greyjoy is the pick. I'm not familiar with what the Greyjoy house gives, so I can't weigh in on that. But I do agree with the fact that Game of Thrones Premium sucks. I much prefer the Pro over the Premium.
Ooh, that was rough.
Boy, yeah, that was a.
Yeah, he started double mode. He started Baratheon Lannister.
I mean, if you get a double mode early, take a double mode early, but you typically want to stack that with your.
Yeah, he does go Lannister.
Blackwater
Interesting.
All right. Ooh, and a little pass over there to get those stand-ups up top. So in the Game of Thrones Premium, I haven't played it a whole lot, but I do know that the top playfield there with the stand-ups gets you close to the wall multi-ball. Or is it Wall or Battle for the North? Wall? I think it's Wall.
I can't remember which one it is. It's one of them. This is like the only place where I've even like seen a Premium. So like, I did not learn
this
the
is the
game.
only place that has them that I know of around Minnesota.
I was gonna say I did not learn it on a Premium. I learned it on a Pro.
And that was interesting from Dan. He backflipped the right orbits. He's just trying to get back up top so that he can do his multi-ball.
I don't know.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, makes sense.
Backhanding that shot, trying to get back up top, get his multi-ball progress going. And I know there's some other things you can get up there, but again, Premium. I'm not super well versed in it. But he did complete something up top, and then complete something on the right side, the out lane.
Yeah. So not really a great first ball for either one of them. It looks like a big difference, but really on this game, it's not.
No, a great game on Game of Thrones is going to be upwards of 800 million for these players.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And Keith using his ball save there.
I don't think he hit a switch, so it's not even going to start the ball save timer. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep, I've seen this one before. Who taught me this? Was it Frame?
Zane.
Somebody taught me this.
I'm bequeathing my TD-ness onto you.
Oh, I have TD-ness now.
Why him?
It's cute.
Ha! Damn right.
That's fair.
Hear that?
Because I trust him.
You guys are wrong about me. I am cute and trustworthy. Thanks, Adam.
I just bequeathed my TD-ness onto Zane.
Are you taking off? Yeah.
All right. See you later, Adam. Say hi to Christy for me. Year of the Snake starts on the 21st, and that's going to be higher chance to be lucky friends. So you're at 20 right now. Prepare to get up to like 200.
All right. He's got this. He used his ball save here.
It's going to be drastically increased. All right.
We're in a double mode again here. Baratheon Lannister. He used a ball save on an out lane. He's looking for the yellow and the red shots that are both flashing.
Hopefully I can get home and
Timed out actually. Interesting.
At least listen to it.
Just gonna right back into it.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Hey guys, I'm gonna put the stream on in my car on the way home.
Don't crash.
Watch it.
Yeah, don't watch it. We'll be extra descriptive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I want some juicy content.
All right. Adam has asked us to be extra descriptive. He's going to be on the way home. Not watching the stream because that would be illegal. Just listening to the stream.
Okay, so a whole lot of nothing for Keith on that ball.
Yeah, again, same thing. And that was ball 2 as well. So this is starting up pretty rough for honestly both people, but a little bit more so Keith. Because again, as you pointed out earlier, this deficit that Keith is in is nothing on Game of Thrones.
Right.
Absolutely nothing, whether it's Pro, Premium, any of them.
But Dan has plenty of chance to do some work here.
Ooh, never mind.
Okay, all right.
He did no work.
Well.
Wow.
I do find this to be an interesting pick from Keith because, like, I will say I have beaten Keith on this game, on the Premium, in fact, in a tournament. So, like, I never got the impression that he was super good at it.
Well, I do know that Keith has been playing here quite a lot ever since he found out that State is going to be here, and otherwise. And who knows, maybe he's just put in a ton of time recently on this machine. He goes into a double mode again, but he doesn't have Blackwater going either.
Save, yeah, not going for Black. You know, I asked him about this before too, and I want to say he seemed to think that. Yeah. Oh, no. He was telling me this. So, on a pro, the safest way to do some of these modes is with.
Oh,
he got
did
it.
he miss his Lord of Light?
No, he didn't.
So that's one of the reasons that the rollover on the left outlane is so low down, kind of like Jaws. You have the same thing on both machines. On Jaws, you have the life ring. On this, you have the Lord of Light. So you have to hit the Lord of Light, the center button, as Dan gets a walk-off here.
Yeah.
You have to hit that center button on Jaws or Game of Thrones, Pro, Premium, whatever, before the ball has finished rolling over that rollover. Because you can hit it while the ball is on the rollover, to my knowledge, but if it is even a moment after that ball is off the rollover, you're not going to get your ball save.
Yeah, so I remember now talking about this game. So on a pro, the safest way to do your modes is to start your Blackwater multi-ball at the same time as your mode. And you can, and that's kind of your standard multi-ball mode strat. Like that happens on every game, right? Keith was saying that on this game, when you have the premium with the upper playfield, you can like progress every mode from the upper playfield, I guess.
What?
Which is, yeah.
Oh, as far as like kind of like how on Jaws or Foo Fighters, for example, up in the upper playfield on Foo Fighters Premium, you have the 2 shots up there that also progress your mode.
Right. So
same thing? Okay.
So the idea that he had was basically like, it's not terribly hard to get the ball up there, and that's a much safer way to progress your modes. So instead of trying to like take a bunch of risk starting a multi-ball to get mode progress, just start your mode and play the ball in the upper playfield, and just whenever you fall off, you just put it right back on the upper playfield, and that is a relatively consistent, safe shot to
you're
get
able
back
to
up
take
there.
a mode early on before you have any Blackwater locks because you're safely going through those modes up top. Got it.
That was the strategy, but didn't work out.
Well, Abracadabra is going to be an interesting one. If you notice on the back glass there, tilt ends game. So if you remember from earlier, Jack Copeland v. Brian Moen, he picked Abracadabra hoping that Brian would tilt and end this game.
Yeah.
Which honestly is not a bad strategy to have. But this is going to be a single player 5-ball game. And I don't know a whole lot about Abracadabra. Luke, can you enlighten us at all since you're nearby?
Yeah. Basically, you're trying to advance your bonus value, which is not bonus. It's not collected at end of ball. It is collected on the out lanes, but it's 1 to 5,000. And every time you hit the lit drop target, there's 1 drop target lit on each side all the time. If you hit that drop target, you get that bonus value.
Nice.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is this practice? I can't tell.
I think so.
He's a little too happy about draining if it's not practice.
I would hope that it is practice because they just put the stream rig on here, so I would assume. It's not? Keith, don't do me like that, really? Not that I'm rooting for anyone in particular, but if this is not practice, then Dan's in some trouble here. So, like Luke said, I don't know if folks at home heard it, so I'll rehash it real quick. He said that you're trying to build your bonus by hitting the what? I don't know. But you build your bonus, and then the lit drop targets. There's always one on each side that's lit. You collect that bonus up to 5,000. So you build your bonus to 5,000, then laser whatever drop targets are lit up top. He misses that last rollover that he needed there. If this is not practice, then oh boy, this is shaky. And this is a Dan pick too. Nice save! Wow. That was a crazy save is what it was, Adam. That nice little tip over as well. He needs that 4. I don't quite know what he's shooting for here. The pops? Because they're 1,000 each when they're lit?
Yeah, I don't know.
That might be the strategy, is just go pops all day long, but shooting the bottom of a pop that close to an out lane, that worries me.
Alright, Booth, good night.
See you later, Adam.
See you later.
Thanks for the new glares.
I drank like 4 or 5 beers, but I peed out 9 of them.
Oh, hell yeah.
You want like you just want to like net.
Write that in your journal.
Net gain, right?
Yeah.
Finishing 1 through 4 increments bonus value, that makes sense.
Got it. Thank you. Was that practice or was that an actual
No, that was
ball?
real. That was very real.
Why did he let it bounce like that? That was so weird.
Oh, for Keith? Maybe Keith's practice. I don't know. Yeah, this feels like practice for Keith. Sure hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, that was obviously coming down, so I don't know if he would have tried to stop it, but he's already on ball 4, so it's got to be practice. Because that is not a score that Keith would put up. I didn't think that was a score Dan would put up either, but you know. Okay, so I think it is, because he would not have let it roll off like that otherwise.
Right.
He's finding his plunges. Okay.
All right.
So now the fun begins. There's a thumbs up by Keith.
Take it easy.
Way to go.
Yeah, good plan.
Do it up. These fuckers are still in. Way to go. Big chef. See you guys.
All right, this is for realsies now.
This is for realsies. Hey, Luke, what's the score of your match?
2-0.
2-0 still?
Yep. And I'm up 91 million to 11. David going into ball 3 on Mustang. Thanks for that.
Oh, you did pick Mustang. We all knew it.
That's me dressed as Lewis.
Have a good
All
one.
right, so Keith already having. I didn't want to speak too soon there with that outlet limit, but he's already having a pretty good ball there. So ideally, he's going to try and shoot.
And we got to keep in mind, tilt ends game.
Right.
It doesn't matter how good it looks. If you tilt here, you're done.
Yeah.
Once you have a lead, don't do it.
Nobody recognized him with the haircut. And when he shaved his face, too, nobody knew.
So do you think what Dan was trying to do is get the ball into the left and right outcropping around each pop? Because there is a switch in there that will light the pop. So if you can get it to constantly be hitting the pop and that switch just like that, then you can just get thousands of points.
I don't know.
That might have been what he was trying to
I
shoot
didn't know
for.
that was a thing, but that makes sense.
Oh, and he gets it back up top. What a great shot. Let's see if he can get a lit rollover. He does. So now his bonus is 2,000. Hitting a lit drop target up top is going to give him 2,000 points each one that he hits. And he got the one. What a great shot. And he's already got it. So looks like Dan's heading out there to let him know that, hey, buddy, you beat me. Yep, so there is a switch on the sides of each pop bumper. I kind of wish we could be watching some Mustang, to be honest, but it is nice to see Keith remove the chance of a sweep there.
Yeah.
Because right now it's 2-1. Dan Handeman. And Luke is up pretty well, and we see David in the background tilting out Mustang. So to me, that says that Luke is up 3-0 now. Because that was, I think he said, going into ball 3, right?
Yeah.
So I think we're going to get a report back from them. So since this is going to be a potential elimination for David, I'd like to see a Luke round.
Yeah, I agree.
Hell yeah.
Holy buckets. Hold it.
How you were leaving?
I gotta let her warm up.
Yeah.
Cold.
Yeah, why do they make it so cold?
Daniel Murphy. Oh, you.
Thank you.
Hey, good luck, Dan. Sneak by here, boss. Alrighty, so it looks like Dan Hammond and Keith Hansen are going over to Jumping Jack right now. But since this is a potential elimination round for David, since Luke is up 3-0, we are going to be looking at some Metallica as a potential elimination round here. This is going to be a fun one.
That's a great idea.
Love Metallica.
We're going to see some multi-balls, some guitar picks, and some snakes. And maybe some fuel. If they're feeling extra spicy for that playfield multiplier.
Yep.
Because that fuel is tough to lit during a multi-ball. And look at that. He did the drop catch into a passover that I believe Keith was doing earlier.
Yeah.
That was cool to see.
This is still warm-up though, right?
Yep. Far as I know it is.
Yeah, yes it is.
Because I don't think David would have 500 points unless he houseballed.
Yep.
Look at that drop catch. Just completely deadening the ball momentum. That's so nice. I've been working on my my drop catches lately and testing out the live catch there by that slap. Little tip over.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, post pass right to left is big on this game to be able to line up a better Sparky shot.
Yeah, he's showing off.
Oh yeah.
Cool, thank you, Chef.
Well, when you're that good, why wouldn't you?
You tried the ropes?
I didn't know it was
All right, and we just heard a good luck Luke coming from David right before he goes up on there, and a U2 back from Luke. Some great sportsmanship.
And we're just gonna pretend we didn't see the nip there.
I see what?
Exactly. The Twitch police can't
call me Colonel Schultz.
That is bad, not to mention that part. Yeah.
And we got a anonymous sub gift.
Look at
from
that.
Someone. Thank you.
Oh, gave it over to Brooke. That's sweet. What was? Oh, he didn't qualify the playfield. Okay.
Yep. Whew. No switches. So that's for some of the maybe more pinball beginners in the chat. You might not know this. If you put the ball on the playfield without hitting a switch and it drains on most games, old and new, not all of the newest ones.
Strong commentary for a drive song.
I got you. So for those players.
About you, Zach.
Okay.
Whoa, hey.
Let me finish the thought here, which is that if you don't hit a switch, it doesn't count. It's kind of the long and short of it.
Yep.
So it will, and basically.
Ooh, what a save! Double dangered it? Was that a double?
It was at least one. It might have been two. I'm not sure. But yeah, in my understanding is that that's at least originated as a failsafe for when a ball like ends up back in the trough because it doesn't properly kick out into the shooter lane, and it was a
tough drain. I'll eat for a minute.
It's a feature designed to prevent unfair loss of ball in that sort of mechanical failure situation. I think that's how that feature originated. All right, Luke is not so happy about that ball. That's for sure. Still anyone's ball. I think David has a little more progress on Sparky here. I do wonder if he's listening to Metallica.
Way to even the last Flavor tournament of the year, if I would have had that format of double elimination, then you and Dan would have never again.
Oh man, Sparky is evil.
No, everybody else that had to face Luke thought about that. Like, hey, why are you running a shitty finals format?
Okay, so really not a great showing on the ball two from David. Not to say there's much he could do about that, but we'll see if Luke can make any more progress.
Ooh.
Okay.
Very nice nudge over.
Yeah,
that was worth it.
That was one danger.
And he's gunning for not that.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna say I think he's still
All
trying
right.
to progress Sparky, but
This is basically anybody's game. There's nothing on the board for anyone. David probably still gonna go for Sparky, despite it literally killing him last ball.
I would actually bet $10.
he's gonna try for no post pass. Just trying for the Oh, the right outline. All right. All right.
Just put it on my tab. Kind of.
That's frustrating.
This is ball 3, which means that Luke did just get a walk-off off from this.
Yeah.
And that means that that is the end of David, and here Luke is moving on to the finals.
That's it?
Yeah. David did great. I mean, it's got to be frustrating to lose the last game like that, but
yeah, he
pinball.
just got housed and housed and housed. I mean, often those slings, they just could not leave him alone.
Would be our best friend.
But you're right, that is pinball.
That's a rough one.
That very, very rough.
Don't know what else to say about it, but let's see how Dan and Keith are doing. This should be game 4.
Get out of there, mister! What are you doing? You're supposed to be playing tournament pinball today.
That's a brutal game. We are potentially a one-ball game after jumping Jackson in the finals. Can I stay? Come here. Come here. You don't get to see a full chest.
Tough round. I think yes. I don't say it.
You don't get to see full front.
There was only one button left.
Don't even think about it. It doesn't matter.
You're not going to frame it?
Stop. No. We were all rooting for you. The buttons are back. It didn't happen.
Gotta get a sweatshirt on. Hide my shame.
I think we made like 400.
No, I did, yeah, no.
I'm very pleased with that.
Thank you.
You deserve it. You're an excellent pinball player.
I don't know. I'm going to go outside like that.
Yeah, but his vault to the vibe was from tournaments here where he won. Which one did you do the double kill?
Remind you tomorrow to
Double killed it.
Wow, that's a lot of points. Hell no.
It wasn't just a lot of.
remind me tomorrow
The year
morning
going
to
track.
check my chess schedule.
300 right. Big an eye here, I think.
Holy cow.
Oh, you're going to try. You're going to go to Wisconsin in August?
Is that what it is? I saw the
He
date was-
moved it to August.
Yeah, because we had that, and I'm doing Starfire. They got fourth in Starfire. Big boy. And we're going to OKC, and then we're going to and then maybe.
Yeah, if you guys do Wisconsin, let me know if I see.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do Wisconsin. Because last year we did Starfire, it was like me, Eric, Smiley, and Mobley. They left with like $1,300. They won one of them. And then we got fourth. Bought my suit, bought my wedding suit.
It's a cool arcade, right?
No, that one was at Starfighters, which is cool, but like electric bags.
Oh.
I know, electric bags.
Okay, here we go. And we gotta go back to 21, not 23. There we go. Dan and Keith.
Is that what he's talking about?
Anybody know the result of game 4 for Dan and Keith?
No, but I can find out.
You know one he picks jumping jack. Yeah, what a psycho. This is.
Oh, this is game 4.
This is the fourth game.
Is it?
This is the fourth game, yeah.
Are we sure?
Yeah, this was Keith's pick. He's the. It would be it would be an even number game right now, so this would make sense.
He needs some good color.
Okay.
This is game 4.
We'll do.
Go ahead, we're gonna watch this match.
Cool.
Okay.
How'd the last game go?
That's
Well, there's only
2-1.
one option to go to.
No, I still haven't cried yet. I'm gonna cry next.
And we're moving again. Why are we moving again?
I don't know why we're moving again.
That's
We're going to Jaws, which screams a Dan pick to me.
I agree.
I don't. Everybody's excellent. I didn't expect it to make it past round 1, and I did, so like.
You did great, Trevor. You did great, Adam. You both did great. Better than me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're so nice.
Yeah, you were stuck in your garage. You couldn't even get out of your parking garage.
Yeah, it sucked. 6 hours. I couldn't get out of a parking garage.
Was the door frozen?
The door was just so badly broken that even the on-site maintenance couldn't fix it, so they had to call in a different company.
What'd you do?
to come
Run
in and
into
fix
it
the
with
door.
your car?
Not this time.
Okay. Nathan, stop time.
Last time?
So this is game 5 then? This is Dan's pick, right?
This is game 5, yep.
Okay.
2-2.
So what was the result of game 4?
Keith won it.
Hey,
Okay.
all right.
Wow, we got an edge.
What was game? What game?
Oh!
This is practice, right?
Jack.
I couldn't tell. I would assume so because he just went up there, yeah.
You're insane, man. We love it.
It's a great game.
So a couple of really key things on Jaws to practice is going to be your plunge. It's going to be that shot, the boat shot.
1,000 targets, and it's party time. There's a bunch of them to do.
And it's 1,000 on the final ball, right? That no matter what. I wasn't sure if it was 500 or 1,000.
He can't find his plunge on there. He's going way over. Now that plunge would have been excellent for skill shot number 3. So for folks at home, there are 3 different skill shots that you progress in order. The first skill shot is plunging it so that it only hits the pop bumper before anything else on that right side. Second skill shot is going to be plunging it into the stage flipper lane right underneath that pop bumper without touching anything, and it has to hit that rollover first. That's your second skill shot, which qualifies an item. And your third skill shot is to plunge, and Keith has that plunge down, is to plunge and then shoot one of the left stand-ups that are flashing before anything else. And that is incredibly difficult.
Yep. You've also got a couple of secret ones. I'm trying to remember what they are. One of them is don't hit anything until you get a shot on the shark, I think. That's a secret.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, there might be a secret on, I think it's hit nothing until you hit this life ring or whatever this is.
Life ring, yeah.
That might be another one. I can't remember.
Well, but Keith has his skill shot down here. Now, I don't know if those secret skill shots give you item progression. Oh, and he was trying the purposeful Lazarus there that we talked about earlier in this stream. So if you hit that left spinner shot and hold down the right flipper, the ball will go down and back up to the left flipper. Keith knows about it. I was practicing that at a home use Jaws not too long ago, and it is a fun thing to pull off.
Interesting. I've never seen that. I gotta try that out.
Only thing is, for it to be tournament legal, you cannot nudge or manipulate the machine while the ball is below the plane of the flippers.
Right.
And it's so hard. Playing pinball for a long time, it's so hard to avoid reflexively doing that nudge when that ball is down there.
Right. Yeah, it is tricky. I don't know if I would even try it in a tournament, to be honest. But
I don't think I would. Damn, misses his skill shot plunge there. But he does get a hit on the shark, which qualifies his mode here. And let's see if he goes scars. I'm expecting scars, and he does go scars. So once you qualify that mode by hitting the shark enough times, each individual of the main 5 shots are going to start a different mode each. And what mode you start depends on what shot you hit after you qualified it with the shark there. So an important thing is that Jared makes it through round 3, 4-2. Heck yeah, thank you for the update. So, ooh, wow. Takes the danger off from that. This machine I was playing it on Thursday is a little bit tight. So, oh, and he gets his life ring at the last second. Beautiful. The only downside is he is hitting stand-ups, the shark towers. Those are going to be reducing your jackpot value for each one of the mode shots. Now, the one thing that Dan's going to, with a beautiful save, try and do when he goes to his next mode is by hitting a combo shot. A combo can be center ramp just to the left of the shark, and then hitting the shark gives you 2 hits on the shark instead of 1 because you've done a combo. Each mode requires more hits on the shark depending on how many modes you played.
Right.
It's always going to be N+1. As Dan starts his Jaws multi-ball here.
Yep.
Very cool.
And he's going to use the...
Ooh, nice. Oh, he didn't use his lock, though.
No, he did not use the lock. He's just kind of manually holding it up there.
So,
And he's going to get an atta-ball for hitting that chum one more time.
Oh, I don't think it counted. He's got to hit it here. And he gets it.
Oh,
one more?
maybe one more.
There it is.
I lied before. I wasn't counting.
So that wiggly wobbly chum bucket there during Jaws multi-ball, you shoot it 3 times, you get an atta-ball. Now Dan's going to use his flip lock.
That's rough.
But drain out of his multi-ball. Ouch.
Congrats, Jared. Yep, Jared.
Yeah.
Moving on to round 4.
What are the payouts for it?
In Tennessee. Tennessee? Yeah.
So let's see what Dan goes for his, Dan went for the very first shark, and honestly, I think that's smart. So once you have your bounty hunt lit, you choose what shark you want to go for. Depending on what shark you choose, it gives a bonus once you have beaten or reeled in that shark. Oh, and he has cast and catch going. That's so good.
Yeah, this is massive.
This is very, very big if you can hit that reel shot. Oh, and he gets a nice bounce into it.
Yeah. Those count.
And he's waiting for his cast and catch value to go back up.
Yeah.
Down to a science.
Smart waiting on that, that's for sure.
Wow. He's putting on a clinic right now. So one of the things during multi-ball that Dan did after he got his atta-ball, and honestly it's very smart to do after atta-ball, is he did his flip lock. Once you have the ball locked on that upper stage flipper, you can hit the center button if it's flashing green, and you can lock the ball in during a multi-ball so that you can have that ball just hanging out there while you're playing the rest of it. Oof.
It's pretty useful.
Tough drain there. Feeding Frenzy, not too important to Dan, so that's okay that he drained off from that, but great first ball.
Yeah.
Very, very good first ball. Now, we know Keith has this skill shot plunge down.
Yeah.
We'll see what Keith does. I would imagine that Keith is going to push for a mode first. Same with Dan. Yeah, that progressed very, very quickly from scars to cast and catch to bounty hunt. Oh, and he misses his skill shot plunge. Would have been great if that was ball 2 skill shot, but not so much here. And he's going straight for the shark to get his mode going. Nice little live catch there.
I don't know what it was actually.
Is he deciding on what mode he wants to play, it looks like? And does he want right orbit, or right ramp, rather? Looks like he does. Raft attack? Yeah. All right. All about ramps here, and then shooting fins. So you have to shoot enough shots. Every time that you shoot a shot, the fin comes up. You shoot the fin, you hit enough fins, you progress on to the second phase of that mode. So he's gotten 1, was it?
Just like the movie.
Yeah, just like the movie. You shoot the fin. Oh, just misses his fin on that second one.
Just like the movie.
Just like the movie. Got it on there, just tipped into it. That was awesome. And yeah, he's going boat shots galore. Oh, it didn't count for the fin there.
That does happen on this game.
But he did backhand it into there. So now
unfazed.
I believe that's enough fins, and he has to hit his. Yep, he goes into phase 2 here.
Upgrades his machete too. Did I see that right?
One thing that we haven't talked about is that machete. So the machete is very, very valuable. The machete is an incrementable single shot multiplier. And what I mean by that is you can get your machete up to 9 times above whatever it might be, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be lit on your in lanes. Pressing a flipper is going to switch with which in lane that's lit for. And once the ball goes over that rollover of the lit in lane, you get a shot multiplier on your next shot. Very, very big if you have like your final mode shot lit. There we go. And looks like he's starting his Jaws multi-ball as well and going right for the atta-ball.
Yeah, that's smart.
Which is good, yeah, because then you can get a flip lock with 2 balls in play. Nice use of the ball save there. Oh, I expected him to backhand that. He still has ball save lit.
Yep, still has the ball save. That's the thing about the Addaball.
There we
It gives
go.
you extra ball save as well. So trying to like.
Oh, he got his Addaball, but he didn't capture on the stage flipper. He's just not doing it.
Interesting.
Very.
Maybe he will. Maybe he'll save it for later. I don't really understand the point of saving it, but sure.
Neither do I. Oh no! Everybody out of the pool.
Oof. That's rough.
That is rough. He had a really good raft attack though, but that was a very rough drain off from his multi-ball there. Yeah, and he tied basically.
We're basically tied.
4 million off from each other is nothing on this.
Yeah. Great match between these two amazing players.
Yeah. Incredible. And Dan just missing his plunge again for the skill shot, but going right to the shark.
Zane, I'm gonna need more from you on the ride home, man.
Oh, you'll get it, Adam.
What's happening right now?
Left shot, right shot. No.
That was the most efficient mode I've ever finished.
That raft attack was beautiful. That raft attack was good.
I mean, that shot, if it's
Dan,
sit
take a
there,
moment to breathe here. Thinking about where he's going.
Looks like he's getting a Quinn's challenge, which should be lit center ramp. Yes, it is. Nice shot on that center ramp. Oh, but missed his right ramp.
Does he get time to do it again?
He's trying for it.
Yeah.
But as said, he's going to be starting.
Actually, I gotta order the.
Oh, getting an extra ball from his quick shots.
Yeah.
Nice. He was shooting quick shots pretty hard earlier.
Right.
And it looks like he really wants his real shot.
So I'm gonna order 4 for the windows.
He's got a night swim going on right now. Backhand the reel here. No, he tries to go for a center ramp to pass it over, which is a very good play. It's a lot safer than trying to do a backhand on the reel.
Then he gets the reel, yeah.
Yep.
Smart.
Now he wants that center shot. Beautiful right ramp. Just missed it.
Ooh, okay.
Goes for the ski pass there, but if we've learned anything from this particular Jaws, is that ski pass is a bit dubious.
He just glances off the fin there. That's definitely good. I would say sometimes it's more luck than skill getting that glancing shot, but it's not going to rocket back towards you when you do it that way. So,
right.
It's nice to have that happen.
And it looks like Dan wants to pass it around to the right flipper, hits that right ramp, and hits center shot, right ramp here. Misses it, but nice drop catch to line it up again, but couldn't hit the reel or the right ramp. Instead, opts to...
Trying to just go back center, it looks like.
Yeah, go for his stand-ups on the left again.
Yeah, gets it around.
Nicely done. Got
he's
an
locked
item
in
out
now.
of that, too.
Yeah, look at this.
Wow.
And he wants that fin. Yeah,
and he gets
there
it.
It is.
Beautiful flow. A little dangerous coming out of that lane, but...
It looked like he had a ball save during that. I don't remember what gives you that ball save.
It could have been just the GI flashing, but he does backhand the reel there.
Yeah, now he's in
as
a
we were
multi-ball.
seeing earlier. Bounty hunt multi-ball, so this is huge. So the whole goal of your bounty hunt multi-ball is to shoot all of your green lit shots and then reel in the bounty in order to start celebration multi-ball, which is massive. And that's what Dan is going to go for here.
I remember celebration not actually being that massive for being like a wizard mode. Am I remembering that wrong?
I wouldn't call it really a wizard mode or a mini wizard mode.
Jumping jack commentary on my ride home.
It keeps building throughout the game. So every time you get celebration, it starts at what the last.
Oh,
so
I
keep
see.
Going up and up and up.
Nice. And Dan lasering in on those green shots here. Oh, and a
good
beautiful
save.
save over as he's cradling one ball with the stage flipper. He's going to really want probably that reel here since he only has the left flipper available. Just misses it, but that's okay. Had to break out there, unfortunately. But he'll trap him up again, knowing Dan. Oh, we're short one, but he did get the reel there. And a nice save from the left flipper. Oh, and he drains it, hit the reel.
He got the life ring. He got the life ring.
But that's not going to count for his reel hit, even though
You're
it
right.
came all the way up there.
Okay, takes the danger.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
tough.
unfortunate. That was the final shot until you start celebration.
Yeah.
So now the goal is just to get another mode qualified and start another mode.
But let's check out his score. 440 million. He's still in it. He's not dead yet. He's going for 440 million with single ball play, continuing to progress here.
and it looks like he's trying to lock in his fish finder. He is. He's lasered in on the fish finder right now because I think Night Search is lit. Oh, if that would have gone on the in lane for the machete, that would have been big.
That would have been big. All right.
But he drained, and 454. That's a great score in tourney here.
Yeah.
And that was just ball 2. Dan really showing up on Jaws here. Dan loves Jaws. Yeah, close to gear cash out too. Absolutely, that's going to be massive. Now, I don't know if the machete can affect your gear selling. If it did,
I knew who was talking about the gear cash out in the chat without even looking because there's only like 3 people who even know that that's a thing.
Yeah, gear cash out's huge, man. Yeah, how many items did he have? I wasn't even paying attention, but I know he had to have a few because he got some quick shots in. He progressed through modes. And he hit the right ramp a whole lot, so he had to have gotten quite a few.
Cannot machete gear cash out. I did not know that.
Okay. That would be too broken, because if you cash out all items, that's 250 million if you have all of them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So if you could machete that, oh boy. Couple billy. Yeah, Dan loves his Jaws. I remember talking with Dan. I put up 986 million on it.
Damn.
And I was talking to Dan because he knows Jaws, and I told him, hey, I'm trying to crack a bill. What am I doing here? And Dan is who told me, don't care about Feeding Frenzy. Care about modes. Try and get to 4th of July multi-ball.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Keith does dig this game. That's true. This is... I'm really happy that we're getting to do this one on stream, and
Me too.
And I'm already thinking ahead.
No.
Oh, that's okay. It's okay. It's fine. But I'm already thinking ahead. Like, if Dan wins this and Keith wins his pick, and we go into 7th game, which should be should be Dan's pick. Excuse me. I'm really very curious to see what Dan is going to pick for that 7th game, because that really makes a huge difference. And if Dan is
that was so Keith, and he knows it's written right on his face that was preventable.
Yeah,
he did do some catching up on there.
Cash
outside. Yeah, Keith does dig this game, but yeah, Dan's advice to me to break $1 billion is get modes and get to 4th of July multi-ball. That's the most important thing, because I don't believe you have to finish the modes to get to 4th of July. You just got to play them. Because I don't think, I don't know if Keith progressed all the way through Raft Attack or not. Is that coming back? Okay, I didn't think he qualified anything.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see what Dan does here. I think he's just going to try to start a mode and maybe qualify another bounty hunt and potentially just try and get to 4th of July.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's going for some item collects there. Just as foretold by the chat. So he's going for item collects. That would be massive for him. Misses that right ramp. Tries to pass it back around by hitting the boat shot. Well, that was a cool little passover with that. Did not know that was doable on here.
He's got all these shots dialed in at this point. Oh, I guess not
that
that one. I guess I jinxed it. Oh,
what a worthwhile danger. That was great. Tried for that center shot, came down and dangered out of it. That was worth it. Now, he doesn't have Night Search lit, but he is going into Raft Attack. So when he's going for the quick shots, he really wants that right ramp as we hear a replay sound behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Nice save, but second save, he just couldn't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. You're really almost never expecting a half ramp on that center ramp shot because it's so short. It's like and it looked like he hit it straight on too. It's not like it was
I thought so too.
It's not like it was off center or something.
Well, what's really tough is to hit that center shot from the left flipper, and Keith was doing that last ball, which is really cool to see.
Yeah.
Now, Keith has. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I feel like it's not as hard as it looks from the left flipper. In my experience, maybe this particular copy is harder or easier, but I don't know. I feel like I don't have too much trouble getting center ramp from left. But we'll see. Go back to what Keith is doing here.
Looks like Keith has his bounty hunt ready to cash out, so he's ready to go into bounty hunt multi-ball if he can hit that reel. And he just hasn't found it so far. Is he going to try and do a quick
Here we go.
backhand?
He's
Nope.
got it here.
Center
There it is.
shot right
Yep.
into reel. So this should start bounty hunting multi-ball, and it does. So this is going to be big for Keith. If he can get through bounty hunting multi-ball and go into celebration multi-ball, that can gain the ground that he desperately needs to get here.
Yeah, I mean, this is ball 3, right? Am I missing count?
I believe it is ball 3 because Dan finished. Yeah, this is ball 3.
Yep.
So Keith has to pass 506, I want to say it was.
Yeah.
Use the ball save. That's all right. You got a ton of shots lit. All right. He did, I believe, qualify his life ring with that if he didn't already have it for that stand-up shot. I don't know if there's an add-a-ball for this. Yep, he did get his life ring there. And all he wants to do is just hit those green shots, but he can't find them right now. Tries for the right ramp, couldn't get it, and he drains out of his multi-ball.
Okay, well,
and
needs to find another path there.
He's got to go. He's got to laser in on modes or items, but he's so low on items right now. He's just got to go modes.
Yeah. He's got the beach panic.
I mean,
and
he does have night search multi-ball lit, I believe. Oh, maybe not. Nope. Oh man, yeah. He has Quinn's challenge lit though. Shoots a right ramp there. Getting his beach panic going.
Oh, life
and
ring?
He gets his life ring.
Okay. 2 dangers for it, though. He would have preferred to not spend those.
Well, I would prefer 2 dangers over using my life ring.
True.
But he's progressing, getting his beach panic up.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's tough with 1 danger. Again, that center ramp, half ramping that and having it come down. That's a scary time, but he does make a save and another save, just trying to get it under control here.
Nerves of steel.
Yeah, beach panic is going. He doesn't try and ski past that like he was earlier, but instead he's just gonna keep hitting lit shots, getting a 4 million beach panic award there. Nice, hitting his flashing shot. Trying for the boat again, but just couldn't hit it.
Look at that
what
drop
a
catch.
nice
Yeah.
drop catch.
He's so good at those.
He's gonna try and shoot for boat again. 31 mil on beach panic.
Yeah.
Okay. Quinn's challenge.
Do you go for this? Yeah. I guess you have to go for this Quince, right?
You
no?
gotta.
Or he was just really off.
No, I think it ended up being lit on the chum bucket, maybe? I don't know, because it seemed like that was a clean hit on it. He hasn't really been missing that boat shot a lot tonight. But he keeps control. He's still going for the boat shot there. What a nice drop catch. Man.
Maybe I'm just not understanding this game, but what is he going for? Okay, now he's going for that reel. That makes sense.
I think he's going for beach closers.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I think he's going for beach closures right now.
Oh, no. Okay.
Wow. Or he could be going for life raft multi-ball. Or rescue multi-ball, rather.
He wants the reel.
I think he's going for rescue multi-ball here.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So all he needs is just that reel. He's going to backhand it. And he hits it. And he hits it. What a beautiful job. Got to hit that reel again, though. Couldn't find it. And he drains it.
Yeah, he's got.
Oh, no, that's right.
Yep, he's got it.
No, he did end up getting rescued. Jeez Louise. Thanks, Mikey. Well, we had a request for even heightened color commentary on some of the competitors.
And if we're going to be more descriptive, he started search multi-ball. For those listening but unable to view, maybe in a car right now, we are entering search multi-ball for Keith, and he's trying to pass 506 million, currently at 339.
He's got some work to do, but he is in a pretty lucrative multi-ball right now. And he finds his left spinner. Such a crazy shot to just laser in like that. Really wants right ramp.
Does he want the fin? Or he doesn't want the fin yet?
I think he wants right ramp above all else.
Okay.
I honestly couldn't tell you why, but all I know is that if Keith wants it, Keith is going to get it.
I was going to say, if he's going for the fin, he's not aiming for it. Like.
Oh no, that was
the add-a-ball.
That he
Yeah.
just got. Yep.
That makes sense.
Now he's going to want the fin. And he's got 2 balls trapped on the stage flipper with flip lock enabled. Gets the fin from the back side of it, which I don't think he quite wanted. I think he wanted to up that jackpot value even more. Oh
no! The balls collide. He was going to save. Oh, get that.
So ball was coming down the in lane, ball was going down the out lane, which you can save. The ball in the out lane was coming back in, and the ball coming down the in lane bumped it out.
That is rough. Keith gonna drain. I think that was off the sling. I zoned it for a second there, but that is a tough drain. Fantastic game for both of these players. 377. 377 to 506. Dan taking game 5. Score is now 3-2 favor of Dan.
Yeah.
And we're going to be moving on to a Keith pick. I do want to see the Keith pick. I'm betting Paragon.
Ooh, I'm thinking that you're right on Paragon. I know he likes a TX sector also, I want to say. And he's heading towards that direction. Maybe Blackout. I think it might be Paragon.
Say hi.
TX sector. Was showing us over here for a minute.
Yeah.
Funny. It is TX.
Mm-hmm.
This is the game, I believe, that Keith won Minnesota State last year.
That sounds right.
I want to say this was the game. It was Hansen
I feel like
Hansen.
I feel like I learned a lot watching it, and I forgot all of it because I can't remember how it works now.
You know, I can't remember either. That's why we have the Googles. Best game in the building, yeah. Sorry for some dead air here, folks. We're pulling up some rule sets here, just so we can.
We'll pull up the bracket here, just for anybody who might be joining us. This is the semifinals. Extremely intense semifinals match going on right now. Winner of this is going to move on to the championship and play Luke for first place in Minnesota. And Dan coming into game 6 with a 3-2 lead in the match. So this is do or die for Keith. If Keith pulls out a win here, Dan has the pick for the final game of the match. So it will be interesting to see what happens if we get to that point.
Can I pass David?
It's there, man. It's there.
I know you say it's there.
So it looks like. Oh, it's TX sector, of course. I forgot. It's not about really anything except for lit spinners.
Is it just spinners?
Lit spinners, yeah. You can also build up your energy and start a multi-ball. Once your energy is all the way filled, that will light a 2-ball multi-ball. As Keith does a phantom flip from off the screen there. Cute.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So you can build your energy up to a 2-ball multi-ball, but you want to hit lit spinners. Yeah, because you can build energy and you can teleport. Ooh, Dan practicing some tap passes on here, and he finds that spinner right away. Yeah, the spinners when they're lit are massive, and they rip really well here. Couldn't find a second spinner. But this is, again, just practice here. There we go. Finds his right spinner. Nicely done. So we're going to be seeing a lot of lit spinner shots here. Nice ski pass over. Judging that speed just beautifully. Still just in practice, and you see he opted not to use that stage flipper for the teleport.
Yeah.
And instead just letting it drop down so that he can go for a lit spinner. And the energy is maxed right now, so he could lock for a multi-ball right now, but no, it's about the spinners.
Yep.
We'll see here. I think Dan's practice time is just about up here.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And there he goes. He didn't really test any nudging or anything like that as much as I thought he would, but he really focused on the spinners, which is super important. All right. Practice done.
Sorry, I got walking on at least.
And this round could potentially determine who goes into the.
Let's do this, big dog.
Who goes into the.
Who goes into the.
And we see Keith right off the bat plunging up and just controlling it over to the right flipper with a little ski pass there in order to just rip that lit spinner.
Yeah.
You know, the multi-ball's not a bad option if you have it lit. And we see him attempting a post pass there, again, to just feed it over to the left flipper, because that's where he can access that spinner and gets a great rip on it.
Yeah, wow.
The ball did bounce back up into it, which slowed it down a little bit. That kind of sucks, but nothing much you can do about it.
A weird little feed. Ooh. It does feel like it's floating. I don't know if it was an insert that it hit, but it kind of felt like it floated to the left a bit.
It was... I don't know if it was floating too much, but yeah, there's a little area to the right of the top right spinner where it'll feed around, kind of like coming back from an orbit. And Keith tried to trap it on the right side, and it bounced up and down. All right, we're going to see Dan up in just a second here. Keith definitely, only one rip on that spinner is not what's going to keep you alive.
Ooh.
But he didn't
switches.
Qualify the playfield.
Okay.
And that's exactly why he does that. You plunge it up, it comes around to the stage flipper, and you hold down that flipper to feed it to the right. Get some control.
I see. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. It still feels really risky to me. But
yeah. Well, some games only allow you to do that a certain number of times.
Right.
I know games like Mr. and Mrs. Pac-Man, for example, you can only do that a few. Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
Beautiful
Dan
tap.
got it onto the right flipper, tap passed it to the left, and got a great spinner rip out of it. Back to the left flipper with some great control, but couldn't find the spinner here. Back to the left flipper. He's getting... The control is very good right now. He's going to try another tap pass from right to left. He does. And he succeeds and gets a spinner rip to show for it.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's killing it right now.
And you can tell it's like 300,000 per rip.
Ooh.
He's got 2 rips to 1.
Almost a bad tap pass there, but he ended up saving it.
Yep.
I think he tried for a live catch there, but was a little late. Gets it on the right flipper though. Tap pass over.
Beautiful.
So clean. Here's where Keith drained, but Dan live catches it like a champ. Taps it back over to the left flipper, but just having trouble finding that spinner now.
Oh, he hit the other spinner though. That was lit.
Yeah, it switched over to the other spinner now. I can't remember what switches it over, but now he's going to be doing it opposite. He's going to be tap passing from left over to right to line up that spinner. Tried to get a shot off on it, but it couldn't get it. Failed the tap pass, but still retained control. There we go. There's a nice rip on the left spinner. He's gonna tap pass it over again. God, he's so good at that. Him and Keith both. This might just be a battle of who can tap pass more. That was a dangerous dead pass. But now the lit spinner is back on the right side. And he gets a great rip out of it. Already 5 times Keith's score. Tap pass over. Can't find the spinner though. He's just pretty inconsistent on the spinner right now, but at least he's keeping it in play long enough to get more than Keith.
Yeah.
God, using that stage flipper not to flip anything but just to redirect is such a great thing to do. I learned that with 8-Ball Deluxe and Brown Cowboy, Elton John, whatever it is. The Brown Cowboy. Yeah, Dan just having a lot more trouble with that spinner. Oh, such good reflexes.
I mean, as long as he's keeping it in, this is fine as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah, absolutely. As long as it's still in play, you're doing good.
Like it's not even his misses. It's not a terribly dangerous shot to miss, from what it appears.
That was so nice. Did the early flip on the right flipper to stop the momentum, keep the trap, tap it over, rips the spinner. Jeez Louise.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about this spinner strat is that there's not a ton of danger in the important shot that you're trying to repeat.
Right. And Dan opting to hit a ramp because I guess that was all he could hit. But the feed out got him. What a great ball one. 2.7 million on ball one. That's stellar.
Let's fucking go!
Dan Dude. Wow.
Yeah, it was good.
Dan, we're gushing over that ball. That was incredible. And I guess we might not want to talk too loud over here because for folks at home, TX sector is really close to the booth here where we're at.
You can't really hear you.
Okay, good.
That music.
Okay, I was going to ask you if you could hear us too well. Looks like Keith is trying to.
Yeah.
Keith's trying to post pass over tap passing. He was doing tap passing all the time on Paragon, but a little afraid of it here. Instead, opting to try and pass it around via the left ramp, but.
folks, he yells, "That's how you transfer."
Folks at home, he half ramped the left ramp, but got it into control after it came back down and yelled out, "That's how you transfer."
Somebody clip that, please.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Especially if there's any tap passing in Dan's world before Keith there, if the clips can be that long. There we go. There's a spinner rip. That's what he needs. I'm just glad that Dan confirmed that it's hard to hear us from over at TX sector. Oh no, couldn't do it. I completely forgot there is a way to get it back into the shooter lane from the right out lane, and Keith almost had it. Almost had it. But instead he's sitting at 1.4 million to Dan's 2.7. And that's after 2 balls for Keith, 1 ball for Dan. Dan stepping up. Same strategy as before. He's not qualifying the playfield. He's plunging it up, redirecting with the sage flipper, and just trying to get control. He does.
There it is.
And rips a great spinner. Again, though, the ball did travel back into the spinner a little bit, which deadened the movement. So some lost points there, but still nothing that I'd be unhappy over. Post passes it over. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
He was tap passing it earlier, which I'm assuming that we're going to see again here. We
Oh.
do, but he drains it on the tap pass.
Okay.
And
Well,
that's...
Maybe that's why Keith was avoiding it.
Well, that's something that we talked about earlier when Eric Frick was playing, is the importance about getting the transferring flipper, the slap saving, the initial point of contact back down as fast as possible. And we saw that there. He tap passed it, tipped it off from the left flipper, but since the right flipper wasn't down all the way, when he flipped with the left, it hit the bottom of the right flipper and drained.
All right.
Unfortunate.
This could be final ball for Keith.
Keith has to more than double his score here to stay in the tournament. Keith taking the same strategy as Dan, not qualify the play field, redirect it, get control. Doesn't find a spinner though.
I will point out, we saw him in a similarly dire situation last year in the finals.
That
against
is
Aaron,
true.
And he pulled it out.
That is true.
He's in his head now.
If anyone can do it, it's Keith. And boy, one thing I will say, he doesn't have the same control over what flipper the ball is on like Dan did.
Mm-hmm.
That's where that's probably going to be the deciding factor here. He does get another good spinner rip out of it.
I mean, I don't want to jinx it for him, but it seems like he has the spinner shot down a little better.
He does, and the spinner shot did just transfer over from the right side to the left side. You can backhand it. It's not going to be as strong, though, and I think that's what
It
he's
looks so
debating on.
scary. It looks very scary.
I think he's taking a pause and debating on whether to backhand it or
He's
transfer
so
it.
scary. I'm so scared.
Backhanded, bricked, almost drained. Had a really nice save over, and now he's trying to transfer it.
That post doesn't want to cooperate.
No. He's got to go
He's saying,
a
"I
little
don't
bit
like
later
it."
than that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, oh, jeez,
Oh,
just by
okay,
pure
we're here.
sling luck, he's on the right flipper now, so he can finally get a good shot over there. Is he transferring over to teleports versus spinner rips? Is that what's going on here? I mean, it does look like he's... Oh, that was so lucky. Tried to...
Okay.
Oh, he gets the backhand on there. Tried to flip with the stage flipper.
Oh, no!
Couldn't hit it. Got it
That's
back
rough.
down. One spinner rip and then a drain off the left out lane. Ladies and germs, I think doesn't that do it for Keith?
That
here?
does it. That's going to be it.
That does it
The
for
walk
Keith.
off for Dan.
Looks like it's going to be a Luke v. Dan showdown. Definitely GG's off to Keith. Wow.
Proud of me.
I'm very proud
You
of
said
you.
go for it.
And you know,
You guys play
a lot of people have been calling it for this final, a Dan v. Luke. Keith would have been very beautiful, especially since Luke wasn't in Minnesota for the tourney last year, but Dan's really been showing up, especially over the last year and a half. He spiked, and it really showed in that last game and the rest of this tourney.
All right, we will throw the bracky up there just to show where we're at. Dan and Luke in the championship. We do have a third place match to be played between Keith and David, which I don't know if it will end up on stream very much, but yeah, is still going to be going on in the background behind our championship match, Dan and Luke.
I'm assuming that unless they outlast Dan and Luke in playtime and just have more rounds, we're probably not going to see much of Keith and David here. Instead, we'll opt to focus on the championship round.
Yep. The original Booger asked how many places get paid out. I believe everybody actually gets paid out at this tournament.
Correct.
The prize pool for this is funded by the IFPA dollar fee that is paid by every player in every tournament for the whole year throughout the whole state. So it's a pretty cool sort of system where we all kind of have been chipping in toward that prize pool the entire year.
Thank you, Mikey. Everyone paid out indeed. Thanks for paying us out a little bit.
Yeah.
100 bits.
100 bits.
Final will be played as a best of 3 instead of a best of 7 like all other rounds, using the same rules. I don't know what that means.
Luke, are you saying that? Yeah, I won't bother him there. Luke is saying that there might be a change in rules for the championship or maybe the third place round.
I think it's just the third place round.
Just the third place. He was saying best of 3 instead of best of 7. We'll get some clarification on that in a minute here.
Who's the top seed?
So the top seed is
Now it's like inverted, right? So like airplane, lower. So the lower seed is the higher player.
David is the high seed.
Okay.
Luke, were you saying
so you can pretty much pick any 3 games, but you can't pick 2 from the same area.
Gotcha. All right, Keith, I'm gonna pick first. My classic's gonna be Paragon.
Luke, is that best of 3 only for the third place round or for you guys too?
For the third place round.
Okay, but you guys are same format, right?
Best of 7.
Okay, good.
Let's see. What's a
All right, so the championship is going to be best of 7, whereas the third place round between Keith and David is going to be best of 3.
We're not gonna. It's fine. It's fine.
8-ball.
Something.
Abracadabra.
Here, let's look.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna look.
Good luck, guys. We hear
Alright,
Keith and David talking about what games they want to pick for their best of 3 to determine who gets third place.
And our first place match picking games right now as well.
I heard Dan saying Jaws.
Nobody's surprised by that.
Nope, I sure as hell are.
I told myself I'm sticking with the same 3 games over and over.
Zach, your hair is good. Thank you.
Oh, there's Keith in the camera blowing some kisses to the folks at home.
I'm gonna stick to it. Stick to my guns. So that wasn't changing.
All right. We're playing.
All right. The boys in the championship have their choices all
You're not on
decided.
camera, Zane. Yeah, why aren't you on camera?
That's fine.
You just gotta sit over here.
I'm a spooky ghost.
Okay, whatever. I tried. I tried to get him to move.
I'll wear a green screen suit next year.
That'd be funny.
That would be really funny. I'll have Keith on the green screen suit the entire time.
Call him, baby. I'm free rolling now.
And Dan's popping off over here, deservedly.
Yep, Dan having the number
Dan,
1 seed as
where
well.
you guys heading first?
8-ball.
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 That must be.
I chose to start on Luke's game.
So you're starting on 8-ball.
I can tell you the picks if you want them.
Please,
Yeah.
yes.
His picks were 8-Ball, Demo Man, and Mustang. And mine were Abracadabra, T2, and
Okay. 8-Ball, Demo Man, Mustang, Abracadabra, T2, and Jaws. Those are our 3 picks apiece.
Yep.
Leo wants to see you.
There you go.
That's all you get, I guess. I'm sorry. Boy.
So Dan has opted to start with Luke's first game, which is going to be 8-Ball. And then we're going to go over to a Dan pick after that. Let's see what we got on 8-Ball.
Cute.
We got some practice going here. Luke really manhandling that machine. Sorry, Luke handling that machine.
You're not even reading the chat. You're not even reading the chat.
Oh, hey, love you too. Half of Zane is better than Zane. I don't know. I'm sure some people would debate that.
Do I wear headphones?
Not for consolation.
There we go. Nice touch back in. Luke getting some really meaningful practice in here. Oh, what a live catch. What a tap pass. What a tap pass.
Beautiful.
Oh, and then he failed the third tap pass in a row.
Wow. One thing that a lot of people don't realize about this game is that it's called 8-Ball, but there's actually 15. If you look at the center, there's 15.
Yeah, one person plays solids, one person plays stripes, right? Just like your EBD or...
Okay, but actually, it is really interesting how many early pinball games are built under the premise that everybody understands games like pool, billiards, or poker, or whatever. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, you guys know how to play poker. Like, make a poker hand. It's like, I'm a pinball player, bro. Like, what is this poker stuff? I don't know this. Like, they just assumed everybody knew that back in the day.
Blackjack and everything else. Well, I mean, people were
I gotta move
more
the
degenerate
thing.
back then.
I didn't change the... I was too busy looking at my stupid face. There, change that to that.
Yeah. 9 balls named after the number of balls, but 8-Ball is not. It's confused. Yeah, true. All right, Dan getting some practice in here. That's some good practice, Luke. Let's see what Dan opts to do here for practice. I'm always curious of what people decide to practice when they come up like this.
Turtle facts can be added to the chat now. We have
We'll always take some turtle. Well, we can't take too many turtle facts on the air here because some competitors who are driving home want some very, very detailed commentary.
We can have them in the chat. We won't be able to read out all of the chat.
True. But yes, please put them in the chat.
We can put as many of them in the chat as we want.
Yeah. Ooh, nice double tap pass, triple tap pass, quad tap pass. Oh, and then
combo breaker. Multi-kill. Kilimanjaro.
You've been playing a lot of Halo?
No, but I just
I agree. Turtle facts are always welcome. We just might not bring them up in the booth here, but please put them in the chat. Sometimes hamster facts. I don't know how many people want hamster facts, to be honest. I think there's a lot of like degenerate things done with hamsters that I don't want to think about, to be honest.
I have a hamster fact for you. There's no IFPA rule that says you cannot put a hamster on the playfield and have it hit the switches for you.
Ooh. I don't know what I'm going to do next tourney. I'm going to be yelling at it. No, the spinner! The spinner!
Imagine if you could train a hamster.
How much should I get for free on?
All right. Oh! We see a start out of Luke.
Yo, wait, was that real? That was real.
That was real.
Oh.
We glossed over Luke. There was really not much to say. Luke plunged the ball. It came down and tried to trap it on the right flipper, but instead down the middle. So we got Dan going up with hopefully a gap that he can create on here as the ball gets stuck on the. Was that the ghost ball or his ball? That was ghost ball. Okay, gets stuck on the plastics in between the rollovers. Little nudge came right out though, so now we got Dan up for real now. All right, plunges one of his lit balls, almost slinged to outlane, and what a save. Textbook slap save from left to right. That was really nice. Some pop luck into his 2-ball up top, but he didn't have his kickback lit, so Dan doesn't have much of a better ball than Luke.
My bracket's coming together.
Is it?
Okay. Nothing crazy here after ball 1 for either player. Obviously, basically a house ball here for Luke. Starting in ball 2. He's reacquainting himself with this game. Jazz hands 16. First time chatter, welcome to the chat. In our state final. Oh, wow. That was mean.
Sorry, gang stepped away. Luke with another unfortunately short ball.
Yeah.
He's only up 7,000.
Just straight down the center drain has been mean to him.
Dan's got to pick up something here, otherwise he's going to... Otherwise, he's not going to have a great time. I mean, even... Oh, no.
The ghost player is beating Luke right now?
Well, the ghost player is beating both of them.
Well, okay, but Dan hasn't played a second ball yet. This is his second ball.
That's true. Oh, that was risky. A dead pass from left to right. That's
somebody
almost
clip
drained.
it. I want a clip of the ghost player beating Luke in the final of the state championship.
Yeah. All right. We got Dan going. And there's not a whole lot to say on 8-ball. It's just, did he hit the spinner? Did he not? Did he try a dubious dead pass? Did he not? You know, there's not a whole lot to talk about here strategy-wise. His spinner's lit. He should hit the spinner. And he hits the spinner.
Yeah.
Transfer to left to right, hit the spinner, and completed his last ball up top, which gets him close to that 8-ball, and keeps the spinner lit.
Yeah, look at that.
Spinner, okay. This is
spin to win, bro. He's got it.
This is the ball that you want.
And he gets his
5 off from the sling. His 7 ball off from the in lane.
And he uses the kickback.
Kind of lucking out here with some saves. So I think all he really wants to do.
Oh,
what was that?
he missed a tap. He missed a tap. Yeah, it can happen.
Tried a tap pass. Flipper didn't move and just rolls off.
Yeah, that's the risk you take.
Yeah.
I mean, we did it. We saw it once on TX Sector too. So
we did. Yes, we did. I mean, the good news is Dan had a ball that he could play. Got some spinner rips out. It wasn't a house ball or a glorified house ball like ball 1 was, which is a little bit redeeming. And he progressed with sinking a lot of the balls that he needed. His 8-ball's right around the corner. I can't remember which one he had left, but he's got to be close.
Do we make him DQ himself if it's been more than 3 minutes?
No, because you're not counting the ghost player.
True.
He's got plenty of time.
Yeah.
No, I think he was trying to unwind a little bit.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially at this Internationals, when would they be? Yeah, Rochester in New York, from what I hear, is where the Nationals are going to be held. New England? I think it's New York. I believe that's what Dan Stephanie said earlier, is that it's going to be in New York this year for the national tournament. So we'll see what Luke can do here. Unfortunately, he didn't plunge any of his lit balls, but he does get over to a really nice spinner rip and sinks his 2-ball up top.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh boy.
A bad feed out of that right little candy cane there. I think it barely touched the edge of the sling, which deviated it just enough to go right down the middle. And Luke, valiant effort on that slap save there, but just couldn't quite get it, which gives Dan a walk-off in round 1 of our finals. So next we're going over to a Dan game. I don't know if they have to necessarily play in order, but Dan did pick Abracadabra T2, Terminator 2, and Jaws, so we'll see where they're heading now.
update this here. First one to Dan.
Looks like we're going to T2. And this is quite a pick because I mean, both of these guys.
This one's mine and Keith's.
Yeah.
Both of these guys know T2 super well. Both of these guys have their Terminator shot locked in to get their multi-balls.
Yeah. This is
gonna be
epic. Like this might be the most epic game of the series.
I think it might be. I mean, both these players have a very proven super majority history of blowing this thing up. I mean, Dan earlier put up 100 and I mean, at the end of ball 2, he was at 182 million. I don't know what he ended up with, but yeah, Dan and Luke both really have this game locked in. So Luke just getting his practice in. I'm so excited for this one. Ooh, even practicing a couple of ramps just in case he wants to go payback. Smart.
Interesting.
Payback can be super lucrative.
I don't think you're wrong. I've just never seen anybody do it.
I've done it in one tourney because I was like, I don't really like the multi-ball strat as much, but I've since transferred over to, well, I should probably play multi-ball more. There we go. Right at the end of his practice, he went in for a tilt.
Yep.
Good for you, Luke.
It's funny. I guess, like, I shouldn't say I've never seen anybody do it because I feel like when I first encountered this game, before I even learned how to play it, that was what felt like I was supposed to be doing, which was just hit ramps. Figuring out exactly how the multi-ball works isn't super intuitive when you're first picking up this game, and the ramps are ramps. You just hit ramps and they do ramp things.
Yeah, Dan must have gotten his practice in right before the Luke moved the rig. I don't remember seeing his practice.
Yeah.
So now we get Dan up. It's for realsies this time. It's going down for real. Dan getting his skill shot, direct hit, opting to post pass it over to just slow the game down a little bit. Gotta respect it. Ski pass over. But he hasn't found his Terminator shot, at least forehand yet. There it is.
There we go.
Ooh, uses his kick back here.
Well, it's there.
It
there
is,
for something.
But better to not use it than to use it.
Oh,
a post save.
Okay. Excellent.
Into a really nice in-lane nudge. Wow.
Remind me, is there a way to relight that kickback? I don't remember.
There is. I can't remember how to do it. Yeah, Dan is really having to work for this ball so far.
Yeah.
He's got to forehand that Terminator here. He does. One target for his multi-ball.
The lean. See the back of his head.
Beautiful, beautiful shaved glory. His head. His
head, yeah.
For the audio listeners at home.
Okay, one.
I can say that because I'm bald too.
Yeah. Oh, it gets the lock.
He locks
Beautiful.
all three.
Beautiful lock. All three of these.
16 million for the jackpot here. Will he get? This is a very big shot. And of course, he hits the heck out of it. Now the goal is to do it all over again. Lock him up. Go for the super here, which is lit. Oh,
nice.
What luck. Ends up trapping everything. Ends up getting the extra ball. Just gotta load the gun. Oh,
okay.
Nice
All right. I like it.
Keeps the trap.
Yes.
This is so nice.
A good drop. Wow.
Drop catch to remain to keep the trap going into a super jackpot right now.
People don't appreciate how good this is.
And he hits it like nothing. Drained a ball though, but that's okay.
That's 50.
Yeah.
Like that's 50 right there.
That was
early in ball one.
One super jackpot down. He said that he got 3 of them earlier on ball 1. So let's see if he breaks that this time around and gets 4. I mean, he still has 2 balls in play. He's not going to be able to get quite as big.
You can still do work with 2.
Going, but oh yeah, you can. It's better with 3. Oh, and he tries to break out of that trap there and off from the left flipper and sends one of them right down the left out lane. So rinse and repeat. He's shooting the Terminator again. Now he has it figured out on the forehand.
It's good. I gotta make this a 5.
2 lit for his multi-ball start. Only got 1. Misses the backhand on the Terminator to be able to shoot again. Hits it forehand.
Now here's one thing. If I were Dan, I would be scared of on this game, which is okay, yeah, no,
That's
got
okay.
it, got it.
You should get that back. Came out of the cannon and just drained one of them, but
That's fine. Yeah, he's
boy.
safe. Very
Trap
safe.
2. If for me, I would shoot one right now.
Okay,
No.
he's fine playing with 2. He's content with that.
Yeah.
I trust his judgment. But the thing I was going to say is, the thing that I might be scared
Post pass
of
over. Nice.
is that this game, even if you pick this thinking, okay, this is my game, I can beat Luke on this game 60-40, 70-30, whatever. It still feels like there's enough that could be decided just by the way the ball feeds out of that skull shot.
Yeah.
Like, and you have to hit that skull shot so many times.
Oh, what a nudge.
That's right.
I don't know, like, I don't know.
You're good?
You must think that his odds are really good, or he just doesn't. He feels like
Did he get it?
Huh? He got this, but
I don't think he got it. Dan kept 2 balls in play, was trapping up, trying to hit the Terminator shot to get a super, because he did hit the double jackpot of 12 million, and ended up, again, same thing, 2 balls trapped on the left flipper, breaks out of it, and sends one out the out lane. It's happened a couple of times now. He may just have to flip a little harder, but he did have some really nice nudges to keep it in play from the right out lane. Oh. Backhands the Terminator, straight down, tried to post save it and just couldn't quite get it.
all right, like that. But that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like,
stand-ups on the right side. I like the kickback. Thank you.
yeah, I guess you can. You could just read the play field and figure out how to play the game too.
That's true, but readings for people who know how. That's why I don't.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. And Luke just unwinding again before having to go back out there at a 1-game deficit.
Yeah, I mean he's trying to keep his. You got to stay in the zone. Like
yeah,
there's a mental space you got to play in, and getting there and staying there is part of the whole sort of meta of the tournament.
Well, and that's one of the things that I really, really appreciate out of folks like Luke and Adam, a lot of other people that run tournaments, Chad and Eileen, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Being a TD and playing in a tournament is tough.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah. Oh, and you too. That's right. That's right. You do that sometimes.
Hey, well, come on.
So it's tough because, speaking of that mental space, I mean, all it takes is for one person, like as soon as you drain your ball, someone runs up like, hey, I got an issue on this machine, and all of a sudden you're out of the zone. And speaking of out of the zone, Luke misses his cannon shot to start a multi-ball here.
Yeah,
that's
it's
rough.
not great.
Only one target too, and he missed it. So now he's going to have to shoot the Terminator again, which he can't find the backhand, but he does pass it over back to the left, finds it there, and now the lock is lit. Opts to go for a drop catch instead of
no, that was
a dead pass, and tilts it.
Yeah.
Tries to save it with the post and just couldn't keep it.
Honestly, I think that was the right move though. You had to nudge it real hard to get it off that post, and if it's a tilt, it's a tilt.
Tilting on the post, yes, but I'm talking when he was on the right flipper, he drop catch
Yeah.
caught instead of dead passing, like he did the other 12 times before then.
Right. You're right.
So I was confused as to why.
Is that a ball save? That was a ball save.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right, we got Dan back up here, and we got Keith Hansen in the booth. Give the people what they want, eh?
Give the people what they want. That's what it's all about.
Dang right.
I never, ever would have picked TX Sector. Ever. But I knew the people wanted it.
The people love the TX sector, and they love you, Keith.
Well,
us in the booth included, we love you. I shouldn't talk for Zach, actually. He's kind of a jerk sometimes.
That's fair.
Come on.
No, you're a good guy. Dan can't find his Terminator shot. Okay, there we go. And he had 2 targets out of 3 knocked down before, so all he needs is 1 this time. He hits it. He's back in multi-ball. Typical fashion on this. 1 ball drained immediately, but I think he will not get that back.
No.
Second multi-ball takes away your ball save.
That's right.
Thank you, David.
No
Second multi-ball takes away.
Oh,
Oh, no!
Oof.
he was fighting hard to keep that second ball in play instead of letting it drain so he can fire the cannon for one jackpot. He tilted out trying to save the second ball. But he still has a 96 million lead over Luke right now. 98 mil to just over 2 mil. And while Luke's getting ready to play there, Keith, how'd it go for the rubber match for third place?
Well, we chose 3 of the most popular games in the world. We picked Paragon, Transformers, and Space Invaders.
Oh, no, why? Why any of those except for Paragon?
Yep. No, we thought it was fairly humorous to do that.
That
and
is funny.
To do it off camera?
We were up against the pinball machine next to each other talking while we were playing. It was all for funsies.
Sure.
But
who's walking away with the bigger pot? Who got third?
if we had not chopped it, I would have.
Okay.
But
decided to chop it
I feel
instead.
like
fair.
David's heart was not in it. No, I'm just
Neither
kidding.
were his shirt
It was
buttons.
just, it was one of those things.
Yeah.
He beat me by 40 points in Paragon once.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm just kidding. It was like 700.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, thank you, folks. I'm glad you guys. It was terrifying today. I really thought that it was not going to last. I planned on getting into the booth and doing some commentating with you guys, but
instead you were very busy playing. And Luke right now is playing better than his last ball. He was able to successfully start a multi-ball here. Had a beautiful post save earlier as well. Oh, barely keeps all the balls alive. But can't quite find, jeez Louise. Can't quite find all of his locks. He found another one. Is he going to post pass over?
Yeah.
Post pass is
He'll be
over.
okay.
Locks all 3.
Yeah.
All right. So if he can get his 3x here and get a super jackpot, he will be neck and neck with Dan.
And you'll notice his lean is further to the side than Dan's. He's got a different vantage point on that shot.
oh yeah.
Oh, his kickback was active, so he was able to save one of his balls there. Did lose one, but he's got to get it back up top before draining. And unfortunately, he's back down to single ball play.
Oh, he almost. There is a little grace period there, but
There is, but he just couldn't find it.
Oh,
Another
no.
post save, but tilted out on it right
A
at the
lot
last
more
second.
tilts on this one. They're playing hard right now. They they know what match they're playing. That's for sure.
Yep. So we got one ball left. It would have been nice to see Luke get that super jackpot because Dan really didn't do much with ball 2.
Does this T2 sell silicone rubbers on the flippers? I haven't played it today.
Dan Halen.
We can ask somebody who has played
I
it.
love
Though.
that name.
Obviously, it still does. No, I have no idea. Silicon. I don't even know what that means.
I think they're rubber over silicone.
I feel like that's a place in California, isn't it?
Oh yeah, like a
Silicon
valley
Valley?
somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
All right.
I don't know about these things. Sorry.
That's
And
fine.
looks like Dan is trying
They're
to
probably
shoot
the
his,
same ones that have been on there forever.
his left orbit there.
The last one lets multi-ball.
Yep.
That back up
So that's why I love having other pinballers around. They can just chime in with the little things. You're like, oh, that's why. So yeah, Dan's going to be focusing on his left orbit instead of the Terminator shot because at a certain point, there are too many targets for you to have to hit to start a multi-ball out of the Terminator shot. So instead, once you've done 3, somewhere in there, I think 4 is pushing it for most people, you instead focus on the left orbit to get a multi-ball going, or payback mode, like Dan has actually just transitioned over to.
Oh,
but instead he drains.
Yeah.
But he's sitting at 102 again.
It's still a great score.
But not a whole lot done on ball 2 or 3. That was almost all ball 1 with a super crazy super jackpot.
So we know Luke can do this. We just don't know if he will. That's that's
can.
the question of the hour.
The only person that wants to see Luke win this is Luke, and probably his wife, and who else?
His wife's really sweet, so I trust whatever she says.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Oh,
whoops!
yeah. Well, that'll be it. That'll tell us.
He tilts it trying to save on, again, another just unfortunate feed.
come back next
So-
week and all the tilts are a little looser, and we know why.
Yeah.
I am just telling you, folks. Luke wins all the time.
Yeah,
He
It's
does.
nice to everybody else gets a little chance. Dan Hammond, I started playing around the time that Dan started playing, and it was he's come so far. He's made these huge leaps and bounds over the last year and a half.
I was saying the same thing earlier. Like a year and a half, he's been popping off. And anyone surprised that Luke went straight to Mustang? I'm not.
Mustang. All right.
Yeah. Damn.
Fresh look at this, but they're all they're both great players. Obviously, Luke is a champ.
Yeah, just notice the radio turn off in the game room.
Yeah.
Care if I turn it back on?
Yeah, turn it on. I'd rather have some music back there.
Oh, that's a nice little kumbaya moment from the players. The radio was turned off over in the game room. They both came to a consensus that, yeah, let's turn that back on.
Yeah.
Jam out a little bit when you're playing.
So the high seed or the low seed gets to pick the radio channel?
Great
Oh, that's-
question.
yeah, that is
I
a
think
good
it's whoever got third place.
I think all the radios
they're,
here are always on 93X. I don't think there's an
Sure.
option to change them.
Tilt Queen, yes, it's been. Minnesota's got a great scene, a lot of fun, and that is Dana in the background. Yes,
Yep. Dana, Bryan, and Whitney.
By what?
I'll tell you what, folks. I know this tournament is a lot of hype, but I'm super excited for the ladies' tourney tomorrow.
absolutely.
And the ladies' tourney is going to be held here in Savage again. It's going to be streamed on the same channel here. We're going to have Chris Frame in the booth, which I'm very excited for. I love some Chris commentary. South Dakota having your first ladies' state tourney. Heck yeah.
Thanks to Tilt Queen 420.
Yeah.
March 2021. Dan is living in my guest house, and I bought a pinball machine, and now here we are. I'm sorry I'm in pinball scene.
You should be sorry.
Yeah.
That is a Tony there.
Are you doxing people now, Keith?
He had Jurassic Park, Willy Wonka, and Guns N' Roses.
Oh, and Mercanator 1 is now playing Marvel Rivals on Steam, it looks like.
Good.
Yeah, notification came up. Yeah, that's awesome, South Dakota. That's super, super good to hear. I'll tell you, I mean, the atmosphere at the ladies' tourney is one of the best in a pinball tourney that you can go to. I mean, in an open here, I gotta say, I mean, I was, for a long time, I was qualified for the state tourney, and I told myself that I didn't want to play in it because it just seems, like you were saying, Keith, just not just terrifying, but everyone's just so serious and uptight sometimes. I won't say all the time at every one, but sometimes that does happen.
Sure.
But, and you know, at tourneys like this, pretty much every player now, except for, you know, the top four that were playing in the tourney, have since left. They've left the venue. They're going home. And the ladies' tourney, at least last year when I was spectating, every single one of them hung around for either the vast majority or for the full thing until the championship was over.
Sure.
It was super cool to see.
Yeah.
How many games did you guys play?
It was first one to win 2 games.
Oh.
So we played Paragon,
best of 3.
Transformers, and Space Invaders.
The Transformers I would like to, and Space Invaders, I do like watching those on stream here.
Nobody likes playing them, though. That's the only thing. No, I'm just kidding. I love all pinball.
Yeah. And we love you, Keith.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That feels good. I'm gonna think about that
The
tonight.
Wii is on, like, over there.
The what's that?
The Wii. It's those two now.
Like Nintendo?
No,
Or?
for like We Love Keith.
Oh, the Wii. Yes,
He's
everybody
saying hates you.
from this
I'd
side.
say
That way, yeah. That's
right.
fair. That's fair.
I think this
I mean,
is,
technically in the
for
brackets, there
realsies
wasn't
this
the third
time,
place.
Luke stepping up to play. I believe that was
But,
just practice before
I
this.
mean,
Yeah,
if there
it was.
was in the brackets,
So Luke gonna coin up 4 players, jamming out to some tunes there, turned it back on. And he's going to play some Mustang. Luke loves him some Mustang, and I don't know Mustang very well. But right off the bat, going straight into control. I know Mustang is about fully kitting out your vehicle until you're at, not max gears, but what is it, Keith? Where's that?
You can get up to 6th gear, but like Luke just goes after multiple 3rd gear.
Yeah.
He'll just keep doing 3rd gears over and over.
Interesting.
The points are huge for
Ooh, he
6th
starts
gear.
but is that drag race multi-ball?
Yeah.
Starts drag race early here, which, you know, is a good option because I think you can still progress your gears during this multi-ball, right?
Nope, you cannot.
Oh.
But so he's going to cradle up, and he's going to
nice cradle.
Leave one target up. I mean, you want to keep one target up so that once you drain down to 1, you just got to knock one target down to get to the next gear.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. So you can't fully progress it, but you can progress the targets on your way to it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So did he just... Yeah, I think he just...
Ideally, you leave one up, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And one thing to note for those watching at home, we're talking about these like drop targets right under the shift, and you can't really see these from the overhead cam view here. So you gotta just kind of guess at what's already been hit.
Use your imagination.
Yeah, I don't think you can really tell by the lights on there either. But
yeah. Now, one nice thing about Mustang, even though you're transitioning through gears, actually, it's not a nice thing. It's a sucky thing. What did Luke think he was going into there?
Oh, is that what it is? That's right. You do have to advance to the next one. Never mind. I only go for 6th gear.
Yeah,
that's all I do.
But there's no call out saying shift gears.
Sure.
Oh wow, what a reflexive read on that. Luke doesn't seem like he liked that ball. No, go ahead, Keith.
Luke's always just going for multiple gears, multi-ball. That's his thing.
Gotcha.
Instead of advancing it, even though it can be worth 100 million points for a super jackpot in 6th gear.
Yeah, I know a lot of folks will go for 6th gear, and I know that Luke was at a tournament. I was here, and he said, "I don't normally, but I'm going to go for 6th gear." So that makes sense. So now, is there any merit to those top rollovers and making use of the ball save to just keep getting those top rollovers?
You know, everybody asks that every time this game is on here, and actually, you're the first one that's ever asked. I don't know how those work. The whole game is basically you just are going after gear multi-ball. You know, that's.
And that should be his drag race multi-ball. Yes, it is. Yeah, I don't know how good the bonus is on this game, for example. So, and I would assume that those are bonus multipliers up top, but could be mistaken. Damn, with the shafts over to maintain a trap on the right flipper instead of the left.
Yeah, that was lovely.
That was very well timed. And he's waiting for that other ball to come down here, just really wants to play only on the left flipper, not risk that other ball. But let's see if he's able to get a trap, and he does. That was nice with a little live catch there to just seal a deal. Gets 2 balls in the left flipper now. And what was he trying to do there with the breakout shot? Is there a target back by that underneath that left ramp that he was going for?
I think so.
I don't think he's just going for the gear targets to get. Okay. So there's one of them. I mean, those jackpots for gear multi-ball.
Oh,
surprised he tried so hard for that.
Couldn't maintain that trap, unfortunately. Had to break out and lost the ball in the process. And
Jesus.
Shot up to the shift to drop targets and straight down the middle.
That was tough.
Kept it relatively neck and neck as far as Mustang goes here. Luke at just shy of 10 mil, Dan at a little over 6.5 mil.
I'm gonna go and see what's happening outside real quick, and some delicious cigarette, folks.
Oh, fantastic!
Don't start smoking, kids.
You can have a banana with it too.
Well, just know that Keith only does because it makes him look
I do still have one
cool.
banana left, just like last year. Whoa.
Yeah.
It looked like Luke is surprised out of something. That right
Instant
scoop.
replay. Take a look at that later.
Well, it's only going to view the flippers, unfortunately.
That's okay. We know what happened. I mean, it's...
Yeah.
So he hits it, and then he backs off.
He backs off
and
thinking that
spits it
something
out.
is going to happen.
Yeah. It was supposed to start multi-ball.
In the TD call, it's happened twice now. It happened his last ball.
Yeah, I saw it that last ball as well. Does he have anyone? Adam gave TD shipped to me. Get that back here.
Or me? All right. Conversation is happening. Luke is opening another game. So
The scoop just keeps kicking it out instead of starting multi-ball.
okay.
But it's weird too because it knows it's in there, so it feels like the Switch knows it's in there. But he's testing the Switch on Game of Thrones to see if he can test this one live without the flipper draining the ball.
Okay. I only understood, I understood all the words. Yeah, so here's what's happening. Luke is shooting the scoop. The scoop appears to be malfunctioning in some way, but identifying exactly the malfunction is what we're trying to do right now, because if it's just a switch that's not working, it maybe would not be behaving the way that it is right now.
But if it was a switch that wasn't working that trips the multi-ball, it should be the same switch to register the ball going into the scoop in order for it to be kicked out, because it's not waiting for ball search; it's kicking it out almost immediately.
Right.
So it might be something with game logic or something that I don't know, because I haven't delved into it. But either way, I'm gonna sneak out and say hi to Keith.
Okay. I'm gonna see if they actually need a TD call.
They're good.
Okay.
Yep. Because David is also TD.
Is he? I don't know
Yes,
that.
David went over there
Okay.
and they were talking.
Okay. The scoop is going to be this guy right here. Some games have multiple scoops. I think it's just that one on this game, unless I'm... Is this a scoop? I can't remember. That doesn't matter.
So they're doing... He tested Game of Thrones, and he's testing Metallica to see if they can do a switch test without killing the flippers and without killing the game. So that they can try and test the switch in the scoop. Which is weird. I don't know. Well, there you go. All right.
Interesting. Okay, well, the plan was to try to do a switch test to diagnose. I don't know if you guys could hear that or not, but I'll just repeat it. They were trying to figure out if it were possible to do a switch test to diagnose the switch issue without killing the flippers. He tried. He wasn't sure if it was going to kill the flippers. So he tried the similar action on a couple other games and decided it was worth trying on this one. And I don't know enough about the switches on this game to know what that readout means.
I just want to say that, well, it's Dan. Yeah, our chat is the best.
Yeah.
All right. What do we got? Still stuck in the same spot?
Minnesota IFPA Championship tinged with controversy.
Yeah.
No, I mean, this is... I doubt there's going to be any disagreement about how this is ruled. It seems pretty Like if that switch isn't working and it can't be fixed,
But it looked like it was working. Like he was actuating it.
if there's a malfunction that causes a major game feature to not work, regardless of whether it's the switch or not,
Yeah.
Well,
the game logic or whatever, it's probably getting thrown.
Unless there's a separate switch for that, but I would doubt it.
He didn't put the ball back on the flipper where it was.
Well, it drained him. Like when he opened it up, it drained.
Right, because on these machines it kills the main power, so the flippers also drop. Not all of them.
Game of Thrones work. That's why he opened Game of Thrones out there, and NACS and those don't do that. So but that's why they thought they were good on this game too.
Yeah. So if they continue playing this, he'll get a comp ball.
He would. Otherwise, I don't know what the decision is going to be.
I don't know if this one does that. If they can, that would be the ideal.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure you can in the middle of the game. That's spike points. No, Dan, I don't have any tacos tonight. Not yet. I drank my dinner, basically.
All right, well, we see Dan coming up, which I think means that they're going to keep playing on this, and Luke Luke did put it on 4-ball. Okay.
So Luke gets a comp ball with
it has
the fourth
pockets.
ball, and then if it happens again, then we're talking.
Sure.
Okay. If it happens again where it doesn't register?
What's that?
If it happens again where it doesn't register?
Yeah, then we're tossing it.
Okay.
Because we verified that it worked. So.
Right.
So we get one last try for that multi-ball to register for Luke, and if that doesn't work, we're going to throw out this game and go to a different one.
All makes sense to me. I can't imagine that Dan...
Is that a double there?
Double danger. I can't imagine that Dan would find any issue with that particular ruling.
I don't think so either.
Seems pretty straightforward.
And Dan's pushing for his gears as well.
Oh yeah, and here's
But
your
finds a
bonus sound.
Finds a drain instead.
Luke gets a comp ball, so it's on 4-ball. If it doesn't do it again.
All right. Yeah, and that is exactly why Luke would hit that scoop, go to turn away for a moment, thinking that he has a sec, but surprise, it kicks back out.
Yeah.
Well, if the switch wasn't working, it wouldn't have kicked it out as soon as it got in there.
That's what's weird.
That's what I'm saying too.
Here we go.
Question is he going to shoot for that scoop again to see if it registers? See if he can keep it alive long enough. He shot for it but couldn't hit it. Is he going to backhand it here? Nope. Transferring it over. Or rather hitting the left ramp, keeping it on the right side. Not deciding to backhand that scoop again. Oh, there he tries for it.
Thinking about it, yeah. Okay, all right. Here we go.
Once he hits that scoop, we're going to find out if this gets thrown out. Oh, just misses it again and drains. So we might not know.
One more ball.
Yep, this is on 4-ball, so Luke will have another for his comp ball here.
How does that factor in? Because he was talking about how he doesn't have a super skill for that, or he did, but he will on his 4th ball, right?
No, because.
Or is it an
All right, let's see if Dan can put some pressure on Luke here. He has that same scoop lit right now, so
So I was like, I'm gonna hit some mode shots.
we're gonna find out hopefully with Dan here if that is able to be started. He did backhand it here.
He's a Mustang.
He got a Mustang ladder. Yeah, Gears multi-ball starts in.
Correct ruling again. I'm undefeated.
All right, so Dan is able to get that multi-ball, so this game is going to remain in.
Yeah, that was what was weird. Yeah. Like it knew it was sitting there and was like, look.
You know, might be pretty good for Luke to have left that multi-ball for his next ball here because he was already on 2 dangers. Oh, and Dan is down to 2 balls.
Yeah.
Tries a live catch there, but couldn't quite get a purchase on it. Maintains the ball in play, but tries for a ski pass and was a little too quick on the right flipper, tipped it down the middle.
Are we stuck somewhere? I feel like it went under that, yeah, under the ramp there. Ghost in the Mustang.
All right, Dan's shooting right back for gears again. Such dangerous shots, but they're so necessary to be able to do what you want to do here.
Yeah.
And
Oy.
that is exactly why it's dangerous. He shot straight up, ball went straight down, right out. So he only has a shy of 5 million lead on Luke right now. Luke, who has a multi-ball lit.
I mean,
Luke is also down 2 games.
Luke should be able to do this, but this is a big enough number that there's room for him to mess it up here.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, we saw his ball 1 was, I believe, less than 5 mil there, so it's definitely doable. So, question is, how quick can he get it into that multi-ball? Because that's going to be the deciding factor. He lets it drain. That was smart. He wants to get control, and he does with a very nice live catch. He's going for some gears. I'd be shooting that multi-ball left and right here.
I'm with you.
Decides
2 mil? Is that enough?
I think he passed it. He did, because Dan was at 21 and change.
Yeah.
So I believe that is enough with that that leftmost shot. And just to make sure he starts his multi-ball. With a little bit of a celebration from Luke in that his game is working.
I am curious, what's the ruling if he hits that shot and it doesn't work?
They would have thrown the game out.
Yeah, they would have thrown the game. Well,
After Luke had already won. Would they have?
No, because it worked for Dan and they verified that it worked before the players continued play.
No, I mean, the ruling was if it malfunctions again, they throw it out.
Yeah, that's if it didn't work for Luke there and it did work for Dan. Yeah, I guess the ruling might have been to throw it out.
That was what was said for the previous ruling. Yeah. And even if you've passed the other player to have a win locked in,
I think that's why Luke celebrated there, because not only did it work, but that also meant that the game was kept in and he got the win.
No, but I'm saying right, game had already been decided, but I was under the impression that if a game has been decided but the ball hasn't drained yet, and you take an action that would result in a DQ before your ball drains, you can still get a 0 on a game you've won. So,
True.
Why would that be different for a malfunction?
That's a good question. I think that's a question for somebody that knows the IFPA rules better than I.
I mean, I know them pretty well. I'm trying to think of exactly what the correct ruling is.
Attorneys, quite a few. I'm
a nerd in the IFPA Discord. I argue with people in there all the time just for fun.
I was going to try and update the score, but it wasn't on the cell.
Okay,
right.
And this is a Dan first game?
This is a Dan first game. He's getting some practice in right now by the looks of it, unless he practiced while Luke was playing his other ball.
Marcius, what's your ruling was if it happens again, throw it out.
Yeah, but Luke already passed him, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Okay. So that is what the ruling would have been?
Okay.
Because the game was over.
But that feels like it's the right ruling.
Adjusted Mustang back to.
Luke did walk away with the win on that. He's no longer in. And so we saw that little forced Lazarus for Dan there. That was nifty. He didn't try it again. Instead, he decided to try out the ski pass out of the left orbit. Yeah, Dan's practice is over. Yeah, Luke coming away with the win on that. Put him outside of some danger. Put him outside of sweep territory. Yeah, Luke seemed to know the switch worked far more important. All right, Luke's going to get some practice in on Jaws here, and then we are going to be going into Game 4 of the championship finals here. Luke with his trademark double orange hat, orange shorts. He just wants everyone to know exactly where he's at. Easy to spot. And I know last year there were a couple of pinballers that cosplayed as Luke.
Yep.
Yeah. Really funny.
Okay. Still in practice here for Luke. Sorry. It's been a long day.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what he's practicing here. Like, I mean, it just seems like he's practicing anything and everything that he can. Not necessarily... And he does do that for Lazarus as well. Doesn't want Dan to stand him up on it. Or show him up.
Did he do his little trick?
Yeah.
They both did it, yeah.
I was practicing that at some other place recently, and it's really fun.
You're welcome on the clarification, Zane.
Which one?
From that earlier.
I don't know from what earlier.
Jaws.
Clarify what?
I clarified it in the chat for you.
Oh, hell yeah, thank you. I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, because when Luke discovered that,
yeah,
he texted Josh Sharp and was like, "Is this like they had him like
Yep,
on the
that's
phone?
right.
Like, is
That's
this
right.
legal?" And yeah, the ruling was as long as you don't nudge.
Manipulate the machine. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that is good knowledge. Now, the thing about that Force Lazarus is that it doesn't go enough on the flipper to get a trap, but it does slow it down enough to really get a timed shot on either the reel or the right ramp.
Yeah, I will say I've had some interesting debates with people, including Josh Sharp, in the IFPA Discord about what counts as a death save, and the way that the rule is written or not written, which is basically just says no death saves.
Right.
I find a little frustrating. He thinks it's fine. So
Dan going for his quick
fine.
shots here, but missing the fin. I think that is funny too. Oh!
Ooh.
Couldn't nudge it back in, and he had a lot going for him. He had, I believe, mode qualified. He was going for his quick shots, and I think he was trying to hone in on his stand-ups on the left to lock in his fish finder. But
all right, can I drink that beer now?
Oh yeah.
definitely not what not ideal for a ball one, but knowing Dan and this game, a couple of modes is really all you need to really blow it up. I mean, I've seen people get 200 or 150 or 200 mil out of just scars alone, which can win a tournament in some cases. I don't know about this one, but it's like Luke's going for combos before hitting the shark shot. Yeah, I talked a little bit about that earlier. And he starts scars.
Yeah.
Right on cue.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, something that I can
And he starts off really well on scars too. Very
Yeah,
well.
nailing
Two
these.
shots down, one shot left. And
Perfect.
I believe he's in
You're in the finals of state. I don't want to see this.
does that put him into phase 2 now? Oh my god.
Wow,
It's
it's a-
so good off that sage flipper.
You can't hit that from the upper flipper on every game. This one you can, obviously, but that's not a consistent.
Is he gonna postcast this over to get a better shot on the center ramp?
I don't know.
Oh, he's gonna try and do right ramp to feed it down to the right flipper.
Makes sense.
Smart. But he needs that center shot and he hits it. No half ramping for Luke right now.
I don't think you're allowed to do that, SG.
And now he's going for some fish finders.
What? I was rubbing
See
Luke's
something
back.
you liked on there? I can't remember which one that is.
900 viewers for pinball on Twitch. That's pretty good. We've got 10% of them. That's pretty cool.
That rules.
Oh!
Okay.
Keith, again, coming in with some wisdom. Fish finder is the final shot in scars.
I was always looking for other blue shots. I'm like, wait, there's no
Yeah. I think I've been there as well. Oh, that's a good bit of knowledge to pick up because scars is typically the first mode that I go for.
Yeah.
Fiend beer right now.
I don't even know what those are.
Luke just with the control on that. So good. Drop catch into a trap on the right. Got your raft attack going
Raft
now.
attack, yeah.
Wow, he's progressing through these modes very quickly. Ooh, I didn't know that you could trap out of that so easily.
Only if you're Luke.
Yeah. Now he's trying to qualify
Yeah.
his Jaws multi-ball by hitting the fin. He does tip it. Ooh, it almost takes a drain for it, but manages to save it.
And a little update in the chat here. Jared goes top 2 in Tennessee.
Oh, Jared's on top 2 in Tennessee. That's great news. Thank you. Luke just crushing this mode so far. I believe Raft Attack is shoot shots, hit fin.
Well, and he's still got to get his Addaball, right?
For Jaws multi-ball, yes.
Oh,
and he
there
does
it
the
is,
Lazarus
there it is.
in live play and gets the one-way gate save from the right out lane. That was beautiful. Yeah. Jinx.
Is it still in the replay? Let's see if I can catch the end of it.
Might be able to. That was very cool. And he did get his Addaball. So now he's in 3-ball play with Jaws multi-ball. Gets another right out lane save with a cheeky little nudge. And now he's holding a ball in the flip lock.
Flip lock, yep, he activated it.
Got his life ring too.
Yeah.
Nice. He's going to go boat shot here. Yeah, he will.
Very good.
And that should drop one out there. Oh!
Ooh.
There's some English on that ball.
Yeah.
Weird amount of spin there.
Very weird bounce.
Super weird. Now he's going for, was that Quinn's challenge?
Yep.
And he hits.
Yep. And one more.
Wow.
It's.
Oh, what did he go for bounty hunt there?
Hammer hunter. Yeah. But
Okay.
He still has to hit the chum for the quince. Yeah, there it is.
Nice. 8 mil just for that. And he does a ski pass into a dead bounce. That was cool. Don't see that too often. Neat little combo. Little shats over to keep it in play. Not intentional, just a slap save. Still did the job. Alright, I think he's going to shoot Shark here since he has a combo going. No, he's shooting for Boat. Probably doing all this to just get into his bounty hunt multi-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Video mode lit. That's going to be cool.
Nice. He gets the life ring in time.
Life ring last second. Wow. I thought that was gone for sure.
Now,
is that video mode now? Please 3D. Go 3D. You got the glasses? Come on, Luke.
Oh, he doesn't. Come on, whip the glasses out of your pocket.
But he's still in 3D. All right, people at home, get your 3D glasses out.
Now, I have a question. Are 3D glasses an allowable assistive device for a for an IFPA sanctioned tournament?
I think you're just thinking too much on that one.
This is why I argue with people in the IFPA Discord.
Luke is a certified gamer. Oh, and he misses the extra ball, though.
Extra.
Oh, no.
It's okay, he doesn't need it.
Yeah, he's a certified gamer. God, getting more harpoons. Good on time. Crushing video mode right now, other than that extra ball. And he's out of harpoons and was right about out on time.
Yeah.
60 million for that video mode. That's a good video.
It doesn't look broken, does it?
Yeah. It's like 25% of his points.
Nice little drop catch there. Oh, but didn't have a life ring to save him on that one.
That'll end ball 1?
Great
ball
ball.
1, wow.
Great ball.
Yeah.
I mean, Dan earlier ended with 506. And Luke has already gotten more than half that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Did I even sign it? I signed it.
What with shark teeth?
999 shark teeth. Can you get more? Probably not.
I think you're capped. I don't know how many shark teeth Jaws Revenge takes to play.
Yeah, I think there's only 999 in the ocean. So
sharks?
That's all that's left.
Oh, shark teeth. Not just shark, just shark teeth.
Right, they only have like 3 apiece, and there's not that many sharks.
Yeah. Can we get a ruling on that? Is there a wildlife DNR in the chat? What member of the DNR?
Yeah, it turns out Luke has 999 shark teeth, and the DNR has confirmed that there are only 700 left in the ocean.
Yeah, each shark has like 3 according to Luke.
Luke has to be cheating.
So yeah, that's all the teeth in the ocean. It's 999. Oh, Dan gets a machete there, but misses a shot. So you can see how the machete is transferring around from left in lane to right in lane whenever you flip. But I don't think he wants to use his machete yet. And that's one thing that Dan is good at. Oh, did he?
I think maybe not on purpose, but I think he just did.
Well, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Dan's a huge believer on use your machete wisely. But it's tough to be able to time it's on this lane, I want it for this shot.
Right. I guess I personally don't know the game well enough to know which shots are worth multiplying.
any mode finishing shot is massive.
Yeah, makes
because
sense.
a mode finish shot after all 3 phases is worth a certain percentage of the total points that you got during that mode. It's like 50% of the entire mode in one shot, which can be insane with Machete. Machete Life Ring, are you talking Super Life Ring? Because, yeah, a Machete for Super Life Ring, yeah, that'd be worth it. Or a Cast and Catch, definitely would be worth it for Machete use.
I'll lock in.
The teeth just roll out. Yeah. We got Dan near the booth saying, "Gotta lock in." But it's Dan, so I know he can. I believe. But Luke going for starting some modes right now. And I think he started Feeding Frenzy as well. I believe that should be enough to qualify mode start. That was enough shark hits. So now it's just a matter of which mode he wants to start.
Ooh,
didn't have a life ring though. And I don't know if qualifying your mode carries over from ball to ball. I think it does, but
I actually don't remember.
What's the question?
Jaws, you qualify mode start with hitting the shark. That progress on hitting the shark carries over, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it
It
does.
would have been far more beneficial to start a mode than that.
So is it not lit when you start next ball?
I mean, I think the mode's lit, but the starting one would have been nice because I've only had 2 hours.
Yeah, and that's kind of the debate, but we're thinking yes, shark progress for starting the mode does carry over. And that's what Luke did have last ball. Dan missing the fin shot to qualify his Jaws multi-ball, which I don't think he's played yet.
Okay.
What a life
Wow.
ring. Okay, the ball can be way below that rollover to start life ring.
Yeah, that is a move.
Big move. That was only one danger? Jeez.
To the
Louise.
thing, Dan.
That, hey.
Is that the thing that you meant?
No. The other thing.
Yeah, I'm just focused on this gameplay right now. It was avoidable.
Nice. I agree.
Little wiggle.
This is exactly why we do players 1 and 3.
Yeah.
For moments like that, which typically on a modern like this you're not gonna tilt through, but a lot of mid and classics, yeah.
He also did it intentionally, knowing that he had already lost. So
correct.
It's not
yeah.
like, you know.
But
Of course, I love Jaws. So.
Yeah, that's right. If no matter what, after this game, or now that this game is done, yeah, we're going to Demo Man, which is Luke's last pick. Score right now with that walk off from Luke is tied 2-2. Do we have that replay from earlier?
Oh, let's see what I might have clipped over something
what
else.
we captured here. A lot of flipping, a lot of flipping, a lot of flipping, a lot of flipping. Yep, cutscenes, get past them.
I might have accidentally clipped something else. Let's see what happens.
And that's a boat shot there. What a nice drop catch. Yeah, I think we did replay over something else, but that is all right.
Oops.
Oh, just a little bit there. So
I'm betting this is practice.
Yeah, it's got to be. But we're going to see again what we were talking about the last time that Luke was playing Demolition Man earlier in this tournament, his ability to go back and forth between your standard flippers and your little joysticks that are up top, which are not quite visible on the stream, but rest assured they're there. Again, just as a reminder, any combos that you hit with those joysticks are going to be greater value throughout every ball when you're playing.
If you watch his hands really closely, you can see him hit the triggers on the joysticks there.
Yep, he does go back and forth. He'll use the triggers just for completing only the last shot on a combo, which is super cool. because he's just raising the value the entire time. Most folks, myself included, will typically play Demolition Man ball 1 with the joysticks and balls 2 and 3 solely with the flippers. So Luke's ability to go back and forth between the two is really cool to see. And we'll see what Dan ends up doing here. After practice is done, of course.
Somebody saved my last race that they did.
We tried to, but we overrode it. We talked a lot about it earlier today too. I was practicing those over at.
It doesn't quite come to high enough to do anything with it. So.
Well, it comes up high enough to get maybe a reel or a
You
right
can
ramp
shoot the
shot.
right ramp.
Yeah, but I was practicing that over at Mark's, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But you just gotta put aside wanting to nudge.
What's that?
It's just so hard to put aside. I want to nudge.
Yeah.
When that ball hits that
Your
wall, but
instinct
you
is nudge.
can't. Right.
Just get DQ'd. It's fine.
Yeah, the instinct is nudge. The fact that both Dan and Luke pulled that off in tourney there without nudging or anything, that was really cool. So it looks like Dan is really just honing in on his left.
He found the secret switch.
Yeah, that left shot right above the stage flipper there, because that's just going to start quite a lot for you.
The only way to beat Luke at Demo Man is to hit that switch.
The secret switch. Oh, perfect. You posted a Luke Lazarus clip. Awesome. Thank you. We're watching the clip here in the booth.
He's still got to get his Ataball, right?
For Jaws multi-ball, yes.
Oh,
and he
there
does
it
the
is,
Lazarus
there it is.
so much. During a multi-ball, too.
Yeah.
Just Luke. It's just Luke doing Luke things. Ooh, and unfortunately missing a combo there. As we start into 4 reels play. I wanna watch the hands here and see. Yeah, see, it's just going back and forth on that. It's super cool.
Yeah, look very carefully at his hands. You can see him do it.
You can see him want to raise his hands up there, and we'll see him do it on this shot here, I want to say. Yep, there we go. It's so cool. I don't think, and no one else that I know of does that. And he's into his first multi-ball. And immediately opts to just trap up. It's a good move. Oh, that's what you want.
Good trap. He wants that ramp, though.
Good trap, kind of a bad. Nice. And he did not do what happened earlier.
That's not what he
in
wanted.
Breaking out to the left out lane, but instead he finds a drain a different way here. And he wants combos.
Yeah.
And he's going to get combos. Now, do you only have to hit the button when the combo is earned? It doesn't matter if you hit the left one when the right one flips?
I believe that's correct. I don't know.
Because I'm seeing him shoot a combo shot from the right flipper and then quickly just pressing the left joystick a little bit.
That sounds like, yeah, that sounds right. It sounds like you can do that.
Interesting. Thank you again for that post of Luke's Lazarus. We watched it in the booth here, and it was pretty sick. What's not sick is that left out lane drain that Luke found himself in, but he did progress his combos, and he did end that ball with just shy of 300 mil, which is a solid ball 1. Oh, just a little bit over 300 mil. Very good.
Yep. This is a phenomenal match.
I absolutely agree. I mean, both players being at 2-2 right now. We'd love to see it. Let's...
There's combos and combos.
Let's see what Dan does. Is he moving his hands back and forth? He is. He is moving his hands back and forth. Wow. Keith just dropped some wisdom here here in the venue.
Okay, good. Keeps them all in.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Great control.
That one was not savable, but it's all good.
And he post passes over to maintain possession on the left flipper, and has a pretty similar multi-ball to Luke. I do think that Luke was progressing combos a little bit more, but multi-ball wise was pretty close. Nice. Shooting that center shot from the right flipper is pretty tight. To pull it off like that on the fly is very good. I think Dan's just taking a minute here, figuring out where he wants to go. And it looks like he wanted to shoot up the middle. Nice little catch. Yep, and he does go up the middle and shoots for that combo shot. Nice. Getting another combo here. Couldn't quite. Oh, and a nice save. The thing that I do like about Demo Man here's the feeds with the half ramps are pretty forgiving. At least they have been. Ooh, nudge to keep it in the left in lane. And hitting a combo shot. That was well done. Now, I'm not as familiar with all the modes on this machine. But I don't think you necessarily need to just rip combos all day long. What is up with pinball and cows? Oof. Nice save.
Yeah. What's your report on this game? More cows?
Oh, Dan drains right as he got into a pretty juicy mode, which is just keep ripping the center shots, but tried to control with the right flipper as it came out of the feed and just couldn't get it right down the middle. Did end up passing by Luke though, sitting at 430 million to 304 in favor of Dan. But I don't know how much Dan was going back and forth between the joysticks and the flippers, so combo progression, I don't know who's eking out on that.
Just tuned in. Glad you could escape the garage, Zane.
Thank you. Thank you. How many people know about this garage situation?
What? I don't know. Did you tell me about this? What is this garage?
I don't know. I think I mentioned it earlier. Who knows? Okay. Yeah, the garage was awful. It was terrible. I was trapped and scared.
What garage?
At my apartment building.
Oh.
I left to come here at about. Oh, and said I'll tell the garage. So I left to come here at about 9:15 to get here by 10, and pull up to the garage and it just doesn't work. So 6 hours later, I was finally able to leave. It looks like we got some knowledge about cows.
We're gonna come back to that in a second. Hey, Luke. There's a question in the chat. Why the claw is disabled? Can you explain that?
Yeah. Demo Man's a lot better tournament game with the claw disabled.
It's a better tournament game with the claw disabled.
It gives you the awards in order. You can't just pick lock freeze every single time. That's the reason.
Okay. Makes sense.
Otherwise, you just play multi-ball.
Hey, Luke. How do you?
Yeah. And it's better flow. It doesn't stop all the time.
Oh, what a nice little kick over from that post into the right scoop.
I think you guys could probably hear that, but in summary, it's a better tournament game with claw disabled. And I don't know it that well, but I think it sounds right to me. It sounds like I agree.
We had David playing a bit of a Tushy symphony in front of us here in the booth.
Mm-hmm. We can go back to this fire thing that somebody posted in the chat. Having cows appearing in pinball games, eternal joke for Williams Valley.
Ooh, Dan takes a double danger.
Started with the pinball game Fire, game about the Great Chicago Fire, where was started by a cow knocking over a kerosene lamp.
I like Fire. There's one over at our friends at Bad Penny Pinball.
Yeah.
Shout out Bad Penny.
Or
Shout
our
out
enemies
Mikey and
at Bad Penny Pinball, depending on...
Whoa, wait. I like Mikey and Brent.
Maybe they have enemies. Who knows? You don't know.
That's true. They might. But if they do, I'll take them out. No, that's cool. Thanks for the bit of wisdom there. Ooh. Dan's really getting these combos going.
Yeah.
Wants to shoot that left orbit, but just can't find it. We've seen a lot of that tonight. That shot just being tough to find.
Mikey says def not enemies.
Yeah, def not. Yeah. Good. There we go. And I think that means that Dan passed 530 million. God, God, he's still hunting for that left orbit, but just can't find it.
Yeah.
And the nice thing is he keeps finding that scoop right afterwards to feed it back to the right flipper, but...
Right. Oh, just a little stall there. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Somebody asked how many games did they play. Each match is a best of 7, so the first player to win 4 games wins the match. This has been 5 rounds? How many rounds?
We are on game 5 right now.
No, I mean 5 rounds for the whole tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, for a player who was seeded 9th through 24th, they would have to win 5 best of 7s to become state champion. The top 8 seeds get a bye for the first round. They need to win 4 best of 7 matches to become the state champion.
And, you know, that whole time Dan did have Museum multi-ball lit, but just couldn't find the shot.
I know.
Unfortunately.
Dan, one of your quick threes in your right inlane, you have to knock all the green targets down.
You can't even shoot for those.
All right, so we got Luke up here with a bit of a deficit and a bit of a crazy save.
I feel like this is the only time I've seen Luke have a deficit on this game ever, and I've seen him play it a lot.
Yeah, and this was his pick.
Oh, wow.
And that was his tilt.
All right, here we go.
So Dan, with another walk-off over Luke, that puts Dan up 3-2. So Luke has to beat Dan 2 times to be able to win the whole thing as we come over to Abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
I didn't even know I started.
Absolutely, and this is a Dan pick. So Dan's comfortable with one. And again, as we pointed out earlier, tilt ends game. You see it on the back glass there, 5-ball game as well. Tilting, no bueno.
Cows? No, he does pigs.
Yeah, Luke has to beat Dan in 2 separate games, Abracadabra here, and in whatever the mystery tiebreaker game is. If it comes to that, Dan just needs 1 win to walk away with the title. This is exciting.
We're only game 7.
And I'm assuming that Dan's doing a little bit of practice here.
Did that not?
I don't think that qualified the playfield at all.
How?
Which is weird, yeah, because there's rollovers up top.
How is that possible?
Couldn't tell you.
If the game is going when you hit start, the first ball's dead.
Okay.
Okay, I get it.
First ball, dead ball. Got it. Luke, is this just practice or for realsies?
Practice.
Okay, good. Yeah, and Dan's strategy, he has an interesting strategy that we saw him doing earlier, where he shoots it in between the side of the playfield and the pops, hoping to get some sort of pop chain reaction, because every time that the switches hit surrounding the pop bumpers, there are switches on the sides of the playfield that will change the pop bumper state to either on for 1,000 or off for next to nothing. So I think he's just trying for some sort of chain reaction in there with that shot, but he wasn't able to pull it off earlier. Let's see if he can here. But definitely ripping through a bunch of 1,000-point pops is a pretty good strategy for this game instead of having to get all of your bonus up and hit your drop targets, whichever one is lit for whatever bonus value you have. So it's not bonus in the traditional sense. But I think this is for realsy out of Dan.
Yeah, this
here.
feels real.
Looks real.
Yeah.
You can tell his demeanor changed a fair bit.
Mm-hmm. Look at he's doing what you were saying.
Yeah, he's just
interesting.
Yeah, that's what he's looking for. Is to just get a chain reaction on those pops. Ooh, but again, too early on the flipper for a trap. We saw that earlier from Dan. A little bit trigger happy.
How many points can you realistically rack up doing that, though?
Well, if it's 1,000 for every lit pop, I mean,
I get it if like the rubbers are totally fresh and it's really juiced up and it's just bouncing, but I don't know, it just feels like an average amount of bounciness to me.
Yeah, but lit pop for 1,000 on a game like this goes a long way. Or maybe he's just shooting that shot because it's a safer shot to be able to feed up and hit those drop targets. I don't know. But
That's really interesting.
yeah,
I really want to
pick his brain on that.
Well, or I just want to like really see it work. Like, you know, he tried it before and it didn't really work that well, but that could just be, you know, it's just pinball, right? Have a bad game, have a bad ball, whatever.
Right.
He's really being stubborn about it, so he believes in it.
Yeah, David Keith, any of you guys want to weigh in here? What is he just trying to pinch the ball between the left wall and the pop and just go crazy? Okay.
I avoid this game like the plague, so.
Yeah, I think.
Game about 600 tries before I decide.
Yeah.
Or new strategy.
Interesting. Okay, well, he's up to 23,000.
Yeah, lip pops are the only real way to consistently score in the game. Yeah.
What is this 3? What ball are we?
I can't quite tell. The end of that one is the ball that we're on right now.
Okay.
All right, we're on ball 4 now.
I feel like it's a low ceiling.
One ball Abra is a thing. No, thank you. That's
Building that bonus thing up to 5 is, I mean, you're saying just so much. Yeah. If you get there, if you don't, then.
Yeah, so we'll see the strategy differences between Dan and Luke here. I don't know if Luke's going to go for trying to get his bonus up to 5,000 and rip the lit drop target, or either way. I mean, Dan is finding some success in that. Going to ball 5 though with only 30,000.
I mean, we saw Keith get 30,000 without going for the pops like this.
Right. Oh, and that's saving it. And he's on ball 5, so if he tilts, he's not missing out on the ball. So now's the time to do it, if any. Be aggressive.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no way. This is pretty dang gum impressive. Yeah. Now this is pod racing.
Now this is pod racing. I agree.
I wanted to use it during Guardians, but I never had an opportunity.
Probably don't have Star Wars here.
Wow, that is something I never heard someone say around.
And there's the drain. Let's put 36950 up on the. There's a regular old pirate software over here.
There it is.
All right.
Okay. 36,950.
All right, this is if Luke does not win this game, he is out, and Dan is the new Minnesota State champion.
That's correct. Luke has got to pull up here, and I will say we're at 93 viewers. We've been up to I think 96 or 98. It would be cool to break 100 before the end of this match.
Share it with your grandmother.
Yep, share it. Tell Grandma she's got to watch Twitch for the next 20 minutes or so. We can break 100.
We're only sharing it with your grandmother. We don't want anyone else.
Could have used the 78,000 I put on it in the earlier round. Right?
Luke is really testing the because I would assume this is practice. He's really testing the confines of how much can I get away with on nudging, because Dan made some huge moves on this machine without tilting out. Really impressive to watch.
Guys, do you have any questions for Dan?
How
the hell were you thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan, what were you thinking with Abracadabra? Were you just hoping that Luke would tilt out?
No, my strategy on this game is I shoot under the slings for the 1,000-point pops.
Right. That was what we were all talking about in here, and what we got to.
No, my 3 picks are the same. Have been the same all day.
Okay.
I didn't just pick because it was
You have played a lot of Jaws.
Jaws T2 and Abracadabra.
Yep.
The only difference was I think Brian picked Abracadabra, so I picked Jack's Open. I think that was the only time that it was different.
Yeah. Well, it's served you really well so far. Luke's got to beat you twice.
Yeah.
To cinch the title here.
Yeah. I'm just glad I'm not down 3-2 with that score on Abracadabra.
Yeah.
I'm not too confident in it.
Much as I want to hype you up, I wouldn't be either. Ooh, gets an interesting feed to go up top there.
Yeah. And he is getting some other stuff here too.
Yeah, Luke is
Getting those
trying to up his bonus value so that his lit drop target up top is worth, well, your bonus value. Right now it's only worth 1,000 each, which definitely seems less consistent than the pops. Oh, what a nice save. Oh! Yeah, that's a clippable moment there.
You can watch it real quick.
Yeah, let's take a look at that real quick. Luke had a couple of just killer saves right in a row. Oh, he is starting his next ball here, but let's take a peek at this. Just when you thought, that was so nice.
Yeah.
Look at that. A tip over into a slap save. So cool.
Okay, still on ball 2. And he's almost halfway where he needs to be.
Yeah, he's gunning for, nice drop catch. Slowed it down just enough to go for a trap. Now the question is he going to, if he gets it on the right flipper, do you think he'll shats it over to try and get the last lit value?
I'm sorry, I missed your question entirely. I was mesmerized.
If he gets it on the right flipper, do you think Luke is going to be Luke and shats it over to get the last lit value on the rollovers?
Good question.
Well, it's going to find out right now.
Here we go.
I think if he does, no.
He just went up top with it. He goes straight up top with it.
Because of course, why not?
Yeah, it's easy shot. So
now he's incremented his bonus value, quote unquote, up to 2,000. So that lit drop target, there's always one on each side up top, are going to be worth 2,000 instead of just one. That's big.
That is big, and look how close he's getting to this already on ball 2.
Right.
Like, tilt ends game, so he has to be aware of that, and the viewers should be aware of that as well. But he's getting close.
Oh, with the Lazarus too.
Well deserved.
Oh, that was crazy.
That was beautiful. And he just doesn't let it phase him. He just maintains control immediately, even after something like that. Well, he's going to be on ball 3 here, and he needs 2,000.
Yeah, he's
600.
Pretty hard to mess up at this point.
Seen it happen, but I don't think it's in Luke's blood.
He's got it.
Yeah, he's got it. That was nice. Let's take a look here at that Lazarus. That was what a great series of events, going from a couple of insane saves to just a beautiful Lazarus. And that's why we see it time and time again in a lot of other tournaments where you walk away because you think it's dead and you could have gotten a flipper on it. You see it all the time, and Luke's seasoned and isn't going to do that.
All right, on my screen I see 98 viewers going into the final game
of
the final match. Get a couple more grandmas in here.
Damn right.
Send it to someone.
What's that, David?
Dan gets to pick the game, someone asked.
Dan is going to be able to pick the game here. So
Dan being the higher seed 1 versus 2.
Yeah. We're going to a game 7. Unreal.
Don't pick Spider with Luke. I learned that.
Dang right, game 7 hype. This is nuts. Let's see what Dan decides to play
Jazzman
here.
says 107. It doesn't show on my end, but I don't know what, I might be looking in the wrong spot here. Let's see, what does it say on this side? Mine still says 98.
Not only did he GC it,
We need 2 more. Get him in here. Send that link around.
he's like, extra balls are on.
Get your grandma in here.
He didn't like.
What's your grandma doing?
But he turns.
Not watching pinball.
He turns around his first thing.
Have watched some pinball.
Extra balls.
I don't want to tell you what to do.
How about we play game 7?
Let's do it.
You got a game in mind?
Yeah, let's put it down.
All right.
Oh, what a choice.
What was it?
Word on the street as Dan is picking
Bring
some
up Danny's stuff. I
Metallica.
want to see the strategy on how to play this game. Chats and all day.
Oh, yep. Viewers just jumped. We're up to 112.
Hey, there we go. That's a lot of grandmas. All right, we're heading to Metallica, and this is quite a pick here. Now I know, didn't Luke play Metallica earlier? How'd that go for him?
Fine. I'm trying to remember how that ended.
See if I got it in the stack here.
Yeah, Metallica, Luke won. Oh, you're just holding it.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. It was against David. Luke was playing, and he did play Metallica earlier, and he won Metallica.
Yeah, but I think David got just really screwed on that.
He did.
Tough
game.
Yeah,
it was rough.
I don't think Luke did anything especially brilliant to get that win.
I won last time.
Yep, you did.
You did. So, well, that's enough.
Oh boy. Spooky game for a game 7. That would be a very big surprise if that was the case. But
that would be an interesting choice.
Yeah, what spooky games are even here?
Maybe none.
I don't think any. Keith or David, one of you guys, you know of a game. Any spooky here?
TNA used to be here.
That's right.
But it was always broken.
TNA was here.
Yeah.
Yep.
What happened to that TNA?
It's gone now. Because it broke.
Why did we break it?
I think the spooky games always break.
Yeah, it's like most spooky games, including not most spooky games, but here at a couple of arcades, we have had a series of some spooky games that were not very bulletproof. Looney Tunes over at Lit, which is now working, and TNA here. Not a lot of spooky around otherwise. I think just at Lit now, right?
Yeah.
And Bad Penny, of course. Shout out to Bad Penny and Mikey.
I thought there was a spooky at Lanebrook. Am I wrong?
I don't know. There's Jersey Jacks, there's Stearns, and then there's your Gottliebs and Valleys, but I can't think of any spookies offhand up at Blanebrook right now. I think it's just Bad Penny and Lit.
Well, you know better than me. I haven't been to Blanebrook in a while.
Yep. And Bad Penny, I believe, I think, just has the one spooky, which is Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Whereas Lit has Scooby-Doo, Looney Tunes, and they had Halloween. Which,
Free play pinball to Anoka, Coon Rapids area. Free play pinball is not super common.
In Anoka, Coon Rapids?
Just in general.
Yeah. Yeah, the free play is a tough one. But speaking of playing, let's focus on Metallica here. Dan, Shatsy is in lanes. What a monster! Look at this. Oh, he's not going to do it again. Just a one-time thing, I guess. I would imagine. Oh, he's going for Grave Marker to start off here.
This is still practice.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's just trying to find his backhand. I thought he was going to be finding... I'd probably be finding my fuel targets, but I guess they're pretty wide open. The backhand, I'm actually impressed, because the backhand of this particular Metallica is tough for the grave markers. And yeah, thank you. It's just practice. Turned away for too long. I thought it was for realsies. Since it was a Dan pick, I know he'll be first up. Alright. Let's see what Luke decides to practice here. That's a drain off rip. Oh, and he's going for the dead pass into, or drop catch dead pass. What the hell is that?
Yeah.
Either way, it's super cool and I love
it. He's really jamming in here.
Yeah, but I hear the radio in the room right now, and it's on ads, so or commercials. So hopefully we can get some tunes going. Finds his forehand on the grave markers. That's nice. He's going to try the backhand here.
2025.
He did try the backhand there. Was that
commercials on our radio?
Yeah. See that backhand is tough. Dan being able to find that backhand on the drop targets twice in a row is really cool. Luke did find it there. Yes, the spotted cow was indeed smuggled. We have a designated mule. Don't want to know any other details.
Yep. All right. Here we go. This is the start of the final match, Game 7 of the Grand Final Championship for the Minnesota State Championship Series, IFPA sanctioned tournament. That's a lot of words. I could have done that in fewer words. I apologize. I'm going to do it again. This is the beginning of Game 7 of the championship match of the Minnesota State Finals here at North Star Pinball Collective in Savage, Minnesota. We are all hyped for this, and Dan Hammond going to be player 1 on this game. Metallica, the old school, not the remastered version, going to be our final choice to decide the champion of Minnesota.
And you see Dan right off the bat focusing on that Sparky shot, trying to get that multi-ball going, and eventually having that pay off into a crank it up, which I want to see. I want to see some crank it up here.
Yep, I want to see some crank it up. Sparky already some good progress there. One thing that's been a little good save.
Very.
One thing that's been a little crazy with this one is it feels like the ball gets a lot of momentum off of that little magnet in front of Sparky. Oh, ooh. Wow. That was a great save.
Worth the danger, definitely.
But yeah, definitely look carefully at how the ball moves when he makes that Sparky shot, because it does get really crazy based on not only the actual magnetism itself of that magnet, but to me earlier it looked like it was...
Ooh, what a drop catch.
It was getting some air off of something, yeah.
Alright. He's trying to go for a post pass here. I wonder, is he trying to shoot fuel to get an early playfield multiplier?
Interesting.
Or is he shooting his...
I really don't know. I don't know this game well enough to figure out what he's trying to go for.
He's getting greedy.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. Starts with Sparky.
I mean, it seems like he wasn't trying to, but he's fine starting it.
Oh, trying to... Okay. And you know, that's one thing that I always like to do on Metallica is if you're in Sparky, get your grave marker prepared so as soon as you're out of Sparky, you can hit it. Yeah. And vice versa, too. If you can go into grave marker and then prepare Sparky, awesome. So one thing that Dan's really going to be trying to do here is to the left and right of the right ramp and left and right of the grave marker drop targets, there are little guitar pick stand-ups.
Yep.
His goal is to hit those stand-ups and then hit the snake for both an add-a-ball and a playfield multiplier. After getting that playfield multiplier and the add-a-ball,
oh no,
which he's not going to be able to do. Wow, that snuck up on us.
He was really jamming. I didn't see the dangers either.
That snuck up. I was going to be saying that after getting the add-a-ball and playfield from the snake, the goal is going to be to complete fuel on the left side to get an additional playfield multiplier going. Unfortunately, the drop targets that were hit leading to grave marker multi-ball reset after each ball. There's one danger first, I believe. So that's and Luke's going to have a very similar strategy here to Dan, where he is going to try and get his Sparky or grave marker, one of the two.
Right.
And immediately shoot for guitar picks and snake.
And the thing to point out with Sparky is that
nice.
Your progress on that does not reset. Where those grave markers, as you just mentioned, those drop targets come back up.
Correct.
So there's a lot more risk in going for the grave marker because of that.
Oh, the pathing out of that Sparky shot can be rough.
All right, Sparky's ready.
Sparky is ready. Let's see what Luke decides to do here.
Tries to shoot it from the right.
If he's going to go straight Sparky, or if he's going to be setting something else up, and he decides to go straight Sparky. So we're going to see the same thing out of him, getting those 4 stand-ups and then shooting it into the snake. This is definitely a nail biter. Catching the grave marker, but does get a stand up on the right side.
Yeah, once again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And Luke only needs one more. Ooh, he still has some Ataball.
He still has a ball save.
A ball save. And now his snake is lit for a 2x playfield and an Ataball. So he's going to try and shoot that, and he hits it.
He is popping off now. You say he's going for fuel next, right?
Fuel next, definitely. He can also shoot for his jackpot shots now that the playfield multiplier is going. Might not want to get too greedy. Nice couple of drains, but the ball save is still going.
Yeah, he's getting those back. That's the.
And he did clear out his grave marker, so once he's done with Sparky here, he can go right into grave marker if he so chooses.
About not as good of a start as he could have hoped for here, it seems like.
Oh,
wow, jinxed
he
it there.
still has one up top in the pops,
Yeah.
but he's got to shoot grave marker here.
Yep. And he's safe. Oh, that's a lot of wiggling, especially after just seeing Dan tilt. But he's not going to pay for it yet. He's not going to get the grave marker either, though.
Glad he got the backhand on that, though. It might not have hit the switch on top. Woo, big move.
Lots of movement here. 2x playfield for fuel is lit.
Oh, is it because...
How do you start
it's
fuel?
because he has coffin lit. Or maybe it's set to a difficulty where you have to hit the stand-up behind there a few extra times. But I was surprised that that didn't start the 2 times that he backhanded it.
Yeah.
Alright, we get into grave marker multi-ball. Second burst, same as the first. We're going to try for those stand-up targets. And going for snake, you can see those targets flashing around and still highlighted on your screen. Oof. What do you got left? He hasn't completed any of the stand-ups yet. He does do a pretty big slap save to keep everything in play. There we go. Got to stand up, but just couldn't keep it in play.
Snake eats the ball. That's right. Thank you.
All right, so next up, he's just going to be hitting his lit, like the big Dracula and Frankenstein-style switches on the playfield that are lit up. He's going to be hitting those to light his Crank It Up mode, which is... Oh, it is still lit.
Yep,
or it is lit already, yeah.
There it is right there.
Right in the right scoop that says mystery right now. He's going to get a mystery for going in there, I believe, since he hasn't collected one yet, and then he's going to start Crank It Up.
Doesn't seem like he's aiming for it right now. Maybe I'm just impatient, but...
It is a pretty dangerous shot if you catch it a little bit funky. But he is post-passing over, so I'm assuming that he's going for Crank It Up now. Maybe he didn't realize it was lit before. It was a big shot to start Crank It Up.
There it is.
And, of course, hits it. Alright, so let's see which one goes for bells. What a drop catch.
Yeah.
Out of that scoop.
Just styling.
Coming down so fast. Ridiculous.
And notice what he did right off the rip there. He got those 2 coffin grave marker shots when he had that ball save, that very short ball save from starting Crank It Up.
Crazy. Seems like he's going for fuel for a playfield multiplier. Oh, Lazarus! Wow. What the heck? Yeah, wow. You know, it was like he was protecting the left side from a center drain, let up the flipper just long enough for that ball to sweep through, but happened upon getting Lazarus and decides that, hey, life might be short. I'm going to collect some of my Crank It Up here. And another drop catch out of that scoop. The time of that is ridiculous. I can't stress enough some of the things that you folks are seeing here today, these tap passes, these shatsing, these crazy high-speed drop catches, really tight shots on the fly. This stuff is only the upper echelon can pull them off purposefully on command with a high level of accuracy.
Oh,
It is
look at that.
insane to see.
He's already progressing his next Sparky multi-ball here.
Right. agree, Dan.
I also agree.
Dang right. Alright. Well, and I mean, I've seen plenty of players put up some crazy scores on this. I mean, Luke's gotta just keep the pressure on here. And he does just that by starting his second Sparky. Boy. Laying it on thick. Does he even have a danger at this point? And there he is.
I haven't seen one, but you know, there's been a lot of stuff that's happened so far in this ball.
Yeah, there has. He's got just about everything you could want out of this ball.
Okay, so he's going for his guitar picks again.
Going for those stand-ups and going for the snake. And I think he's hit all the stand-ups, so now he just needs a snake.
Does that become more difficult future times you do it? Future multi-balls?
Actually, it might, because the right ones are solid and the left ones are flashing. So, David Keith, do you have to hit your stand-ups multiple times each time you get the playfield multiplier? So get your playfield multiplier and your add a ball, drop your 4 guitar picks, hit the snake. If you do it again, say on Sparky Multiball 2, is that 2 hits per stand-up and then
I don't
snake?
think so.
Okay.
No, I mean he got the add a ball in time for the ball save. And he's got the playfield multiplier now.
Oh, if you got the add a ball, then yeah, because
Yeah.
I think you only hit each one once.
Yeah, he definitely got the add a ball. Nice.
Is he going for fuel now for an additional playfield multiplier? That'd be greedy.
And notice all of his drops are down on the grave marker. He's already done that. I don't know how many hits he's going to need to start
I think
it.
he might be shooting fuel for an additional playfield multiplier. Yes, he is. Look at that.
Wow.
But he does take a drain there, unfortunately, out of the multi-ball now. But does he have a crank it up value still?
And crank it up, and the extra ball's lit there too.
His crank it up is, he did pick a 5-minute and 9-second song there.
Is Dan okay?
There we go. He's done one song on Crank It Up.
Dan's last comment was there's a lot of game left, so he
absolutely
his mental seems about as good as anyone could expect at the moment.
And I've seen Dan put up 6, 7, 8, 900 million on the ball. I mean, I'm not as good as Dan, and I put up a 500 million the other day.
There you go.
I mean, it took me like 20 games to get there, but still.
Nice little drop there. Snaky snake, snaking it up.
Switch over to
Go
one of the best songs for Crank It Up, Barry. Pushing snake now. Yeah, was that is he in Coffin right now? Let's wait for just a moment and I see 4 balls.
Yeah, looks like Coffin.
Oh, you can set Coffin, okay. Oh yeah, Coffin.
Yeah.
Which, if memory serves, you hit an in-lane or any other rollover to light it, and that will temporarily light your Coffin, progressing towards ball up. Gotta keep this playing. He does get it. Yeah, he got his picks and he got the snake. Gets his add-a-ball, gets the playfield multiplier, and
boy, if anybody wanted a tutorial on how to play this game,
this is it.
We're just gonna upload this to YouTube afterwards.
Than me, but Jack here, but I think we're all right. This is a crazy ball so far. Oh no! And I think I don't know if he was going to try and go for fuel or not, but he is going to collect another track on Crank It Up. Alright, there's not much else to say at this point. He's just going to be doing the same stuff. It is. This is as textbook as you can get on this game. And from none other than Luke. Absolutely bonkers. Oh, tried for that drop catch pass move and almost drained it off of it. Now, one thing that you might hear, but you definitely see Luke doing, is smacking the right side of the cabin as it's coming out of that right orbit. Sometimes you'll see the ball just tip the top of the sling as it comes out of that right orbit and go into some funky territory. So, slapping the right side of the cab, which number one is further away from your tilt bob, it's going to see a little bit less action. And you're keeping that away from hitting the top of the sling to then drain. Question is, where's he going now? He's already done.
There is a drain.
Done everything you want to do.
Seek and destroy 90,324,000,000 points on one ball. 349 million points on ball one.
That's Luke, man. What a ball.
I mean, we don't want to count Dan out.
No,
he's still got plenty of game left. But
never count Dan out.
Gotta respect that.
I've seen Dan pull off some of the craziest comebacks, and if anyone can do it, it's Dan. And you can see him short plunging into a little passover for a trap.
Did he get it back? He got it back.
No way!
Wow.
Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan. All right, he's going to try the same thing. Pass it or let it come down with a short plunge. And that drop target still stayed down.
Yeah.
That's an interesting, still considered the same ball. Very cool. The question is, he is going to go for the backhand. That was going to be my question.
Yeah, I don't call it safe, but it's...
Oh, but that early little attempt to pass it over. Let's see.
I didn't get a ball table on that one, do I?
No, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Now let's see where Luke goes here. I mean, he's already been just about everywhere. First off, and of course he goes in the snake multi-ball. A rare multi-ball.
Yeah, I knew there was a snake multi-ball. I don't know if I've ever seen it.
Yeah. And, you know, strategy is going to be similar. I mean, you do have your shots lit for snake jackpots on all of your primary shots, but you're going to want those stand-ups, you're going to want the snake shots. And you see Luke. Ooh.
Yep.
What in the world?
Firing on all cylinders now, that's for sure.
He's using 100% of his brain right now. Can he backhand the snake? Is there a grace period? No. I don't even know if he had all the picks down or not.
I think he still needs one
Well,
more.
progress another Sparky, or drain out the right outlet.
There's ball two. Dan
Come on,
stepping
Dan.
up for his final
Come on,
ball.
Dan!
Come on, Dan!
Yeah! Dan's over asking Luke if he wants to chop and just call it a tie here. I didn't catch the second one. What was the second? What was the second? You've never played the Wizard mode?
No.
I mean, I have, so I can't talk.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
Final ball for
here we
Dan.
go. Dan has to get into a multi-ball and crank it up. If he doesn't do those two things, then I don't know. He's really cutting it close with those little micro flips to keep it up. That's what drained him last time around.
Going for coffin.
He does have his coffin backhand dialed in. Gets a mystery, and he hits that drop catch out of that scoop, which is again with the speed that it comes out, super impressive.
Yeah. gonna get that maybe sometime.
Oh, you almost was too early.
Yeah.
On that ski pass again. That's already drained him a lot this tournament.
I was scared. There we go.
Yeah.
Get one more.
One last backhand.
Get one more. Not like that.
No,
Mystery's
that's all right,
fine.
that's all right.
Get your drop catch. Okay.
He hits it, but Snake is a good feed on this Metallica.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let's
go! Yeah!
He's getting hyped. He needs the
Popping
hype.
off. Yeah. I mean, we've seen 2 Sparkies. We've seen the Grave Marker. We've seen a Snake multi-ball. And did I say Coffin? We've seen all the multi-balls from Luke already. We gotta see it from Dan here.
And regardless of what happens, I just want to thank all 144 of you for joining us here.
Absolutely.
To support Pinball Minnesota. This has been an amazing stream, and I'm so glad all of you are here for it. Dan, doing some work here with this multi-ball. He does go down to 2.
Custer's last stand, man. Oh wait, no, that ended bad for Custer. So hopefully not Custer's last stand.
Hopefully somebody else's last stand.
Yeah.
Wait,
hopefully
wait.
not what a save!
Yeah, I was gonna say any last stand feels like it was bad for that person.
Man. And he's keeping the dream
Wow.
alive. He has 1 stand up left before he can hit a Snake.
I assume he's gonna go, but he's not going for it right now.
He's just electing to trap up at this point.
Okay.
Oh, and he doesn't get it.
It's rough.
That is rough. That could have been an add-a-ball and keeping it alive for a bit longer, but instead he goes into crank it up, and this can be huge.
Can
We
be
already
very
saw
huge.
a massive amount of points from Luke on crank it up, finishing multiple songs. Super cool to see. Nice live catch there. Nice drop catch, dude. He's doing it. He's firing on all cylinders. We heard. Got the replay. Gotta love a free game at a free-to-play day here. Come on, Dan.
Uh-oh. Okay.
It's all right.
That ramp. The
There
half
we go.
ramp scared me.
Finds one of the shots there. Gotta find some more though. Still got a lot of ground to catch up. Oh, nice live catch out of the.
One danger.
Picks up a danger. You see it on his face too. Nice drop catch. But he's a little too quick to flip on that, assuming that he might not have it, which I guess is the right call.
He's just going for the orbit?
Yeah,
Not
he
getting
wants
it?
that orbit. His orbits are what are lit right now. Nice, gets one. That's good. A little nudge out of there.
Oh, that's scary. Okay.
Oh, not for Dan. He's got nerves of steel.
He wanted that orbit.
Oh, and that almost went up and out. So close, but he's gonna collect a mystery here, and I think some points on cranking up too. Yeah. Yep. Couple million. He elects for just a pass there. I didn't know the feed was that kind on this one. We've seen a lot of drop catches so far. That's a bad feed.
Oh.
You knew it from the moment it was come out of Sparky there.
That's gonna be it. That is gonna be it. Luke Nahorniak with the walk-off after 2 amazing balls on Metallica.
He wants to play this wizard mode, so if you're still watching, keep watching, because we may see a Luke Nahorniak wizard mode on Metallica.
He said he's never played the wizard mode.
Never.
We are gonna. Okay.
Oh, well, he's not going to
there we go.
today.
That's all she wrote. Very good.
Dan, nicely done, man. Congrats, Luke. Oh yeah, go put in your initials. Only 4.
Only 4. After all of that.
You know, I don't think we could have asked for a more exciting final here. I mean, it went to Game 7. Luke had a two-game deficit that he had to win the whole thing. He comes back to do just that. I don't think we could have asked for a more exciting finish.
Yeah, this has been I mean, every year that I've watched the state finals, they've been amazing, and this has been no exception. Really getting to see the best players in the state duke it out is always a treat, and it feels like this last match especially was just amazing. I didn't think that we could top the excitement from last year, but that at least reached the same levels of excitement, at least for me, watching that final
TX
game.
sector was crazy. If you guys haven't watched it, the VOD is out there here on the Twitch. So definitely take a peek at last year's state. Super exciting for the final, Matt Hansen v. Hansen. But just like Zach was saying, absolutely super exciting. I'm still riding a high of what did I watch and how cool that was.
Yeah, this has just been amazing. I don't know if Luke wants to do an interview on the stream. Maybe he doesn't.
No, I think he's got to handle some cash money.
Okay, he's doing yeah. So while he's doing that, we'll just throw him a few more flowers here. In addition to being the new state champion, he is also rank number 4, I believe. And let's see if it's under my face. Rank 6, not 4. He was 4 a little while ago. Rank 6 on the IFPA international rankings. So on paper, the 6th best pinball player in the world, based on how we typically measure that. He's also the kind of main one of the main tournament directors here, and one of the owners and operators at this venue, North Star Pinball Collective. And this venue is a special place for pinball, especially for competitive pinball. Anybody who has been here can tell that immediately. This place has really been built and set up to foster competitive pinball at the highest level, and this event is just sort of the crowning achievement of what has already amounted to years of effort and work put in by Luke as he joins us here for post-game interview. Is that there we are.
Yeah, we can do a post-game interview.
Cool.
That was a lot of fun. That was a good way to end the tournament.
Well, how were you feeling when you were down 2 games? You had to beat Dan twice to be able to win the
under pressure for sure.
Yeah,
I was in a hole for sure, knowing I had to still play Abra.
Yeah,
which isn't a slam dunk by any means.
Right.
Yeah, and had a tough game on Demo Man, which can happen for sure.
Yep.
But that was a ton of fun.
So I want to ask you how is it that you are able to balance all of the different things that you have to do, whether you're being a tournament director, whether you're sort of the owner and operator of this business, you compete not just within the state, outside of the state. It seems like you are all over the place, and you wear multiple hats figuratively and literally. How do you handle all of that and come out state champion at the end?
Just try to stay calm and play pinball. I mean, that's what we're all here to do, is play pinball. So regardless of what I have to do in between playing balls of pinball when I step up to a machine, I just want to play.
That's awesome.
And that's one thing that we noticed a couple of other times. Even if you had a funky feed or just a really crazy save that you had to pull off, you went right into tap passing right after it. Like, nerves weren't broken in a single moment. Especially going up against Dan on a game like Abracadabra, where, as anyone in pinball knows, classics are a lot of times anyone's game.
For sure.
I mean,
I really like the classics games. I mean, they're a ton of fun. It's a great balance of skill and just like different flipper techniques and that risk reward that makes pinball so great.
Yeah.
So I want to ask. Obviously, I was already talking a little bit about the venue where we're playing here, North Star Pinball Collective in Savage. This place is amazing. It is really a love letter to competitive pinball, and I'm sure there's still a lot of people watching that maybe have only just heard of this place. They don't know a ton about it. They've never been here. Can you tell us just a little bit more about why the type of person who's watching this stream right now should come and check out this venue and all of the stuff that it has to offer? What can they expect to see here?
Well, come down. I mean, it's a ton of fun. There's over 50 games here, and just a mix of all era games too. I mean, you got a lot of classics, you got a lot of mids, and a lot of moderns. As you saw on the stream today, I mean, this format really makes a good example of what the different eras of games are and how they all can be fun in their own way. But yeah, I mean, the way it works is you come on down, it's $20 at the door. Everything's on free play once you're in, so you can just mess around with tap passing, you can mess around with post passing. You don't have to worry about putting $1 in the machine and trying to learn some of these skills. So you can really kind of practice that kind of stuff. And I mean, that's a huge thing with the free play arcade model.
And that's a good call, because people that are starting to take pinball more seriously, walking in and being like, I want to do a dead pass, I want to do a drop catch, I want to do a live catch, I want to learn this machine. It's even more daunting when you have to drop $1 in to just practice a skill that you might be draining on a bunch before you get comfortable with it. I love the free play model. I mean, here, D82, I mean, there's a few places around, but here at D82 are the real examples of how great that model is for people that are not just super serious at the top of their game, but also for new players.
Yeah,
it's
for
cool.
sure. And I mean, just the difficulty of games can make a huge difference in how you play them. And learning to play those difficult games, knowing that at a bigger tournament like Indisc in a couple weeks, actually next week, or these state tournaments, or I mean anything you travel to, they're going to be set up a little bit harder than your normal bar setup.
Yep.
And the best way to practice a hard setup is practice a hard setup. Play games that are set up hard, and you don't really like doing that. Again, if it costs you $1 every time you play it.
Right. I would never willingly drop money into a Transformers, but I'm here. I paid to get in the door. I don't have to pay extra to play Transformers. I'm going to play Transformers. Sure. I won't like it, but I'll do it.
For sure. For sure.
So,
anything you want to say to the stream, Dan? You played great today.
Yeah.
You want to say, huh?
Hey, bye,
I don't have anything good to say. I don't.
everyone. Congrats, Luke.
See ya.
Bye, everybody.
Love you.
You know how they all feel about me.
They love it. Yeah, they like your shiny head.
Sure, yeah.
You put on
it was
epic
great.
show.
Super fun, great, great place to play. Super fun, exceeded my expectations. I was like, my aspirations were to get to a final, and if it was against you, I didn't expect to go to Game 7. So that all felt good.
Going to a Game 7 was awesome.
Game 7
Had you
and
in
a
a hole
final
a couple
always
times,
is
but
excitement.
I never felt comfortable. It wasn't like getting up on somebody and you feel like, okay, I got them in a hole, they're gonna like not claw back. Like, oh Jesus, I'm lucky to be up 2-0. Now I gotta try to keep you down there. When I won on demo, I thought I had a chance because I'm not a huge fan of that game, and you're so good at that game. So played a good demo, not a good Jaws, and then Abracadabra's kind of hit or miss. We played a good game of that.
Yep.
And then Metallica was untouched. I actually did what I wanted on Metallica was to
For
get
sure,
to
you started cranking up. You finished cranking up there and double it.
That's what I was
like.
That's
He
what I was
knows how
trying
to do this.
That's exactly what I was trying to do. Like, I'm selling out now. Like,
Yep.
I didn't know if like fuel would do something to the crank it up collect or not, but
You can use fuel to double your shots and the collect.
okay.
But
So-
yeah, if you finish For Whom the Bell Tolls, you can shoot 180 million collect if you use fuel to double it. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, that was definitely the right play. I knew you were going for that.
Yes, yeah. Like, that's the one thing about, like, when somebody blows it up like that, it's like, well, now I got to do the sellout strategy where I'm not going to try for Wizard Mode. I'm going to try to just, explode on, sell out on the collect on a giant mode,
Yeah, for sure.
And also, thanks, everybody, for being in the stream today and everything. And I love you, Mom.
Oh,
excellent. Thank you, Dan. Excellent.
That's all I got.
Final match.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
Nicely
You
done
guys did
today.
great. Thank
So,
you, Dan.
obviously, Dan is a big shout out for his epic performance here throughout the whole tournament. I wanted to ask you if you had any other performances either throughout the day or throughout the whole year. Anybody that overperformed and really showed their stuff to get here. Anybody that you saw that you wanted to shout out.
I mean,
everybody
everybody
today.
that was here that qualified for state. I saw a lot of good games get put up in all the rounds, from round 1 all the way through the finals. I mean, just watching people play, you see how much everybody as a whole in Minnesota has improved and just developed their game. So it's great to see.
Now, was there any time where you were, because you have to play machines that your opponent chooses, was there any choice that your opponent made that you just weren't comfortable with against them and really surprised yourself with how you performed?
Not necessarily. I mean,
Okay.
I like to just do my best on every machine I play.
I mean, it's
I
your
know
venue.
I got a chance, so I'm just gonna do what I can.
Cool.
So before we move to any sort of final closing remarks, I want to say, is there anything in the world of pinball, whether it's here at your venue, whether it's pinball as a whole, that you're looking forward to in 2025? We're right at the start of a new season. There's a lot of cool stuff going on.
For sure, just playing more, trying to get to as many big tournaments as I can, and local tournaments. I mean, every tournament you play in is a good time, good competition, and yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to Indus next week.
Yeah.
Flying out there on Thursday morning, so.
Nice. Oh, you're going to be playing?
Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun, and then looking forward to Austria. Never been to that country before.
Yep.
Worlds will be there in May, I think.
Cool.
June,
Very
somewhere
fun.
around there. I think June.
But let's not forget one of the most important events of the year, happening tomorrow. Same
for sure.
channel
Looking
here on
forward to that as
Twitch.
well. I'll be
the
here.
Ladies State Tournament.
Yep.
That'll be a great time. Anybody that's in this chat now, join back tomorrow. Or,
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of you out there, I'm thinking, are probably playing in the tournament tomorrow. So, have
Definitely
fun.
still tune in.
It'll be a great time. And anybody locally, if you want to come out and support the Women's State Championship, there's 2 screens in here set up for viewing. It's always nice to have people watching and cheering everybody on as they play some great pinball.
Yeah.
And I will shout out the ladies. If it's anything like the tournament last year, they all
So
support each
good.
other so much.
Oh,
Like
for sure.
it's such a great community, and if you are wanting to get into that, whether you're a woman, non-binary, gender non-conforming, whatever, it's a very inclusive community.
Yep.
And they really have a fantastic time, even more fun than we're having here, if that's even possible. So definitely come in and at least check out the stream, if not come and watch it in person. It is a blast.
I think it's way more fun than the Open State Tournament. I was here last year spectating the women's tourney, and way more fun than the Open. I don't mean to harsh any of today's vibes, but it was
I think the
phenomenal.
Open's pretty fun too.
I think the Open is definitely fun, but one thing that you notice about the Open that you don't see at the women's tournament is when someone's out at the Open. I mean, how many people that played in the tournament are still here,
Yeah.
stuck it out until the end or whatever?
Yeah, whereas
Last
I expect
year,
tomorrow,
almost
everybody that comes out, I expect to see them at
Yep.
the end of the event.
They stay until the end. Someone gets out, they walk in here, and everyone's cheering. They have a crazy win. Everyone's cheering. It's a hoot and a holler. It's a lot of fun.
All right, well, we are going to be tossing the stream over to somewhere else. Luke is finding someone for us to toss it over to. Anybody have any final remarks before we throw it to our next stream and send you to watch some more pinball?
Be here tomorrow.
Yeah, be here tomorrow. Be a
here
great
tomorrow.
time.
That's a good one.
Chris Rand will be on the mic. It'll be a treat.
That guy. We love that guy.
Love that guy.
I'll see you at service tomorrow now. We'll see you.
None of this sounds like a good idea, so.
And yeah, with that, we're going to send you guys off. There are a bunch of state championships still happening. I think the one I'm going to send you guys to is the Montana State Pinball Championship. I think it's their first one.
Oh, wow. Fantastic.
So,
That's awesome.
Definitely check that out. And I went to school in Montana, so I
Cool.
got some love for them. I mean, it's
And
a great state out there. Glad
while
to see
we're-
that they're joining the pinball community.
Awesome.
So
Now-
with that, we'll send you guys out.
See you later. You want to poke in a wave? Bye.
Thank you guys for
Bye.
everything you did in the booth today.
Yeah, of
It
course.
was awesome.
Anytime.
Raid getting started here. Everything is
lit.
Lit.
Nice.
Raid
To Montana.
started. All right, you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks a ton for joining. All the bits and the cheers and the
Nice
Gifted subs,
and
yeah.
follows.
We had a hype
we're
train
over
going
1,000
on.
followers as of this morning. We passed that mark. So
Nice.
That feels good too. And appreciate all you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night.
Multiply and how long it lasts for and stuff. So I know the snake one. I don't know if you're